We're back live, and this should not be 360 degrees. Let me put the link in the chat for anyone that wants to join. I'll add you up to the stage. Sorry, I added.
Where's Kimmy Cakes?
And let me put the link in the chat. I think Kimmy Case will be joining us soon. Anyone else have?
But you hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Kimmy Case, she's in the chat, so she'll be joining soon. All right. So while we're waiting, we have 11 people here now. I wanted to share a video with you, which is
Yes, sir.
right outside.
You fixed it. You fixed the 360 down, so.
Oh yeah. Oh, let me put the banner back up too.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Let me get that up. Let me
Yes, sir.
let me
Yes,
see.
sir. Yes, sir.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Make sure it's scrolling. We got
Yeah,
it.
man.
We got
So
it.
yeah, man. I've been doing security. I've been doing security almost all my life, man. And
Is that right? You've done security most of your life?
yeah, most of my life I've done security.
All right, let me share with you this video. I think this is it. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, and I will try and answer the questions the best of my ability. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Because
You're doing.
I'm scared, man. You understand?
No. You know, I think we've done a pretty good job of
Because you
guarding.
gotta understand, it's not that it's being hidden or anything. It's that at the end of the day, it's just stuff. You know what I'm saying? You don't. It's not. It's a personal thing. You can't really talk about the job. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like talking about my job just because you know what I mean. I don't really like too much people in my business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me play this video for you guys now, and you can confirm this is right outside your job. You can see the street view right here, right? You can see that.
Let me see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Correct.
no, that's right. This is Hall Street, right outside your job, right?
Correct. Correct.
And
Yes, sir.
at the bottom of the screen, more or less, you walk that direction and then make a left to go where I met you at that pizza place, right?
Right. Yes, sir.
All right. So, Kimmy Kate says she sent sent her a cash app, so you may see that. All right. All right.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Everyone in the chat can see this video, correct? Everyone just want to put a yes or something in the chat, just so we can see it. You know, because I don't want anyone to miss this. Uh, John, try changing the title to the same words as before. All right, I'll do that. You know, I just had to get it up really quickly. I was gonna go back and do that, but since you say that, that makes a lot of sense. Let me do that right now while I'm thinking about it.
You talking to me?
No, I'm just talking out loud. Actually, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no, I'm just changing the title of this show to better match.
Yeah. Yeah. You didn't have to put the same for the same words at the stream earlier.
Yeah. I'm just trying to do. I'm just trying to get back to that.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
But to our ability, man, they do a great job over there. They like the cleaning crew and the people that give them the food. They do an amazing job there. I'll tell you that much. Like these people really give them the food right, and they now for the way I see it, the way I see it, the people that actually work there are the people that take care of them. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that clean, they do an amazing job cleaning there. I'll tell you that much. But it's just so much people. Sometimes it's hard for the dude to clean, man.
How many people do you think are living there right now?
Give or take, I'm not like 100% sure, sir. Maybe like a thousand.
Yeah, because the news is saying there's 4,000 people in all of those buildings. Um,
Well,
uh,
remember I'm a security guard, so I only get one post. You know what I'm saying?
mm, mm. So at your one post, you think maybe 1,000 people come in and out that door?
Well, not on a daily basis, but like give or take, give or take.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let me get into this video here, and
What I
uh,
do like is that they really try to like help them be a part of society, though. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you, at the end of the day, the more people that we have willing to work, and try to become better. We're gonna have more kids with cars and families and houses. You know what I'm saying? Active people in the community, active citizens. You know what I'm saying?
do you think the government should help? You know, because they're up toward I guess that would be the northern part of the street, I guess. Um,
Yes, sir.
they're toward the corner with that big brown building.
Right.
Beyond that building is the family shelter, correct?
Or what?
Well, that's
Say
what
it
I was
again.
told.
Well,
So
because
beyond
remember,
that,
there's a
go ahead.
man, there's a men's, and there's a family.
Right, right,
Men's and
right,
family.
right. And
But
at the corner is
what
the
I
family.
think, listen. I have a few opinions.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if they could make a whole facility for women and kids, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Or let's just say, yeah, because we're gonna have to separate that, and it'll be better like that. You keep the women with the women, and you keep the men with the men.
Do you think they should give those families apartments? Like you don't want to keep them in there forever, right? Shouldn't they get them?
You don't want to keep them there forever either, and that's why I say I want to teach them the language. I want to get them more educated. You
Mhm.
understand? Because in these places, where some of these places, they don't even have hospitals where they live. You understand?
Yeah,
Some places don't even have schools, brother. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? So if we
yeah,
could get them educated, make them smart, have them have manners. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they don't have a lot of trash cans. Let's say in certain places, some places they don't even have trash cans, huh?
yeah,
You understand? But if
yeah,
we accommodate them, we teach them, we give them a chance, we work slow with them, the same way they give us chance. We don't like it, in a world like this now. It's too much judgment going around. You know what I'm saying? Instead of helping without getting nothing in return, just being happy to see people grow. You understand what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
At the
We
end
have
of the day,
go ahead, sure.
opportunity is opportunity, man. And I feel like that's global, man. Respect is global. That's one thing I see.
Yeah, no, indeed. We have a couple new people in the panel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing, guys?
So
Please
we have
like and
Portia in the
subscribe.
house.
Please like and subscribe to the chat.
Hey, my man, we got to bring you back. You're pretty good at this.
You
Uh,
gotta understand, boss. When you like, when they hit the like button and they subscribe, it branches out. You understand?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
It starts hitting the algorithm. You understand?
yeah, yeah,
It starts
yeah.
hitting the
Yeah.
algorithm, and then it shoots out to the global thing. So we need everybody to hit the like and the subscribe button, please.
Hey, look
And
at
like,
that, my man. You are a businessman. Let me play the beginning of the last video
yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead,
for
sir.
the people that are just now joining, so
Yes,
they can
sir.
get a good idea of where you work. Blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
man. Cause I'm
And
about to
it
be
may not.
40 years old, man. It's like I love all this stuff, man. It's like seeing change. It could be good, it could be bad, but it goes to show you when you first hands at it, when you wear first hand, when you see it, it's like wow, we gotta make a change, man, for the better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me play this video for you guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But before I do that, I'm going to start off. I'll finish off where I left off. This is outside of where you work, right?
Yes, yes,
I'm
sir.
not going to play it with any volume, so you'll be able to see it. This is outside of where he works.
And any contributions is more than thankful, guys. Thank you, man. I'll tell you this much, man. Now New York City is very expensive. You gotta understand all these people. They buying these cars cash, and yo, that's why auto insurance is through the roof right now, sir.
Yeah, yeah. I talk about that a lot on this channel.
Auto
Hey,
insurance is through the
hold on.
roof.
I made a mistake and said it back. This is I would have stopped this right here for 1 second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Does everyone see this lady right here? Everyone see the lady right there?
Yes, sir.
She
What?
works there. I don't know if you know her or not,
I
but
can't
when I
really
was
see.
there,
Can you
eh,
zoom it in? Can you zoom it in a little bit?
I'm not sure if I can.
Can you
I'm not
zoom?
sure if I can.
Let me see if I can do. Let
But
me see something.
you know,
I can't
uh,
really see. I can't really
yeah,
see.
yeah,
It's not too
got to
clear.
be there. I don't want to identify her anyway. But anyway, this lady was sitting right here. She was getting ready for work, and I came up and I started talking to her, and you can tell she was very nervous. And eventually, we walked up the street, and I've shown that video with you guys. That was her walking up the street with me, and she was talking about some of the same things that I've talked to you about. And so, this is the entrance door or the exit door,
Oh,
right to her.
I think I
Right?
know her. I think she. All right. I think that's one of the. Who's that?
Don't
One of the
mention her
food.
name.
I don't think I know her.
No, don't mention her name. But anyway, so this door right here to her right is there were people coming in and out of this door. And then if you see to the right here, you see all these guys to the right here,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
right? I have my mouse over them. Someone came out of this door,
Yeah.
an employee, and he had some kind of paperwork, and he was talking to these guys, and they were hugging each other. I guess I don't know what he was telling them or what he was giving them, but it seems like he was giving them some good news. So let me finish. And let me give you guys some more view of how it looks down there. And these are the buildings. They live in all of these buildings.
One thing I do like is that they try to they those people in there they try their best to try to connect them with their families that's already stabilized here too. You understand? Some of them be sent to North Carolina, some of them be sent to Alabama. You know what I mean? These people can have families anywhere, but they're trying to get them somewhere safe, warm, and cultured. You understand? Where they feel comfortable. You know what I mean? I know I see that. You know what I'm saying? They trying to change, and at the end of the day, these are just new people coming in. You know what I'm saying? But they do try to find their families, teach them the language, and they trying to get them working, man. Get them their paperwork to work. And I feel like New York City is doing the right thing on that part when it comes down to like people, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're doing the right thing.
It's so much money you could put into these homes. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be luxurious. You know what I'm saying? But
let me
it's a start. It's a start.
Let me share some more of this video here.
Yes, sir. Like and subscribe, guys. Let's get this interview going. You know what I mean? Let's get this thing on the road.
You saw the lady, right? You saw the lady, right?
I saw her, yeah. So continue. My fan for cutting you off, sir.
No. This is a free flowing conversation here. There she is, right there. And now we're walking down the street.
I saw. So you spoke to her.
Yeah. There she is. Yeah. I talked to her quite a bit. Yeah.
So what do you think these guys was getting excited for? What exactly?
Man, I'm hoping I had that video of the guy coming out. I may have it.
Oh, maybe that's their family or something, maybe cousins or something, maybe.
No. There was an employee guy that came out of the building. I want to pause it.
Rewind and play it again, sir.
Sure. All right. Let me rewind it again. Let me pause it so I can rewind it.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Guys, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the Cash App here. All right, here we go. Wait, so this is the beginning of the street. If Kimmy Cakes is here, this is the most southern end of the street or whatever, western end of the street. This is closest to Manhattan right here. And as I walk up the street, I'm walking away from Manhattan. So I would be going east.
Yeah, so
there used to be like a park, right? There used to be a park or something, right? Back in the day.
Honestly, it looked like a warehouse, huh?
Yeah, everyone can see my mouse here. Now I'm walking up the street, walking east. You can see the cracked sidewalks and everything, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you can see all these cars out here too. You know, maybe some of these are workers. I'm not sure. Scooters, bikes. Middle of the day, by the way. Middle of the day.
Yeah. So, but what exactly you trying to describe right now, like with the video? I don't know.
No, I'm just describing the the conditions that how it looks down there, where you work. Just so everyone can get context.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Or the area. Understand.
Because most people, again, even New Yorkers, probably never have been down here. So
But
They're
like I
standing.
said, this is it's an industrial part of the town. You
Right, right.
understand? It's really more like fish market, not fish market, but it's more like let's say where they fix school buses and stuff like that. I remember.
Mm.
Mhm. So I'm smoking. I'm smoking a
That's
little
all right.
bit,
That's all right.
but it's like you gotta think about it. It's in a place where also where the Jewish community is at. So the Jewish community, remember, these are the people who owe the money. So these are the people who owe the money. So of course they're gonna complain about it. You know what I'm saying? These are people that even with regular New Yorkers, they don't even want to chill with. You know what I mean? They don't even want to have contact with if you're not Jewish or not even Jewish. There's the Israel people with the curly hair down to the side. I guarantee you that 90, maybe 80% of the complaints is coming from them and the people that own the brown houses, the brownstones.
Mm.
You understand?
Hmm.
At the end of the day, what can we like? New York City and Mayor Adams is trying his best. If you think about it, the people you gotta see these people, the people that clean, the people
Hey,
that clean.
someone just asked me, are you able to cam up again?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was just I don't know if I can smoke marijuana on
Oh yeah,
the
you can smoke
sweat.
on the camera. Yeah. Hey, send that man a cash app too, man. Hey, everyone send him a cash app. Again,
I
like
appreciate it, man. Thank you, man.
I talked to a lot of guys down here. Talked to several guys, and many of them were unwilling to do it. I showed you videos at the Roosevelt Hotel where most of these people were, they were more dismissive, telling you to move on. They didn't want to talk about it, no matter how they felt about it. But
Well, we
go
we
ahead.
do remember it's New York City, so the majority of the people don't want to talk and answer questions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can
It's
smoke
just
on camera. You can smoke
it's
on camera.
just the New Yorker mentality. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
This is the New Yorker mentality. Everybody bougie. Everybody bougie. Nobody ever ask no questions. You know
Yeah. No, I hear you.
what I'm saying?
Um,
Give me one
any other?
second. Give me one second.
Hey, what does it look like inside of this shelter? Have you been like in their living quarters?
Uh, well, my post is in the stairs. I protect the stairs.
So you just stand in in the
Oh,
stairways,
I guard the emergency exits. Usually they put me by the emergency exit.
and so what do? You just stand there to make sure that no one goes in and out the emergency exit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is any if you weren't there, do you think people would be going in and out? Well, what are they trying to keep people from going in and out the emergency exits for? What is the
Well,
reason?
remember, there's no emergency, so there's no reason to use the emergency exit.
Right.
You understand? And then again, remember, we're trying to keep the women or the men away from each other and keep it copacetic. You understand?
Mhm. Are the men able to? Is there a women building? Is there a building for single women only?
Uh, I haven't seen it, but the majority have kids. But I think there are some single women there. But I'm not 100% if the facility is complete. It is completed for women
Uh-huh.
and families. You understand? So if you in a family, I think they put it together. I'm not really 100% sure, but I
Man,
haven't seen an all woman one.
I
So
just had an interesting thought though. This was interesting.
yes, sir.
How old are some of these children? Because some of these children could be having sex at this point, right? If they're in the shelter, right? Are there any like teenage children in the
I
shelter?
I haven't seen really teenage children. It's like really like babies, like little babies. From what
Mostly
I
babies.
see, from what
Okay.
I see, I only really seen like little babies and stuff like that. So
Yeah. Huh. That's very interesting. Anyone
yes,
else
sir.
have any questions? Um, any thoughts? Any comments?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me
I answer any
put in
question
the
the best of
chat.
my. I answer any question the best of my ability. So
How long do you see yourself working there? Do you enjoy working there?
tell you the truth, sir. I really just roll through the punches. You know what I mean? For now, it's it's paying the bills for me, you know what I'm saying? At the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day, because I'm trying to progress in life as well. So, um, to tell you the truth, for now, I like the job for now, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
Unless,
yeah.
you know, man, I might get like maybe a CDL or something, maybe start trucking or something, you know what I'm saying? Get back to my roots, get back
Mm-hmm.
on the highway. Because I used to really do truck at first. I was doing truck at
What did you
first.
do? Church?
About 5 years ago.
Was that here or in Trinidad?
A little bit of Trinidad. I started out over there in Trinidad.
Okay.
Before I migrated over here with my parents, and then now for a few years, from let's say 2016 to like 2021.
Someone wants to know, or do you
Yes,
see
sir.
anyone selling drugs in the shelter?
No, sir. No, sir. Contraband is forbidden inside that building. It's forbidden.
Do y'all search the people as they go in and out the building?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have metal detectors. They have metal detectors now, and I see how they checking the bags and everything now, sir.
Really? So they check their bags before they go into the shelter. So what if they go groceries? Can't they go grocery shopping and bring their groceries in?
I'm not remember because at my post. I can't really see too much. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
that's right. You're in the hallway.
No, no, yeah, I'm by the emergency exit, so I can't really see too much. But
Huh.
of course, I'm pretty sure they could bring the grocery because I see them selling their food and stuff out there. So
You
they,
see
yeah,
them? What you mean when they're cooking outside on the street and stuff like that?
yeah, they have
How
they
are they?
have they have like their grills and stuff. They have setups. They have little setups.
Yeah. I've seen it. How are they getting power? Like I saw someone boiling water in
Tell you,
front of.
tell you,
Hmm?
remember it's 2024, sir. It's 2024, sir, and at the end of the day, everything right now is coming battery with battery. You know what I'm saying? They even
Oh,
got battery fans now. You know?
yeah. That's true. I didn't even think about
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir. It's just a new time. It's a new time, sir.
Damn, my computer's running low. Let me charge up my battery here. Boy, I lose you guys. Give me 1 second. It's beer time anyway. Let me grab a beer anyway.
Yes, sir. Be a time. Please hit the like and subscribe button. And any contributions is considerable because at the end of the day, you know how life is, man. They could shut that place down. I might have to look for a new job. So you know what I'm saying. So any contribution will help. So
Is there anyone else? Any other questions? Anyone have any?
yeah, you got anybody with questions, sir?
Yeah. What do you think about the poor people who have to
Yeah,
struggle in New York, like like yourself?
yeah.
And these people are being given all of these benefits. Do you think these benefits should be extended to all of the other New Yorkers? Did?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's 100%. I feel like anybody that's struggling in life should get some type of benefit, man, because it's not fair. At the end of the day, right now, the cost of living is too high to the
Yeah.
point where even the landlords ain't really pressing anybody for the rent anymore like that. Why? Because right now it's a difficult time. It's a difficult time, so
Do you live
so
in a
so yeah,
Trinity?
I agree with that though. They should give us or extend some type of pay for us. Or
Why do you think?
at least a little 500, at least to accommodate us for let's say that any headaches we going through with these people. You know what I'm saying? These new people that we gotta meet. You
Why
know
do
what I'm
you think?
saying?
Why do you think the government has seemingly chosen them over you?
Honestly speaking, I think it's really more because they started from zero. I think maybe because they started from zero. You know what I'm
Because they have some.
saying? Yeah, maybe the opportunity for them is a little less than us. You know what I'm saying? We have like a couple of foot ahead of them in a sense.
Mhm.
And maybe they just trying to get them off the right foot. You know what I'm saying? I think
Mm.
it's really more that type of sense type of thing if it go by that. But at the end of the day, I feel like if let's say we do shut down these facilities and let's say or maybe lower the count, maybe lower the count of the number of the people that could be there. You understand? And maybe and try to make it work because I feel like there's enough building, there's enough money in New York City being wasted in other nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Maybe cut down the NYPD pay and maybe give it to us. You know what I'm saying? The people that's going through the headache because NYPD to be honest, they don't really move them. They don't say nothing to them. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I feel like the NYPD is there to provide the peace and keep the peace. Why
Kimmy,
aren't they? Why
hold on for a
aren't they
minute.
providing the peace or keeping the peace for us as well? I feel like NYPD it should help a little more instead
Let,
of
let me
just
hey, let,
sitting
let
in
me
their
ask you this.
car, sitting in their car and just watching. You understand, sir? I
Hey,
feel like
yeah. Indeed.
if
Let
we
me ask
work
you a
as a
question.
team, if we
Hey,
work as a team
hold on.
together as a collective,
Let me ask you a
Jewish.
question about. Let
Yes,
me ask you
sir.
a question
Yes, sir.
about
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
NYPD. No, that's okay.
I get
No, that's good.
emotional, man. I
No,
get
that's good.
emotional.
I want you to expound on some things, and because you mentioned NYPD, the day I was down there were at least 2 uniformed NYPD. Do you remember
Yes,
seeing
sir.
that? Right.
Yeah, just standing there and watching. Yes, sir.
Kimmy Case, you saw that video. I sent the video to you, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Right. What did those officers say in that video while they were standing there? Do you remember what I said to one of them, one of the officers?
Yes, sir.
I mean, for the most part,
I'm telling you, Kimmy Cakes here. Go ahead.
they
Go
were
ahead, Kim.
just pretty much saying like, "This is what we're asked to do, so we're gonna do it." You said to the officer like, "Can he arrest them?" Like, and he pretty much said he didn't have any, not in these exact
Their
words,
extinction. He didn't have their
but he said he
extinction.
didn't have any arresting power, pretty much.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
He had no arrest power.
Yeah, of
Basically,
course, because they're not really doing a crime, but just standing there.
well,
They know reality. I
well,
understand.
I think the thing is
Because
in America,
remember,
right?
you got
Well,
to go
hold
by
on,
the book. You got to go
hold
by
on,
the book, and I
hold on.
understand
Yeah,
that.
I
But
do agree. I do agree with that. Hold on for 1 second. So in America, right? And I'm not saying I agree or disagree with this, but
yes, sir.
in New York years ago, probably before, I don't know how long you say you've been there, but there used to be a thing called, was it stop and frisk, Kim?
Yeah, I remember that. I
Yes.
remember that. I
Right,
heard about
right,
that.
right.
I heard about that.
And the one could look at it and say, well, damn, like these people are allowed to stop and frisk, and I'm not for or against it. When just 10 years ago, if another group had been standing there in those kind of numbers, the police probably would have been all over them.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
hey, what you
Yeah.
guys doing, right? Yeah. And so I think someone mentioned it. It seems like the law is not being applied fairly,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
and I think that is the
But
potential
John,
for.
let me be a little
Well, but
double
then
advocate
again,
here
remember
for you
the new
because
generation is more like prima donnas. You understand? These people after the pandemic, everybody's scared to touch people now. You understand what I'm saying? So
Let me,
whoever was not touchy before is less touchy now. You know what I'm saying?
and let me ask you a
but hear
question.
this, John. Think about it. Think
Yeah,
about
go
it
ahead.
this way.
Mm-hmm.
There's levels to this. They broke so many laws to be here in the first place. Now NYPD has to be responsible for arresting them for loitering or stop and frisk or whatever
Mm-hmm.
policy is trending at the time. They
And,
done violated so many laws already.
Look at
hold
this.
hold
Look,
on for
I
one
have
second.
an idea. I have $1 million
Hey,
idea, and it's
hold
gonna
on.
solve
Hold
everybody's
your idea.
problem.
Hold your idea for 1 second. We got someone in the panel here, and we don't want to porn bomber. And Pierce, if this is you, man, we're not trying to have like a shouting conversation. We're trying to get some insight as to what's going on in the migrant shelters in New York City. So let me see who this is, and hopefully it's not a porn bomber, and we can continue the conversation.
So like I
Wicked
was saying,
World,
Kim,
Wicked
sorry.
World. Who is this? Wicked World.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Who is
Yo,
this?
what's going on, dog?
Hey, what's up? Hey, so we're having a conversation.
This is,
Go ahead.
yeah, this is Two Dogs, man, from Nation.
Oh, what's up, man? Hey, yeah. I'm glad you're here, man. Hey, we're having a conversation about migration, and we have a guy that works at the migrant shelter on Hall Street in Brooklyn, Clinton Hill, Brooklyn, to be exact. His name is John Doe up here. Hopefully, John can come back on
Yes,
camera.
sir. I'm still here. I'm still here.
All right,
Just
so yeah,
fixing up my
so
phone.
you say you had $1 million idea. Go ahead. What's your idea?
Like I said, if maybe we could like invest in let's say like rec centers. You know what I'm saying? For they won't have to be standing around just you know what I mean, doing nothing. Rec centers, let's say lunch halls where they could go eat and have a decent meal where they could, you know what I mean, feel happy and
That sound
comfortable.
like
You know what I
jail.
mean?
I got a better idea.
It
Send them
sounds
back.
like the
Send them back.
remember
What
it's
about, is that an option? You're sending them back an option, John.
Well, let
but
me ask him that question. Like, we're not want to be confrontation here. Do you
and then
think? Well, let me ask you a question.
we don't want to start a civil war either. Because remember, once somebody makes a home,
Mhm.
how would you feel getting kicked out of your home if you already situated, sir?
Make a
Yeah. I do.
home.
Go ahead.
Nah, stop it. They ain't even supposed to be here, bro.
But listen to this, boss. So you telling me my mom's not supposed to be here? Let's say her coming in the 90s and try to give me an opportunity to be born here. Let's say.
Your mom
But you
came
said.
legally though. That's the
Mhm.
difference.
Nah,
She came through the front door.
she went through the same way. I tell you the truth.
Oh, so your mother came here illegally too?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Did your mother ever become legal?
Not yet, sir. From what I hear, not yet, sir. Because I just been a
Yo,
good son.
did they give your mother? Because you know what happened back then ain't what happening right now. Did they give your mother all of this free shit like crazy?
No, sir. No, sir. She had to work for
So
her
it's
money,
different
sir.
then. So it's
She had to.
different then.
It's a little different, sir. She had to
A
work for
lot
her
of
money,
different,
sir.
bro. Not a little.
She had to work for her money, sir.
You know, I had an interesting question. You say you're from Trinidad. I've never been to Trinidad before, but I have been close. I've been to Barbados. I guess it's fairly close to Trinidad, I think.
Not too far.
And I've been to Jamaica. You know, and I've been to some of the islands.
Yes, sir.
What do you think would happen if a bunch of Bajans showed up in
Well,
Trinidad?
I can answer that because that actually happened in Trinidad with the Venezuelans. Before
Oh,
they
really?
invaded the U.S.,
Right, yeah,
they
that's right.
invaded Trinidad. And their prime minister at the time was a black guy with the bald head. I can't remember his name. He was rounding them up and sending them back because he didn't know who they were. And they refused to ID themselves. And he kept extending the deadline. Please ID yourself. Please ID yourself. They refused to do it. He started deporting them because crime in Trinidad started going up like crazy.
So let me ask you this question, John, again.
So there should be a background check to the people that's coming inside to the United States. I feel like if we have a background check, the same way there's a background check to get a job, we'll have more qualified people or less. You know what I mean? Less violence, a lot of less bad stuff. You understand what I'm saying? It'll eliminate a lot of things. But at the end of the day, this is a place of opportunity. People come to the United States for opportunity. And what can we do? All these people are coming over here for opportunity. What can you say about that? What can
But
we do
here's the
about people looking for
problem.
opportunity?
You know, I think
And I
that
made this in the
go ahead.
comments earlier. It's like
Mhm.
welfare. Like when do they get off? When do they get off the system? What is motivating them to get off the system? Absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
I understand what you're saying. It's basically when you spoil somebody, I understand what you're saying. You feel like they're being spoiled in a sense.
Yeah,
You
I
know, I
mean,
want
look,
to
we
ask
have
you
people
guys.
on welfare since the early '90s. You mean to tell me they can't find a job in the last
You know, I want to
decade or
ask you
two?
guys. I want to ask you guys, right? Here's a question, and I want just you to be honest. And I just want you to just name a career or something you think these people can do that you see out here, like that guy right there.
Delivery. I think, honestly speaking, anybody can ride a bike, and anybody can use an Uber app and pay taxes, like let's say a 1099, and
Mm-hmm.
live life. Because if you put in the hours and you save for the opportunity, it can solve a lot of things. You know what I'm saying?
You
So
know,
at the end of the day, some way somehow they're getting cars. You understand? The insurance
yeah,
is
yeah.
high, so that means they're saving their money. You understand what I'm saying?
So wait, man. I want to go back to those cars because I've shown you that
I
these
think
guys
they
have
can do all the
cars.
jobs that Americans don't want to do. Like no offense, but the menial jobs that Americans are not applying for that just sit on the market year after year after year, they can do it. They can do custodial work. They can do restaurant work. And not saying there aren't Americans who do that, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there's so much opportunity here that people are not taking advantage of because people don't
Yes.
want work. They
Case,
don't want.
I agree 100%, miss. I agree 100% because at the end of the day, it's just a different language. Same. When I travel, I notice that it's the same thing, just different languages. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they could accommodate and get comfortable and get a job. And yes, get off the system and get a home and
And
be
I
a,
think the strong ones that speak English, they should enlist.
Does
yes.
anyone think that this guy right here can go out into the American workforce today, other than riding the
Nah,
bike? The guy right there,
nah.
like I'm just mean, you know, I'm just asking the question. I'm not.
I don't even think he could be a good dishwasher, John, or a car washer. He can't even do that. Let's be honest, man. He's getting all this free shit. Why work?
It's 100% sure, sir. But I know this about you. If you want to live in New York City, you cannot survive with no $2,000 a month.
These dudes is caking it, bro. What do you mean?
Well,
Yeah.
in a way they are. But they are being pushed to do better things, but at the end of the day, you can't help somebody that don't want to be helped, sir.
Yeah.
Look, John. Let me tell you a quick story, John. Right? See,
Mm.
I'm a Mexican
The floor is
American,
open,
right?
guys. Go ahead.
I'm a Mexican American, right? I be around Mexicans, right? Mexicans
Mm.
be doing a lot of like labor, like construction,
Right.
cement, etc. Right? A Venezuelan got on the job with some of the Mexican dudes. He quit after a week, bro.
Mm.
He was talking about it's too much for too little pay, bro. What are you talking about, dude? Do you want it or not?
Yeah, so how much was that a week? How much was that a week, sir?
I don't do that kind of work, so I couldn't even tell you what he was making. But I know dudes working. These Mexican dudes, they work it long hour days, and they come back the next day, and then the next day, bro. So, but this is the thing, John. The Venezuelans are different than the Mexicans.
Mm. Yeah, I can imagine, that just because they speak Spanish doesn't mean they're the same. That's very true. I think we lost John Doe here. Hopefully he'll get
But I can
back.
say one thing. I think that honestly, and it's really, I don't know how people are gonna feel. It might be an unpopular opinion, but I really think the only way to solve this, because they already contain them in shelters, they know where to collect them at when it's time to deport them, and I think that's going to ultimately be a major part of this problem
Well,
solving.
I was going to ask him the next question is, I don't know if you saw the video that I showed earlier. If you didn't, I can show it again. That they have the military. Matter of fact, I got to show this video. Wicked World, did you see that video that I showed with the military?
No, I didn't.
Good, it's cool. I'm going to show it to you. This is an amazing video because you really have to start to ask yourself, why do they have the military in these shelters?
They're going to collect those people back. Trust me when I say so.
I don't think so. That's just my opinion. Kim, you've been right on a lot of things, so you very well could be right again. But I don't think so this time. I don't think they're going back. Let me see if I have the video here. I think this is it. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Let me pause that. Share this tab instead. Cut the volume up. Anyone just go in there? It's the Roosevelt Hotel, Grand Central Station, 45th Street in Manhattan. This is East Manhattan.
How embarrassing.
Right. This is between Park and I guess that would be Grand Central Way or something like that. I'm not sure what this street is. In between, I'm sorry, Madison. Anyone know about marketing? Madison Avenue. This is a grand street here. It runs perpendicular to 45th. You got it. You can't book a room in here. You can't book a room in here and nothing like that. Yeah.
My chick.
Your company that you work for. You good? Mulligan. I never heard of Mulligan. So what are y'all securing down here?
Making sure anybody don't come in.
Right. Yeah. There we go. And who's mostly in there now?
Can you start the video over, sir?
Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You say start over or stop
Yes, sir. What am I looking at right now?
This is the Roosevelt Hotel.
Yes, sir.
In Manhattan.
Right.
It's a similar situation. You've heard of Mulligan Security, right?
Yes, I work for them, sir.
Oh, great. So this is Mulligan's.
I'll tell security guard.
That's right. I for some reason I thought you worked for New York City Health and Hospitals, but
No,
this
sir.
is right here is Roosevelt Hotel with another security attaché, I guess you could call it, at another migrant site. I forgot you work for Mulligan, so you're gonna hear the person say, "I work for Mulligan." Ready? Now, someone in the chat, Google Mulligan, and I think you're gonna find something very interesting. Let's go. Anyone just go in there? You got it. You can't book a room in here. You can't book a room in here and nothing like that. Yeah. What security company that you work for? Mulligan. You heard him say Mulligan, right? You heard him say Mulligan.
Yeah.
Understand? Now I'm threading a loop. I'm making the circle. I'm drawing the circle for you. Mulligan Security in Brooklyn, Mulligan Security in Manhattan. Who chose these people? Who is this Mulligan Security that just so happened to come up and get all these contracts to secure migrant shelters? A curious mind might ask himself that question. And we're all being played here. Let me go on.
I never heard of Mulligan. So what are y'all securing down here? Yeah, is that what y'all do? And who's mostly in there now?
She was from the inside. She came out to get something from my friend, but I don't see her friend, so I stepped out here with her. So that's what she's waiting on. I think we saw it.
So basically, this is another facility, sir. This is another facility.
This used to be the Grand Roosevelt Hotel, right at Grand Central Station.
And they turned it into a shelter?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. You don't think that's crazy, bro? Does that make sense to you?
I didn't know that. I thought all the shelters was like in the back blocks, like all the away from people.
Over here too, man, John. In Chicago, the same shit. Luxury hotels turn into shelters for some reason. I don't know why. Over here too, man, John.
You know, I've done someone that's a little bit feedback here. You know,
But I
I've
think
done,
our guest had a good point. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm interrupting.
No, say it. Say it.
Ladies first, Kim.
Ladies first. Ladies first.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm interrupting.
No, say it.
Somebody does have feedback though, or a delay or something.
Yeah, my thing was messed up. I think our guest had a good point in that the pandemic was preparing people for this. Because if y'all remember, when the pandemic happened and people was getting sick, they was quarantining them in these luxury hotels.
Yes, ma'am.
It's true.
Yes, ma'am.
It's very true. Kim, do you remember when during COVID in New York City?
But look at this. I feel like if we just make a rash decision, it could start a all-out war. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. And here's something.
You got to understand. Like we could kick them out, but are they gonna leave peacefully? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
they might not have much choice. That's no offense. They're from the third world. They're from the third world. They don't have the autonomy that we got to stand up for themselves.
But look what the guy said earlier. He don't even got forced to touch him. You know what I'm saying?
They will send the military to do this. What I'm trying to say.
Well, we're going to see the military in action. Just 1 second. We're going to see the military in action. Anybody want to see the military again? If you haven't seen this video, let me play it again so you can see whose side the military will likely be on. And Kim, we have our stories about January 6th, right? I'm not going to say too much because the FBI is still chasing people down 5 years later. Right, so we won't talk too much, right?
No.
But, after January 6th, I remember going around the Capitol and they had military soldiers with weapons trained at U.S. citizens. And I remember reading or thinking at the time, like, damn, this is a first. Like, who the hell was
I remember that video. It was locked down by military. You should pull that up and show it to the people one day.
I have to look at it. Yeah, I'll find it. And I said to myself, who in the hell would join the military if they thought that they were going to have to point guns at their fellow citizens? Not many people sign up. I remember asking one of the guys, young man, did you sign up for this shit? You pointing guns at me? Right? And
so you told me the military is here for oh my God.
Let me play the video.
I already see what's going on, man, because I'm the type of guy, I like to add things together. If the military is here already, that means that those are signs that something bad can really, really happen. You understand?
Let me ask you this. Do you ever see any military soldiers in the facilities?
In the train station. That's
no, I mean at the homeless shelters where you are.
Not as of no, just police and security.
Okay, so, let me play this video and I want to get some feedback from you guys.
Let's see.
How long you been working, my man? 4 minutes. Huh? 4 months. All these people in that line, the line right here. It's shorter now, it ain't as long as it used to be. Huh?
What you doing?
I'm just coming down, take a look, man. I heard about it on the news. I said, damn, let me come down and take a look and see for myself. Kind of amazing, huh? You from New York?
No, I'm not from. I just come in New York.
You just moved here?
No, maybe 2 months, 2 years.
Oh, so you just moved here
Yeah.
for this job?
Huh?
Did you move here to work here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You did. Where were you living before?
Florida.
Florida. Okay, cool. You like it better than New York?
I like New York, but Florida, I don't like.
Hmm?
I don't like Florida. I like only when I take vacation. That's it. I don't like to stay.
Isn't it more expensive to live here?
Florida?
Yeah.
No, Florida. You got too much space. Only one thing, the work not really good. Look like New York.
Yeah. How did you find a place to live in?
Me?
Yeah.
I just work. I run my house. That's it. I pay my house.
I mean, did your company help you find a house to live or what?
I don't know. When I came, I stayed for my family. After 2 months, I live with.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fucking amazing, bro. How many people you think in here?
Hmm?
How many people you think are in here?
It's a shelter.
You think it's full? The whole place is full? Amazing. You from Florida too?
Florida?
Yeah, he said he's from Florida.
No, I'm not from Florida.
You original New Yorker or what? What's it like seeing like all these?
Born and raised.
What's it like seeing all these? What do they call migrants? I'm here in New York, like.
What it's like?
Yeah, I mean, like you in New Yorker, you see like the government taking care of these people in ways that they never took. Oh, I'm so sorry. In ways that the government never took care of New Yorkers like this. How you take it? I hear these people get money and everything, free from the government. A free hotel room, man, it's not bad. It ain't bad, huh? What do you think? Does New York City give you free housing? I was thinking maybe they gave you free housing. How about
Yeah, so this is the shelter for which one? Which one is is different?
How can someone?
Hold on.
Hey, my man, let me ask you a question. If I just stood in line, could I get in? Like y'all these other people, or do I have to have some kind of paperwork? You can't really answer that question. Or you don't know the answer.
John, tell them what it is.
But like, how will you know like when the next person in line can come in? They'll tell you if you got room for another person. How does it work?
It's the ID system. It's the ID system. They have IDs. They check the ID.
Hey! What? Oh shit! Hold on. Damn! I saw something. You guys saw
Hey,
it,
my
right?
man, let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
If I just stood in line, could I get in? Like y'all these other people, or do I have to have some kind of paperwork? You can't really
Here it
answer that.
comes. Here it comes.
Or you don't know the answer. But like, how will you know like when the next person in line can come in? They'll tell you if you got room for another person. How does it work? What's the process?
What's that right there? That a soldier boy. It's at least two that I saw down there. That's a soldier boy.
Look
the
like
hell
the ones in the train station. Forgot. The
These-
national, what's it called? The ones that Hoko put in the trains.
Yeah, but these guys don't have rifles, right? Like the ones in the trains are just for show. They got rifles, things like that. But there are multiple soldier boys.
I don't really see the rifle though.
That's what I'm saying. You see them with the rifles at Penn Station, Grand Central Station.
No, they have them all over. They have these like black
Right.
belt bags. They either wear them around the thigh or
Right.
around their chest, and their firearm is inside of that, but it's concealed.
Now he may be armed, but this guy is not there, and I don't think he's a border agent. This is military, and I think if the video plays, I don't know if I caught the guy, the Hispanic guy. He said, "We have all types of military in here: Army, Navy." I can't remember if it was him or the African guy. He said, "We have all kind of military in here."
You don't think they're there to maintain the peace? I mean, that's a lot of people anyway, but it's a lot of people that are rough at that.
Well, but there's security there. right?
It
There's
could be for
security.
counterterrorism. Maybe it's counterterrorism. We don't know who's here.
Here's the thing. Google, and I've talked about this before on the stream. Google, the owner of the Roosevelt Hotel, I think it's Roosevelt Hotel, is the Pakistani airline, which is a Pakistan country, right? They're cashing in on this. I've done a stream on this.
Yeah.
They should have to pay for their own damn security, right? But yeah, they got the United States military in here paying for security. I guarantee you that the New York City is paying for those Mulligan security. Pakistan airline company that owns this Roosevelt Hotel is not paying. They're just cashing out.
Yeah.
They're not being charged for this security, this military being. If I open up a business, hell, I need the military around walking around here where I live. They don't give me the military, right?
Yo, John, real
So,
quick, bro. I gotta roll out, but I don't want to divert where you're going with it. I like where you're going with it. But you caught my attention, and I wanted to clarify earlier. You said that I understood you to say that stop and frisk used to be a policy. Why did they used to stop the brothers? Why don't they stop the Hispanics? Is that what I understood you to say?
No, what I'm saying is
you kind of implied racism, maybe.
No. What I'm saying is that we have evolved to where lawlessness is allowed. If there was a scooter, and Kim heard the video. She saw the video. That was parked right next to the police officer. You heard me, Kim, in the video, right? And I said, why don't you tow that scooter? It doesn't have a tag on it.
Right.
So I said, do it. You've been writing tickets on people and getting their cars towed for 20 years, as long as you've been on the force.
Yeah.
Hard-working people snatching their cars up off the street. They ain't doing nothing but going to work.
But is it fair to say, John, that the good people of New York City demanded this? They rioted for this? Is that fair to say, this lawlessness?
No, it's not fair to say, because I'm a New Yorker and I didn't ask for any of this.
Okay, but the outcomes of elections say different. What happened in 2020?
Right, and I don't vote blue at all. And you have to understand, these people steal elections. Why do you think all these people are here in the first place?
Well, okay, look, this is the thing to what you just said, right? I have eyes and I could see. I have ears and I could hear. They ain't still no election. This is what the good, and I'm gonna be specific though. This is what the black community demanded. They didn't know that it was gonna benefit the foreigners, but this is what they demanded. It is. I'm sorry to tell you, you might not fall into that specific group, but as a general, I mean, am I wrong, John? Correct me if I'm wrong, bro.
I think that John Doe, your mic was buzzing. I think that you have a very low IQ group of people who can be moved very easily, and they can't see the second, third order of consequences of their decisions. And here we are today.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's really what I believe. You have some people that are damn near like cult members to the liberalism. Agenda. Yeah. They have to go
to race politics. But the point still stands that they demanded this.
Yeah, they did. He can't deny that. They did demand it, and I think they need to eat it. But
I won't argue that either, because when this first started, I told every black person I knew, leave these people alone. First of all, half of them don't like Negroes, and secondly, why are we in there? Why do we got to be a part of their fight?
Oh, but why did they? How do you figure they don't like black people though? Like, what do you mean?
It's kind of been the history that a lot of Latino/Hispanics are racist towards black, and they kind of have their own internal caste system.
Well, why are they? Why do you think they're racist towards blacks?
I mean, we see it all the time. Look at what happens in the Dominican Republic. They persecute the
Haitians. With the Haitians?
And they Haitian too.
Why in the fuck? Why would they want
the border? Who really knows who?
Why would the Dominicans want the Haitians anywhere near the fucking country? Do you blame them?
Why not? It's one.
Have you seen Haiti?
What are we watching right there, John?
But the Clintons did that.
Hold on for a second. This is outside of the Hold on. This is outside of the Roosevelt Hotel. One of the things I just want you guys to pay attention to is the quality of the luggage here. You see this? Let's go here. The quality of the luggage. I bet most Americans' luggage don't look this good.
Yeah, but remember, we got a lot of Americans giving them donations as well. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it came from a wealthy family. It could be that too.
Yeah, that's very interesting that you say that. Do any of the people are there people coming down giving them donations?
Yeah, like clothes. You know what I mean? 'Cause a lot of them already got clothes, or sometimes you know what I mean. You gotta understand. Remember, they fresh. They coming fresh. It's like your first day in school. If
Mm-hmm.
you don't got your book bag with your pencils, how you gonna do the work? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Angry Snowman, I wish you'd call in. We have a guy that works at a migrant shelter in Clinton Hill, Brooklyn. I'm sure you would have some questions to ask if you're interested. Guys, hit the Cash App, by the way. I mean, this is some great content here. This is part 2 of the show here. Any other questions? I want to show 1 or 2 more videos of some shelters video. I may show another one where you work. Let me see if this. I'm not sure.
So tell the truth. Out of all those shelters, the one that I work at, I feel like that's the most controlled one out of all of them. So,
Why
and
do you say
probably
that?
not because it's like the way they clean, the way they take care of these guys is a little. It's more it's like they really care about these people there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they really care about them. Yeah.
Yes,
Let,
sir.
let, let me play this video right here for you
I
guys.
beg to differ. I don't think they care about those people. I think they care about liability
No,
and
I'm just
protecting
saying
wealthy
it's
against the
just
city and the
it's
state.
just yeah, of course, but it's just the way they treat them. They doing their job. You understand what I'm saying?
Let me play this video right here for you guys.
A
Yeah.
good worker is a good worker. You understand?
Yeah, that's it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me what you got. I'm gonna flip the camera around. No, don't record my face.
So this is a Nigerian that works at the shelter for Mulligan Security. He's been called out by the frontline workers here to come out and tell me to stop filming. And so here's the conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let me see
okay.
the
Well, because why are you so secret? Why are you so scared to record your face? I'm just curious. No, I'm just saying. Okay. I'm not recording your face. I'm recording that way. See, look. Yeah. Why? What is it against the law? What law is it against? I'm not a police.
I think it's gonna keep going on for the next 2-3 years.
You telling me that, so I'm assuming you
At least 2-3 years
you
more.
want me trying and not do it. And then you just want me. I'm not a police officer. Okay, so what? I'm a civilian. Okay, so you telling me you're asking me to do something? You're not telling me. You can't tell me not to do it, right? Exactly. Then, like I can tell you don't talk to me, right? But I'll let you talk to me anyway. So now who called you to tell you to come out here and tell me that?
John, honestly, you gotta
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
you gotta give a better
You
delivery,
come tell
so you
me.
could get better
Yeah.
answers. You understand what I'm
Hold
saying?
on. Yeah, hold on for a second.
You can't be so aggressive.
Yeah, it's just
Let me see. Why does so many
You want
I
better
can't help it, man. It's just my nature. I tried, but the aggressiveness just comes out, man. I promise you, I try. All right, let me finish up. I want to hit a couple points here.
working in this city? Because I know that I went to the one on Hall Street. I've been there a couple of. There seem to be a lot of foreign guys working like security work. Who foreigners? I'm American. So you say you're African, right? You're Nigerian. Are you not African? No, I'm not African. I'm black. Yeah. You're black. But I don't have an accent. I'm American. I'm born and raised. But I'm saying, but you understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're not American, but there seem to be a lot of foreign-born Americans. Can we say that? Yeah. Foreign Americans. Yeah, FBA. Some people were born here. Yeah, but I'm curious. Why is there so many foreign-born Americans? Primarily seem to be African, working in security in these places. I'm just curious. Coming from a fellow black man like you and myself, I'm just saying. We all African. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But I'm just asking the question: why is there so many seem to be blacks by way of Africa working as security? I'm just curious. Oh, working as security? At these migrant shelters. Because I've seen it in so many places. I'm just wondering, is there like a pattern, is there a reason? Are they bringing you guys in maybe because many of the people are African? Bring us in? Like, did they say, hey, we need some African guys to help deal with the Africans in the shelters? I'm just asking. I don't know. That's all. So it's more of a. Are you interviewing me, or are you just having a conversation? Conversation. I'm not interviewing. Oh, okay. But look, if you want to be interviewed to make some money for your knowledge. No. But I don't have. I'm not. I went there a couple years. Yeah. But after when I did, but you know, I just wanted to hear your conversation. Yeah. And then once I'm done, I want to share something. All right. Hear what you got to say. Go ahead. Tell me what you got. I'm gonna flip to come around. No, don't record my face. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna. Why are you so secret? Why are you so scared to record your face? I'm just curious. No, I'm just saying. Okay. I'm not recording your face. I'm recording that way. You look. Yeah. Why? What is it against law?
Let me pause this video. John Doe, I think he has to get out of here. He's a working man, so we're gonna give him his last words here because I really appreciate him coming on. And you guys, some of you guys may or may not agree, but most people are just collecting the money, not saying anything, don't even have an opinion about it. And so he at least came on here, he took all the questions, gave his opinion on things. You have to respect that.
Unless you guys have a couple more questions for me.
Yeah. If you have questions before he gets out of here, hit the Cash App. We're at the 1 hour mark.
Sir.
We've had him probably on now about 2 hours, I think. And I really appreciate him coming on. When I first approached him, he was very receptive coming on here, and we had a quick turnaround. I think maybe I saw you on Friday, and here we are Sunday. Having this discussion.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. I know you put a lot on the line to do this, and I appreciate your insights. And
yes, ma'am.
We know that you don't have the answers, but it was good having an inside look. So thank you.
Mm-hmm.
First hands on board. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Anyone else? Let me check the comments. Garen said, "What's up, John?" Garen, go down to 47 Hall Street. You may bump into John here. Thanks for. Portia says, "Thanks for coming, John Doe." Yep, indeed.
Like and subscribe. Yes, sir.
John needs those secret camera spyglass or that secret key fob. Hey, man, that's interesting. You guys put these damn illegal thoughts in my head. I ain't far from the streets. Hey, I come up with something like, hey, man, that's illegal as hell. We having peers telling me don't do it.
I was thinking that when John Doe said that the landlords are barely collecting rent, I was like, shit, not John. John getting that rent by any means necessary.
Shit. I put the ass out, put a migrant in there. Hey, man, what would be interesting is, would you be willing to wear a secret camera in the shelter? And you could post it, like, let's say we'll post it like a week later. And we'll crowdfund you again to do it. We'll crowdfund you for the video. We'll pay for the secret camera we put in. It'll be hidden somewhere, very small.
I think you might have to use AI to change his voice if he is speaking on unless you just use no sound and just images.
Yeah, I don't want you talking. And we would show it so late, delayed, where they couldn't put it together. Say, well, damn, we know who was here at work on that day. You wouldn't be, and we could put a secret camera on you, so that would give us some inside looks into how it looks in the migrant shelter, because we can't get in. We're paying for it, but we can't get in. And I think that would be some compelling video. What do you guys think in the chat here?
We'll talk.
I definitely think it's a conversation.
We'll talk.
Yeah, it's a conversation. It's a conversation.
All right, my man. Hey, you guys hit the Cash App one more time before he gets out of here. This is some good content. Yeah, you gotta reward the people that are willing to take a risk. You see how he's dressed up here to make sure he don't lose his job. And I tell you, when I went down there, man, these people were very, very there's a lot of secrecy. You see, the guy came out talking to me, and he works in that environment. He has conceal his identity, so he's taking a risk just coming here. All right, I'm gonna let you get out of here. Any last words, John?
Yeah, well, like I said, change could be good, change could be bad, but sometimes when it's in a situation where we can't do anything about it, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta either accommodate or eliminate.
Profound words indeed, my man. Again, we're gonna talk offline, man. I got your number. I'll text you as soon as I end the stream. All right.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it. Hit the Cash App one more time for John Doe. John Doe one here.
Yes, sir.
All right, my man. All right. Kimmy Cates. What do you
here.
think?
I'm here.
What do you think, Kimmy Case?
I have so many thoughts. Oh
Mm,
my gosh. Especially like I don't know. I gotta really
mm,
sit with this one. I gotta sit with this one. But
mm-hmm,
now I'm really thinking like what is the military's involvement?
mm. Yeah, that is an interesting question. When I saw that, because again, I saw at least 2 officers, and the guy was telling me there are multiple military attachments in there. I said, "Damn, like the government don't move the military around like that for nothing, you know." And so there has to be some reason, some good
Exactly.
thing, you know, for why they're doing that, which is very interesting indeed. Anyone, excuse me, anyone else have any questions, comments? Anyone want to join the panel? Get cracked. Put the link in the. Well, I just put it in the panel. Sorry about that. Get cracked. I think I have one more video I could show you guys. Not that one. Can't show you that one. Can't show you. Let me see if I can show you this one. Some of it I haven't shown you yet. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna play the audio to this. This is right outside where John Doe works. I may not be able to show you the video yet. Kimmy Case knows why. But let me
Right. You
let me
gotta
not
edit
share.
that video first.
Yeah, let me not share it. Stop sharing.
I
I
don't know
don't
if
know
you
if
can just do the audio of your conversation with the NYPD officer, unless you did that already.
Oh, you want me to play that? Yeah. Let me see if I could. That was a good one, that Kimmy Case. Let me see if I could find that. Where is that one? I'm looking for it. Let me see if I can find that one, Kimmy Cakes.
Yeah.
Oh, Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes, I found it.
Oh, good. Good.
Let me see how I can do this. Hold on, Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes. I'm gonna have to do it like this. I'm gonna have to do it just like this, Kimmy Cakes, so I can best show it to these people, because I haven't had a chance to edit it yet, Kim. So I'm just gonna play the audio. This is the audio of a police officer at the migrant shelter. And let me see if I got it. I know I have it. Let me see. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me see. The destination is on your right. Hold on for 1 second. I'm pulling it up now. Give me 1 second. In 150 feet, the destination is on your right. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. I got it now. I got it. I was just playing up here. You guys ready for this? This is your New York City police in action. Yeah, I don't want anyone to ever think I'm lying, so I always have to video this shit. Let me see.
Well, I'm minding your business.
Hold on. This is the beginning of a video, and I'm going to show this video at some point. But let me know if you guys can hear this. I'm going to let Imperius up now since we have an open.
Hey, John, I'm on my way to Costco real quick, but I just wanted to. Hey, did you see that link I posted in the back shot? I think it's pretty relevant.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, dude, like you should play it. It's pretty hysterical because it's in that Clinton Hills or something, New York or something like that. And they had a story where I think yesterday 2 guys got shot from some or murdered from some Venezuelan gang.
You must have just joined. I just had a worker from that shelter. He just logged off like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. I was listening, but I was showing you the way the media is covering it. That you see all these people, like the way they're covering it, like, and it's really funny, John. John, you know who they're all interviewing? You know, it's really funny, and all 40-year-old white women. The Karens of that. This is what I'm saying. You know something will change, John. You know something will change when the Karens are upset, John.
And Pierce, did you hear the video of what would you call a male Karen? A white male Karen liberal. What would you call him?
A homo? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not that lingo. I just know the Karen.
Did anyone hear the interview that I played of the white liberal that was out watering his lawn, saying that I can take 400 Africans, I just can't take 4,000. And I wanted to say to him, hell, man, if once you take 400, you're gonna take as many as they can create.
No, I would tell him you're gonna take 400,000, you little fuck. Like that's
once
what
you take 400, you're gonna take 400,000. If they
you're gonna your state's over. This is now Ooga Booga land. New York is no longer New York. It's Ooga Booga land.
Did you see some? Did you see some of the video I posted in Pierce? Did you see some of the video I posted? From where
I watched a little bit of it. Like I said, I started listening about an hour ago just because I was getting ready after
Hey, Pierce, you have to look and see how expensive it is to live down there.
Oh God, it's got to be like same thing with like LA. It's got to be $3,000, $3,500 a month.
$500 for a 2-bedroom, a block up.
55.
50. I showed it the other day.
Oh my Lord! Yep, I believe it.
Hey, everyone, remember that, dude. I don't need to pull that up again. Hey, Pierce, I want you to listen to this police officer while you're on your way to Costco because the migrant shop at Costco too, right? And I got a video.
John, you know what I like about Costco, John?
What you like?
Well, to see a black person at Costco is like seeing Sasquatch, John. It just doesn't happen.
You got to pay for a membership, man. Nobody's gonna pay for a membership to go in there and loot the place. Well, you go and see.
You can't even buy a hot dog without a membership, John.
Hey, let me play this. Pierce, Kimmy Case in particular, you because you're gonna understand what this police officer is saying here. Let's go.
You got a cripple there, man.
I believe in community policing. So like when I go out, if I'm doing stuff, I don't mind like talking to you like this.
Is community police?
Well, me and you were talking about.
Do these people? What community are they from?
That's not my place to say. But like minding your interaction. You got questions?
What you doing is global policing. You're policing the world right here.
New York City is the world. It's the biggest melting pot there is. This is how it is anywhere.
Yeah, now you're right. I ain't from here. It don't look like this where I'm from.
Hey, as long as they're not committing any violations or crimes, they can do whatever they want. Just like you, you're free to do whatever you want.
Do you remember there was a guy in Africa who put 40 people in a cellar? You didn't hear about that? Man, you guys have to really play stupid. But anyway, he puts 40 people in a cellar, and he's charging them $300 per person per month in the cellar.
I've heard of stories like that, but I didn't hear that one though.
It was all on the news. If I had done that, bro, they'd have me in prison. They'd have you come arrest me. Matter of fact, 3 years ago, back during COVID, if I had opened up a restaurant and had 5 people in there, you'd arrest me. De Blasio would have took you to arrest me.
If you got a problem with the laws and whatnot, you got to take that up with your politics, your aldermen and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't live here, so it really doesn't matter. It's just very interesting that you guys, when it came down to COVID, they gave you the power to do whatever the hell you want to do.
I wasn't on this side.
I know, I understand that. But now that it's the migrants, it's like, you can't do anything. You just stuck sitting here looking stupid.
How would you arrest migrants too?
You understand? You stuck here looking stupid. You can't do anything. Man, up the street selling shoes. If I was 10 years ago, I was up the street selling shoes.
We were sitting here talking to you for how long? We go up there and be like,
you want to go arrest you? I want to see you.
We're not going to go arrest you.
I'm still doing that. I want to see you. Can I watch you? What kids want to see? Can we watch you guys? You don't want to do. You definitely don't want to do. You definitely. I bet you don't even want to arrest one of these people.
No, we arrest them all the time.
You got nice nails and your hair's done nicely. You don't want to get dirty. Now these are detectives right here.
You gotta ask something. I don't know.
Yeah, yo, like, this guy, he got tattoos on his hand. Lord have mercy. The police force is really going
I'm
down.
gonna go do some rounds.
What y'all about to do? Can we walk around together?
You're free to do whatever you want. You're your own person.
Nobody needs security. Yeah, this is amazing. Come on, guys, let's go. This is amazing.
Police can't do a damn thing. Can't do a damn thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're like I said, John. They're a product of this is what the white middle class Karens want. They want the dark fetish to fuck them. This is what I'm saying, John. This is all, John. No, this is all, John. This is all. If you look at it, if you really look at what is going on, isn't it just a reflection of the white woman's fantasy to be fucked by a savage? Isn't it really just that?
Jay, go.
No, that's I literally believe that because what it is I genuinely believe that. And that's why whenever anything gets out of hand, the white women scream, "Oh my God, they're too scary. Get them away now." They thought their beautiful upper middle class whiteness could just transform the soul of any man because, again, upper middle class 40-year-old fat white women are God's gift, right? That's really what it all comes down to, John.
I low-key kind of agree with Imperius. He's making a point.
John, the entire nation revolves. If you notice, what does everybody pander to? The middle class Karen. Every politician does. Every media group does. Every business does. It's all upper or middle class white Karens. That's who everyone panders to.
It's all about the Karens. No, but you're absolutely right. You know, the Karen tears have value.
And they're always, have you, John, these are the same women. And you know how I know they're the worst? You know how I know a woman is a disease, John? A certain woman. Have you ever looked at a woman from behind and they're so fat and stumpy and degeneratively old that they have like almost a bump on the back of their neck? Have you ever seen that, John? The real fat, stumpy white women that it's like they have some kind of spinal deformation on the top, like right at the bottom of the neck. There becomes this lump, and they're really. I'm serious, John. Like, look around and watch it. It's these fat, short women where the weight of being so ugly and miserable has created this extra lump on the bottom of the back of their neck, John. It's really odd. I'm telling you, because I've been around these Karens a lot in my life, I'm telling you, I've noticed things. They're always like, they have that Bob Karen haircut where it's like the bangs down to their eyebrows, the blonde hair down to their shoulders, and then they have like no neck. That's what I'm saying, John. There becomes like this mold of their neck to their shoulders, and then there becomes this big lump behind the back of their neck. I'm telling you, it's really odd, John. They're these troglodytes. And these are the people that are causing most of the problems in the country because they're miserable, John. If you looked like a gargoyle, you would too. You know, and that's what I'm trying to say. And that's why you see they lash out on society and everything around it. They hate it. So they're saying, we want these the Africans will come fuck us. We're troglodytes, but so their women are too. So they'll fuck us. So like you said, John, you brought up the Aboriginals in Australia. Well, that's what some of these fat middle class Karens look like, John. They look like some kind of like Jabba gargoyle with bob blonde hair. It's odd, John.
Imperius.
Yeah, you know, Imperius. I don't think I ever paid that much attention, so I can't really comment on that.
No, he's
See, John, I watch human beings like specimens, like animals, because they're very to me they're like these funny things. Like I like to watch people watch. I like to try to analyze what people do and why they do it. Like and there's a lot of similarities between animals and people too, John. Like I've noticed that women in general are like deer. Have you noticed that, John? They're very similar to deer. They don't. They want to be in a protected area where nothing's. But then, even then, they're still looking around. Scared noises. They dart, and all they want to do is kind of graze and breed all day. They don't really want to do anything. They don't have a mind, and that's kind of animals and people are very similar. Even white people. Some of them look like rats, John. A lot of white women look like birds. It's very interesting, John.
Oh, I love this. Like
Hey,
genuinely,
let me
it warms my heart.
let me do a little promo real quick. You know, again, let's show our appreciation to John Doe that came on the screen. You see his Cash App right there. Now, you know, you may or may not agree with his point of view about things, but at least he gave you some insight as to what is going on in these shelters, things like that. And so let's show our appreciation. It's one of the ways we're able to bring people up that may be hesitant to come up. And instead of just paying them for a story, we're more or less showing them appreciation.
Yeah, props to him to have the patience to do what he does, man. I'd be so demotivated every day to see that shit, dude. I couldn't work there.
I couldn't either, bro.
Like how I don't know how he has the pay. I would go. They must let him smoke blunts on the job because I couldn't see if he couldn't. I mean, or at least have some shots, or because I mean to just be like, okay, I'm just gonna watch these illegals do whatever they want. I can't do anything about it. I have no authority to do anything. I'm just gonna sit there all day. Like, dude, that's demotivating as hell. Like when you work, you want to feel like you're doing something, right,
But
John?
he guards the door. He guards it, the emergency door, to keep the migrants from going through the emergency door, taking the shortcut out the building.
Yeah, and what happens when 100 bum rush it? Come on, John.
Well, he would have guarded the door to the best of his abilities.
Yeah, what Hodor, right, John? Remember Game of Thrones Hodor? That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to bar the door like that, and they're gonna break right through.
But yeah, no, that was an interesting discussion. It just came out of nowhere. Once I saw the guy, I just said, "Hey, I got to go try it and at least see what it's like." Maybe we should get him.
But John, I feel all of this is just really a shit test from women, John. Because no men are really propagating. That cop isn't saying like, yeah, let's keep doing this. He's just kind of shutting his mouth because he knows his ass is on the line if he disagrees. But if you notice, who's propagating all this, John? It's women, John. They want new genetics because they've determined that our genes are too weak now because we've let them have too much. They desperately want us to beat the shit out of them and throw them back in the kitchen, John. Because that's what they want to be imported, John. It's a big shit test. No, John, that's the thing. A woman would rather hate you than see you as a weak man. That's why I never treat them with respect, because they will always see you as better than the weak simp if you treat them like shit and they hate you.
Do you think that's why the metrosexual movement became popular? Because it created like weak, soft men, at least in their appearance and dress.
But those are also the men that the women hate. Deep down, they hate it because those are all the men they eventually cuck.
Hey, Imperius, how old are you, by the way? How old are you, Imperius?
38. See, John, I've never had an issue with like talking to girls, and because I've never seen them as anything more than what they are. Like, don't you remember girls when you were like 8, 9, 10, 11? You hated them. You threw rocks at them. You called them stupid. And that's how you treat them your whole life, because don't you remember, they kept coming around when you treated them like that, even when you were young.
Yeah, that's probably true. Hey, Imperius, let me ask you a question on a potential show topic. What do you think about discussing the what do they call it, the male midlife crisis? Is it real? Have you experienced it?
Dude, yeah. It's an interesting subject for sure. I think it is, because I think we all have it in a different ways. Like I have certain, I think as I've gotten older, I don't hear like a ticking clock, because I have family that have a bunch of kids and stuff. But you do start to realize, like, especially I go to church all the time, and you see these like families, like 6 kids. And it's kind of like nice and wholesome to see it, It kind of makes like, oh, nice to have like 3 kids, all sitting all dressed up, all in like dude, today or yesterday at the vigil mass, there's this family sitting in front of me. They had like the dad and the mom were all dressed up super nice, and the little kids, like 3 of the boys were in little suits, dude. It was funny, it's just like, it's like wholesome. It just makes you feel good, like something in the world is pure,
Yeah. So you think that topic? What do you think, Kimmy Cakes? Are you still here? Kimmy Cakes may have stepped away. Yeah, the
I'm here.
turn.
I'm here.
Yeah, what do you think about that kind of what do they call it? The man, what male midlife crisis? Is it real?
Well, yeah.
I
What do
think
you
it's
think?
like manifested in different ways. I think we have it, but we manifest it in different ways than women do. They have
Mm-hmm.
their midlife and we do too. We just manifest like I think men become like more obsessed with certain goals at certain ages. Like if men hit their 40s and they're like, God, I wanted this one thing. I wanted to experience and do this or own this one thing or go to this one place or see this one. Like they get obsessed with it. Like if you wanted a certain car since you were a kid, like my dad's first car was like a 58 Chevy truck. I forgot what it was called, but like a 58 Chevy. And like he was just obsessed with getting it back. And when he got older, he just like bought one and did all this stuff with it. You know what I mean? So it's like I think we do it. Like women, I think because they are sex objects. Like their whole being is a sex object. They try to relive that. Men are a production object or like we relate with things. We're thing
All
oriented.
right, period. Let me address that comment here. We have Lawrence Brooks 4. This dude is firing up cools on screen. I don't smoke cools, Lawrence. Like it's 1989.
John likes Marlboro Reds, dude. Only the
I
red.
don't smoke cigarettes. What was I about to say? Lawrence, I don't know if I've ever seen you. Maybe no, I don't think I've ever seen him on the panel. I'm glad you're here. If you want to join, we can always,
Hey, we need to get Portia up here. My little butterfinger. Get her up here, John.
Portia's in the audience.
Aww.
Join. We have 40 people here. Any questions? Any comments? And I can take some. I'll tell you a landlord story that I have. I was going to share. A friend of mine told me that they have a 2-unit, and one of the tenants is a white man, older white man. Another Lawrence is in here, and the older white man gets some kind of disability check that he contributes to his portion of the rent. Well, there's a black woman who is his guardian, and she, I guess, is taking his money and hers and not paying rent. And here's this old white man stuck in limbo here. So what do? You go throw all the ass out? The old white man who don't want to be in the middle, all his things are packed up, ready to go, but his guardian is pocketing all the money. So what do you do in a situation like that? It's a very interesting situation when I heard it. I said, man, this again it's the classic reason why I tell people everyone's life is going to get a little bit smaller. Everyone's going to have to downsize if you don't have money, because the answer to these type of problems is you can't rent full apartments anymore to marginal people on more or less on the income bubble, where they're like working class, middle class. The risk is so high.
This is terrible.
That you just can't. You can't. And you just imagine trying to wade through the roughage of going through New York City, the muck of going through New York City's New York City's landlord tenant court. You're looking at a year at best, and you have someone clearly with the money. The lady gets up and goes to work every day, but she takes the man's money and decides not to pay anything in rent. Hasn't paid since, I think, February, March, April, May, June, July. Right, we're in July. It really, it's just one of those landlord stories again.
John, you know what I was wondering? I was wondering, is it worse up there where you're at? Where, I would be scared if these criminals, if you try to throw, whoever, these low life people out, whoever you're renting, color wise, who cares? It doesn't matter. How do you know now they're just not going to bring people up there, their friends, and try to like beat the shit out of you, intimidate you? Because the cops aren't going to do anything up where you guys are, anyways.
No, that's
So
true.
like why would you even rent up? Like that's what I'm saying. Like it was kind of like a thing I brought up when you were talking about housing. Like the number one thing that determines housing value is crime.
John,
So it's not
I
like
don't think.
Well,
Sorry,
go ahead, Kim.
John, I don't think Imperius knows that you're like half a goon. John
Say
is
what?
half goon. John is half goon. Like he will pull out his ARs. He's not playing.
I don't have anything like that.
Well, I know
No,
John's a gangster. No, I mean, I know John's a gangster. You can just tell. I mean, like the way he's talked in his videos to some of the blacks in his tenants. They're pretty, and they don't do anything either. It's really funny. They're just kind of like, all right, they can tell he's killed probably like 15, 20 people back when he was younger. I mean, I get it. He seems like he has that kind of, he has that aura.
There's no statute of limitation on stuff like that.
That's why you're so quiet, John. You're very choosy on what you say. I get it.
So was it? No, it doesn't. I'm not sure what he says. I don't know what he's referring to. But something you asked me something, Imperious. You had a question in your comment, wrapped up in your comment there.
No, I was just asking about the people coming out and just like, how do you know now where if you rent somewhere, people aren't just gonna come with their let's say they move like 12 people into there, and then if you come in there, they just beat the shit out of you, say you do anything, we'll freaking come down there and kill you. Like that's how it is in some parts in the country now. Like you can't rent because the landlord, if you come down there, they'll try to kill you, the tenants. The cops won't come in a lot of places because unless it's an imminent, they have to say, oh, is the person actually trying to kill you? Or are they just saying?
Imperious, let me cut you off before I forget my thought. I've only had one situation, and I think I've told you guys about that, where I went into a situation, I was like, damn, like, these motherfuckers could kill me. But they weren't black. They were Spanish. They looked like some West Coast gangsters. These niggas had put up, I'm sorry, they put a barbershop chair in my basement and was cutting hair. I walked in there with like 3 cholos or whatever the hell they call themselves, right? And I said, oh shit, like I don't know how to deal with this. Like these some real gangster looking Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Like,
did they have that little mustache and that bald head, John, and then the white beater on and everything?
Yeah, them plaid shirts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, and the big hey, did they have the chinos down to their ankles, John?
That kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like straight looking like a West Coast, gangster. And I'm like, I don't know how to deal with this shit. I like they could have probably taken the whole damn house if they wanted to. Like,
well, John, people don't realize like how much more violent the Latino gangs are than the blacks or the whites. People have no idea. They investigate point, right? like in the prison system, especially like California, Texas, Arizona, dude. The blacks are terrified of all the Latinos.
Well, let's think about it. Like right now, we're starting to get a bunch of illegals in here, and those gangs are coming from those third world countries, and they're handling things a lot more sadistic than.
Well, wait till you get like that the video. If John saw that link I sent, if you see that video coming by with putting his pistol back, wait till you get like they have in Brazil and Argentina and Venezuela, where they come up on those little mopeds, spray the whole neighborhood, and then drive off on the mopeds down all these alleys, and you can't chase them, you can't find them. In New York, you can't go helicopters. Good luck.
So,
they're already doing that, but think about the machete fights that we saw in the street.
Hey, Kim Case, you know about that machete. They're nothing more notorious than the Trinitarios. Kim Case, you remember the Trinitarios up in the Bronx?
I remember when they
remember Junior?
Yeah,
Junior.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
They chopped that motherfucker up like chop suey. Anyone remember? I think the boy name was Junior, and it was the Trinitarios gang. Right, and they killed that boy by mistake. And
but
the
some
way
of the Trinitarios were saying it wasn't a mistake, so who knows?
So I'm saying it wasn't a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Well, but the outcome, the outcome is what it was. Anyone? Should I pull up that video? Should I pull up that video of the Trinitarios?
Yeah. Go ahead, bro. Do it.
So, get crack, man. Help me out, man. Pull it up while I'll tell the story. So I walk into this basement. And again, they brought a barbershop chair now. And if you understand when you're renting to people, they drag some shit like that in their house. That mean they got to drag the shit out. They probably want it. You understand? Like, so in a sense, they're kind of like a bird or whatever you say. They're rooting at this point. They're setting up like a business in your house. And they're in my basement. I'm like, oh shit, like I can't really effectively communicate to these people. And Rashu, someone says, Jimmy got boost. I can't boost her audio. I don't have control of her audio. And so I didn't know how to communicate with these people. And that is part of the thing, where it gets me back to the purpose of my stream, Lawrence, is that in this new tribal America, your best way of doing business is going to be with people that you can communicate with. Because once you can't communicate with someone, as John Doe came on here earlier, they have to bring in other people that can communicate better with those people. And once there's someone else, then what the hell are you needed for? And so anyway, so these guys just happen to be, compliant or whatever. And I say, yo, man, when you gonna move out, blah, blah, blah. This girlfriend had already moved out. I told you about the rat situation, that they got rats in my house, blah, 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 blah. But if they had played hardball, man, it probably would be nothing I could do, to be honest with you. Because I wouldn't even, those people, is someone Rashid may have mentioned, they're willing to throw it all away, like kill your ass. Where the average American is not really willing to throw it all away for rent. So that's my thought on that. Listen, someone says, when Trump enters office, there will be a mass deportation. I don't think so. Kimmy K, do you remember when they tried to arrest that churro lady in the subway station? I think she sold the churros at Fulton Street. Do you remember that, Kimmy K? Kimmy Case may not be here. But
won't it be kind of political suicide, though, if he doesn't? I mean, he has to deport at least, like, all the ones that came in under Biden, I think 8 million would be a good number. I think 8 he can get out. That's not really a hard number. I was looking at, like, the estimates for the amount it would cost, and it's not hard. And people forget. People think nobody knows where they are. There's a reason they give them phones. There's a reason they track all this, like, just like everything else. It's data mining. They know exactly where these people are. What it is it's a the bigger issue behind the illegals is not even that they're there and the money they're costing. It's what they're a symbol of is to demoralize you, to show you to your face your own. And this is what they're going to do, and you can't resist. It's going to happen whether you like it or not. Suck it up and just obey. That's the bigger message. It's a message of subduing your hope, your idea of independence, or your idea of resistance at all.
Yeah, I can buy that. We have any other questions, comments in the chat? Where are the slopes today, dude? Are they are they working today? Are they day behind in Asia, or what's going on today? Or day in front of us? What's going on? They may be. I'm sure they're working. New York City Smoke 333. What part of New York are you from, by the way? Interested to know. Helping Hound, he says, Yep. I think you just heard the guy say, hey, man, you want a civil war? Try putting them out. You'll get your civil war. And I think that's true. These people have had babies on top of babies here. They are married.
But why?
Hey, I'm ready, bro.
The bigger issue is people think, why would the government not want, okay, let's say 8 million people, you're going to deport them, and you start getting like 500,000 that want to fight. Why would the government not want that exceedingly? It'll lead to complete totalitarianism. Most of the American people will vote for give martial law, give the military what they want, start bombing the shit out of them with drones and with F-18s and with F-22s, shoot them all dead in the street.
Have like a regular militia just going out and hunting these
motherfuckers? No, because then that'll make those the very civilians that the government needs them to rely on. See, that's the thing. You still need your civilians to know that the only solution to these illegals that are going to get up and fight is the government. So give us all more power so we can then have ultimate power over everybody. You have the government, the people that rule you, they can't forcibly take it. They need you to willingly give it to
willingly do it. Yeah, I get it. I get that. Yeah, I get it. You need to be a willing participant in it, and that's why they tell us everything that they're going to do beforehand. So when it happens, it's like, oh, we actually told you. They might deny it, but they'll tell you.
Yeah. That's how all governments have justified, starting to crack down on everything. Is, oh, look, there's a civil unrest. Give us all power, martial law. Everything that comes to the government. Don't worry, put your faith in us. We're the only ones that can save you. It's the
What
same
it is
story
brain. It's real. It's in real time brainwashing, right? You're trying to train the people to behave a certain way, so that when you do certain things, they'll behave in a predictable manner, and you can control it, right? You already
I mean,
have
there's legal ways you could do this. You could have, like you said, you could invoke the Second Amendment, the militia, and you could deputize. The president could deputize, as federal marshals, every American citizen that willingly and voluntarily tries to deport and has to deport and follow the law and uses, federal justification to deport.
Yeah,
so I mean, it's not that hard.
Ask Imperius that question, and not to say you have all the answers. I'm not trying to put you on the spot or be difficult in any way, but when you kind of pretty much said that we just have to lay down and deal with this. But do you feel like there's any solution to this problem?
Well, no, there are solutions, but the thing is that people think the solutions are more unpalatable than the problem. That's kind of the issue. Gotcha. There's a lot of issues. That's the whole thing. What everyone's saying. Oh, Marshall, you want civil war? Well, there won't be a civil war if you have tag teams going in the middle of the night and just dragging mothers, women, children out of their house, throwing them in the streets, kicking them down the street. That's what you would have to do.
Imperius, I want you to take a look at this. You guys can read this, right? I came into DC yesterday, and it's an amazing sight to see. What has been going on here in DC the last couple of days, and so you can read that protesters have taken down the U.S. flag in front of the Union Station. Union Station is like the main train station here in DC, and I want you to just listen to the sights and sounds. Right?
Oh yeah, I saw this, John.
They're gonna burn that. They're gonna burn that.
You guys hear this? Let me see if I can maximize it in here.
So, hey, Kemi.
Oh my god.
I think me and Imperius are more so like absolution.
Oh my god.
We're willing to take out people in order to have the greater good, should I say?
No, that's them. That's not us.
See, they're taking the flag down, right? You see that, right?
No. They're gonna
they replaced it with the Palestinian flag, John.
Oh my god.
And then
and then they chanted Antifa, or they chanted Al Qaeda is coming. But see, John, that's what I'm saying. These are not tough, strong people. If you have the cops actually beat them up, they're pretty easy. Look, John, they're all women. It's all women and very weak-wristed men. These are not like the guys that, John, if you walk down the street, you see some dude with what would you say, a freaking grunt style shirt, and he's all ripped, John.
Yeah, look at it. Yeah, look at this.
It's all women in your face. That's why the cops aren't really even concerned. They're just like, whatever. It's just they know. Look, it's women running around. They're flouncing around with their purses there, John. This is what I'm saying. It's all a psyop and a brainwashing technique. Liberals have no, John, bring up the 2017 Portland protest, where the smaller group of conservatives, after the liberals threw all this fireworks into them, they literally charged and cleared the entire streets of Portland of 5,000 liberal protesters from 500 conservatives. John, bring that up.
Give me a minute, Imperius. I will.
Anyways, let me hop into Costco. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
This is wild.
This is a Union Station again. This is like a stone's throw from the Capitol. One thing I think you will notice here is that there are no Capitol police.
Well, I mean, you don't see this coverage on regular media either. A lot of people don't know that this is even happening.
Look at the police. So outnumbered. They're retreating. Look at the people in the mask, making the police bow down. These are park police. These are the weakest group of police in this city. Of all the police, these are the weakest groups. This is what they've done to policing in America. Look at them backing down. A bunch of DEI doing this shit like that.
It's the new BLM.
Well, this is the downstream of BLM talking about becoming the police. Only a stupid person would become a police today. Like, and here's more video right here. Burn that shit. Burn that shit. Burn that shit. Like, this is what
Honestly,
I.
John, they're offering cash and those bonuses when you have to move for your job, relocation bonuses for police forces all across the United States. I understand why people are doing it. If you can get close to anywhere between 25,000 to 75,000 up front, plus moving.
But the thing is that these are all federal officers. The pensions can't be matched in the state sector. That's why these guys take this shit. Like, that's why they keep taking it. Because they can't make this kind of money anywhere else and get these kind of benefits. I don't know what's taking this video so long to play, but we're gonna see if we can play it again.
Man, them niggas need to get fucking shot right there.
What kind of flag is that he's on?
I don't give a fuck what kind of flag it is. He's burning the American flag, you fucking bitch.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. You gotta learn how to speak it. You gotta
Hey
learn
man, you know what this is? This is the takeover of our country, man.
The Union Station, man, stone's throw from the Capitol right here.
I have a question when this is over.
You guys got to get mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, voting ain't gonna work.
John, just give me
Only
the
way it's
word,
gonna
man.
change.
Where we need to link up.
I mean, like,
Come on.
I think, you know, it's got to be, you know, like a lot deeper than, you know, violence is not the solution to anything, honestly. Like, you can let people know, hey, man, I don't want you here. You don't belong here. When I went to Jamaica or somewhere, shit, man, I think I was looking to move somewhere, and it was like, damn, I was like, hey, man, could I move here? They were like, man, you can't work. I'm like, what you mean you can't work? They're like, we catch you working here, you know, the people will attack your ass. If you take a Jamaican job, that was the such thing, a Jamaican job, right? Every job is a Jamaican job, unless they can't do it. Then
John,
let someone
I have a wondering. I was in the Middle East in April. I went to Qatar and Abu Dhabi. And nowhere over there is anyone flying a Palestinian flag. None of this exists in the Arab world. Why is this happening here?
Well, I think this comment really
Propaganda.
I think this comment right here by DG addresses, you know, is it very timely that he wrote that. They are paid actors. Kimmy Case, I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but you know, I used to ride, you know, I ride the buses back and forth between New York and DC all the time. You know that, right? Buses, trains. I know. And so I remember one time I was on a mega bus, and I've told this story before. There was a black lady talking on the phone loud. Maybe it was on a train. I can't remember. I want to say it was mega bus. Talking about, and she got off in Philly, if I'm not mistaken. She was talking about why she, you know, like she didn't get paid or something. Right? She come down here to a protest and like, yo, I ain't get paid. Like, these people didn't pay me right. Right. And so these people are paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, who would take a Saturday to go protest, make these signs and shit?
Oh wow.
Who has a Palestinian flag?
I wish you could find one. You should find one and bring them on the show. Next time you're here in New York, find one and bring them up.
They all here. I have some video from the Black Lives Matter right before Trump lost the election or whatever. I went down there with a lady friend of mine, and she was a liberal, and she couldn't believe the shit she saw. And I've told the story before about how they had all these blacks photos up on the White House wall. All the dead blacks, you know, that had been killed by police or by white men. And as soon as Biden was elected president, they took all this shit down. But while I was down there, this was like Black Lives Matter Plaza. You could talk to some of the people, and they all were like nonprofits that were being funded. you know, if you could listen and, you know, connect the dots, these were people that didn't really make their living in mainstream America. So they had time to go out and protest. And they were getting grants, little small micro grants, 25,000 here, $50,000 there. But that's a lot for someone who just got a bullshit Twitter page, website,
Yeah.
and they just, you know, under an umbrella of a larger protesting group. And that's what I think down on the level is what's happening. These little small micro groups of people like this are being paid to like generate, you know, protests. If they can get it organically, maybe if they can pay, if they have to pay them, you know, they'll do that as well.
Wow.
That's what I
I'm
think.
telling you, because in the Arab world, no one. First of all, you can't even protest in the Middle East. You'll get arrested. That's number one. Number two, no one's flying a Palestinian flag. No one even talks about it. It's not a thing, but it's a thing here.
It's propaganda, guys. Like in 2012, propaganda became legal. So I mean, they can legally show you these things online and in media without any consequences.
Yo,
So
John, what's going on?
It's HB.
Kimmy Cakes, what's good? Huh? Kimmy Cakes. Hey, Rashu, what's
what's
goody?
popping, bro? What's popping?
Oh man, I'm finally getting over being hungover. Goddamn.
You
Oh
up here?
yeah.
We got HB up here.
Yeah,
Is that
man.
right? What? What gives
Yeah,
us the
man.
what gives us
Oh man.
the pleasure of having HB up here?
Oh man.
Hey, your
Breaking
connection
up, bro.
hungover. Your connection hungover.
Yo, keep. Yeah.
We got you now.
No,
Yeah, we
I
got
was
you now. Yeah.
okay. Man, yeah, no, man, this morning I was hungover for real, man. I was feeling like John in there, man.
Hey,
I was
man, shit, I'm still here, man. Hey, boy, when I hit the ground, boy, shit, I'm still bruised up. Hey, when you get older, man, shit, you don't heal for the bruise. Let's see, shit. You see this shit? You see
Yeah, I
this?
see. Yeah, what you do,
yeah.
bro?
This shit.
That was too many old fashions, huh?
Fucking fingers swollen and shit. You see this shit?
Nigga,
Man,
My
I know.
fingers all
Hey, I
beat up
know
anyway,
exactly
but
what's
you know
going
what I'm
on.
saying?
Hey,
My fingers
listen.
all beat up
yo,
anyway, man. These are working hands right here. Ain't no fingernail
I'm
polish
I had a
on
long
today.
night last night too, but
Uh,
last week I had a dude I forgot my car moment. I didn't know where the hell I parked my car. I had to Uber home. Shit.
no,
hey, B,
no,
when
no,
we get
Kimmy
back to the
King.
trucking show, man?
Yeah, no, I'll be
People
back
see that
on
people talking about here.
yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. You know,
All right, man.
I had like a wedding this weekend, and I got, man, John, they had an open bar. I went up to the bar, was like, let me get the John Galt. Let me get that. They just started pouring shit. I was like, God damn, just started pouring shit.
They said I know exactly what you need, huh?
There you go.
Yeah, right. So you're not gonna mix nothing. They just started
There you go.
pouring alcohol.
You know,
Yeah,
HB,
man.
that reminds me of something. What was I going to say? Something you said. Something. I'll play it for you, HB.
Okay.
Where the idea is, you know, the John Galts of the world just kind of want to go live together. Where the idea is, you know, the John Galts of the world just kind of want to go live together.
That's Patrick
That's
Day.
that's how I was feeling, man. That's how I was feeling. I was like, man,
Anyone know about John Galt after the show?
yeah. See, I still gotta read that. I know. Get Crack was telling me I gotta read that. He said it's a long read though. So,
read the clip notes.
hey, but what DG said was 100 spot on. Not only are these people paid actors, a lot of times they're getting credits for classes and stuff. A lot of these are college students, and they get credits for they get credits just for going to these protests. So that's what a lot of it is, man. They get credit. They get just all types of stuff, man. It's not really what it seems like.
You know, if I could, you know, again, like that, you know, the thing is that, you know, people often say, well, what the hell do we do? And I, you know, I think the thing is, you know, I can tell you what you can't do to get your way out of this. That would be, you know, voting is just not going to do it. Just ain't gonna do it.
Nah, it's a disposition, man. There's always gonna be somebody out there thinking that, like this stuff is so deep. It's a vote's really not gonna cure what's going on. It honestly just makes them more hateful and emboldened. Honestly,
Yeah.
Are you guys aware of that George Soros project that was funding a lot of these protests?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of old news these days. If you don't know,
No, that's what
you
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're talking about paid actors and we're talking about propaganda, we can't not talk about. All right, they already had publicly announced that, you know, George Soros is funding a lot of these Palestinian activist groups.
you know, last night I showed you guys a map of DC. I don't know if you guys remember that. And it really shows you like the sphere of influence and the way things have changed in DC over the years. You know, it used to be, you know, if you had control over the American industry and economy, you were the man, homie. And so blacks wanted to be, you know, to show their rise in prominence in government, they wanted to be the head of the Department of Transportation. Because, you know, you're in charge of all these contracts to pave the roads and things like that. Does that make sense?
yeah.
I mean, there was a, you know, you go back and look at the heads of the Department of Transportation, you'll see that they were putting blacks there probably in the early 90s, whatever. And that was like a symbol that like now blacks can have some sway over all these interstate road contracts. Any Department of Transportation, you know, they would have sway over that. But over the years, as I said, the influence now has gone toward the State Department. The people that want to steal, they know they better steal internationally where they can't get in trouble for it.
Yeah.
Right? The audits and shit like that. You can't audit some of these countries. Can you audit a corrupt ass country like the Ukraine? Probably not. Not effectively anyway. And so that is why I think the shift in the government's focus now has become international, and they've kind of left us behind as a people. So you see the roads collapsing. As you know, I showed the video in front of the migrant shelter where the sidewalks were all broken up, but yet they're spending hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars to house these migrants. Why not pave the roads to sidewalks? The money's gone international now, where it can not be tracked or accounting fraud.
Money laundering.
Yeah, money laundering. And so that's what I think it all boils down to. So we're kind of on our own here. You're not going to vote your way out of this. That's just the way I look at it.
Yeah, the snowball has gone down the hill and became an avalanche at this point. And I think that we're off the rails. We can't tighten it back up. And yeah.
I mean, why would you help them if you were in government? Honestly, put yourself in their shoes. You just ran a coup, a COVID fraud, and these people, nobody got killed. I'm sorry. No one was punished for it.
Right.
Why wouldn't they keep pushing? Why would they keep pushing? Right? Like honestly, why wouldn't you keep pushing until they stopped you, until someone showed you some resistance? You keep pushing. It only makes sense, right? I'm not saying anything that it doesn't make sense, am I? You keep pushing.
You're right. But then you go back to violence is not the solution. Sometimes violence is the solution.
Kimmy Case, do you remember when we were at COVID and I said we can end this COVID thing overnight, at least in New York City?
Yes.
And we went Norm's Bar, and we just went live from Norm's Bar. I hope all you guys took a look at that. Us going live at Norm's Bar. And I said, man, if 100 black women came in here and sat down and said they're not moving, the police couldn't do a damn thing. They wouldn't do a damn thing.
Yeah, and take the mask off.
Hey, just come in there and sit down. Let 100 black women come into a black-owned bar, sit down. You think the police gonna come in there and drag them people out? They say, "No, I ain't doing that, boss."
The police didn't even want to get involved. They really didn't.
Right. So that wasn't violent. They didn't take any violence. They just took some willingness.
The problem is that you can't trust people to do that. Like if we just stop, if everybody took the day off tomorrow, we'd probably change a lot of shit tomorrow. But we can't trust that everybody's going to take the day off tomorrow.
Well, you don't need everybody. As I said, you put 100 black women in drink lounge. You saw that man with that mask on, right? At drink lounge. Everyone saw that picture, right? Well, I was there in his bar. Kimmy Cakes, I go in his bar with no mask on. You remember that?
Yeah, we were defying all sorts of laws, policies. We was like, fuck that.
Right. Now he wouldn't go along, and that's him. That's his decision. But if he had chosen to, he could have just said, "Hey, man, I ain't going along with it." And if 2 or 3 other people didn't take everyone.
I think that people should be honest. How dare you tell us what to do?
Oh, we lost you, Kimmy Case. You stepped away from the bar.
Hello?
You're a little low, though. You're a little low.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
I was saying that people should be outraged that they were even told they were told what to do by the government they elected. How dare you? How dare you form your lips to even tell me what to do?
I have I'm going to change subjects just a little bit here. We just hit 2 hours. I want to do a crowdfunding campaign here. I don't know if Tropes is in the audience or anyone else with some editing skills. Send me an email and we'll talk offline. And what I want to do is do some crowdfunding for your contribution in terms of making some shorts and clips and stuff like that. Edit some things out that I need edited out. And we'll put your Cash App up here, like we have John Doe's Cash App right here. And yeah, I think that'll be great. I think it'll be great to make the channel better. And
oh my God.
it will reward.
Do you see Gigi's comment?
Gigi, what is it? It goes with it. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, that shit. We could do a show on that one day. If you guys think we should do a show on that, we could definitely do it.
It'll be interesting, but I don't want you to get banned off of YouTube.
Are they still banning people for that? I mean, they run the scam. It's over now. Like, what's the point of banning someone?
Right.
The scam is over, right? They moved to the new one, right? Can we talk about the old scam? They've already run the old scam. We can't talk about it anymore. Right? Are they gonna do it again? Right? We can't expose the old scams. I guess that's what people.
Right.
I think again that is what people, find themselves up against is that they're not even willing to talk about it, right? Or they feel so afraid of talking about it, like it's self-policing. Or in basketball, they would call it self-check. You only have to guard the guy; he'll miss the shot on his own.
They say that's the best forms of marketing when the product sells itself.
It wasn't fake; it was manufactured on different levels. Yeah, the hysteria was manufactured. The propaganda was manufactured. The 6 feet social distancing was manufactured. You're not going to prove to me that there was a virus. You can't prove to me that there was a virus that was killing anyone. You can't prove it. You have your opinion. I have mine.
You know what's so interesting? You know how like every virus has like a shape or like a image, like a microscopic image that they can blow up to show us this is what the virus looks like. There was no image. There's none of that for COVID. Like
it is. They had this spike. Remember the spike thing? I think the better point
is a herpes virus looks like. We can see what any virus, a chickenpox virus looks like.
I bet you. I bet you this. If you put up the representation for COVID and every other virus known to man, a damn baby, a 4-year-old that lived during that time could pick out the COVID virus. And it ain't nothing but a digital picture. Everyone's seen what I'm talking about. Those little red spikes off of it, looking scary and shit, like it might kill you. Right? Everyone know what I'm talking about, right? Get crack. I'll take a look at that topic. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Like, you know what that COVID thing looks like, right?
I think it's just a what do you call it? A Google image.
Yeah, that's what it is. You probably can figure it out as some Google image. Because no one knows what the pneumonia virus looks like, or the does anyone know what the HIV virus looks like? Someone said, yeah, he know what it look like. What it look like? Send us a picture. We'll put it up. Maybe you be the only one that knows what it looks like. 63 likes. What is it? 63 likes, 53 likes, and 32 watching. Great job. There it is. Good. Hopefully we get some more subscribers here. Widen our reach. Kimmy Cakes, what else you want to talk about here?
I think we should throw it out to the audience and see what they say.
Yeah. Any conversations that you guys want to hear about? We have something kind of entertaining tonight with Jenny from the block. Kim, can you join that show, Kim, and be like a co-host with her? If you have time.
Yeah, I can do that. Are you back in DC? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm
You're
back
not
in
New
DC.
York
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, I'm back in DC. You can just like, you and her are going to critique my rooms. Preferably, we're going to have women only panel. So if you know,
are we getting a virtual tour?
Yeah. I'm going to show the room, the bathroom, and things like that. And you know, I have mostly younger people booking my places for the most part. And you know, when young people come, they just want to have sex. And so we want to create an environment where a young girl would feel comfortable, you know, getting intimate.
I don't know if this might make sense. I mean, I know we're not talking business ideas, but I would definitely join tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But I was also thinking, what if you had a space for creators and you could just rent it for content, like by the hour?
You mean like a physical space?
Yeah, just for content creating, and they can rent it by the hour.
I was thinking about that. I mentioned that on another stream. I have a big garage behind one of my properties. And so I had a meeting with my partners about 2 weeks ago, and someone, one of my partners said, you should just shoot your show there, and we should build it out for like a podcast studio. So I said, that's an interesting idea. Maybe not. So yeah. When I was in New York, that's one of the reasons why I didn't go live that much is because, I mean, I had something that I was there for, but it was the space that I didn't have. I didn't have a space to do it. And I looked into renting like a studio or something like that, but I didn't want to spend that kind of money.
The bandwidth too wasn't great, to be honest with you.
Yeah. There was that too. But we did a show from Franklin Avenue, and the bandwidth was pretty damn good, right? You guys saw pretty much all of that.
It was the bus stop Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the bus stop Wi-Fi. That was pretty damn good right there, live from Franklin Avenue. You guys should take a look at that. I don't even remember that show, Kim. I remember you leaving. That's about it.
Yeah, I was honestly drunk. I was like, wait, what happened?
Anyway, guys, I think, let's see. DG says, are you running a brothel or something? Man, no, it's just, it's the nature of the beast, man. Young guys, they're looking to have, what do they have on their mind? Women, right? They do everything for women. You're a young man.
Come on, John. All guys. Come on.
Right, yeah. But the younger they are, the more it's on their mind, right? And
yeah.
So
the more they think what they did.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and so that's kind of the theme of the room. Like, what will make their girlfriends want to give it up? So they will give me a 5-star or rent a place. Now, I just think it's kind of catchy, so it might be interesting. Any other comments? Rage rooms, but for streamers who haven't been offered a contract. That could be interesting. HIV looks like that. Okay, HB back. What's up, HB?
My bad, man.
Sorry.
I had a phone call. Damn, man, I miss what y'all were talking about.
Oh man, we had 2 good streams today. Part 1, part 2. Did you get a chance to see any of that, HB?
I was like in and out, man, because I saw, man, I woke up like hungover and I saw that you had the VR stream earlier. I was like, what the hell is John?
Oh, man, I made a mistake.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping. I thought I was tripping at first. I I was moving my phone around and stuff. Like, this shit is in VR. What the?
I don't know why the hell they did that, man. It must have been. I must have made a mistake and selected something. But I walked down to this. I went and sought out this migrant shelter while I was in New York,
Mhm.
and I met a guy, and he actually came on the stream. So we did part 1 and part 2 of that interview with him. So if you're interested, man, you go back and check it out. The guy had the mask up though, because you know that the gulag. You don't want to go through the gulag, lose his job and whatever. And so this is outside of. This is my footage right here of outside of where he works.
Okay, man, this looks like Somalia right here.
Yeah. Let me show you.
It really does, though.
I'm gonna show you guys. Hey, HB. Did I show you how much it costs to live there?
No. I can
Oh, I
imagine.
did. Hey, should I show it again for him, Kim? Should I show it to him again? What
Yes,
is it?
please do. And the people who just got
Y'all
here.
niggas ain't ready. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Seriously. Niggas ain't ready for this. HB, when I show you, gonna blow your mind, bro. HB. Hey, anyway, you know, Price is Right. Come on, guys, you already seen it. Don't cheat. You know how you got the Price is Right. And you say, well, I'm about to live a block up from the migrant shelter. What's it cost to live there? Right? And I want you guys to tell me what you think it costs. You know what I'm saying?
We
2,000.
talking about for rent, right? Rent.
Right, for rent. Right.
I would say maybe like 3,200 for rent.
3,200.
32. I would
Let me
say.
see if
Yeah, I was thinking about the same.
Let me see if I can find that place. Let me see if I can find that place I pulled up. I found one the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I think I found one. I think I found the one. I think I found the one from yesterday. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
good.
Here it is. There it is.
Oh,
Look at
God
that.
damn, 5,500.
5,500. 5,500.
God damn.
Yes, it is. Now look at that address, HB. You see the address? You see the address? What the address is, y'all?
Yeah, 126 Hall Street.
Number one. The address to the migrant shelter is 147 Hall Street. So you're a block or so. Oh man. Look, hey, you see what it costs? 5,500. Oh.
Damn, man, you got to be around people to speak Swahili and shit, man. And pay 5,500. Hell nah.
5,500. 5,500. And so anyway, I was going to show you guys this video here, or HB again, for HB. Here we go.
You don't find this amazing, Koyo?
Hell nah.
This is where the guy works, HB. He works in that white building right there.
Was this the guy that he said he like helps give these guys he teaches them the laws and stuff so they can protect themselves? Was it that guy?
I don't think he teaches them. He just works there. He's a security guard.
Oh,
You can learn that shit on TikTok these days, my guy.
You see that black woman sitting down right there, HB, on that little stoop?
Yeah.
I walked up the street because security started coming out looking at her like, what the hell are you talking to him for? So she didn't go to work until 2:30. So we walked up the block and she was just telling me like, she's just amazing. So much of the friction comes from she can't speak to these motherfuckers. None of these motherfuckers speak English.
Yeah.
And so you see those guys to the right of her, right in front of that nice blue car, right? Nice blue car. Someone came out of the building to the right of her with paperwork and went up to that group of Africans and they started hugging each other and shit. As if he had like giving them a meal ticket, a golden ticket somewhere. And you can see that they built the booth right here. If you go back and look at some of the Google images, that booth wasn't there. They put that booth there and all that. That's an apartment building, man. That was an apartment building for rent at one point. are developed for rentals. You can look at the stock of that brick building to the right with those nice looking windows. Man, that building right there will rent for a lot of money in New York. Hell, it's closer to the water than the place for $5,500. Right? This block is closer to the water than the block with the property for $5,500. That's correct. You can tell by how nice the brick looks on that building. That building can rent for a lot of money. And yet they got migrants. 4,000 migrants. 4,000. 4,000. That's an amazing number, right?
Yeah, man. What was that called when all those, it was like back in like the early 1900s where all the white people moved to New York and they had to go through like Ellis Island or whatever. What was that called? What was that called?
Ellis Island.
Yeah. It's damn near like, it's damn near like they turning New York into Ellis Island again. It's like history repeating itself damn near.
HB, do you think these guys can integrate
respect man
themselves?
Adams.
Do you think these guys can integrate themselves into the American economy anywhere? What do you think they could be? Their highest potential?
No. They could definitely integrate themselves, man. I think with especially with like gig work and stuff, like you gotta look at it too. Like maybe like 5% might actually be able to, transition into some high paid jobs, but the rest of them, that's the new gig force right there. That's the gig economy right there.
But how many people are going to keep ordering hamburgers from these places?
Man, this America, man. People gonna be ordering DoorDash and Uber Eats.
Would you want to live next to these people?
Nah, absolutely not.
Why not?
Nah, them niggas are savages, man. Look at I think it's Michigan or something. I just saw a documentary the other day where it's a whole bunch of like Somalian communities in there, and man, them niggas admittedly can't drive. They're fucking violent as hell. They're they're third world genetic specimens, bro. Like what else do you expect besides debauchery?
Man, I don't know. I know I have video going up the street, man. It's some amazing video, bro. Like, you got people laying on the street, boiling water and shit to make tea. And it just looks so bad, man. Seeing American city being destroyed.
Man, soon they're gonna be shitting in manhole coverings out there, like it was the fucking beach in Paris or something. Like these people they're just savages, bro. We're gonna see all this shit.
What's really messed up is the people that migrated here, like the people that migrated here the right way. Like I feel like they're really getting kind of fucked over, man. Because I know it's a lot of people that
they are, because it takes years to be able to assimilate and learn the things that you need to learn to come into the country, and even to build
hold on. You see this right here? You see what's going on right here? I just saw this. You see this? You see this? Supervisor. You see what's on the back of his shirt? Yeah. Supervisor. He's going up talking to these guys. And at some point he goes up to them and he has some paperwork from one of them. I knew I'd find it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. They pulling out paperwork and shit. Look at this shit. Look at these motherfuckers.
Damn.
Look at it. They got phones and shit. Look at them phones they got. Look at the phones.
That's crazy.
What you give them? The paperwork or what?
Look at this shit.
Did they get paperwork? Where did they get the paperwork from?
That nigga done dropped his phone. Look at that. That nigga done can somebody donate some money to get him another phone? He just cracked that motherfucker. He ain't have. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that hook. We made it. Mama, we made it. That's what they said. That's what they look at their hug. Mama, we made it. Mama, we made it. They calling back to Guinea, wherever the hell they coming from. This nigga done walked out with their paperwork. He done came out and paid for his replacement. He got paid for his replacement. And he giving the paperwork and they hugging in front of the nigga. Mama, we made it. Mama, we made it. Look at these. Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at Mama, we made it. Mama, we made it. Look at that. Look at that. I want you niggas. I want all you Kamala. Don't let me.
Hey, it's gotta be hard for you to live in New York, right? It's hard for everybody. Most people live in New York.
Look at this shit. Look at that shit.
You know, it's hard for most people to live in New York, and you come, you see all these.
Hey, is that a nigga on the ground? Is that why he on the ground? And you know what I hate more than anything? I ain't gonna damn lie. Them damn flip flops. Lord have mercy.
Oh man, John, yo, I hate more than anything is a nigga in some damn flip flops, man. That shit, it pisses me off so much, man. Like I hate the migrants in flip flops, but I also hate niggas in slides too, man. So many niggas in Chicago then got killed in some slides, man. Like how you going?
Can he run?
Can't
Can he
even
protect
run.
their feet, man?
Right. Them niggas ran down on you. You got killed in some Gucci flip flops, man. Like, man.
You see, now our government made a
What's
huge
the
mistake.
Yeezy ones? The Yeezy flip flops, everybody wants.
The Yeezy slides.
Wait, John, it's okay for white people to wear sandals, though, right? Because I love sandals.
These ain't Birkenstocks they wearing.
Nah, I just went and grabbed some beer from the liquor store and some sandals.
Look at boy, them boy every the time they like they did make Mama I made it. Mama I made it. Look at
them. You know what I hate about sandals though?
Hey, they still got
capris
on.
What I hate about it is it's like a luxury to like when you at the beach you put on flip flops and sandals. These niggas is goddamn migrants, don't got $1 to their name, and they walking around in some damn flip flops, man. Like,
yeah, they should be in work boots. They should be on work boots, building everything for free. That's what they should be doing.
Don't make me mute you. Can everyone in the chat and everyone in the panel, I hope you can see where I'm coming from now. The government is against you.
Yeah, I mean,
look at these people. Have you ever received a piece of paper from the government other than the tax refund check that made you respond like this?
Absolutely not.
Look at that boy. Mama,
hey John, what's that old saying? Ronald Reagan's. What did he say, John? There's never been one time where there's been someone that said, I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
Hey, look at them feet. Look at them hooves. Look at them hooves right there. Look at them hooves.
Yo, and John,
hey man, look at them hooves.
They still be it be -20 outside. They'll still have some damn flip flops on, man.
Look at them hooves, man. Hey, look. Hey, AB, look at them hooves, man. What do you think about them hooves?
I think HB made a great point. The first image he saw, he said it looks like Somalia. This is Brooklyn, New York, by the way. Right?
High rent Brooklyn. This ain't East New York, baby. This ain't East New York. No, this ain't East New York, man. Them niggas in East New York will die.
But wait, I feel some type of way now. Because why do I have to go through TSA, get patted down, show all these documents when I should just be able to go through like anybody else?
Right.
Kim, what was your last rent? When you at your last place, what was your rent?
$18.40.
That's not bad for New York.
That's cheap.
No,
that's
but
cheap.
I've been living there forever, so that's why.
Oh, okay.
And Kim, in relation, Kim, Crown Heights is where you live, correct? Eastern Parkway. That's why the niggas every year they go through and they have their parade and they kill people. Yes. That's right. Am I wrong, Kim?
I think they're sacrificing people to something. I don't know why every year
they kill people at the parade. Yes. Every year, without fail, somebody gonna get killed at a parade. The Caribbean, Trinidad, Caribbean.
Whatever. They call it Carnival, right?
Yeah, that's why Mom.
Kimmy, let me ask you, how long you been living in New York for?
My whole life.
Okay. When's the last time you saw like a nigga walking in some Timberlands?
Oh, ooh. Probably the 90s, early 2000s.
Wow! Oh hell no! You see how far New York then fell off? I remember
Yeah,
back in the day, you couldn't catch a nigga from New York not in some Timberlands,
yeah.
cause they
They
was
wear
One out of
Crocs
already
three.
now.
Probably 1 out of 3 would have on some Timberlands on.
some
Hey,
straight
You gotta
John.
up,
remember,
man.
Timberlands are
John,
not
here's
really
the real
cheap.
question. Hey, John, here's the real question. Are they wearing socks with the sandals?
Man, absolutely not. Why you? What type of man? Somebody get Imperious out of here. What kind of
No,
question?
I got to make sure. That's the
Look at that.
worst. I
Look
mean,
at that.
that's
Look at that. Look at that. You see those
Hell
crusty ass
no.
feet?
Hell no, they ain't wearing
You
no
see those
damn
crusty? Look,
socks.
even his jersey says "my footy."
Are you crazy? And that's the thing too. They be having on all these goddamn soccer jerseys from all these teams. We don't play no soccer over here in America. What the
No.
hell? You got on a damn soccer jersey. Get the hell out of here, man.
Look at
Coming
those
up.
knuckles on those feet, bro.
Did you,
can't make those
hey,
things
HB,
up.
did you see what those soccer idiots did down in Florida, dude? In Miami, they bull rushed and like trampled 50 people.
Man,
Damn.
soccer is a soccer fans are subhuman, man.
Yeah, the South Florida, like 800 miles or whatever. Dude, I'm telling you, those guys, they're nuts down there. These people will trample you if they see a soccer like player. It's ridiculous.
Yo, I can't stand soccer, man.
Look at that
I
big old
can't.
booty. Hey, that big old booty. She loved being down there. She worked there. That big booty probably getting so much attention down there from them
Let me
migrants.
see it. Let me see it. Go back to it.
Y'all don't see it.
I
Damn,
ain't
y'all
see it.
don't see that
We
big
don't
old.
see it.
Oh man, that Chevy, that big old
Oh,
booty,
okay,
that big old
okay,
hey. Man,
okay.
them niggas going, let me ride that pony. Let me ride that
That
pony.
Ethiopian, that Somalian. What's that, John? What's that?
Woo!
Tell me
Hey,
what
man,
that is.
them niggas going to ride that booty. And she loved that attention,
Hey,
man.
She
She loved
hey,
that.
closer to
John,
the
just like
equator,
in
or she further away from the equator?
Hey, John, just like in nature, man, with the things that have the most brightly colored are the most poisonous.
That's why I wish
That's a fact. That's a fact.
if you're gonna bring over migrants, I wish there was all a bunch of big booty female migrants. I would be okay with that.
They got them. I seen the Colombian ones. They sell cat in Queens.
Oh, that pussy more expensive than that HB. You got
I
to
don't care what color they are. They have purple, super red, green, pink hair. They're all freaking poisonous.
Hey, put that picture back. Who took the booty picture down?
Hey,
Put
give crack to me. I'm trying to be like you, bro. I'm paying attention to the charts.
Put
I
that big
ain't
old ass
paying
pick up there
no
again.
ass.
Hey, like I want you like I'm gonna show you something that I want you guys to pay attention to. And then Pierce, you're gonna understand this is gonna be right in your wheel. I'm throwing you a softball. Right? I'm throwing you a softball. And this really reminds me of Camp of the Saints. For those of you that haven't read the book, it's a book. They're very eerily reminiscent of this right here. You watch how this woman, she loved being down here among all these men. That big old ass. These niggas probably did. Ooh, you look good every day, baby. You look good. That's what woman want to hear. And she getting positive reinforcement every time she come to work. Every time she did what? And Pierce, this is one of the areas where I will agree with you.
I said this earlier about the middle-aged Karens, John.
All right. Hold on,
Have you,
Ken. Hold on, Pierce. Men, here's some advice to you. This ain't no manosphere shit. You got to keep your woman out of working in one of these fucking shelters. She'd be bent over in the hallway.
Shit, I was just gonna say that. I said I think she probably.
Oh
stole
yeah,
that cat
John.
in there,
Yeah, a
too.
woman can have no two loyalties. They have to be loyal to their husband, not their boss.
You'd be bent over in the hallway. All these big old dicks.
Anchor babies.
Dicks walk around. Look, I want you guys to just look at her movement, her energy. She working in hell down here. Well, what I would consider hell.
Yeah.
The final stage of hell, probably.
Watch her energy, bro. Watch her energy. You understand?
She loving that. Cause
She loving that man. Them niggas getting that
the,
girl attention.
I'll be the
Look at
first to say it, John. Man, when I was broke as hell, that's when I got the most pussy.
Yeah, look at it.
Well, hey, John, you know what's the
hold on,
John, the biggest.
Hold on. Imperial, don't make me put you behind pal. Watch that big like that. He look, hey man, look at that. He's shaking head. Like, oh, we did. Mama, I made it. Mama, I made it. Look at that, mama, we made. Now watch that. Look at her. She smiling because she get attention to. Look, I want you to see that big booty. Look at them flip flop. Look at that flip flop. Flop, flop. Look at that flop flop. Look at them hooves.
The hooves.
Look at them hooves.
John,
Shut him up. Shut him up. Shut him up. Shut him up for 1 minute. Shut him up. Look at them motherfucking hooves right there. We done see 2 hooves walk up the street. 2 niggas with their hooves exposed.
Hi, Angel.
What we gonna do? What we gonna do with these
That's
people?
crazy.
Well, John, this is the funniest thing is that the women, you know, they talk about that they're not sex objects and everything like that, but then when they feel the most powerful and they feel the most happy is when everyone's looking at them like a sex object. So I you know, this is the big the funny thing about it all.
Well, sorry for the interruption, John. But
No, it's good, Andy. It's a good time for you to jump in. Go ahead.
Well, if I was HB and I was seeing those, if I was HB, I'd be like, put some hot sauce on that burrito, woman. You know, you look good to me.
Let me play some
Hey, listen to HB. Angel's become a player now, dude. Look at this, HB.
Hey. Can somebody count the number of hooves? You don't want to see you've been on one of them websites that point out the hooves.
Oh my god.
Point out the hooves. How many hooves do you see on the screen? How many hooves? Huh? How many
hooves? He calls them hooves.
I see at least.
How many hooves do you see on the screen?
I see at least 5, man.
Well, I'm not trying to become I'm not trying to become no player, Imperius. But
are they gonna be down there at the Home Depot construction site with their hooves out like that? Are they? Man, we getting away with it, man. We be better off if we just get a whole bunch of damn people coming from Mexico, man. But like, bro, like ain't nothing you can do with these people. Honestly, man, ain't nothing you can do.
Hey, John, you know the funniest thing is that having sandals on like that and their shorts, you know, they're wearing like the whitest clothes. That's what like the whitest people wear, John. Look at their shorts. That's hilarious.
Imperius, you know, I'm gonna give you a little inside baseball shit here. And Kim knows, and she can nod her head. I wish you could Kim up, Kim. Kim, how many times I've been to Africa a lot, right? You know, Kim, you know, you've heard me talk about going to Africa a lot, right?
You got kids over there, don't you?
Hey, nigga, don't tell him my business.
He's got 12 over there.
Get me up out of there, John. I'm sorry. Get me up out of there.
Hey, y'all don't tell about the video on TV. I ain't got no more.
John did the reverse slavery.
You know the thing is, I think John is more, actually. I think John has more power with white women, though. I think that's what I think. Honestly, like I think John would have more power than white women.
Yeah, I got power with women.
I've seen white women step like they don't know if me and John's together. I've seen these white women step over me to get to him.
I got power with women. Period. Please.
Well, yes, I have seen that, but the white girls.
Yeah, John. Hey, so anyway,
I see it.
He looks like James Worthy, dude. That's the kind of like black guys white women like, the bald, like kind of taller, you know.
John Galt. What you talking about?
I went on a nigga. I went on some DJ Hemp. You know, I like the guy. You know, if anybody can cam up, somebody text me, say, hey man, can anyone cam up? That would be great if you can. If you can't, I understand. Whatever, I'll make the show. You know, I'll make myself like partly. You know, like
Angel's got a cam up. We always love seeing Angel's beautiful face.
I can put you guys like that. Anyway, so you know, I went on this guy DJ Hamp show, and I was like, yo, you know, like, and I told the bed story. You guys heard the bed story, like, and I just don't believe that you can have another outside man coming into your household doing very basic things. Because your woman starts to lose a little respect for you, like chinks in your armor getting worn off. And the guys on this guy, DJ Hemp, he was like, no, you don't. If you got that bag, you ain't got to do nothing. You just lay up. I'm like, bro, I don't think the world works like that.
You said Hemp said that?
No, it wasn't Hemp. It was some of the guys on the show. Some guys.
I was about to say, I knew Hemp.
Yeah, because Hamp's like a football coach, isn't he? I mean, Hamp's a football coach. He believes in like physicality.
And I gave the example to Hemp, like, bro, because Hemp puts up TVs in women's houses. For the most part, a woman is going to be one to call you. Hey, can you put this TV up for me? And call some man out. And Hamp was like, you know, man. And I said, Hamp, how many women have thrown themselves at you just when you came out to put the TV up? He was like, yeah, it happens, bro. Being handy and shit, woman seeing you flexing your muscles, putting that TV up. She see that back muscle go up. She see the pecs, whatever he holding that 40-inch TV.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I got a cousin like that.
Like, let this bare ass nigga jump on top
John,
of me.
there's been studies that show that like women after you work out, like the sweat on dudes, and like after they work out, they can smell
Yeah,
those.
the pheromones.
And I mentioned that to some niggas on the
Pheromones
chat.
or whatever they call it.
I mentioned that to the niggas on the panel. You should go look at the video. It's on DJ Hamp site. He actually put my name on there, John Galt, blah, blah, blah. Say he's tired of these lazy ass niggas or something. I didn't title it. He did. And so, and I mentioned the pheromone. I said, you know, nigga, that's science. You took the vax. You believed in the science when it came to that. Why you don't believe in the science when it comes to pheromones? He probably want to put some pheromone cologne on instead of doing the hard work. Right? But anyway, and so, so on the flip side of these things is that women going out into an environment filled with testosterone, they're going to respond just like this woman. So let's watch this woman sashay her big old ass up the street. Grinning the old damn way. And then you think about it, some nigga let his woman walk out loud with that big old ass exposed, knowing where she going to work. Look, I
mean, my man let me take my big old ass out to work.
Not around all these damn horny ass men. Not around all these damn horny ass men. Right.
Kimmy, I love and respect you. But I have to say it. Put some hot sauce on that burrito, Kimmy. You know you look good to me.
Oh.
Hold on for a minute. We got a phone call. Hold on for a minute. Hello?
How you doing? Oh, you asking for Happy, but you don't answer for me. Hey, that's fucked up.
Hey, man, shit. Hey, man, I was just talking about your ass earlier. Hey, this is John Galt. You talking to you live online.
Oh, you on? So you at home?
You on the phone right now. You on the phone. Don't put my address and shit out live to the public.
I'll hear you.
Hey, listen.
I hear you,
all
bro.
right, listen. Hey, so look, I wanted to get you to come over, and one of these days we're gonna talk about.
You said Monday, bro.
No, listen. Hey, damn it, listen.
Hold on.
These are two guys that we
go
today, right?
I'm listening. No, I had to cut the phone up so I can hear you clearly.
So we're gonna talk about when you come back over next time. I'm gonna put you on camera. Don't bring your wild ass happy. Don't bring wild ass happy. Both of y'all. Niggas,
okay.
Both of y'all niggas I can't control at one time, right? But one of you niggas I can control. And we're gonna talk about your experience living. You're in the shelter now, right?
No. Oh, really, bro?
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, we're gonna put your Cash App up too, so you're gonna make some money if you know. Gonna tell your story.
Oh, I definitely could do that.
Now, you know what? Last night we had a guy on. Did anyone see when Lawrence was on the show last night? Late in the show.
I was here like for partially of
Right.
it. I don't know if anyone
Name's not ringing the bell.
No, you weren't here, Johnny boy. But anyway, Lawrence was a guy who says he's autistic. Does anyone remember that last night when Lawrence was on the show? And Lawrence
I saw it for a second.
When Lawrence talked to
just rest a little bar shit.
So Lawrence showed us some of the video games he's created and the art that he's drawn. Did anyone see that?
No, that was probably after I had hopped off.
You know, it was toward the end of yesterday's stream. I would suggest you take a look at it. That shit was very impressive. Get Crack, you saw it. What do you think? What did you think about Lawrence's the artwork in the video game he created? Pretty high end, right? Get Crack. Would you agree with that?
What was the game based on? What kind of art was it?
I think it was castles or some shit like that. Yep. And Lawrence was in
Lawrence
was in the chat today. Lawrence, if you want to come up, someone put the link in the chat. But Get Crack saw it, and it made me think about you, Johnny boy. Johnny boy, you remember? Listen, hold on. You remember when you had the opportunity to go to Duke Ellington, the art school?
School of Art, yeah.
For those,
that's what I was playing a saxophone and what? Yeah, okay, I can recall that.
And you were very good at drawing, right? You remember that, right?
Yeah, I did do my manga and all that kind of shit. Yeah.
Right. You for you guys and know about this shit, I don't know what manga is, but you know, I'm
They
vaguely
might.
right.
I don't know.
There are people in
I
chat.
have an idea of your audience, but
Right,
they
right,
got kids and shit.
right. So you know, he's familiar with manga, and you did a lot of drawing. So Duke Ellington came out to your house to interview
Hey,
you.
yo, Brad.
Hold on, hey,
Get my
hold,
phone.
hey, God damn it. See, hey, so hold on, Happy. So Duke Ellington came out to your home
Come
to.
on, bro. You taking too long.
Hey, Duke Ellington came out to your home to interview your mother before they gave you admittance, right? Before they allowed you to come to school, right? Right? Do you remember you?
They did the fine shit. Yeah.
And what?
They can do that. I do.
And what did your mama do when Duke Ellington showed up? Do you remember what happened?
I don't want to talk about that, bro.
I know, I understand. But can you just tell
I
us
don't
kind
want
of?
to talk about that.
Can you give us? I understand. But anyway, so we're gonna put your cash app up, bring you over, and let you talk, let the audience hear you. Are you back in the shelter now? You were in the shelter, correct?
Yeah, I'm back there, unfortunately, because somebody won't help out, but it's okay though.
So why aren't you back there? You told me you were put out, and then you were back in the shelter. Is that right?
I appealed this shit because ain't nobody gonna steal my shit. First time, shame on me. Second time, I gotta fuck you up, and yeah, that's the end of that. And I had to appeal the shit. Thank God for cameras.
And so, so they put you out of the shelter. Is that right?
They put us both out
You and your
because
brother. Hold on for one second. Go ahead. You keep talking.
no, they didn't put both of us out. Happy was still there. They put me out because the motherfucker had tried to fuck with my food, and I let it slide the first time, but the second time I had to do something about it. And when I did, they put me out, and I filed the appeal. And then yeah, they had to run the cameras back and all of that kind of thing. But what's relevant is that Nate, that's basically what it was. I can elaborate it a little bit more on it, but that's a story for another time. It's kind of complicated explaining that. There are many variables to that, but my experience in the nation's capital, poorhouse is not good. But you know, yes, you got to find me another job, and I'll be all right. Nate, dog, is my phone hung up? Nope, you still there. I'll talk to you guys later.
Would you want to go to a migrant shelter? Okay. John, he hung up. I was going to tell him to go to a migrant shelter and just work the system that way. Be in a hotel, you get free food every day. You ain't got to fight over a sandwich.
Well, I just showed the video. I just showed the video.
You probably have to fight with a migrant.
He can't get into migrant shelters. He can't get in.
He has to come up with a whole new idea. I mean, think about it. How are they going to know who he is? Just say he just came in from the UK.
I think you have to go to like maybe one of those border processing facilities to get.
Go. What's stopping him?
Yeah, I've long thought about that. The black American men that are behind the 8 ball, they should just start their whole life over as a migrant. They're Thomas and Boo Boo.
I would go. I'd be like, look, I just came here from Scotland or the UK.
I was hoping he'd call back. Maybe I should call him. Let me see if I can call him because I wanted him to tell some stories. We have, I raised that boy more or less, and we have some old landlord stories. I'm going to see if I can get him on the phone here. Let me see if I can get him on the phone.
Please leave your message for.
Maybe his phone is dead. Let me see if I can call his brother. I got some old landlord stories that.
John.
Yeah.
John, did you see the?
Yeah, go ahead. What you say?
No, I sent you a link in a back chat. You should check it out.
Tell me about it.
That's about the new migrants that you've been getting.
Oh, okay.
Please leave your message for.
Damn, I can't reach them. I guess their phone is
I'm
dead.
only glad to get rid of them.
You say who?
You've been having some romantic gypsies in Florida and California, places like that, and I'm finally very grateful to finally get rid of them.
actually.
Oh,
Coming from my neck of the woods.
you were up and down. I could hardly hear you. You were up and down. I could barely hear you. Say that
Can
one
you
more
hear
time.
me now? Wait, can
Yeah,
you hear me?
yeah, up and down. Go ahead. Try
Yeah,
again.
yeah. No, we got you got some new migrants from my neck
Yeah,
of the woods.
yeah, you walked away from your mic or something.
Yeah? Okay, I'll come back later, man.
Yeah, yeah. Try to get in front of it. Yeah. Are you still here?
Please leave your message for.
Let me see if we can catch this big booty girl walking up and down the street until he till Ivan gets his mic right. Maybe is it me? Hey, now you see that look old big booty. Look at that big booty that walking her ass up street. She just enjoying herself and her day at work. Look at that big old booty. Look at her. She just having the time of her life. Look at her. Look at her. She having a good old time. Got them tight ass pants on, walking that big
You get
old
a
ass.
number, John? You get a number?
Yeah, now look at that men hollering at her shit. She looking back and forth. She having the time of her life working there. Look at it. She walk over, she all the men just laying there. They have a good time. They done made their day over there. Amazing. Amazing. Truly amazing. Anyway, someone sent a YouTube link here. Let's see if we can put that up. Anyway, will someone come in here? Someone send another link here. I can.
Pretend you're illegal. Tell them that you're a black Ecuadorian.
Oh, I can't really hear it. It's a little muffled there. See if I can play this. Maybe it's in my ear. Hold on one second.
What is this?
In progress. 3 girls were being watched by asset protection staff as they filled a shopping cart with various items, but ditched the cart when Walmart members attempted to approach them. However, they still left the store with 2 stolen bags, sunglasses, and deodorant, at which point the officers confronted them.
Hi, how are you? Hey, stop. What's up, Rhea? Stop. What? Stop. What? Because I said so. Stop. Why? Excuse me? These 3? Yep. Okay, come this way. Stop right here. Okay, come over this way. Come over this way. You too. Yep. Come over this way. What's happening? What's happened? Sit. Don't do that. Sit. Excuse me, I don't have nothing. What happened? Sit. Thank you. You're back. You're back.
Can slow it down if you want to find out what's going on.
The officer waits for the 3 suspects to exit the store so she can apprehend them, which is a smart move rather than barging in and attempting to look for the suspects herself. She doesn't wait long because the girls step out in no time and, by the looks of it, are in a mood to rush home after their so-called successful heist. The officer immediately goes and confronts them, telling them to stop in their tracks, and the carefree attitude the 3 girls display is shocking, despite being guilty of theft. The Walmart staff confirms that these 3 are the culprits and proceeds to search them.
Are these bags? They're ours.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yep. Sorry.
You got handcuffs?
Huh?
Can we bring them to our office?
Yeah, let me make sure they don't have any weapons. Okay. Stand up. You stand up. Just need to do that. I don't know that. Do I know what's in your pockets? Okay. Sit. Stand. Around that way. All right, let's go this way.
Now, what's happening here? Were they just caught stealing, or are they eventually deported?
You said 4?
Were they?
Release.
Were these people deported?
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt they got deported.
I look cool if you want to.
I can't really hear what he's saying there.
2 bags and 2 sunglasses are confiscated.
Oh, you're so low. You're so low, Lawrence.
Well, yeah, this is
Different store.
Yeah.
Unless you don't. You know, Walmart. We have all of you naked.
What is your problem with the underscore? What's your problem? It's not your fault. I'm joking with this now because I'm looking. She see me. I put everything here, and I going to the because she looked me. She see me. I see with this. Like I put here everything. A lot of honey. Yes. A lot of honey. I'm joking with this. It's not a joke. Because I see you. You look me. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
It looks like these girls aren't first-time offenders, as the staff explains to them that another Walmart store has gotten in touch and given them a heads up on these 3 suspects. It is truly a shame that foreigners like these create a bad name for the rest of the hardworking people who come into a new country with the intent of turning their lives around. The entitlement is rolling off of Anita in waves right now as she proceeds to get angry at the staff for looking at her suspiciously when she is the one who caused them to doubt her in the first place. There is no sense of accountability present in any of these girls, but they're about to be even more ridiculous now.
I pay this. I want to pay. I want to pay this. What? Because you already answered the story. Okay, I'm kidding. Okay, you good? Fight police. Take out the police for this street. Okay. ¿Por qué no le dice nada? ¿Sabe español? Yes.
Stop talking.
Okay.
Per the Border Patrol, known to conduct multiple thefts throughout the state of Florida.
What?
Wow. Got the big fish today.
You can't fit. I don't want to stay.
Like that warrants.
Nice. I'm paying my lunch. I don't want to.
Go into the clinker.
What?
Go into the clinker, the big house.
Anita proposes something entirely absurd. She's willing to pay for the sunglasses now. If she had the money to pay for her items, she should have done that from the start instead of being caught in this predicament. Realistically, she has no one but herself to blame. Once the cops rightfully deny her offer, she raises her voice even more, asking what 10 officers are doing on the scene anyway. Anita doesn't realize that yes, they could be out there doing something better, but she's holding them back with her petty theft tricks. Fed up with her behavior, the officer tells her to pipe down, but he's mistaken if he thinks they'll listen anytime soon.
How long have you been in the United States? How long have you been in this country?
Like 3 years.
3 years? 2 years?
Like, no.
Of all the inconspicuous clothing in steel.
I don't want this even. I'm put here because I'm joking with this. Yes, what is this big?
Diarrhea of the mouth.
I don't want this thing.
Diarrhea of the mouth. And I gotta search up more thoroughly.
Wait.
You know what?
For this.
More information is revealed about the 3 girls, and it seems like they've been in the country for 2 or 3 years now. Why they don't have a valid ID despite living in the country for that long is a mystery that only the immigration office can solve. Meanwhile, the officer looks at items from the cart, spotting a bright orange shirt, laughing about the fact that they chose to rob an item that obviously prominent. Now that their crime is on the table, there's only one thing left to do, no matter how much the girls may protest about it.
Put
your hands together like your friend.
Excuse me, I want to see the picture that she told me the idea. I want to see.
Not right now.
It's just the first time right here.
Not now.
What program?
You can't see it now.
You see me when I go to the police?
No, your attorney will have it.
Yes. Right.
Your attorney will have it.
The 3 are put in handcuffs, and it is at this point that Anita realizes how real the situation is, as she begins pressuring the officers to show the CCTV footage of her crime. Her narrative has immediately changed from claiming to not have done the crime to now wanting to see how deep the water is that she's stuck in. However, that's not how it works, as the evidence will be sent directly to her attorney, the person who will represent her in a court of law. Anita, not fully comprehending the gravity of the situation, chooses to deny the help of an attorney, but she'll soon find out how necessary one is. After this, the suspects are let out of Walmart, having become a public spectacle because of their irrational decisions. And is also under the impression that she can be spared because of her being underage. However, unfortunately, even that is a delusion. There's a general rule. If you don't know the laws of a country, don't bother trying to commit a crime there. She mocks the officer for coming all the way to arrest the 3 for simply stealing sunglasses. But, at the end of the day, theft is theft, whether it's something cheap or expensive. Once they reach the station, it actually dawns upon the 3 how deep mud they are in.
We have to wait and see. Immigration's coming.
Immigration?
Yeah.
What?
Because apparently you guys committed a crime somewhere else.
Excuse me?
Did you guys steal somewhere else?
Immigration. What?
I don't know. I'm just seeing what I heard. All of it.
Immigration? Really?
Yeah.
Immigration?
Why?
Yes.
I don't know. From what I'm hearing, did you steal from another store?
No.
No? Your friend did?
Yes.
Yeah, she did.
But why immigration? I'm not.
Well, that's why. Because you committed a crime.
Once Anita realizes that immigration will be coming over to deal with her, her personality takes a 180-degree shift. Suddenly, it seems like she's frightened and regretting her decisions. It is at this point that it hits her that just because she is a foreigner in another country, she cannot get away with everything. Later, while identifying the suspects, deputies learned they were habitual shoplifters and placed an ICE hold on all 3. An ICE hold is a request made to the local jail by immigration and customs enforcement.
You know, I remember in New York where they were refusing to put ICE holds on people. You remember that, Kimmy Cakes?
Yeah,
they would. Go ahead.
But if this is from in recent years, guessing it's like probably over the limit of what city like New York City or someplace in California allows someone to shoplift and get away with it. Because I read the title of entitled shoplifters that think this is a joke, but if they stole more than what the city allows, then hey, it ain't no joke. But even if you steal something with under the limit, it's still technically stealing, even if the city allows it, which I think is like lawless.
Yeah, now I agree with you on that, Angel. Just lawless behavior. Let's see what Ivan says here. Ivan. Rashu, what you got?
I'm not going to lie to you, man. I was over here on the phone. I wasn't paying attention to the conversation.
No problem. Ivan actually sent that email up. I guess these people are going to be deported for their stealing. I mean, look at how much energy it just takes to deport 3 women for stealing. Like, that's not going to be effective in deporting 10 million people. You're going to have mass roundups if you're trying to deport a lot of people. So
yeah, it's not going to be pretty. To be honest with you, it's not going to be pretty. It's
that's
going
why
to take some serious things that might look like bad humanitarian aid, but I think that's required.
I saw something in Ireland the other day.
Oh, to be honest with you, hold on. Before you go, I'm just going to say this and then you can continue. A lot of people I've heard have actually been going back home because of certain conditions in the country. So maybe it won't be as difficult as we think. We can make it more, we can make it more so less hospitable to these people, and maybe it'll force them to go back home. Who knows?
Yeah, it's possible that. I mean, I think that I saw something in Ireland that they were being very, very strident about the migrants in their area. Let me see if I can find it. And I think you're going to start seeing that in America, maybe
Well,
not.
from what I know, some of them went back home, especially here in New York, because they got to move every 30 days out the shelter to somewhere else, to somewhere else, to somewhere else. And they're like, they can't get their children to school, or they have to keep changing schools. And then on top of that, they can't afford the rent. They can't afford New York City rent. So a lot of them left to go to other states, or they went back home. But it's still too many.
Hey, that's interesting. That I don't think many of them are going to leave in inner city. Inner cities are where poor people tend to congregate. So I don't know why they would leave. That
Yeah, but they can't. I mean, unless they live in 20 people in one apartment.
Well, so
they
where I
can't go to New
originally
York City rent.
Where I originally heard this story come from was out of Chicago or Detroit or something like that, and it was around December or January or February where it was super cold outside, and those people aren't used to those climates, so a lot of those migrants who were outside, they were saying, "Hey, we were doing better at home because I lost a family member due to being out here in the cold, or we trying to find food and all these other things." So
And they
that's
didn't
where I
want to stay in
originally
the
heard
police
that.
station. The police stations in Chicago, they didn't want to stay in there either.
Yeah,
I think that's where they had put them.
Yeah, that is where they put them originally, right?
I think so. Yes, they didn't want to be there. And remember, also Mayor Adams got the "we'll give you a ticket to anywhere else but here" policy. So,
yeah.
Anywhere
As
in the
he
world, we'll
should.
fly you anywhere in the world, just not here.
As he should. I don't blame him at all.
Yeah, why you want him to send them people somewhere else? You need to send their ass back home if you want to send them somewhere. That's my opinion.
That's true, but I don't think Biden was making it easy for them to be able to do anything. Well, not only that. Remember in Venezuela was not allowing them to come back.
Well,
They
Venezuela
wouldn't
ain't got
take
no
them back.
choices. They're people.
Yeah, they
Well, you
wouldn't
know
take
what?
them
If they
back.
don't take them back, they gotta owe us some money. They gotta pay us back.
Well, you know, somebody like Trump would have did that, but not no Biden.
That's true.
Which
That
is
is
why
true.
I think that it's an agenda. It's an agenda for them to come in here to replace people, to try to bolster the United States dollar some more, so we can keep it from going downhill.
Rashid, what did you
Yeah.
think about them? The military being in that migrant shelter in New York City. What did you think about
It
seeing
shows me that it's a psyop. It's an operation. This is a
But I was
mandated
saying the same thing. I was
operation by the
wondering if
government.
I
Go
thought
ahead,
that
go
too,
ahead.
but I was like, maybe it's cyber security. Counterterrorism. I was wondering about that.
No. That's nope. Because if it was counterterrorism, they would have stopped them at the border, tried to figure out who these people were before they allowed them in the country. You're already in the country, and now you just have these security guards with fucking camo on and a United States badge. That has to be an operation. I'm sorry. In my opinion.
No, I tend to agree with you on that. I tend to agree with you. Something just ain't right about seeing the military.
It's kind of like those Red Cross operations, right? You know what I'm talking
I
about?
think they're gonna either mass deport these people one day, or well, I don't know, because
I
your
think that
argument
they're
of
probably going to set these people up in our National Guard and in our militaries, and they'll potentially turn a rifle on our own citizens. As in, that's what I'm scared of. Because
is
they're
scary.
already mandating it. I know you see it. Hey, you can serve on the United States Army if you're a legal immigrant, if you just want to, follow these prerequisites. It's already out there.
Hey guys, what do you
So
think about this quote right here?
Let me see.
the less talent they have, the more pride, vanity, and arrogance they have. All these fools, however, find other fools who applaud them.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about the internet. You can almost find any ideology to believe with you in certain corners of the internet, right? So
Hey, look at the Wale's comment right here. I believe what the Wale just posted right here. This is what I believe.
John, I believe the military involved because these immigrants are not to fight abroad, but internally. Well, yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I believe that. I don't like the people think they're going to go fight Russians. I don't believe that. I don't think they can be trained to go fight a tactical war. I think they can be like suppression type forces for like some domestic type things. You have a whole bunch of men out on the street with guns told to shoot anybody moving. They'll do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
And
exactly
they
what I'm
maybe
saying.
can't do no formations or become snipers or logistics. But they can damn sure hold and shoot.
It's just gonna be straight savagery, like how it is now in like a country like what's that country Garion come from?
Yeah, he from Angola or somewhere, but Sudan anywhere. And so I think that
Yeah.
is, if they have some value, that is where they will be valuable. And that is my thought. I think.
Nah, Garion was over there with that apartheid shit or something like that.
He's I think he's from a country where they
Rwanda, some shit.
Yeah, I think it's Rwanda.
He was in Rwanda.
Wherever Idi Amin was from, Congo or whatever hell.
Yeah, some shit like that. But I'm saying you would be those guys who are not trained with fucking guns.
Rwanda, yeah.
Yeah.
Any other comments here? Any gypsies won't go? Anything in the West is better to them because you don't know how the cops in Central and Eastern Europe deal. Yeah, I think that's true. Was it the Roma gypsies, whatever they are? Yeah. I've been to Europe and I've seen those people. Herman says, "Yo, the Irish are wild." They've been, yeah, that's true. But I can show you some other things from the Irish where they haven't been so. They've kind of cowed down. Let me see if I can show you those pictures. Amazing pictures from Ireland. Amazing pictures, actually. Let me show you those pictures from Ireland. Let's see if I can find. Here's a interesting picture here. I think you can see
We
this.
can't hear it, bro. We can't hear it.
Okay, give me a chance. Let me share it.
There it is. It was a military operation, and only one of a few.
Hold on.
There we go. That's what you're looking at there, lads. And you can bring that all up yourselves at some stage and bring it up there as far as they can. There's your single units. Okay? The only thing is they don't have that rooftop bar.
Look at all that housing, man. It's in Ireland, bro. Look at what the guy has to do to go access it. And I think, you know, you see the same thing in Clinton Hills, where it's very difficult to even access the migrant shelters. Like, look at this.
This is a cooker. Excuse me, move out of my way. No, this is a cooker. Let's say you move out. The bedroom. It's not going into the bedroom. The cheek of you. This is a cooker. Excuse me, move out of my way. No, this is a cooker. Let's say you move out of my way. This is a cooker. It's a fire hazard. Move out of my way. This is a fire hazard. Don't touch me. Get your hands off me. Don't touch me. No problem. Listen, we'll deal with this tomorrow. No problem. Don't touch me. Your fucking hands off me, a lot of you. You fucking racist piece of shit. Get the fuck away from me. All of you, don't fucking touch me. No racism. You understand? Don't fucking touch me. Don't talk to me that way either. No racism. No, I don't care who you are. None of you talk to me that way. No racism. The cheek of you. Every day you come knock on my fucking door, abusing me. Nobody's abusing. Get the fuck out of here. Don't touch my stuff. Nobody's abusing. I already told you that. Don't touch my shit. Nobody's abusing. You understand that? Nobody's abusing. Don't touch none of my stuff. Nobody's I don't care who you are. Nobody's abusing. You understand? You touch my stuff. Don't touch it. And there's no racism. I don't give a fuck what it is. Don't touch my stuff. I don't care who you are. No need to don't touch my stuff. I've already warned you. I'm not warning you again. It's all right. Seven.
Could you imagine trying to landlord these people? Like, man, it's a different world. It's a different world trying to landlord a guy like that, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. Like, you can't even communicate with someone like that.
And I have that issue. Just trying to communicate with everyday businessmen in Baltimore, man. I swear to God, I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah. I can only imagine Baltimore.
just kind of like that individual who was living and he went to. I mean, he was living in your property and he went to Georgetown. His communication skills, like that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you cannot have like concise conversation and just share information with these people. Like, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. So
let me put the call in number. Anyone want to call in? Man, we could take some prank calls, some anonymous calls. I got a little time today. How about that? Let me put the number in the chat.
Yeah, I'm not the most interesting.
No. I was just thinking, Rashu, since you're up here, man, you kind of a technical guy. I was actually reaching out to like you and Gary to get the call-in number working. But we actually had to end up buying some equipment instead.
Yeah, you probably needed that. What do you call it? It looks like that little DJ. What do you call it? I forget what you call it. But yeah, you had to buy some equipment.
I bought a Roadcaster.
Where has the
enjoyed
multiple
Raul's commentary or Rashu's commentary? Very insightful.
Yeah, Rashu is a very insightful guy. I don't know why he's been hesitating on doing that Bitcoin show.
Oh no, I'm not. I mean, we could do it. It's just not. I can't go live during the day. Like if I'm up here during the daytime during the week, it's probably because off for whatever reason.
Hold on, we got a caller right here. Hold on. Hello? You know when John Galt here. Who's calling? We got a caller here. Who's calling? Oh, they not even talking about shit. Anyway, we're moving on. Anyone want to call in, want to test out our calling capabilities? We're going to be doing more of this, particularly since we have the trucker channel at night. This is going to be a great feature, I think, for people that want to have their calling capabilities. I would actually recommend it to all the other streamers online to adopt this. What do you guys think? The people in the chat, what do you think about? Oh, we got Mike from Boston up here. Kimmy Cakes, Rashu, did you see Mike from Boston last night? His show last night.
I saw some of it.
Live on. We live.
PI, right?
I didn't, bro. I was out. I didn't see it.
I saw like a little piece, and I honestly fell asleep.
You missed it. Oh, wait a minute. We got a caller. Oh, hold on. You live with John Galt.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello?
You live with John Galt. What's up?
I'm here calling about Kimmy Cakes.
Okay.
Is Kimmy Cakes there?
Yeah, she's on the panel. Yeah. Well, what's up?
We matched on Tinder and she never replied to my message.
Oh my god! I'm not even on Tinder.
Okay.
She's on
He just
Bumble.
put her out there on Front Street. Okay. So what happened?
I matched with Kimmy Cakes on Tinder and she didn't reply to my message.
Is that right? Yeah. And what was your message?
I don't have any dating. I don't use those apps.
I said I was an illegal migrant and she blocked me. I don't know why. I'm just trying to live the American dream.
Now,
oh my god.
Now, what do you think made Kimmy Cakes attracted to your profile on Tinder?
It
doesn't sound like she was.
I think
this is make believe.
Wait, but you said the sandals you had on. We were just showing some sandals earlier.
I got a third world six pack and sandals.
Do you own any lotion?
Do you own any shoes?
I don't own any shoes. I don't even own any socks.
Well, you don't need socks where you come from. It's very hot, right?
Yes,
Hold on. Do you have a job without any shoes and socks? You can't have a job with no shoes and socks.
Now, sir, you just came here from Africa. How the hell you get on Tinder so quick?
I have to get some coochie. I'm from the third world. That's all we got.
Sir, we got next caller. Next caller. Hey, if that guy wants to call back in, we put him on 3. Yeah. Who's calling here? Who's calling here? Any you being bashful here? Say what? Say what? Get your mic right. Come back. All right. MFB, what's up, man? What's going on?
Yo, give me a sec, man. I'm about to have some contact. Give me 1 sec. I'm about to have some.
Oh, we down in Yazoo, Mississippi right now. Is that where we are? We in Yazoo?
Yeah, we are in downtown Yazoo, Mississippi, and the woman from last night is on the run, or she's on the move. That's where we are right now. This is the hood, really. This is a very, very ghetto area. You'll see it in a second. I might take a left. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Little Main Street looks kind of nice, though. Right?
Well,
that
it looks like a little quaint town.
Yeah, it looks looks like a western
You'll see in a
town.
second. Now look here. Look, it gets a little bit ugly down here.
Oh yeah.
Look like John Wayne about to ride down the road.
She is
Right.
okay, she's way up at the top of that hill. I don't know if you can see at the top of that hill up there. You probably
Yeah.
can't see from there, but she already was up there. She took the left-hand turn at the top of the hill. From what I could tell today, she's wearing her garb. She seemed to be in her garb, from what I could tell. So I don't know what's going on. That's very odd that she would just decide to wear her garb. Maybe it's because it's Sunday. You know,
Hey, hold on,
going.
MFB. I think that's your mic is burping. It may be mine. It could be yours.
No, it's MFB.
Hold on. But the reason why you know where she's going is because you have a GPS on the car, correct?
Yes.
Right. So I just wanted to give the audience some context here. So he's following her, and he doesn't have to get up behind her because he has GPS is tracking her, so he can easily maintain like where she's going without blowing his cover. Is that correct, MFB?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
All right.
So I don't even want her to see me. Like, I don't even want her to see my car whatsoever.
So where is she right now based on the GPS?
She's I'll have to refresh it, but I have a pretty good idea of where she's going. I think she's going to there's a store up here.
Hey, hold on. Someone's saying maybe you have echo cancellation either on or off.
Let me
Yeah, leave your camera on and we'll just watch. So he has GPS. Right now he's tracking a Saudi Arabian woman. Get cracked. Can you put a picture of that woman? Can someone put a picture of that woman? Because she is a looker. Lord have mercy. Yes, she is. Lord have mercy. And can someone can Get cracked put a picture of that woman up? So that people will know who we are about to see or may see. But last night we had a picture of her without that garb, right? MFB. Or what? We put the picture up without that garb last night, right? MFB. MFB is not here right now, and but anyway, last night we had a picture of the woman without her garb. I'm going to take MFB down since he is probably have some internet difficulties. He's in Mississippi right now, and he's following a woman who is slated to be married to a man, a Muslim man, and he has hired MFB to be her private to follow her around while he's out of the country.
Oh my God! I hope she don't end up dead.
Right, and Get Crack is going to put her picture up in a minute. Get Crack, can you put her picture up? Is this Get Crack right here?
Yeah. I got a question.
What's up?
I got my friend. Yeah, my friend right here.
Someone is, huh?
No, that's my friend right there. He's struggling with weight loss. He's trying to lose weight.
This is Get Crack? This is Get Crack?
Yeah.
Okay, but he had a feedback. That's the only reason I pushed him back. And we have MFB coming back. MFB, you there? Okay. He's got feedback.
Hello, to Marco. Oh, real.
So he don't want his feedback. Hello?
Yeah, he's fixing the echo. He just told me.
Yeah, should be fixed now.
Yeah, Gumball right here is my fat friend.
All right, he's fixing. We got to fix his echo. Let me bring him back. Gumball, is your echo? I didn't mute you, Gumball.
She's gorgeous.
Who said I was fat?
Someone said you fat.
Every food does sound good right now. Have you guys ever eaten a White Castle?
So John,
Uh-huh.
Herman in the comments is saying that he thought the Muslims had
Okay.
I think it could be like me a little bit.
What? Then what?
Love you guys. Try to
Okay, so
Hey, this shit
Herman,
was a little wild here today. What did Herman say?
Herman said he thought the Muslims had control of their women.
Hey, well, one Muslim does. There's two Muslims involved. You wasn't expecting that when you heard me. One Muslim got control, that's for sure. One Muslim does have control, and the other one doesn't, right? And that one that got control has control, and the other man, he's paying the other woman, paying the MFB to see why, he can't keep her under control. That's what's going on here. Get Crack, were you able to post a video, a picture of that woman yet? Get Crack.
No, he put a link. He put a link to her photo while he's working on it.
Oh, where's the link? Can someone put it in the back chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna copy it too now.
Because Get Crack had a very good picture. He had a very good picture.
Get Crack's not able to get on stream.
Have you seen that woman Rashu?
She's pretty. I think.
Rashu.
Which woman are you talking about?
Rashu, you weren't here last night for that woman.
Nah, I was out last night. I'm sorry.
Why is this link not working?
Rashu, do you ever remember seeing the movie The Players Club? I think that was Friday.
Yeah.
Friday. I don't know.
With what was that light skinned chick?
Lisa Ray.
Lisa Ray.
It actually was Friday. Do you remember that Bernie Mac segment where he said this?
What, the Lord is my shepherd? I know what I want, or something like that.
Know what I want? Excuse me, brother. Miss Parker. Miss Parker. Shut
Man, when you see that Iranian woman, bro.
Cataract. You didn't put in on this, man. Better get a receipt, my brother. Look, she bending over. Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want.
He know it. When you see that Iranian woman. Boy, them lips on that one, boy, man. Oh, man. So, where's Get Crack with the picture of that woman?
I sent it to you in the chat, in the private chat.
It's in the private chat. All right. Let me see if I can. I got it. Because Get Crack got the best angle. He probably did some.
He did some enhancements.
Get Crack over there probably looking at Grace right now.
First of all, she's probably gonna get her butt whooped for taking off her hijab.
Yeah, heads off. Hey, are you ready? Look, hold on. Before I pull this picture up, you guys ain't ready. You ain't ready. If you didn't see this last night, you ain't ready. Listen, most of you guys, how many of you guys have seen one of these things outside that hijab? You don't even get to see that often, do you?
I have, because I'm a woman, so I've seen a lot of them.
What you seeing, Kim?
Well, here in New York, and when I was in the Middle East, all the women, like when they were in spaces where there were no men, they never had that on, like in the spas and stuff.
Do you think we should? Hey, before I put this woman's picture up, I want you guys that haven't seen her to rate her on a scale of 1 to 10 right now. What you think she is?
Before you show anything, rate her.
Before I put that picture up, right?
I'm gonna take the middle ground, bro. I'm gonna go with for 5.
My brother. Look, she bending over. Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. You know what I want. Excuse me, brother. Miss Parker.
Pre-test, post-test.
Hey. Before I put it up, what y'all got when you put?
Stop your numbers in the comments.
Over on. We don't know if she Iranian now. She may be Saudi.
I think she might be Saudi.
I'm gonna say the over because I trust you, John.
Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ready? Let me see if I got it. Where's the picture? I'm sharing it.
All right, she got a 5.
So Joker put a 5. okay. Let me see. Why isn't it showing up here? Let me take this
Herman
down.
says 7.
That's all right. Put a 7. Let's see. I can't get it to show. Why isn't it showing here? Maybe I need to stop it. Oh, I know. Here we go. Here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Look at them lips on that thing.
Look, she bending over. Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want.
You know what? Man, you got that thing coming up in the Burka, boy. She coming out. She done came out. Oh man.
That is hilarious.
Is that a 5? Is that a 5? Is that American 5?
Nah. That's about a 7. That's about a 7.
About a 7.
It's about a 7, 8. For
Right,
sure.
it's an 8 and 9 right there. 8
I don't know.
A lot of these Arab women are crazy. I don't know what it is. Like all the Arab girls I know, they're not really playing with a full deck of cards. Something is missing, and I don't know what it is. But they're beautiful and they're very polite and they're very feminine. But something.
Hey John, have you ever seen that girl that used to go on CT's channel? Her name was Amira.
I don't think so.
Yeah, if you look back, I know HB know exactly who I'm talking about. HB knows exactly who I'm talking about. But she's definitely fine as hell, but straight Muslim to the T, like Orthodox Allah Akbar type chick.
Yeah,
Was she normal? I find like a lot of my homegirls like that. As much as I love them, but they're not normal. Like,
I don't know many of them, so I'm just going to defer to whatever you say. To be honest with you, because I
I think
seriously
it's the
don't know.
restriction. They grow up in all that oppression. I think it kind of fucks with them.
Nah, I totally agree. I follow this chick on Instagram, and I'm almost positive she's like an oil typhoon's daughter who just lives in South Asian and Asian countries just because she can. Like she does nothing else but just lives out there.
Yeah, that's my homegirl.
And
She does nothing but lives in the Middle East and New York, and that's what she do. She doesn't work, goes to school sometimes.
yeah, those type of people who just like flying by in life. You know what I mean? Like nothing really matters. You know what I mean? Everything is already figured out, so they're just doing stuff just to do it. You know what I'm talking about?
But yeah, I get it. But she's a little wild. Like me, I'm not going up to a group of niggas in the street at any point in time, especially after midnight. But she just be going, and I'm like, girl. And she's like, oh, you can leave if you want. I'm okay. I'm like, I'm not gonna leave you here with like 6, 7 big back niggas. Like it's not happening.
Oh nah,
So
that's
I don't
exactly
know.
what
It's
she
just
wants.
different.
That's exactly what she wanted that time of night. Hey.
And look, I ended up leaving her because she cussed me out. You know what I mean? I think she
Yeah,
wanted
you
me to
gotta
leave, so
leave her alone. Kimmy Cakes, that's
I
not your
left her
type of
alone.
time right there.
I left her alone. But
You
I just
ain't on
noticed
that type of time.
a lot of Arab girls I know they like that. I don't know what it is.
Hey, they
Guys,
be trying to get their backbone too.
guys, did you see the did you, excuse me, you guys see, did you guys see Russia, did you see the interview with the interview with the guy that worked at the migrant shelter?
Yeah. You talking about the guy that had the face mask stuff on?
Yeah, what did you think about it?
I mean, I thought it was interesting what I did catch. I don't think I caught the entire thing, but I thought his perspective was interesting. Didn't he say that his mom was also a immigrant?
Yeah, she came here illegal, I think he said.
Yeah, and she was currently still illegal, right? So his perspective may be based off, and him working where he works might be because you know he's might see that he's doing a service for people like his mom, right?
Yeah, I think he was conflicted, definitely. Woody,
Sounded like
Woody, that's our call-in number. You can call in right here on the show. Yeah, you can call in right now. Anyone want to call in? That's cool. You want to call in, Woody? We take all kind of calls. You can be anonymous. You can ask Kimmy Cakes or Rashu something, and no one will even know who you are if they don't know your voice. The only thing is interesting here is the lady is a Saudi. You guys are forgetting she's a woman who lives in Western world.
But isn't she getting married to the man in Saudi Arabia?
Well, he is Saudi Arabian.
But he's overseas, right?
Yeah, he's overseas.
Yeah.
Now, I do somewhat, I don't know anything about private investigating, but I tend to agree with Mike that this could blow his case if the lady just happened to be tuned in to a live and see us here following her. But I think that MFD clearly knows what he's doing. He probably hasn't given it. No, I don't have what. Well, I do have a WhatsApp. I don't know what my WhatsApp number is. So I have to figure out what that is. I'm not that international where I use WhatsApp a lot. Let me see if I can find it though. Maybe I'll put that up on the chat. Let's see WhatsApp. What is my WhatsApp? I'm opening it up now. Settings. Yeah, no, I don't have it set up just yet. Maybe by the next show, I'll have WhatsApp for the international callers. I think that'll be great. Because I know a lot of international people use WhatsApp.
I'm wondering
While
if Mike from Boston can come back. I want to know what he's trying to find.
Let me see if he texted me to see what he says here.
What is he looking for?
You guys, I think he's.
It looks like he was following a female, so probably a husband thinks that if a wife is cheating potentially.
Oh God.
But yeah, I would definitely like to know what's going on in that situation.
Yeah. Hey guys, I need to get ready for this evening show. Are you guys going to tune in for the evening show? Are you guys even aware of the evening show?
No, I'm not aware, but I'll tune in, dude. It's not a problem.
Let me give you like a little snippet or preview of the evening show. Did you see me go live in New York at all?
Yeah, I saw one. You remember I was in the comments telling you were breaking up?
Okay. I think I deleted that one because that one was just a disaster. It was a cluster. But then later, Kim and I we met up, right, Kim? And we were live.
Yes.
We were live from Drink Avenue. We were live from Franklin Avenue. You can see it here. You guys can see if it ever loads. Let's see if it's showing. Where is it? Those up with YouTube. You ever not listen? How long have I been drinking? How long have I been?
Link is pinned. Anybody wants to come up, they can come up.
Tiny ass drink.
Anyone want to come up? These Jamaicans gonna get their phone.
Anybody want to smoke, they can pull up.
Shout out to Silver, Tongue Cavalier, South Bama Gump. Oz.
Like, what you guys want to talk about? Anything you want to see?
I want to talk about Gregory
Bro,
Hines.
how many splits have you smoked?
Y'all remember Gregory Hines?
How many drinks you smoked? You know about talking about it?
How many drinks you smoked?
Anyway, so that was live from Franklin Avenue. We were streaming. Kimmy Cakes, another guy and I, buddy of mine, we were streaming from outside of a bar called Kissa Kissa, using the bus stop Wi-Fi. And then the next day, we got pretty good views for that, 460 views, right? And then the next day or so, we streamed from Drink Lounge, and I mentioned Drink Lounge to you guys before. Let's see, here's Drink. We're live from Drink Lounge. Everyone can hear me. You can hear. his drink lounge.
What do you want me to say, babe?
Building. How about it? Let me share the screen. I'll share with you guys. All right, today. Here's Drink Lounge right here. You can see that. Let's see, we'll visit it here. Let's see what we got. Let me know if I get too loud. How he made that decision. I've talked to him about this the other day. So anyway, here's the and always working to make the experience a little bit better. So, so I want you guys to. Who's going to be on the show? Over here. And in the background. Oh shit! Get correct. You just reminded me. So I went down to this migrant shelter. Oh, I want you guys to hear this part. Tomorrow at 12, maybe school buses.
They have school buses if kids that go to school.
Anyway, I don't want to just dig through it to find it, but anyway, she's a big time liberal. Really, really liberal. Right, Kim, you know Jenny, right? You know she's a big time liberal. Right?
Yes. Yep.
But she's cool. Very, very cool.
She
you know,
is.
right?
She's cool.
You know, she's not like your crazy ass liberal. Anyway, so she's going to be on the show tonight. We should get Stanley up here. Oh, Noel. Stanley, come up here if you want. Because I do have a question that I want to ask.
Hi, how are you guys?
Hey, what's up, Noel?
Hi, how are you guys? Nothing. How was your day today?
It's great, Noel. Every day is great. Hey, Stanley, come up if you can. I want to ask you a couple questions here about a topic.
Hi, Noel.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Yeah. Anyway, Stanley, if you want to come up, I would love invite. Oh, Stanley's cooking. All right, fair enough. I got a topic I want to run past you. I think I mentioned it before. I don't know what you said though, so it's interesting to hear your point of view. And Stinky N, if you want to join it, I just put the link in the chat. I'll drop it again. So it'll be right there at the bottom. Matter of fact, I'll go to YouTube and I'll pin it. Let's see if I can pin it. Pin this message. So I pinned it to the top. Anyone that wants to join. And it looks like we have another caller here. Let's see. Hey, who's calling? Oh, they hung up on us. These people calling, they hang up. That's what they do. All right. Anyway, someone asked, how are you, Noel? Stanley's cooking. Stinky, I put the link in the chat so you can join. You know, I've upgraded to oh, hold on for a second. We have another caller here. You're on with John Gall here. What's up? We can't hear you here. You're on with John Gall. Yeah, we hear you, but we can't really. Yeah, we can hear you, but we can't really make out what you're saying. Say that one more time. We got these prank callers calling in tonight. So anyway, yeah. So what do you guys think about this crowdfunding idea here? We're going to be crowdfunding. We're going to crowdfund.
The hidden camera. What we crowdfunding?
No, we're going to crowdfund some clips. What do you guys think about that?
I like this crowdfunding idea. It's helping get exposure to, you know, your followers. I think that's a good idea. I would be willing to put up some money to put up.
Yeah, we're gonna crowdfund, man. People like Pusha and Tropes. I think, you know, we can maybe help blow those guys up. You know, what do you think?
But wait, question: are we getting the shorts, or how's that working?
Now we're creating the content here, and then we'll see if they can clip some of it that they're breaking down in smaller, more bite-sized pieces.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
crowdfunding for when you have special guests too.
We got a call here. Hold on for a second. Hello? You don't. Oh, he hung up too. Yo, let me
Next caller.
see. like they got billionaire black. We got another caller here. You know with John Galt here. What's up?
Honey, go.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Hey, what's up?
Yes, I'm calling in about
You better get to it, bro, because I got a beer waiting. Yeah. These people keeping me from a beer here. You know, that's the way it goes. Hey, you know what? Let me see if I can call that guy again. The young
Do you
boy.
think it's people hanging up, or do you think that it's
I don't know
some
what the deal
other
is.
sort of?
I don't know what the deal is.
Please leave your message.
Your phone is messed up. People never have their phones on. Let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second here. Anyway, lips like magazine indicates high. Well, what are you having for lunch there? Were you eating? Oh no, you just have a straw.
No, a
Okay, you just
straw, sorry.
We're waiting on Stanley. Stanley, you have to come on up here. Get on the panel.
I think Stanley said he'll be here in a few minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna wait on Stanley for a few minutes because I want to run a topic by him. And
Connecting.
We have a caller here. Let's see who's calling here. You're on with John Galt here. You're live with John Galt. Who's calling?
Experienced callers, enter your credit card number at any time.
Okay. All right.
One more time. Give it to me anytime you want. That's right. Enter your credit card number at any time during this message. This call will be billed at $5.99 per minute and will discreetly appear on your credit card statement. A toll-free customer service number.
I'll put my credit card number in. Oh man, you know this phone call thing might be fun. It might add a little a little comedy to this show. This week we're gonna do the Ken Watson interview. Since I'm back in DC, we'll do that show. I talked to him about it last week, and I told him that I had an emergency out of town where I couldn't do the show, and so he was like, "Yo, I just closed on a $23 million deal," he said. And he said, we'll be able to talk about that and more on the show. So I said, hey, man, it's perfect timing. A $23 million deal, we have more stuff to talk about there. So more content. So I'm thinking that should probably be a regular show. If he's closing deals and handling business, doing transactions like this on a regular basis, why not have him in on a regular basis? What do you think, Noel, Rashid, Kimmy Cakes?
I mean, I think if he's serious, why not? And if he can teach, I think the good thing about YouTube, people come here to learn something.
Yeah.
So if there's something he can teach people that they can use also, that'll be great.
Yeah, and I definitely think he'll at least be an inspiration because the guys made a lot of money, apparently lost a lot of money, and made it back again, which is kind of the American way, right? And so he's going to give us some golden nuggets. He's a friend of Master Kim. We all know Master Kim's story.
You never sent me the stuff of Master Kim at the Barclays Center.
Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting. I'm going to call him. Make sure I email him. That's correct. I'm glad you remind me about that. That should be cool, yeah, because I think it's in August. The event is in August, yeah. So
I want to get Stanley up here, and I need to know what he thinks about
the midlife crisis thing.
That, and he missed our migrant conversation.
Yeah, I do want to get his conversation from another angle about the migrant conversation. what I really want Stanley to do, because Stanley can be very critical. I would like Stanley to critique the show thus far. I think we 85 shows in, and I would love to hear Stanley come up and critique the show while kind of to my face. It doesn't bother me to critique. So I would love to hear Stanley's point of view. So Stanley, if you can hurry up and get up here before everyone just drops off, that would be great. If you're listening here, Stanley. But anyone else want to get up and critique the show thus far? 85 videos, I think, or so into the show. I would love to hear your critique, positive or negative, preferably negative. I don't need any more positive reinforcements. But anyone that wants to jump up with something negative to say, I would love to hear it here. I mean, no better person than Imperius to come up with something maybe negative. Let's see if we can keep him on the rails here.
Well, John, I'd like to critique the show. I mean, I think since I was on there, since I've been on, I think it's a fantastic show. I mean, don't I grace the show with such enlightenment and forward-thinking ideas? Aren't I such a nice personality to hear on a Sunday, John?
Yeah.
He is. I actually enjoy Imperius.
You do help the show better. Someone says, John played the video when you fell. Yo, if you missed it.
John, you fell? Oh, that's funny. Let me play it, John. Let me play it for you, please.
Someone had to send it to you. Hold on, we got a phone call here.
That's one of my total.
You got it's John Galt. You on with John Galt Live? Who's calling?
Yes, I was calling in because I think it was a bad show, and the guy that you had on was a fraud working for the government. Also, I would like to say that I think that you guys do not know what you are talking about.
Oh, okay. All right. Why do you think he was a fraud?
Due to the fact he would not show his face, anyone, an American citizen, would not let these people disrespect them.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll take your side of the view. I think.
And the fact that you sit there and let these people come on your show, I'm really not sure what side of the aisle you are on.
Well, I don't think I took sides. I just asked the guy questions after questions. I didn't say, "Hey, man, you're doing the Lord's work by helping these people find housing in the shelters." Someone says Kimmy Cake's high.
Anyone that comes in disrespect.
John, is this Linwood? It sounds like Linwood.
It may be Linwood. I don't know Linwood's voice. Hey, we're gonna have to move on to the next call. Yeah, we got next call here. Hey, so
see, I caught him. I knew it was Linwood, John. I knew it.
You caught it. Give me 1 second right here.
Hey, Noel, tell us what you want to talk about. You always have some enlightened views on things.
Huh?
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's all we needed to hear right there. That was the best response you could have got.
That's more than I could have ever hoped for.
Yeah.
Noel, was there anything you wanted to share?
Okay. So.
Yeah, if Kamala picked me, man, I don't know. John, would you want me that close to power?
I can trust you, Imperius. I can trust you.
How do you know she won't accidentally fall down a flight of stairs, John?
Hey, Imperius, hey, you might could contract me for that job, brother.
I was thinking I was thinking Angel might be the perfect candidate. I mean, he can't really, he couldn't blame anybody. If an Indian killed some, it would just be like, well, they kind of, they can be mad. It's not going to tie back to me in any way.
Yeah. I agree. We might have to discuss details, but yeah.
I mean, you could subcontract it to Angel. I mean, he'd probably take $100 for it. You know.
A quick pay for his cell phone bill.
Oh, we got a caller, John. We got a caller.
Hold on for a second. You on live with John Gar here. What's up?
Hey, Mr. Girl, how you doing?
What's up?
Oh yeah, I was calling in. I wanted to talk about the beginning of your video. You had a gentleman on that stated he worked in security
Yeah.
for the migrant.
Yeah. Yeah. What you think about that?
What's called? I think it's an abomination that this guy would not show us his face, as the last caller stated.
Okay.
Also,
Okay. You guys are in
also,
agreement there. You know, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Linwood, just say it's you, bro.
that he was a true American patriot, and he believes in the
Linwood
First
looks like a
Amendment.
goblin, dude. He looks like a fucking Uruk-hai from the fucking second Lord of the Rings movie, dude.
All right. Fair enough. All right. He hung up. Okay, fair enough. All right. Stanley, we got you up on screen.
Hey,
here.
John, how you doing?
What's going on, Stanley?
Nothing much.
You might camming up, Stanley. I got
Stanley, what's my name today?
Oh no,
Stanley, look at my name. You'll like this one.
I had a kind of serious.
You know what your name is? You are. I can't believe you accidentally fell down the stairs. You were pushed. That's your name.
Stanley, I wanted to talk to you about a topic that had me that was on my mind. I'm going to see if I can just bring you and me up if that's possible.
Do I have to?
Yeah,
Dude,
you know,
I haven't combed my hair. I'm like
that's
in the
fine.
middle.
That's fine.
I
just want to get a little feedback.
haven't
And a lot of
shaved.
times- that's fine, man. Hey, man, you know, I had the time I don't shave either when I come on this show, right?
Well, you can grow a full beard.
Oh, there you go. Fair enough. So one of the things I want to talk about, Stanley, is and you know, I was looking at my demographics like on YouTube. Oh, come on, Stanley. I don't want to talk to a fish. Anyway,
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
You put a ball cap on or something.
1 sec.
But anyway, Stanley, yeah, I had this thought in mind about a program I wanted to do, and I wanted to know what you thought about it. I'm looking at another wild migrant video on my phone. This is amazing.
I think the show is good. I wouldn't call in if I didn't.
Well, I had another thought though. A question that I wanted to ask you, considering your age and things like that. What do you think about a show on the male midlife crisis type thing? Is it real?
I think it's real, but you remember the other day I said someone on your New York show, cool bar by the way. Damn. If I ever
Which
make
one?
it up that way, we might have to hang out there.
The first bar or the second bar? The first.
The one you were at in was it Brooklyn in New York? The jazz bar.
Oh yeah, Kisser. Yeah. That's the old.
Oh yeah,
singer.
that's a good. I looked up the name, but anyway, you know me, I'll drift. I've had a couple beers, but
yeah. So what do you think? What do you think about that?
I believe in a 7-year itch. I actually believe that once you've been married, and you know, it kind of happened to me. It's 7 years. It's like, you know, all these women know I'm married, and you know, I think they flirt with you because it's safe. Because more times than not, you're not gonna do anything. I'm not sure about a midlife crisis, and the reason I say that is I technically got married at midlife. So I'm, you know, maybe my 7-year itch probably happened around 45. So I'm not an expert, but I didn't go out and buy a sports car or anything like that. As a matter of fact, I didn't scratch my itch. I mean, you have to be disciplined.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
I agree with you. I agree with you. You know, you see so many successful older men that will go out and leave their 60-year-old wives and get them a 50 or 40-year-old woman. You know, and I just wonder, like, how much of that is real? How much of that is, I was just interested.
well, you also see a lot of couples that stayed together for the children getting divorced in their like 50s, 60s, even into 70,
Mm.
which I've always found kind of interesting. I mean, if you're married at 65,
Awesome, man.
getting divorced means y'all stayed together, but you paid attention to that phenomenon, right? I mean, all these good-looking women, like close to 60, getting divorced.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the kids are grown. There's nothing to keep, us together. So, I mean, I think that's a midlife crisis, even if it's 60. So,
Yeah, that is very interesting. Yeah, it's like the emptiness breaks
yeah.
the bond. The emptiness breaks the bond. Is that fair?
I think it's fair, but probably I want to say it's an exception rather than a rule, but I don't know that I could support even that.
It's
The
interesting.
emptiness changes things.
Yeah. No, I can see it. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely. So you
And,
think the
and I'm
show?
about to have one too.
Yeah, that's why I thought about you would be a good person to comment on what you think about that topic. But you're very
I think it's
critical.
a good
So let
topic. It's worth
can I
exploring.
comment? Can I comment?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you did or not. But damn, we got a call coming in. Hold on for 1 second. You know when John got live? What's up? Prank caller. Yeah, sure. Go right ahead, Rashi.
So when I was like, I think 16, 17, my dad stepped out on my mom. Before he did that, before he did that, he bought a Corvette. You feel me? He had just expanded his business. You know what I mean? He was working, longer hours, trying to scale up and whatnot. And he ended up stepping out with a female, and the female just so happened to be my childhood best friend's mom, right? So I started noticing things just because, like, dad was never coming home at 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night. He would always be back around 6 or 7. So it was kind of weird. I'm downstairs watching South Park or whatever, or Family Guy, and I hear his phone vibrating at 11, 12 o'clock at night. And it's just like, who's texting this guy? So I just started thinking like that. Then my sister started having questions. And then next thing you know, my mom would just be going out at these late hours, and come to find out she was like following the guy. You know what I mean? So it became a whole thing. And to be honest with you, our relationship went downhill ever since then, to be honest with you. I mean, we're cordial now, but we don't have those father-son conversations or anything like that anymore, because I think his pride might be hurt still, but who knows?
You think his pride is hurt from what? From
Well,
leaving?
because of how I treated him. I lacked respect for him when he tried to assert dominance one time. We got into an altercation, which ultimately led me up to moving out and, doing my own thing at a young age. But from there, we're always cordial. You know what I mean? We still do business with each other. We still share business, right? We never let that go. But we can't really have like civilized conversations, should I say?
Mm. Now, I see what you're saying. Hold on for 1 second. Let's see. We got someone join. Oh, Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes. I want to say, Rashid, your dad is the man. Rashid. Oh, man, that's a tough situation. You knew your dad was stepping out on your mom.
Did you know what it is?
Yeah,
It's like,
before it really came to a head. Yeah, yeah. I saw text messages and stuff, but yeah.
you know what it is? Because you all live together as a family, and whatever you put, and now he's not coming home when he's supposed to, and so he's putting whatever it is, he's putting in front of his children at this point. And when you put something before your children, you kind of tell them directly or indirectly what value they have, what place value they have.
Hold on. We have a call. Hold on, we have a call. Here.
Exactly.
You on live? What's up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. By the way,
Huh?
By the way, this guy Stanley.
Okay.
This guy Stanley is a fucking idiot.
Okay.
That's a great first comment. We all agree.
Oh
That's a
my
great first comment.
God.
That's a car?
Okay. You don't like Stanley? Stanley, you
Keep
want to
talking.
respond?
Keep talking, brother. Keep talking. Keep talking. Let him go. Let him go.
He just repeats what he reads from books as he understands that he does not know what he's fucking talking about.
John, this man is preaching the word of God right here. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Now, this guy Stanley. Now, this guy Stanley. I believe.
Yeah.
That he is a sociopath.
Okay. Well, what makes you think he's a sociopath?
Well, there is a slight delay in the audio. There is a delay in the audio.
Okay.
There's a slight delay in your thought.
I have listened to this guy on CT's channel.
Okay.
And the stuff that he spews to you people, I believe that he is just regurgitating the stuff that he reads out of these books.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Now, if you pay attention, you will see when he is talking, he is also on the computer at the same time.
Okay. What do you think he's doing on the computer?
So wouldn't you agree that this is plagiarism?
So you think he's like looking up his points as he goes on the computer? Is that what you're saying?
That is correct, John. Go.
Stanley, you want to respond?
Well, I agree that I often repeat like stuff. Now the thing is when I read a book and I agree with it, sure, I'm going to use it in a conversation. Why not? That's not plagiarism. It's thinking about what I read. I don't spew the stuff I don't agree with. And when I whip out the computer, it's because I broke the phone stand on my phone. I need to get a new phone, unfortunately. And generally, I'm looking at the chat on the computer because it's hard for me to do it on my phone.
Hold on, Stanley. We got another call here. You on with John Gall live here. What's up?
I apologize. I would like to call in and have a debate with Mr. Stanley one-on-one because I truly believe he is leading you people in the wrong direction.
I'm not leading. Where the hell?
For the debate, I'll be more than happy to be willing.
I don't debate.
Caller,
I don't debate either. I leave that to people like Imperius.
Caller. If you could describe Stanley in one word, what would it be?
I think he.
Oh man, what the heck?
This brother.
Well, Imperius, if you could describe Stanley in one word, what would it be?
You can't use one word to describe you, sir.
Puzzling.
Well, that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know.
I don't believe in good and bad.
Well, you probably don't believe in reality either.
Hey, John. Did you see they dumped like a couple hundred migrants in front of Kamala's house?
I've heard that before. Oh, we got a call here.
It's all over the news today.
You know what John called? Yeah.
I absolutely would describe Mr. Stanley in one word.
Uh-huh. What one word would you use?
I would absolutely describe
Uh-huh.
I would say that he is a fool.
Okay.
Strong word.
Stanley, you want to respond to that, Stanley?
Well, there are many people who would
I
be in
would
agreement.
have a debate with him if you are willing.
Well, you're on with him right now.
Well, his brain has a delay. He takes a word and has to think about it for about 30 seconds
Well, I
for a
would have him
response.
roll in, and
That's
I would
basically
show
what's happening. There's a delay, but it's not the phone.
you shut the fuck up.
It's his mental cognition, Stanley.
Yeah, there's a delay there.
You shut the fuck up.
I feel like there's an error 404 going right now. Blue screen of death or something.
This is great stuff, man.
What's up, Big Crack?
His
Yeah, what's up?
DNS, his DNS needs to basically find
There's
the
also a
website.
guy called Stanley that is a fucking retard.
So you on with Stanley. You know, you asked for a back and forth. Here's your opportunity, back and forth here. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't
What's
debate.
up with the red lights in the back, Stanley? What's going on, bro?
You know what? I have a smart bulb, and I have a smart bulb, and I generally keep it red in my bedroom. It's just reminds me of, well, it's a
Infrared.
good color. Would you like me to change it? It'll shift colors. If you want, if the red is disturbing you in my bedroom, well.
No, you're good, brother. I'm just asking you a question, man.
No, it's a smart bulb, and that's just the color I keep it. Maybe it's a navy thing. I don't know. Red is useful.
John has a smart bulb also. He keeps it at white all the time.
Oh, Imperius. Is that a funny?
Come on, I gotta poke fun at John once in a while. I mean, look at. I mean, if he had it any other color than white, you wouldn't even be able to see him with all that smoke in front of him. Jesus.
That's probably true. That part is probably true.
John, you should put your background. You should put a red light in there, and it looked like hell with all the fire and smoke coming around.
Yeah, fire only comes in one color, Imperius.
We gotta call you guys. You know when John got live. What's up?
Mr. Gold, am I clear?
Yeah, you're clear right now.
Yes, I was stating that you asked to describe this hideous fool in one word. I would just say he is a fool at best.
Well, wait.
Now,
Let's expand it to 2 words so you can get hideous in there.
And I believe that he is leading you all in the wrong direction. Or as I stated before, if you pay attention when he is online, he monitors that computer, that big screen in front of him, and he plagiarizes what he is reading. Would you agree?
Well, I haven't paid close attention, but if that's what you're saying, I guess I see your point. Which I get where you're going here. Keep going, and I'm going to let Stanley respond.
Now, Mr. Galt, I would like to ask you a question.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Galt, I watch your live from time to time, and I see that you allow these fools to come on your channel to spit this. What word am I looking for? Well, let's just say that they are not American patriots that you allow on your channel to spit this idiotic shit that I cuss on your channel.
Do you just discount his military service?
May I curse on your channel, sir?
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Mr. Galt. Now, I am saying that I question Mr. Stanley's service.
Those are fighting words right there.
He was in the Navy, right? He's an officer in the Navy.
Well, let me say this. Mr. Stanley, it very well may be that he was in the Navy because those Navy guys are full of shit. They are gay. Also, I believe that I don't think Mr. Stanley served in the United States military.
You don't think he served in the military?
I do not.
You think he's lying about that?
I think he is a fraud. He's an online joker with corporate. Mr. Stanley is one of those guys, I believe, should not come on these panels and spew the shit that he says.
I'm going to let him respond to that. Go ahead, Stanley.
How can I respond to that? People tend not to lie about their service.
On your panel, if you allow to have a debate with Mr. Stanley.
Well, I don't do debates.
You want to have a back and forth with Stanley?
It's not a back and forth because he would be out of here in a second.
Well, I'm going to drop the link if you want to join.
So you're going to take your mental delay and collapse it to a second? How are you going to do that?
But the only one I do not respect on your panel is Stanley. He's a queer. He does not respect the United States.
Why do you think he doesn't respect the United States? And he went in the military, he's an officer and all that.
He's a far leftist. And if you listen to the shit that he spews on these channels, you would understand.
He is left.
This dude reminds me of someone I know.
And I'm not sure.
But
if
you know what? I think I'm also the person who says read the Constitution a lot.
When he had the live stream of
I think you should probably read the Constitution.
Hold on, Stanley. Go ahead.
When he had the Donald Trump's rally live.
Oh yeah.
Stanley was in the chat, and he stated multiple times towards the end of the rally that he agrees with Trump. Stanley is a what word can I use? I believe Stanley is a deep-hearted Republican and afraid to come out and say it.
You think he's a Republican and just afraid to come out and say it?
That's what I believe. It's my opinion, and I'm entitled to that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Stanley,
you're entitled to welfare in your holler in Appalachia too.
To spew this negative energy on your channel.
So you saw Stanley on CT talk during the Trump rally, and what was he saying again?
I've seen Stanley on multiple channels, multiple panels, and he is a fraud.
A what? A
A
frog?
fraud.
Oh, I thought he said frog. My
If he
bad.
has any questions for me, I would be more than happy to answer those.
You have any questions for him?
I cannot hear him, by the way.
You have to speak up a little bit, Stanley. But
Oh,
do
my
you
bad.
want to?
Can you
Do you,
hear me now?
yeah, I can hear you. Do you want to respond to him calling you a fraud and something that you said on CT's panel during the Trump speech or something?
I want your panel to go back and look at that CT live that he had on Trump. The rally he had, I believe, was yesterday.
Well, what did I say that offended you so much?
Yeah. Well, what did he say? What did he say?
I didn't. I can't recall the exact words.
Well, then, what are you talking about if you can't recall? If you can't recall, are you even sure you were mad?
Mela Harris, she is going to ruin.
Okay, you lost me. You lost me at Stanley said something watching the Trump rally, and you can't recall.
Do you agree
You
with that?
literally lost.
Hey, John, you said something that made me mad. I just don't remember what.
Not here this gentleman.
Well, hold on for 1 second. Go ahead, sir. You're on the phone. All right, go ahead.
My name is Eric, by the way.
Okay, sorry, Eric. Go ahead.
Oh, is that white boy Eric?
Not hear that fool.
Is that white boy Summer
Stanley,
Eric?
I cannot hear that fool.
He said.
Is that
Is that
Is
your
that white boy? That's not the Eric that is a Drake fan, is it?
It's in that goddamn room of his, and he spews these shit online all the time.
Oh, you need to call back when you can handle
Very
your
old.
liquor,
Not
son.
even a modern room. He sits in that fucking room and he spews this bullshit.
Oh, now I'm gonna fuck with you.
And Mr.
Oh,
Gall,
this is gonna be fun now.
like your shows, by
Is
the
this
way.
white boy Eric?
Is that your avatar, white boy Eric? He's Stanley's asking. I'm not sure if you can hear him or not.
I am not live on your panel. I called in.
Oh, Stanley was just asking the question. Okay.
Well, I really don't care what that fool has
So
to
you
say.
called into a show. You called into a show to criticize the light in my bedroom? What's going on here?
Mr. Galt, I cannot hear that gentleman.
I bet you can't. There's a delay.
I cannot hear that fool that's
And
talking.
by the time my voice hits your amygdala, you've forgotten what the hell I was talking about in the first place.
Mr. Galt,
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I cannot hear that fool.
Okay. What? Well, I can't really respond.
I will. Well, matter of fact, I will just hit the link and I would have a debate with this fool.
Sure. You come up.
Oh, I don't debate. I don't debate people named Eric.
I'm going to tell you now, Mr. Galt. It's fool.
I'm sorry. I don't debate people named Eric.
He wants to make himself feel relevant. He's an old fool.
Nope, not gonna debate you.
Well, you can have
But
it.
come on up. Apparently White Boy Summer has turned into debate White Boy Summer.
Stanley, he hung up there.
I'll bet he did.
Stanley, you do get these type of people that respond to you in this fashion, right? And
would you like my answer to that?
Sure,
I
go right ahead.
think it's hilarious, and I like crushing them like the grapes they are. They're white grapes.
Fair enough. Yeah, if he comes on, we'll give you an opportunity to have a back and forth here.
No, I don't do debate. That's Imperius.
Yeah, no, that's why I say it'll be more.
John, he sounded a little creepy. He sounded like he was like whispering because his boyfriend had him in a basement or something. He was just like trying to hide from him or something,
We've been on the migrants here, so This is outside of the DC migrant shelter, and I have an update for this. I think I'll ride my scooter over there today or tomorrow and give you guys an update of how it looks here. But I want you to listen to this. I want you to pay attention here. Hold on, we have a call here. Hold on. You know when John Gall live? What's up?
Mr. Golf, this is Eric.
Okay, all right. What's up? You back? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, as I was stating, this guy Stanley is a fraud. You guys, I'm not, well, I think your panel is smart enough to know from watching him on CT's channel, and I've also seen him on other panels.
Okay. Stanley,
he is a free to have debate. He will has the full state. He doesn't know what a debate is. That's all the leftists. That's all they say because they don't want to hear the truth.
Well, let me know when I can respond.
Now I cannot hear the fool. If he has anything that he wants to ask me, I would be more than happy to answer him.
Oh, I don't have questions. I want to address your point about I'm afraid. I'm actually more afraid for you because I'm gonna crush your brain, and you're just gonna get more pissed off.
He hung up again. We may have to get him up on the show. Oh well.
Hey, we got to wrangle him up here. We got to get a cage match going, John.
Yeah.
Oh, Stanley doesn't do cage matches.
You don't.
Stanley, give him a close elbow from the top rope.
I'm much too old.
Eric,
yeah, Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I cannot hear the full Stanley.
Oh,
well, that's because you don't want to hear me.
If he has any question he wants to ask, I mean, I'm here to
I
answer.
have no questions to ask you, sir.
But I cannot hear the full.
I am absolutely sure.
Can any of you guys get crack for me? That's my question.
I can hear.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Said,
I can hear everybody.
Mr. Gold.
Go back on silent, get cracked. No one wants to hear from the Asian today. Bye, John.
Yes, I want you to understand Fool is almost and his views. Well, he is. Well, he claims to be a leftist, but I think he's a deep-hearted Republican. He's just afraid that the left will come after him.
Please don't say that. He's not.
No, I will declare here I'm center left. I'm not particularly a progressive, though there's some good points. There are one or two good points that a classical Republican has.
Hold on for a second.
MAGA is evil.
I cannot hear that fool.
John?
But by the way, I would like to say that Stanley, I think you would be better off just listening in the chat and learn.
No, I'm going to say what I want to say. I think you need to get rid of that delay in your brain and catch up to reality.
And for the most part, I believe also that the books that you read, you're not really learning anything from those. You're learning.
Have you ever noticed that you say "I believe" a lot? You never. I have not heard you say anything like "I know." Do you know, or is everything you're saying just what you believe, or do you know stuff?
Like a chipmunk.
Do you know stuff?
Mr. Galt, I think I would.
Oh, look at you run into Mr. Galt. Look at you run into Mr. Galt.
You scared him again, man.
Oh, over there so high, he about to go to sleep on a young nigga right now.
I think we need to pay John to see a bong rip on video. I think that'd be interesting.
John said, "I'm so high right now." About
I
to go to
don't
sleep.
hear anybody. I don't hear anyone.
Get cracked. Do you not hear anybody? I can't hear this
No,
guy.
I can't hear anybody.
I have chosen not to hear get cracked.
I will hear no evil, see no evil.
Hey, your mic's pretty good now, Imperious. This is the best quality you had like since.
Well, yeah, I have that new Fold 6, man. I'm telling you, it's quality, dude. It's
So,
good
so
stuff.
what was up? Yeah,
It came in.
Yeah, I got it
think
back
he
on
said
like
it was
Thursday, I think it was. Yeah.
Thursday. All right, yeah. I remember the other day he was like, "Yeah, my new phone's about to come in."
Yeah, I got it for a good deal too. I traded my like Fold 5 or something in for like $1,100 or $1,200, dude. So I only paid like $650.
Maybe I'll look into it. All right.
Oh shit, that's a pretty good deal. All right.
Yo, hold on for a second, okay? You know when John Galt live, what's up?
Mr. Galt, Mrs. Eric, I wanted to say, I don't know what happened, but this fool Stanley, well, I know why he's from Georgia. He's from that small town because if you look at his bed, it looks like all that small town guys have been there. He sits there on your channel and spews this radical left ideology. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Now, Mr. Galt, I have a question for you, sir. Why do you let these people on your channel to spew that bullshit?
What have you taken objection to him today?
Well, I have several. This is not my first time running into this fraud. I call him a fraud because that's what he is. He does not stand on truth. He comes on these panels and he claims that he's just some hot shot that was married to some woman, which in all reality he was married to a man that looks like a woman. He claims he has a son. He does not.
You don't believe he has a son?
I do not. I believe that he portrays, he wants to make himself feel good. He comes on these panels looking for men. This is not Grindr.
You think he's
And
Well, Kimmy actually brings up a good question.
you believe that? And
Kim,
I love
Kim, are
the
you
guy
still here?
the guy that's on this panel. He never comes up, but I believe his name is Empress or something.
Yeah, what about it?
Yes, now that guy, he makes some very interesting points, and I think the guy knows what he's talking about. The guy Stanley, the fool Stanley, I would call him. He's an idiot. Imperious just needs to go ahead and smack him in the face one time, and just let him know that. I want to say that this fool Stanley, he is the type of guy that you Mr. Galt, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah.
Yes. Now, Mr. Galt, this fool Stanley, as I stated previous, I think that you should go back and check out. I'm not sure if you know
two matches with the block.
Uh-oh.
Do you know who CT Chaotic? Yes. I watch his channel, and the guy CT, he's a very knowledgeable guy. And this guy Stanley gets on his panel. He spews that nonsense, and he has that fucking stupid voice. And he has this fucking stupid voice, and he thinks in his mind he thinks he is telling someone some stuff. He spits out that nonsense. That's his point blank. And Mr. Galt, if you can describe that fool in one word, what would be your one word?
You're putting me on
I'm
the
not
spot
putting
here.
you on. Well, you're not on the spot. You're live. You're not on the spot. You're always on the spot.
I would say he's very technical. It's two words, I guess. Very technical.
Well, he's not. Do you believe the nonsense that comes out of that fool's mouth?
You know, here I think that he believes it. That's what I'll say. I do believe that he believes it. How about that? Right?
You're on the left. I'm on the right.
Mr. Galt, you have to at some point.
So who do you want that?
Individuals to come on your channel.
Hey, John, you know about the migrant thing too. I wanted to mention this too. You know what I think is really funny too? How we get gaslit with being told that
Do you
migrants
not know that?
they commit
Hold on. We got two people talking at the same time.
they commit less crimes than we do, John. They're better people than we are. And if you take them away, that they're all the economy is based off them now, John.
What would
Now, Mr. Galt, Mr. Galt,
Sure, go right here.
yes, now, at some point, you have to vet these people who comes on your channel to spill. That's what's wrong with America. You have people like that fool Stanley comes on your channel, and he doesn't even know why he's backing Camilla.
You don't think he knows why he's
Well,
back?
then-
Kamala. What? How are you supposed to pronounce her name? Kamala.
Well, listen.
Well,
Kamala,
hold on.
Kamala.
Well, Stanley, you're right here. He says you don't know why you're backing Kamala. Tell him why you're backing Kamala.
What has she done for?
Can I say something before Stanley even?
Stupid fool.
Hey, let me get Rashu in. Rashu, make it snappy, and then we're gonna let Stanley respond. Go ahead.
I just want to say that it says a lot for people like Stanley to be on panels
Can't
like
name
this.
one thing that Camilla has done for anyone.
Yeah, you can't really say Stanley's an idiot or something. I mean, he's an
I mean,
intelligent.
come on.
Hold on.
Let me just get this off, so Stanley can go. I'm just trying to, make a point to what was just said. All I'm saying is that people like Stanley, the Calvin of the world.
Well, he's not talking yet. This is Rashu.
Okay, I respect Rashu.
All right, go ahead, Rashu. Get it. Make it snappy so we can get to Stanley.
All right. All I'm saying is that Calvins and Stanleys and Linwoods who come to these panels and have these conversations, they may be super opinionated.
I do not hear anyone.
All right, y'all just go. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Can you hear anyone right now?
I cannot. I can only hear you, Mr. Golf. Maybe their volume is so low I can't hear.
Huh. That's interesting. Let me see.
Well, the question was to me. And you know what?
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know one thing. Well, I can't hear him anyway, but that he's a fool. He comes on your channel and he doesn't even know one thing that this thing Camilla has done for anybody besides let those idiotic fools out of jail that commit those heinous crimes in California. And she basically how did she get there?
Stanley, you want to respond to that?
Well, I have the courage of my convictions, and generally, I don't have convictions that I can't back up. That you don't agree with them, it doesn't bother me that much. Now, let me finish, sir. You're doing the same thing to me that I do to, I must admit, to John and CT all the time.
Hold on, listen.
My bad.
No, go ahead, Stanley. I'm saying let
No,
him respond.
you know what? Again, to make my first point, I wouldn't come here if I
You
didn't
hit it.
enjoy the company.
You hit it.
I don't agree with a lot of stuff. However, um,
Now
you
that's
can enjoy the company of people you
should
don't
be able
agree with.
to whatever he said.
It's all good nature,
He
in
can't
my opinion.
because he can't he can't point blank period. He can't back anything he says up. He sits there on it.
Well, I think he's being
When I
sincere.
say these are
I think
good
he's being
people and
sincere.
they're good nature, do I really have to back that up?
Yeah, well, dude, like you have to understand, like when he references things, he's looking at information. That's called actual debate or any reference in general. You understand when you write like a legal, brief or anything, everything you do, everything you
Yeah,
write is referenced to something else. So you need to, like, he's not referencing things that
Yeah,
aren't
you have
relevant.
to
It's
have
called
justice.
precedent.
yeah,
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, but you have to have justification for what you're talking about, and his justification. What do you
all the
agree with, right or wrong? Like I don't agree with Stanley all the time, but he's not an idiot. I mean, he is a chemist. He does, he is an intelligent guy. He just doesn't have the
Well, no,
same.
I know how to read books too. I know how to read more than chemistry books.
Mr. Go.
Well,
Yeah,
we don't even need to go that far as his education. We know Stanley is a
Y'all don't know what my
sound guy.
education is.
Okay, Stanley.
But
All
the
right.
bottom line, you know what?
Stanley,
Let me tell you a
that wasn't the
story.
point. That
Here,
wasn't my point that I was
Rob,
trying to lead with
my
here.
bad, Rashu. My bad. I
No,
interrupted. My bad.
I'm just trying to kind of give you some praise here, right? Like,
Go.
yes, you're not a, we don't, you're not a, you are a chemist, but we know that you haven't practiced chemist in the
Well, I'm
most.
not a chemist. I'm just a college graduate at this point.
Right.
I've never
But what I'm
practiced
saying
it.
is that your conversation points shouldn't have to be based off of the fact that you have a chemistry or biology degree, right? And
Like
that's
he
what I'm
brings
saying. Like,
everybody that calls in brings in a certain flair or opinion that makes the show better. Like when
right,
when
right.
when Stanley and Muffin argue, it brings something. When me and when me and somebody else argue, it brings like we're all just dude.
Well,
We're bringing a certain content here. Everybody has different things, and it kind of creates a different amalgamation of a.
yeah. That's what
But
that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
have
trying to say.
to interrupt, and I promise I'll make this short. My son, who is actually going to an elite university, he says, Dad, I want to make hamburgers today. And you know what this 18-year-old did? He made hamburger buns from scratch because that's how we make hamburger buns. I don't mean go and buy a pack of hamburger buns. He literally made it from scratch. The hamburger, we didn't go out to Crystals. He seasoned a hamburger. Now, the only shortcut we've had today is he wanted to cut fries from russet potatoes, and I'm like, nope, we got frozen fries in the freezer. If you want to make fresh fries, do it tomorrow. My point is, I have an 18-year-old with skills. Cooking is a skill. I want and have tried to raise a Renaissance man. You don't just fucking do chemistry. You literally know how to read a book. And my parents raised me the same way. I'm good at science, but I'm also
But not
good at
only that, you just know
Shakespeare.
how to find information, right?
Yeah, Google
You
it.
know how to
Dude,
source
now, when I
information.
was your age, we didn't have Google, so you actually had to know the
Yeah, you had to
Dewey
use
Decimal System.
encyclopedias and shit like that, right?
There's still a set at my home place.
Stanley,
But
remember the
let
poll?
me finish right quick. I came from a family talking about 7-year itch. My parents were married for like 59 years. So I'm sorry, but I don't make shit up. When I say when I express an opinion, I don't make shit up. I'm generally, try and base it in something. And Rashu, I'm sorry I interrupted.
No, sir, you're good. You're good, brother. You're good.
So let's get back to the frivolity. And Imperious, you're fun. I love going back and forth with you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're here having fun. Like, we're not taking everything kind of serious and go crazy with things. I think we're having good conversations.
And Imperious, I went to an all boys school from what was it, 8th grade up to 12th grade. So I understand where you're coming from.
Oh
All
shit,
boys
I did
Catholic
too. I went to Benedictine Military School in Savannah, Georgia. It was an all boys Catholic military school.
John God live here. What's up?
Mr. God, I would want to say it now. This guy you are talking, Raskowski, I believe that's his name, Raskowski. You remember the wrestler Rikishi? Now, this guy Raskowski, he is condoning in this, and I like the guy. He is condoning in this fraud, foolishness. You don't remember the heavyweight
Now, how so?
wrestler?
How so? How do you think he's in?
Now he's telling this fool that he knows how to get on the computer and outsource information, which the information that he provides, that fool provides, is strictly leftist. And I know this guy Rashusky is more intelligent than that.
Rashi, you want to respond to that?
Is he talking to me?
Now the guy Imperious. Now the guy Empress, Imperious, whatever you want to call it. That guy. I wanted to say about that guy as well that I believe that guy. You guys should listen to him. He has some valid points. He's not like that fool Stanley.
Okay, Rashu, Stanley, you want to respond to?
I mean, John, if you're asking me a question, I will happily answer your question. I don't know who the hell he's
Let
talking about.
Rashu go. I can deal with this fool once Rashu is level set us.
Channel free speech.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, now
I don't know who Rashusky is. Who the hell is that?
Stanley, that if you guys should pay attention to him. He I believe he was sent to these panels to spew that rhetoric that the leftists want
Dude,
to have.
your roots need to run deeper than they are right now. The reason in Imperius, I'm sure you will disagree. The reason Imperius, I even understand Imperius, is he was raised by Jesuits, in a loose term. I was raised by Benedictines.
I believe
We literally know shit. These priests
I
and
believe
the
that
Franciscan nuns in my elementary school, in middle school, they knew shit. So there's a tradition of knowing shit. Now I'm
know something wrong, you get your hands whacked, right?
I'm sorry, what?
I can't hear all you.
If you spoke wrong and you got answers wrong on tests, and if you get spoke out wrong, they'd whack your hands too.
he overtalks people.
They give you that paddle.
Ideology that
To the board, and they'd whack your hand if you got it wrong. Pay attention. Just call on you. No
idea.
Well, the nuns used rulers.
Hold on, we got this caller, and I'm gonna put him down in 1 second. But Stanley, I'm and Rashu. Before I drop the caller, I'm gonna let you guys respond to everything.
There's no response. There's no response needed.
Agree. No response.
Your family needs to go back to whoever sent them.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
John. I
probably.
mean,
I'm thinking I know this caller.
I'm going to.
hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. Hey,
Go
John.
ahead.
I don't think that.
Miss anyone.
Listen, I'm. I love jokes. I love joking with people. But I just don't really find any real substance of where I can add to, his questioning, right? So I'm just gonna, reserve my answer.
Yeah, John, the caller's not bringing much content really. It's kind of.
Yeah, I think he hung up anyway. I think he had just a gripe with Stanley for whatever reason. I think he thinks Stanley is not being genuine. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, we
tell
could
him to join the
joke, we could
club.
have jokes, but I just think that this conversation, this innuendo that we're doing right now wasn't the proper,
Someone, Muffin. I don't think it's Muffin. I don't think it's Muffin.
And
No,
actually,
that's
the
not
only reason
Muffin.
I came up here was because of
Call him
Kimmy.
and yell at them, dude. McMuffin's way more direct than that.
What were you saying, Stanley? The reason you came up was what?
You know what? I'm now I don't do lust and all that, weird stuff, but that young lady, just a little brief thing that I saw on your New York show.
Yeah.
She has a lot to offer, man, and not me. I'm way older, but
Which young lady you talking about?
Kimmy.
Oh, you like Kimmy Cakes, huh?
I do. Well, no. She is no. If I were her age, I'd ask for a phone number or something like that. But I
There
know
you
my
go.
place.
There you go. There
I
you go.
know my
That's where
place. Oh, I know my place.
Get Portia, right?
Hey, you know what, Stanley? She may not want to.
I don't know Portia that well, except she's a very nice young lady.
You know, Stanley. I would bet you that Kimmy Cakes doesn't want a man her age.
No, I'm way past.
Stanley, you
No.
got money, dude. Stanley got money, buddy. That's all you got to
I
do.
don't have that much money.
bro. You gotta,
I just.
Stanley, you still got it, man. You just gotta comb your hair. You be straight. Put some smell good
Well,
on it.
lose some weight too. I know.
Well, you gotta wear a tighter collar too.
The clothes get a good suit that conceals it. It don't matter. You have a good one.
I've got good suits, but bottom line is no. Kimmy, I just said she's a good-looking young woman.
Got them cakes. She got them cakes.
She did look good that last stream.
Oh wait, hold it. That's why I was hoping she was here just to take the compliment and let's be done with it.
Kimmy got
As a
them
matter of
cakes.
fact, Rashu, you need to find you a Kimmy Cakes. She's cool.
What you talking about, man?
No, and I mean that in the most respectful way. I mean, no, I listen to her talk. What she does, her education. She's the real deal.
Absolutely.
Stanley, you ever go on That Might Be Risky Ham's channel?
I'm sorry, what?
You go on DJ Ham's channel, This Might Be Risky?
No.
Well, dude,
I tend to keep my YouTube universe kind of.
You'd like a couple on his panels, man. There's this one Lauren Matt.
I'm not doing any of that.
Really attractive.
I rock with DJ Hamp. I just can't do the dick and pussy talk all the time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's a little redundant on certain things. I'm just saying, like, I watch his clips more.
What you say, John?
Blunt right here, I think. John, it's another blunt time. We need a counter. John, put a counter up there for how many joints you smoke per show.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, wait.
Hey, we get calls in here. These damn calls are just ringing. Can you phone ringing? Phone
No,
ringing?
I can't hear it right now, John.
It's ringing.
Normally I can't hear it. Can any of y'all hear it?
I don't hear
No.
anything. Hey, get cracked up workman. Come on, buddy.
I mean, it worked before.
Get cracked. Get cracked running low on crack.
No, I'm just not answering the phone. I'm tired of answering the phone. We've been getting so many phone calls. So
Get cracked like the Asian Tyrone Biggums.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I tried the phone call yesterday. Like everything worked. I don't know. This guy lying, saying like he can't hear the panel. Come on.
Yeah, I think
Nah, he was just lying, bro. He was just
he must have been because he paused at the right times too. It's
at
like,
the right times every
Can't
time.
hear. Nah, he's lying.
You're fucking lying. Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking a break.
Hey, John, we need to get like Nina up here too. She's pretty interesting. I think Nina's got some really interesting points too. I think she's being raised in her past as she does. She has some really interesting points on things.
Nina's listening to the show. I was just texting her. She's listening
Yeah,
to
get
the
her
show.
up. Nina, get up here right now.
You need to get up on the panel if you have time. Get up on the panel. Yeah, someone is in the background.
What I honestly want to see women's point of view on the migrants. Like, do they consider them? Do they get fearful seeing all these strange people? Do they have like a female, like someone protect us?
How about get a woman's perspective on you?
Oh, Nina loves me, dude.
Nah, Nina's cool.
Nina are like spirits, man. It's Portia the one I got to work on because man, oof.
You know what? I'm gonna have to call in to the Galt line.
Portia is going to be
Nina,
she's a firecracker,
what
bro.
do you think of Imperius?
You got to break her eventually. You know.
We got to call. We got to call.
Yeah,
line.
good luck, bro. Good luck.
You only John got live. Are you still here? Hello. We had a caller, but he may have hung up. We were talking over him. You can definitely send the phone number out to the guy that you know, Stanley, on the West Coast. He may not have time. Oh man, I'm gonna take this car right here. Hold on, boy. What is going on here? Hello? Hello, you on with John Galt live here. Oh, hey. You're actually on our second line here. You have to call back. But hold on, we're taking a break from calls. We're about to end this show in a few minutes, about 20 minutes. We're going to have a call-in show tonight that you can call into as well. But you're on our other line, so no one can hear you. You have to call into the other line on the other phone, and I'll give you a chance to talk to him. All right, that was.
See, he was calling on the John Galt pickup line. You know, all his hoes. That's the only line for him, dude. He don't answer the calls. Sometimes John having that other.
My man got up out of there. He said, "Listen, I gotta go piss."
Well, he probably drank, like 6 or 7 40s while he's there,
So Stanley, you really have no criticism? Any other? Come on, you got to have some constructive criticism, Stanley, about the way
of this channel.
Yeah, you want? I mean, I don't know.
Well, you know what? Actually, it's I get put back, and I don't know. Could be a right thing. It's just my perspective. When I get rolling, I get put in the back chat or behind the stage a lot because
that's when you get to cutting people off.
Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes they don't let Rolling Thunder roll.
Rolling
Oh,
Thunder. Okay, all right, I got you. I got you, big boy.
But I
Pause.
understand. I don't have a show, so the show must be preserved.
Hey, John, you know what would be an interesting show? To have one of your tenants on. I think that would be an interesting
I don't
show.
think he wants to do that. I can't believe a
And
lawyer
let
suggested that.
and allow them to
No,
call
they
them
can
niggers
sit together and
in their
just be behind
face.
You,
and
yeah,
like I would just
man.
oh,
see what
Imperious.
I would just like to see how
You
the
niggas,
You come up with the contracts like non-disclosure and
I don't think
dude,
John
I
has
can't
any
believe a lawyer suggested that.
I don't think
Landlord, you
the
come up.
asking
Tenant,
for
tenant, landlord. Oh, you're a lawyer?
Stanley, stop. I'm talking about just
Seriously?
Stanley. I'm not talking about financial disclosures. I'm talking about it would be nice to hear how John's
Do you understand what civil court is?
Stanley, you still have freedom of speech. He can give his opinion on how he likes living somewhere.
Oh wow.
He can say, "Oh yeah, I kind of like it. You know, John's a decent landlord. He does this, or
Then
you
you
know."
come into problems with putting these sorts of interviews up in a public space. John
I
has
there's
a show.
consent from
Dude,
putting.
libel. You know what?
here we go.
The
When the
libel
beers kick
stuff.
in,
Dude, I'm not even a lawyer, and I know that's Will
There's no
Robinson.
libel, there's
Danger,
no
danger, danger.
there's no liability if John's hosting him on the show. John knows what he's going to have on. John knows what can be said. I didn't say that we're going to have a
Well, my
panel.
problem is, do you know the implications?
Stanley, there are no implications. There are no
All right.
practical.
Well, you got the law degree.
Stanley,
This
what would you
this
think
isn't
the implications?
California. John lives in D.C.
There is no
John
NDA.
lives in D.C.
Stanley,
All
Stanley,
right.
this is not about, there's no attorney-client privilege here. There's not a fiduciary interest that's going to be disclosed or anything. Stanley, I just would like to hear John next to one of his tenants.
How many civil cases have you tried or
Stan,
been a part of?
I've been a part of a lot of civil cases. Very rarely are they tried fully. But Stanley, let me explain. I think it would be interesting for John to pick out a tenant he would be okay with sitting next to him, and we could ask them as a tenant and the landlord next to each other a couple questions. That's all. I'm not talking about bringing up the contract or asking what they pay or asking about any kind of instances where they didn't get
So
along and
you're
there
basically saying, what do you think of your landlord? Would those be the questions?
just what you think of the environment, what you think of the landlord, how are the people that live there? Do you think John's a funny guy? Does he ever like hang out with you guys? Does he ever, That's all, Stan.
Where angels fear to tread, Imperius. Where
I'm
angels
not
fear to
trying to
tread.
bring up any kind of like issues. I just think it would be interesting
Oh,
to
hold
see
on.
John, one of his
Oh, it'll
tenants.
be interesting.
Hold on. You know what I can say is this: there are a couple of people that I could do it with that have been with me for a very long time. One of the guys was mentioned in one of the videos. Those dancing Negroes. You remember those guys? That guy's still here. He would do it. Matter of fact, I've been thinking about bringing him on the show because he works at I think if Roz girl's in the chat, she would be very familiar. He works on a main thoroughfare coming into the city, 8th Street. And he works at a smoke shop. And he's
Oh wow.
he's an Arab guy. And if you're familiar with the crimes in the inner city, he's worked at an Arab shop, smoke shop where the people rob them constantly. And they don't steal the expensive cigars, they steal blunts and Swisher Sweets and things like that. I'm going to see if I can find this video that he sent me where some guys tried their best to murder him, or this guy. And I mean, he's an Arab guy, so he's tough as hell. He's a small guy, but he's tough as hell. Mentally, he's very tough. I'm going to see if I can.
You have some real interesting tenants with some crazy stories. Like I'd like to hear some stories of your tenants that they ever seen you do something funny. Like if you're on your And he one day smoking a blunt and he dropped it, and then John just starts cussing himself out. I think that'd be a funny story.
Let me see if I can find these video dates. Let me see if I can find. Wait a minute, hold on for a second. Hold on. Hey, Philippe.
Hey,
Hey, Philippe, you're on John Gall Live. You have time to talk about that Negro tenant of yours?
Well, yeah, I can talk about it.
All right,
That's cool.
you're on John Gall Live right now, Philippe. Hey, so that Negro tenant of yours. Now, Philippe has been on this show, correct? You've been on this show, correct, Philippe?
Yeah.
How's
Hey,
it,
nice to meet you, man.
how's it going with the Negro tenant of yours, Philippe?
Well, I've got a court date, August 5th.
Okay, August 5th. You got about a month. You got
And
what? Would you know? Okay. When last time?
my hope is
hope
is that the
hope it change.
my hope is that the
Obama, hope it change. Go ahead. Go ahead, Hope.
My expectation is that the judge is going to give him additional time to pay his rent, the back rent that he owes. My hope is he doesn't give him more than 30 days.
When last time you talked to Mr. Hope? Mr. Hopem.
Oh, I talked to him when I was in DC last week.
And what did Mr. Hope said? Mr. Hope, what did he say? Mr. Hope and change. What did he say?
He said that he was thinking about doing something illegal to get me the money.
Oh, what, like what? Like what? What are you talking about doing?
He didn't say. He didn't specify. Because I asked him specifically what he was talking about.
But that nigga was also talking. Didn't that nigga? Damn, Philippe, you get me out of my zone, man. You get me out of my zone.
He did mention.
What did he mention?
I take that back. He did mention running up and burglarizing someone's house. That's what he had mentioned.
No, he did.
Yeah.
Did you tell him to what are you waiting on? These white folk going shopping every day. Go get my shit from the white folk, nigga. Huh? Did you tell him?
That's when I turned into his social worker, and I advised him against that.
So you're a social worker. You're a social worker.
Yeah.
Do you remember what I used to tell you that being a landlord is part social worker? Remember I used to tell you this shit?
Yeah. I do remember that. And so I told him, I said, hey, you've got 2 daughters, young daughters. You want to see them again? I don't think you should burglarize anyone's house.
Now that'll be the best thing that can happen to you. That nigga go up and burglarize somebody. He ain't gonna premeditate.
I mean,
he gonna get
for me, it'd be great.
Yeah. So why you didn't encourage it?
John, I got a question for you too.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Well, as landlords, I just always want, just hearing this from other people.
You
hear the Asian landlords are really bad, though. What do you guys? I hear the Asian landlords.
You about to say something?
No, the Asian landlords. We don't know anything about that.
No. Well, I hear. I mean, as landlords, do you guys ever hear from other landlords, like these are bad ones, or these are, do you guys know who the bad landlords are around town? Do you guys have a kind of a close knit community? Because
it's a very fragmented market. You know what I mean? The only
Really?
reason this guy's he's my friend. Right? The only reason I know him, he's my friend. So anyway, Philippe.
Hey, sorry about that. Go ahead. What were you saying?
So Philippe, what was I saying? But you would say this fair. Landlord is a very fragmented market. Is that correct? You don't know many other landlords, do you?
No, not a lot.
Mm-hmm. So Philippe, the Negro said what? When last time you talked? So didn't that Negro?
That was last week.
The Negro
last week.
Did the Negro say that he thinking about killing himself? Did he tell you
that? He said that previously to me. Maybe about 3 months ago, that he was thinking about suicide. I talked him out of that too. Well, I
doing these things?
Not to.
Why are you doing it? He's trying to solve your problem for you.
That's true, but I guess there's the humanity in me.
You see what I'm saying? Do you want to role play with me? You be the Negro. And you come to me, you talking about, man, I'm thinking about killing myself. You want to roll?
You want to know?
Yeah, you want to
know what I said to him?
You come to me. No, I want you to be the nigga. And you come to me. You get me out of my zone, bro. Like because you get making me use the N-word and shit, right? But I want you to be the Negro. Your tenant, they come to you and you say, hey man, I'm thinking about killing myself.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna role play. I want you to role play some of this bullshit. Your tenant has told you, and what we're doing is we're doing a teaching lesson. You ever seen those teaching lessons where they teach people how to like deal with bullshit by role playing? But they probably doing it in cop school, social work school, right? Right. So I want you to just mimic what the Negro is saying to you, right? To me, like, and I'll be you, and you be the Negro. I don't know what the Negro been saying. Can we do it? You're live on John Gall, by the way. Hit the like button, guys. Go ahead. Oh wait, hold on. We got a visitor here. Chris, who you're not a porn bomb or anything, are you?
No.
All right, well, give us a 5-second synopsis of who you are, because I may look away from the screen. I don't want to see your feet or your ass and nothing like that. Turn your camera on. Say what?
I ain't with that shit, bro.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, all right. Okay, so Philippe,
yep,
you're gonna be the Negro, and I'm gonna be you, right? But I'm gonna be me in your position. Understand? All right,
okay.
so you get started off. You know, I just called you. What's up, bro, man? Yo, how everything going with moving out or whatever? Go ahead, Philippe. What you? How you gonna respond? Philippe?
Oh.
How did the Negro respond?
Yeah. Every time I get ready to pay you, man, it messes up. That's literally what he said to me.
What it? What is the it that messes up? What's the it?
Something always comes up. I got a ticket, or I have to pay something to somebody else to visit, and I had to buy them airline tickets for them to come visit.
Wait, nigga, you bought a ticket? Man, you keep fucking me up, man. Wait, Negro, you bought a ticket?
Yeah, I got 2 daughters. They're visiting with me now, and I had to buy their airline tickets.
And where do your daughters live? And why don't you just go live with them, sir?
They live with my ex-wife, and we don't get along.
Oh, y'all don't get along. Well, your mammy, you got a mammy anywhere. Will your mammy take you back in?
Both my parents are deceased.
No brothers, no sisters.
I got 4 brothers and sisters.
Okay. Are they
3 brothers and a sister?
Are they in the area? Is the niggas in it? Are the males in it count? You know what count means. You know what I'm talking about. Are they in it count? Are they worth a shit? Can you go live with one of your brothers?
Well, I don't have my sisters my sisters in Baltimore, and my brothers all live in the area, but I don't get along with them. And I don't want to ask to stay with them because I don't want to. I don't know if I can deal with the rejection.
But you rather just live off of me? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, I wouldn't say living off of you, but I don't know what else to do. I'm thinking about suicide.
How long you been thinking about this suicide, man?
Couple weeks.
Just thinking about doing it.
I got no.
Is there somebody calling me? But it's just again, like, you can't have any sympathy for him. Nigga come tell me he talking about killing somebody's shit, man. Hey, don't do it in my place, bro. I'm gonna do a story. Philippe, are you familiar with did I ever tell you about the nigga that killed himself? That was living in one of my. He didn't kill himself in my property. Thank you, young man. But he killed himself downtown in one of the hotels, Capitol Hyatt or something like that. Do you
No, I don't remember that.
You remember the house that is black, the black house? You remember that? You know that house, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? He painted that house black, right? Meticulous.
Okay.
Even put like a North Star, South Star, Bethesda, everything, right? And One day, man, he checked into a hotel, man, and jumped off the balcony. You know how they had the balcony overlooking like the downstairs, whatever.
Yeah.
Jumped off, man, killed himself. And I've been looking for the article. I can't remember the name of the hotel. I think it's Capitol Heights. If someone wants to look it up, the guy's name was Nima. I don't remember his last name. It was like a Greek last name, so it's it's hard to what do you call it? Hard to spell. But he has a Greek last name, and his name is Nima. So if anyone in the chat wants to look him up, you can look him up and find him. Hey, Philippe, I want you to hold for 1 second. We got a guy, Chris, in the chat. I want to see what's up, man. You got any thoughts on any of this shit that we've been talking about today? You want to talk about the migrant?
I'm a landlord myself.
Okay. What's up? Well, you got some landlord talk. You want to talk?
I have about 23 rental properties.
Get out of here, man. That's a big deal,
Here
bro.
to learn, man.
That's a big deal, bro. Do you manage them yourself? You have a manager.
I have a management team.
What area are your properties located?
Well, I'm in like 4 different states. Yeah, man.
That's very impressive. Do you have any advice to the people that are listening in the panel? The pros.
I'm here to learn myself. All my tenants, everybody pretty much pays their rent on time. I have no complaints. You guys have any questions for me?
What market are you in? What market are you in, by the way? Did he drop off? Man, I wanted to hear this guy's story. This guy has 23 properties. That's a lot of properties, man. Philippe, while he drops off, so the Negro isn't paying. He's talking about killing himself, but he just won't do it. All these things will solve your problems. If he went out and robbed somebody, hopefully they catch him and put him in jail. You get the property. Right? But he just won't do it.
Hopefully,
he just doesn't have any aspiration.
Hopefully they catch him after he paid me the money. That would be
hopefully
solution.
Hopefully they catch him as soon as he commit the crime, so you can just go in their property and just take over. But then they got the no bail, so he would get right out of jail as long as he ain't killing anybody, right?
But at least if they caught him after he paid me the money that he stole,
then
I get the money and he's out of my property.
Negro University. You know what I call prison, right? You know what I call prison. You know what I call prison, Philippe?
What? What's that?
Negro University. Right? You never heard me call. You know that's what I call.
Yeah, I remember you saying that before. Yeah.
Send their ass to school. A little bit more extended education. Go be a better criminal, nigga. You come back out. You be better. The government need to teach you a little bit more. Give you on a rec center so you go learn how to commit better crime. Philippe, I asked you this on the last panel, but I'm going to ask you again.
Yeah.
Your views on blacks has really hardened over the last years, say 10 years. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah. Yes.
You often tell me your biggest fear. And what is your biggest fear, Philippe?
That I'd have to live around them when I get older. I wouldn't be able to.
That again? I didn't hear that.
Now you're in
Hold on, Philippe. He wants you to repeat what you just said.
That. I'm sorry, my ear pod cut off. What was that?
I wouldn't have the same income that I have now when I get older, and I'd be forced to live around them as an older man.
Smart, yeah.
My retirement years.
See, this is a smart man. You know what I'm saying? He's thinking long ahead of y'all.
See, John would add on top of that, no blacks around him also. But,
that's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about. What the hell you think he's talking about?
Okay, Philippe, I thought he was.
Philippe, repeat it again. What's your biggest fear in life as you stand right now?
That I wouldn't have the income, that I'd have less income as an older retired man, and I'd have to live around niggas.
Oh, niggas. I thought he said older people. Okay, my bad.
Live among them in their neighborhood, in their community.
What if there was a John?
Nigger them.
What if there was a John? What if John?
Around nigger them.
John an acceptable excuse, or should we, John? Should we, if you move to, let's say you move to a white neighborhood, should we just expel you too, John? Or
hey man, shit, I go, man. I wrangle their ass in line. You know what I mean? But some people ain't.
So
just
you
don't.
could be like the enforcer, the kind of what they call the game warden, John.
Philippe, what's your favorite movie? We laugh about this all the time. Philippe, Philippe, what's your favorite movie? Can you tell us that scene that you love so much?
Well, like Star Wars.
Nah,
I like Star Wars.
See, you see what these people do? These damn people, they're so afraid of these liberals that they get on here and you start liking Star Wars now. Now,
What you talking about?
If there was a private phone call, if there was a private phone
No,
call,
what movie you talking
he
about?
with John Galt Live, and he want to go all political and shit.
No. I can't. I'm trying to think what movie. What movie are you? What movie are you thinking about?
Should I pull it up, y'all? Should I pull it up? Don't make me.
Which movie? I'm trying to think what movie I told you.
See, this shit pissing me off with these people that have to be very politically correct.
No, okay, this isn't my favorite movie, but it's one I like a lot. I think it might be the one you're talking about. Are you talking about Django?
I want that scene you like the most. Maybe that's your favorite.
Are you talking about Django?
Nah,
Are you talking about
that
Django?
scene. Or tell me about that scene you like. Tell me about that scene. Tell me about that scene.
I mean, there's so many scenes in that movie I like so much.
Tell me one that comes to mind when you think about that movie.
The first scene with Sam Jackson is the best one, I think. Where they're riding up on the horse.
That's part of that movie.
Tori, hold on. We got CT up here. Hey, but Philippe, can you tell us about that scene that we laugh and giggle so much about? Can you tell us, CT?
From Django, there's several.
You know, there's one about that head. That head. It's that motherfucker.
You mean at the end when he was talking about their head, when he had the skull?
Yeah. What was it about that Negro's brain? What was it? Tell me what.
I can't remember the exact details of what he said, but it was something to the effect of.
Stop this.
It was something to the.
Stop, nigga. Like these niggas don't want to be honest.
No, I honestly can't remember exactly what he said.
This nigga know. Like
no. It was something to the effect of the brain was smaller than the normal brain, but I can't remember exactly how he described it.
How many damn jokes and shit?
You're talking about the dinner scene with the hammer, right, and stuff. Is that?
Hey, Philippe, what he said? He said that them niggas' brain be real smooth. Remember that?
Well, that's something I said.
No,
you talking about something I said.
Was that Leo? Was that not Leonardo DiCaprio when he said, "What they do, nigga brain be real smooth?" In it, when he pulled that score, right? When he pulled that score, and we laughed about that a lot, right? We do laugh about that.
Yeah. There's actually some science behind that.
And so,
I don't think he saw the significance in it at first.
In dealing with the Negroes, now this is a landlord channel. This is the Urban Landlord. We have a landlord on the channel. I wish that other guy would come back up. But in dealing with the Negroes, you've heard a lot of my stories over 20 years, right? 20? Is it 25 maybe? Now,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
How would you describe some of these stories to people that have never heard these stories before?
Some of them are pretty brutal, I think. You there?
Oh, I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
Okay.
Here. Yeah. What you guys? He said somewhat real brutal. So brutal on whose part? My part, their part, whose part?
Well, in terms of well, maybe brutal is the wrong word, but in terms of some of your strategies of dealing with something.
Tell me what do you mean?
Yeah.
So
brutal is probably
what you mean.
The wrong word.
Be expansive. Tell the audience what you mean.
Like I remember when you were there's this one, I think it was a lady who wouldn't leave. She wasn't paying rent, wouldn't leave.
A woman.
I think you took her dog and took it to another part of the city and let it out.
Oh Lord.
And then I
That was a
think that's
tame
the
story right
same.
there. Yeah,
And then I think that's it. But I think that might be the same lady that you told me you were boarding up. You were boarding up her doors and windows or something. Was that the same lady? I feel like that was the same lady.
Hey, no comment. No comment.
Hey, did I
While she was in there, you started boarding up her doors and windows while she was in the apartment.
Hey, you be locked
Hey,
out or
hey,
locked
hey,
in.
chill,
Hey,
chill.
you could be locked out or locked in. You want to? Hey, I trap your ass in this motherfucker like a prison. Hey, like, hey, I don't play. Hey, I don't play any games. These motherfuckers do it. You know me. I ain't playing no fucking games. These people, right?
I would agree.
Hey, I'm trying to think of some of the stories I told. Oh man, somebody in the chat said that's terrible. It was terrible what she was doing to me. Do you remember I told you I was at a bar years later, and she was working there? Did I ever tell you about that? Did I ever tell you about that?
I do remember you telling me. I do remember you telling me you ran into her.
I don't remember. So you got to tell that.
You told me the interaction was
Tell that story, John.
You want me to look up the bar? I tell you the story. What's the name of that bar? Damn. The name of that bar is, oh my God, it's one of my favorite bars. Do you remember the name of that bar? Is it Denizen? That motherfucker name?
No, I can't remember.
It might be named the Denizen. That would be weird as shit, though, if it was named the Denizen, wouldn't it? I swear it's named the Denizen.
Shout out to Denizen.
Yeah, I swear it's named the Denizen. Is that it? It's called the Denson. It's called the Denson.
Wow, that's close enough.
That's close enough. Let me show you guys. It's one of my favorite bars when I'm, I love to drink. And I love them cocktails, man. You know what I'm saying? You saw me out on Franklin Avenue drinking them fancy cocktails. You know how it goes. And so this is one of my favorite bars right here. Like, let's take a look at the menu. Right. Philippe, you ever been to the Denson? You know what downtown Chinatown, you know how it look down there, right? You know, you want them nice cocktails sometimes. Let's see what the cocktails. Hey, Philippe, we travel all over the world. And we've been to a lot of places. Would you say that's fair?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. You know, so let me show you what. I don't even know if they have my drink anymore, Philippe, on here. They change their menu up all the time. But you guys, what I drink. I'm more of a bourbon guy. So I would probably go in there and order something like this right here. A Serenity's Rye. You see the prices there. There you go. I probably order this right here. Sakura's Tail, $17. Anyway, what? Damn, you couldn't even see that menu, could you? Here's the menu. There we go. I probably order either one of the two of these drinks right here. One of these two, bourbon based drink right here, or rye based drink. But Tori, and so I just wanted to get back to the point that for the people that didn't hear your story when I had you on the stream earlier, the property where the Negro is not returning your calls and things like that. Do you regret? What's your biggest regret? Like when you look back, what?
I never should have rented to him.
What mistake? Yeah, I was about to ask you, what mistake did you make in renting to him?
I rented to him.
But what about him? What other than him being black?
I'll never rent to another black person again.
What about renting to the black people? Just turns you can't do it.
Oh, that not only that he can't pay, because we all have in life, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that he can't pay and he won't leave, the fact that he won't leave.
Is it just
if he came to me, if he had come to me and said, "Hey, I can't afford to live here anymore," I'd be like, "Okay, cool." But the fact that he won't leave makes me never want to rent to.
If you were to call him right now, do you think he would take your call?
No.
Why wouldn't he take your call, you think?
Well, he knows what I'd be calling about, and he doesn't want to have that conversation.
But he's already behind. There's no consequence to him paying you. So what the fuck?
Oh, that's just because he's a coward. That's just because he's a coward, right? He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to deal with it, right?
So he just
And he doesn't want to deal with his responsibility or deal, so he just wants to run from it.
Where do you think where do you think he'll go when he moves from your place?
I think he'll probably move in with a friend of his, which is something he can do right now.
The next one I have is what do you plan on doing with that property? If you don't plan on renting to black people, how do you plan on not renting to black people?
Oh, I mean, there's plenty of people I can rent to besides White.
No,
he's the first one I rented to in 15 years.
No, how do you plan on not renting to black people?
Oh, when I get their application, I do video interviews with everyone. So when I see them, I know who not to rent to.
So are you going to just cancel them out because of their race? That's against the law, isn't
it? Yeah.
So you're going to break the law?
I guess so. Would that be discrimination? Is that what that is?
Yeah. Didn't your people fight for the right to be able to rent a place to live? You had Negro marching and things like this, and now you engaging in the same damn behavior they march for. Does that make you feel strange?
Yeah, I can't deal with this. Costs too much money.
But no,
too much risk involved.
No, I'm asking you a question. Black people fought for these rights to be able to rent equally from judged by the content of their character, all that bullshit they was talking about, right? And you went to Martin Luther King's Michael.
Yeah, I spoke. That was my "I Have a Dream" speech.
Right. You went to Michael Luther King's. Is Michael, right? That was his real name, right? Michael, is that right? You went to,
yeah.
You went to the same school as Michael, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever think that you find yourself being like 180 to your parents' generation in that they marched for civil rights? You know, that's what I call it, right? You know, you've heard me say that, right? I call it civil rights, right?
Yeah.
Snivel, like they're sniveling. I should call it sniffling. What do you guys like? Snivel rights or sniffling rights? Imperius, what you think sound better? Sniffle rights or snivel rights? So
I think snivel.
I only had a few minutes though, so I'm gonna have to run. So I have to join another time.
So the question is, how do you feel? You're not even 50 years old yet, and you're like 180 degrees from where your parents were marching to the sniffle rights movement. That you won't even rent to blacks after your parents march for that. Like, how does that make you feel? Do you ever think about that?
No, it doesn't bother me at all. But you know what's interesting, and maybe next time I join, we can jump into that. My father, who's from that generation.
I met your father. Yeah,
you've met him.
Yeah,
he wouldn't want to rent to him either, or hire them for anything. Matter of fact, when I told him about this issue, he said my first mistake was that I rented to the black person, and he's from that generation.
Man, hey, next time you jump on, man, we have to go back into it again because you're getting.
Yeah, we should get into that.
You have another property. You have another property where a Negro tenant deboed a good paying tenant out of the property. Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Now she had been there for how long? How long has she been there?
12 years.
12 years. If it wouldn't have been for Debo, you think she'd still be there?
Probably. Yeah.
And so why did she move? What happened? What happened with her and Debo? You know who Debo? I know you don't like all this black shit, so I maybe use the term you don't understand. You know who Debo is, right? Hey, does it? Hold on. Okay, I gotta make sure everybody black centric. Get crack. You know who Debo?
Well, I gotta.
Is? Oh, but anyway, so
I gotta run though. I gotta run though.
Tell us quickly before you go. What happened
so
to your tenant?
She said
Debo?
He said he attacked her and made her so scared that she didn't want to stay there anymore.
And she moved out.
And so yeah.
And she'd been there 12 years.
But John, how about we catch up on it next time I join? Because I do have to run.
It's been great, man.
Okay.
Indeed.
Always.
Indeed.
Yeah, this was great. Talk to you later.
Again, life as a landlord, I started off early talking about a story, but with a tenant, tenant problem. Then this guy just called me. I was able to patch him in, and he's telling 2 tenant problems all at once come at you sometimes like that. And if you don't have a lot of properties, man, you can't really, you know, um, sustain like 2 people not paying you for 2 properties, like pulling you down both at the same time. One of the reasons why I say don't rent the whole shebang. Cassidy, we have you up on the panel. You have some thoughts. We've been here 5 hours. You want to talk about anything in particular?
Yeah, I have a question.
Well, this is for Cassidy, but I'll get you a question. Go ahead, Stanley.
Oh, my bad.
No. While Cassidy is on mute, go ahead. Go ahead, Sam.
So basically, what you're saying is you don't think the civil rights struggle was important at all. Is that correct? It was civil rights. I think I heard you say that. So black people trying to maybe like get a little bit of civility in the South, voting rights. You think it was sniveling?
I think this sums it up right here. You ever heard of the tragedy of the commons, Stanley?
Yes.
I think everything that they
Okay, that is dumb. I've read the whole thing. I've heard of it before. You're evading my question. I don't care about were black people fighting for civil rights. Essentially, you're saying it's a lost cause. It was sniveling. Please put it in John's words.
All right. But if for me to do it in the way that I would explain it, Stanley, I probably, I need a little uninterrupted time, and I promise you, I give you just as much in return. And I didn't get here overnight, Stanley. I promise you. And Philippe, that was up here, if he had time, he would nod his head at what I'm about to say. But I've long asked myself this question: like, would I send my children out to be bitten by dogs and shit to drink at a white water fountain, sprayed down with hoses and shit? I can't see myself doing this, sending my children out there to do that shit. Ain't no water fountain in the world I want to drink out of that bad that I would send my child out. That's a little boy. That's a boy. That's a little girl. That's a young man. These motherfuckers wanted to drink out the white man's soda fountain so bad, water fountain so bad, that they sent their children. They ain't go out there themselves. Where that boy mama at? She want to drink out the water fountain so bad. Why don't she go out there and subject herself to getting bit by this dog? Where this girl mama? How they let this woman go out here to fight to be bitten to drink at a damn public water fountain? If they really believed it, they wouldn't have had them children out there. It would have been grown ass men. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Would you send your child out to drink at a water fountain where the water's the same, no matter if it got a label over top of it, black or white? Would you send your child out to drink under the white label?
So
Same
you're
water.
saying the civil rights movement was a children's war?
I'm saying I looked at these pictures. Then I went in and I talked to my grandmother and shit like that. My grandmother who worked. I showed you niggas a picture of me in Nashville years ago, right? I showed you pictures of me in Nashville years ago, and my grandmother had raised a bunch of white. She raised the children of some wealthy white families. That's what she did. And I learned how, a lot of shit, how to set formal dinner tables and things like that from working with those people. And one of the things my mother was told me, I heard my grandmother say it once, is that they couldn't send their children out to protest like my mother Because who the hell is going to hire these people? Have someone cooking your meal while your child is protesting you by night. Ain't gonna happen. So the people who were working weren't protesting. This is what my grandmother told me. Maybe it just been happening in my hometown. I don't know. But the people who weren't working, they were willing to send their children out to be subjected to this bullshit. The people that were working couldn't take a chance sending their child out here to be bit by a damn dog and be captured on the news, or their husband being captured on the news protesting. And then they're going to eat that person's food? Hell no. So it was a difference, from my understanding, and I very well could be wrong, it was a difference in almost like class. The people that were working weren't agitating. The people who were working, the people who weren't working were out here agitating, just like it is today.
That's really fascinating, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what
And I think that is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard. Selective picture taking. How many children? Find a picture of the Edmund Pettus Bridge. How many kids were there? I think it's selective. I think you bless your grandmother's heart. I think you have a point of view that is understandable, but not abnormal.
We have Eric up here.
Oh, before we go to Eric, John.
Before we go to what's up,
John, you said something about Debo. Are you talking about the 49ers guy? Is that what was?
No, I was talking about the movie Friday or something.
Friday. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna have some spicy story for me. Like, oh, wait a minute, something with the Niners, bro.
Is this the Eric from the phone call here? Did we pull you in? We reined you in here?
Yes.
All right. Well, you got Stanley here. You side by side with Stanley. What's up?
Yeah, don't put me side by side with that fool.
Okay, I'll put you up. There you go. Now everything's better.
Now, this fool remembers.
You know what? I'm gonna cry because
now this
Eric
fool
calls
doesn't
in
remember.
once I speak. It's Muffin. You're Muffin, aren't
violence, but he
You're a black
the
Muffin.
result.
Are you a Black American?
Now this fool, I am not.
Okay.
Now this fool, he doesn't remember the violence, but he remembers the result.
Say that again.
This fool Stanley, according to his previous statement, he doesn't seem to remember the violence, but he remembers the result.
What violence do you speak of here?
I'm going off of his previous statement he made. If he can repeat that.
Stanley, you want to repeat whatever he has to say here?
I'll be honest, I didn't hear. It was all muffled. Something about violence I heard. Is that true?
Something to that effect, yeah.
That is correct. Well, you stated something, I forget what you stated exactly.
Okay, is it, you know what? Let me walk back where it's quiet so I can hear your Kentucky Fried foolishness.
Now, Stanley, you.
Okay, I can hear you now. Talk slow, country boy.
Now, you are the type of person that.
Talk slower.
I don't answer your.
Talk slower.
Anyway.
I can't pierce through that Kentucky Fried crust.
Get it out, fool.
I heard fool.
You heard get it out, fool.
I'm sorry, what? I heard you said heard or hear. Can you put it into a message in the chat?
Stanley, are you a Republican?
Because you are literally not good at talking. Hopefully, you're better at writing.
Are you a Republican, Stanley?
Are you calling from the holler to find out?
Are you a Republican, Stanley?
Are you a Kentucky Fried Country boy calling from the holler? Are you bored?
So here we go with the insults. I just want to
Oh
know if
no,
you're a Republican.
I'm gonna tell. No, you're talking to me. You want to debate? How about answer my question, Kentucky Fried? Can I
That's
call you
all you do
Colonel?
is steal.
Can I call you
And
Colonel?
are you a Republican, sir?
Nope.
Are you sure about that?
I'm as sure as that crispy crust on your accent, Kentucky Fried.
Let's move on. Let's move on, Mr. Gold.
John, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Sorry, I got to go ahead and get ready to round this show up because we have another show coming at 9 p.m. It's going to be with Jenny from the block from Brooklyn. We're going to be doing some like home makeover, room makeover content. We're looking for women to join. If we have any women in the panel left over, Wishy Bishy, I don't know if she's here. Some of the other women
Just
join.
add an A to your name, Eric, and you'll qualify.
Erica, that's cool. And so that's going to be at 9. That's going to be at 9 p.m. So I hope you guys, show up for that. That's going to be a pretty good show. Today, I think it has been a pretty good lineup with the two-part show with the New York City migration worker, and now we're about to do something totally off topic and a little bit lighter in content. But I do invite you guys to come out and take a listen or watch to this as well. So with all of that said, we're gonna go around the panel, give you guys 30 seconds to give me a response to the show or critique, whatever you got to say. Go ahead. Get cracked.
Yeah, another great show. I think it's pretty good. We keep improving and improving, man. Your audio is a lot better than last night, and yeah, and I don't know. Mavid wants your audio to keep improving though. He wants that dulcet tones, got the good bass, got the. I don't know.
Hey, we're working on it.
But yesterday Grace was trying out this Shure M7V, I think MV7 Plus. It
Yeah, I've seen
sounded really good.
Really,
It
I've
sounded
seen.
really good out of the box. So it's about 300, 250.
Yeah.
So, down the line, if we need to improve the audio, that great. Yeah, you could probably say whisper stuff and people will like it. That can attract people to come on the show too. They love it.
One of the things I was thinking about doing is since I have 4 mic inputs here, and you guys think about this, I really wanted to do something kind of like what I did at Drink and Franklin Park, where I have multiple people on scene, on set. What do you guys think about that?
That's great. And you have the panel and the call-in line. That's like
Right.
crazy.
So I got the mic, so I would need to get at least 1 or 2 more mics and 1 or 2 more headphones. And then just decide on one of my other places. I just set the podcast studio up there. And I think that'll be a whole lot better. What do you guys think? I'll let you put it in the chat while we're going around. Stanley, what's up? What do you think? I'm gonna bring you down, get cracked. I may bring you back
No, I
up.
thought it was a great show. Thank you for inviting me up. And I'm hoping Erica will come and do, the kind of fashion they have in that shack in the holler right next to the stream. where do we do the nail method for the catfish for dinner?
Hold on for a second. Chicago Hustler Master. We always make time for the working man. Let me put your Cash App up if you want to join, man. Like, I joined your stream the other night. I was just listening in. Anyone want to get Chicago Hustler Master up here? Let's get the guy up. Let's see what he's been up to. But go ahead, Stanley.
Oh no, I'm done looking for the Holler Shack Chic.
Get it out, fool. Get it out.
Hold on for 1 second. Stanley, did you see Chicago Hustler Master when he joined the show? When I did an interview with Chicago.
Yeah, I did. He was the Uber driver who had to fight off,
Yeah,
Uber customers. I
saw him.
recall.
Yeah, I saw him cooking on this show the other night. Man, I hope you joined Chicago Hustler Master. Give us a update the last week or so, a week in review of driving on the mean streets of Chicago. Come on, join. We're gonna wait on you, Chicago Hustler Master. At least let us know if you're not going to join. There we go. Oh no, this Angel. We're glad to have Angel. Give me 1 second. What's up, Angel?
I saw you were still live. I thought you would have been done a little bit ago, but I see you're still going, man.
Well, we're waiting on Chicago Hustler Master to join, but while we're waiting on him, I'll give Rashu an opportunity. Hey, Rashu, give me some a critique of this show, things I should do better, things I can improve upon, things. Yeah, just focus on things I can do better, things I can improve upon. Yeah. Oh, we got Chicago Hustler Master. Rashu, hold your thoughts. What's up?
Going on? What is going on?
What's going on, my man? What's going on? Hector, right? It's Hector, right?
Yeah.
What's
Welcome
up?
back, Chicago Hustler.
Thank you. How
Chicago
you guys
Hustler.
are doing? I was watching you guys for a little bit.
Give me a minute. Let me put your site up here. Let everyone know. We may have some new people on the chat, and we're gonna put you up here. Let me see, Chicago Hustler Master. But the guys that have not subscribed to his channel,
Had not.
you already should be subscribed by now. If you were here the last time, there's no reason, there's no good excuse for you not to have subscribed by now. He is 21. Go ahead, Angel.
If the Chicago Hustler was to simulcast your stream onto his channel, John, then yeah, there will be a whole slew of new people. Or if he shares on his community tab, then they come from his channel to yours. Then yeah, there should be a bunch of new people. But I love your story the last time you were on here, Chicago Hustler.
Thank you. I did share that last stream. If John hit my community post right there, he could see that I shared it on my channel. Definitely, I shared it on my channel. Some people came over here and subscribed. They told me.
I saw that. Chicago Hustler Master, I usually have 2 hands full, man. It's hard to run a show. I don't have 4 hands, bro.
Oh man, I'm running my show too.
You know how it goes, Chicago. You can't drive with 3 hands. You don't have 3 hands to drive. You know how that goes. Hey, man, can you do this right here? Can you give us like a weekend review? Like, what's it been like since you were last on the show? Give us the ups, the downs, the funny stories, and all that type of stuff, right?
I mean, since the last time I was on the show, I mean, I just been having a blast with my channel. I mean, I tried something different, and we having a good time. We're having a blast. I'm playing it more safe, where being more vigilant on the streets.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Playing more safe areas, not taking some trips certain places. But no, I'll be having a blast, man. Nothing slows me down, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all about having fun and making good money.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned to you the last time you were here, like your positive attitude, I think, really surprised people. After having been robbed, you didn't come over here with like any animosity or anything like that. You're like, hey man, I got to get back out here. And Master Kim told kind of the same story about when his family was robbed. You got to open up the store the next day, man. You got a family to feed. You just got to get back out there. You know what I mean?
That's the number one key, man. You can't let nothing let you down, and keep going and pushing and striving to be a better person and your family. Because if you make it out of something that happened to me, you know what I'm saying, you made it. You know what I'm saying? There's no turning back. That you can't turn the back the hands of time and change that. You know what I'm saying? All you could do is push forward and keep striving to make it better. You know what I'm saying? Can't dwell on what just happened. You know what I'm saying? You made it. You out. You could have dwelled at that time. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever happens. But I'm out already. I made it. I'm here. Can't think about what happened. I just got to think about my kids, my family. I still got to bring income in, because if I get scared and push myself back and sit in my house and be like, nah, I'm not going out there because that might happen to me again, or this time around I might just get killed and I'm not coming back home. That's not the attitude to go by, because I mean that happens, but it don't happen all the time. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You know, I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, wrong. You know, that happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But financially, I know I got to keep going, because I don't know when is the day that I'm gonna leave this world and leave my family behind struggling. So I might as well keep it going, pushing for like that. If I leave this world tomorrow, they won't struggle as much as me leaving this world and they don't have no future. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that was that your son on the stream with you cooking in the kitchen?
Yeah, that was my 17-year-old. He was with me in the kitchen. Yeah.
Do you, if he wanted to drive an Uber, would you suggest it to him?
I told him if he wants to, not really ride share, but deliveries. If you want to get into it, but he doesn't want to get into that. He's on a different mentality when it comes to a job situation. You know what I'm saying?
What does he want? What is he interested in?
Well, he want to be a bank teller. You know what I'm saying? He want to be working at the bank. He likes dealing with money. Right now, he's working at McDonald's, making $18 an hour, making good money. He's making like $600 every 2 weeks. I mean, for a 17-year-old, that's great money. You know what I'm saying?
It is good money.
Yeah, so he started off with
no
that.
wonder people can't afford it.
What was that?
No wonder people can't afford it. At $18,
I'm the number one customer. I mean, McDonald's should put my name right next to him, because I'll be there every day, 24 hours a day.
I see you there, but you buying coffee. Or you eating there too?
Yeah, I'm the coffee master.
Yeah, you're not eating that, man. If you eating that would be all your money going to McDonald's.
I know. I went the other day. I spent like $10 for, I don't even know what it was. I was like, yeah, I could have bought me a $5 meal. Yeah.
Let me ask you this question, Chicago Hustler Master. How would you say the effect of the violence, the reputation of the violence, has been on Chicago?
The reputation of violence is bad over here. Like, it's never gonna change. That reputation is never gonna go down, due to the fact, because as years go by, you know what I'm saying? Like, the youngins, they grow, and the teenagers, they grow to become older and they get a good head on the shoulder. But the youngins already learn from the teenagers already. So it's gonna continue. The violence is gonna continue. It's never gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna have this reputation of being a bad state, bad city. You know what I'm saying? If you come here, you might get killed. You're not gonna make it for a week. You know what I'm saying? You can't raise your kids over here because they're gonna get killed at school. You know what I'm saying? That reputation is never gonna change, because it's like I said. You know what I'm saying? We grow up. We older now, but the youngins that learned from us when we was coming up, you know what I'm saying, they doing worse than what we was doing. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, it's not gonna change. You know what I'm saying? That reputation is never gonna change.
Has this changed your politics at all?
My politics? Why are you talking about? Like political standards? That type thing?
Just like your viewpoints in life. You're driving around, people that rob don't get punished, things like that.
Yeah, it changed my view a little bit, but where I gotta be more vigilant, because the way I used to drive is like, okay, it's not the way I used to drive before this happened. To summarize it, I used to drive like, you know what I'm saying, like nothing is gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been in the streets a lot. You know what I'm saying? But Now that happened, now I got to be more vigilant because it doesn't matter who you are, who you be, or where you're at. You know what I'm saying? It could happen to you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So now it's all about being more vigilant. You know, it didn't change my aspect of how do I see Chicago, or how do I see. I still drive at nighttime. If you watch my shows, I'm overnight driving still, all the way. You know, from
Is that where the money is? The overnight is that where the money is?
I choose to drive at nighttime because there's no traffic.
Mm.
The rides pay similar. Like if you're gonna be on a 45-minute ride on the morning, 10 miles, you're gonna get like maybe $20 for that. Nighttime, that same ride might be like 20 minutes. Same thing, 10 miles, and you still get $20. So, you know, I just drive at nighttime because there's no traffic, less hassle. And yeah, there's a little bit more money at nighttime because it searches a lot because there's a lot of nightlife people outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in Boys Town. That's 24/7. So that's
Oh,
always
really?
searching over there. Yeah.
You know, I did a stream, Chicago Hustler Master. I'm trying to find it. And so the question I had was I did a stream about why are so many Uber drivers wearing masks?
All right. I was gonna answer that last time on the stream, but I didn't get a chance to because we changed topic.
Mhm.
So that was a policy at one point. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? It's not a policy no more.
Mhm.
Whoever chooses to wear it, you can wear it. I don't advise it because you know what I'm saying. Being a driver and getting it's not the enchiladas no more, man. You know what I'm saying? 2020 is over. You know what I'm saying? So you
Mhm.
don't need to be wearing it. You know what I'm saying? But this drivers that do choose to wear it, it's not a policy. Now I'm gonna say why a lot of drivers choose to wear it is that because we human beings. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? We sometimes we don't care about the next person. Sometimes we don't care about, you know, where we getting into, whose item is that, you know what I'm saying? If we sick, we don't care if we cough and get the other person sick, you know what I'm saying? So that's the situation with a lot of us as Uber drivers. We get passengers and sometimes we can't have the windows down cracked because it's a little cold out here. So we gotta close it. So now you're in a closed box and you got that person in the back coughing, sneezing, you know what I'm saying, knowing that he's sick, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not with the enchiladas. I'm not gonna say it because we can't talk about the enchiladas on YouTube. You guys know what I'm talking about.
No, what's an enchilada?
I can't really say it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What we
It
went
goes,
through in
I don't know.
2020. I mean,
Oh, COVID.
you're a YouTuber. We can't talk about that on YouTube. We can't say it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that we can't say. But you know what I'm
You
talking
call
about.
it you call it enchiladas?
Yeah, I call everything like I change my words because I'm trying to change my cursing. Like I'm trying to change
Mhm.
how do I talk, how do I curse, how,
Right,
you know,
right,
how
right.
do I move? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a
Right,
different
right.
man
I
now.
understand. Mhm.
So I use enchiladas, I use empanadas, I use different type of words to change the words
Right,
that
right.
I'm trying to use.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
but yeah, that word we can't use. I mean, but you guys already know the thing that we went through with the mask and you know all that stuff. But we YouTubers, we can't really talk about it when you're not monetizing now. But when you're monetizing, you got to be careful what you say on YouTube because you could get
Mhm.
unmonetized and your YouTube could get blocked. So that's why we can't talk about that. But you guys know what I'm talking about.
Right.
So people get in your car and they start coughing. Like not so long ago, I got the enchiladas. You know what I'm saying? That's when I got it. I didn't get it in 2020, but I got it like a month ago. You know what I'm saying? From a passenger that had it. And you know, I noticed that. I like, dang, he's coughing too much. What's going on back there? You know what I'm saying? So I dropped them all. The next day, I felt like I was dying. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people wear it for like that. But the mask is not gonna stop it.
I thought they were wearing the mask because they're not who they really are.
No, you can't do that. You
Why
can't do
why,
that
why can't you do it?
because first and
What would
foremost,
prevent you?
the Uber app. We're gonna talk about the Uber app. The Uber
Okay.
app. A lot of times when you driving and you shut off that app, you got to take a picture of yourself, and you got to be verified. You know what I'm saying? And you can't have no mask, you can't have no glasses. You know what I'm saying? So you know you got to take a picture. So okay, like let's just say if I give you my account, you per se, right? You might be able to do 1 or 2 rides on that, but once you shut it off, they want a picture of you.
What you mean? What you mean? Shut it off? Shut the phone
Like, yeah,
down?
let's just say you do 2 rides. Let's say you do 2 rides. You want to take a little quick break. You want to get something to drink. You shut the app off. You go to the gas station, get something to drink. When you come back to the car, you have to take a picture on that app to turn it back on.
What if you don't shut it off though?
If you don't shut it off, somebody's gonna obviously know that that's not the person because you got a picture on the passenger app that shows who the person is.
But what if that person has a mask on?
I mean, that you could tell. Like the mask doesn't change nothing. But
Do you
Uber
think
and
people-
Lyft, you can't be an immigrant. Like you cannot just come to the state without a license. You know what I'm saying? Without a background check.
But like if I got a
came back-
license, like, let me ask you this question: If I got a license, right?
Mhm.
Open up an account, and then I let my cousin and somebody drive under my account, and as long as they didn't close the app, and they kept a mask on, so you couldn't recognize them. And most riders aren't paying that much attention. They're in the back seat. You don't get a chance to see the person, right? Could you get away with it? If you really would
Obviously,
deal.
yeah. You can get away with
That's
that.
all I
Because I'm gonna tell you guys a little story. Like in Florida, when I started doing it over there, I had a friend. His girlfriend signed up for Uber. You know what I'm saying? And she was making real good money. And they African Americans. You know what I'm saying? So he decided to get in the car and start doing ride share with her account. You know what I'm saying? He put a mask on. He got long hair like her. You know what I'm saying? So you can't really tell. But he got her deactivated because one passenger actually said, "Are you this person?" And when they look, it was a guy and it wasn't a girl. You know
Are
what I'm
you
saying?
serious? Damn.
So there are passengers that do come to your door before getting into the car. You know what I'm saying? You got about 60-70% of the passengers that they go to your door and they want you to look out the window and see if that's you, your name. They want to know your name. They want, you know what I'm saying? They're looking at the phone. They're looking at the tags. You know what I'm saying? I mean, nowadays, there's also a PIN verification on the apps where you just can. The Uber app and the Lyft app is so hard to have somebody do it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to deliveries,
The food and stuff like that. You talking about.
yeah, when it comes to deliveries,
Hey
nobody
Drew,
really checking that.
hold on. Hey Drew, I'm gonna bring you up in 1 second. I'm just trying to get in touch with Master Kim. I want you to be able to talk to him. We have an electrical supply business owner in the backstage here, and I want to get Master Kim up because I think this would be some good content here. I know this guy very well, and so I'm gonna text Master Kim right now to see if he can come up. Let me see. Can you come up? I have a business owner backstage. All right. Yeah. So sorry about that, Chicago. Yeah, man. My mind is always spinning, and I was just thinking like of a collabo of sort. As you can see, I have your Cash App here, scrolling across the banner. Man, I was wondering if you would be willing to come like every week and give us like a week in review.
I could do that on Sundays. Like I come every Sunday.
What do you guys think about that? Chicago Hustle Master, live on John Gall every Sundays. John Gall and Chicago Hustle Master.
You
We
could
talk
say you could set it up every Sunday for like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Man, my man. You're a man by business. When I reached out to you, you didn't take any time. You looked over what I'm doing here. You say, "Hey, let's do it." Right?
I don't hesitate when we got to get things done. We got to get things done. That's how we help each other.
Yeah, that is true. Amen. You guys send Chicago Hustler Master a Cash App, and I'm gonna bring up. I promise you, I didn't expect to be going this long, but we're gonna go a little bit long.
I just woke up not so long ago. Took a shower, whatever, and I said, "Let me turn on the YouTube. Let me see what's on."
Hey, man,
I was watching for a while. I said, "I'm gonna come in a minute."
Whenever you listen, someone says weekend review of Chicago Hustler Master is an Uber driver, and I'm just boiling down the Uber, but you drive other apps.
Yeah, it's gig work. I do a lot of gig work.
Right, he's a gig worker in Chicago. And the last time we were going to stream on a Sunday, I think the day or so before that, he was robbed. Right, that is correct. Or attempted
I was robbed that week. Yeah, I was robbed that week.
And he's doing the Lord's work in Chicago for the liberals that don't want to drive anywhere. They want to summon someone to pick them up. He's the one that picks you up. no matter where you go, the ghetto ass areas of Chicago, he'll come. And you were robbed in what, Garfield Park, right?
Yeah, I was robbed in one of the worst neighborhoods.
And that's one of the worst. Most people wouldn't go there for $10 to save their lives, to feed
That's
their
how much
children.
that's how much the ride paid.
I know. I remember you telling me that. That's why I said $10. Right. I didn't forget these things. You know, again, like one of the things that fascinated about um your channel, and we just had a guy up here, a good friend of mine, Philippe, that he has an Uber driver that couldn't pay the rent. And so one of the things, and I have a stream about, you know, who not to rent to.
Yeah.
And most of the Uber drivers don't have the mind that you have. First of all, they're not positive, they're not professional, they're not trying to tame their language, their music is blaring when you jump in their car, all these type of things that will get you deactivated from the app, right?
Yeah.
Right. And above and beyond that, by the fact that you're professional about it, you can now stream, and now you have a supplementary source of income.
Yeah.
Right. You have a following. Most of these young people, most of these people, Americans more or less, don't look at Uber as like their business. They're just hustling.
Yeah.
They're not forming a YouTube channel, none of this. And that is what interested me about your channel, because it was like thinking outside of the box. And that's why I wanted to get you on here.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? I can respect the hustle because
Yeah.
you're doing what you got to do. Whereas the guy,
but you guys,
yeah, you know what I mean? So,
watching right now. I can't see the chat, but I know there's quite a few of you guys watching and listening to us. So I could tell you a little bit about my channel. My channel first started as a fun channel, as for ride share. You know what I'm saying? But it grew so much that now I made it a family help channel. Like we help other drivers. Like I had like I could count at least 10 people that I put back on the apps that they were having hard times. Like I just had a driver from California yesterday get back on the apps and make some good money with the information I gave him. It took, he couldn't get on the apps for like months. You know what I'm saying? It was a hard time, but from one night to another, I got him back on the apps. Like I got other people that couldn't get back on the app. Like I made my channel like a help channel, you know what I'm saying, for rideshare drivers, gig workers, all gig workers that want to help and want, you know what I'm saying, to learn something and how to make ends meet out here, because we having a hard time with the earnings, but we can still make it. I got a lot of people on my channel that make 2,000, 3,000 a week. You know what I'm saying? We be on live, we be talking, we working together. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of other drivers out here that can't even break $1,000 a week. And and I explain why. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of issues that we put on ourselves that we don't allow us to make some money. But if an Uber driver want to make money, you can make $2,000-$3,000 a week if you put yourself into it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what my channel became. It became a help gig workers channel. I help people get back on the apps. I help people strategize better and coming outside and making money with these apps. It just became it just grew so much that that's what I became now. I'm actually started doing live streams outside as a panel like this and bringing other drivers from other markets into the panel and showing us their market and telling us what they're going through, for my viewers to understand different insights of different markets.
Oh, that's interesting, man. Yeah, that's very interesting, man. You know what? Send me an email when you do that, man. I would like to hop on that panel and just listen,
because I'm gonna do them every day. Like that's how I'm gonna do my live streams now from now on. Like my live streams are gonna be panels, live streams. Like I'm gonna have people joining me while I'm driving.
I like that idea.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that idea,
I already
man.
uploaded a couple of those, but today is gonna be like the third one I'm doing outside. So it's becoming successful. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people liking it. They enjoying the content, and everybody's learning something. You know what I'm saying?
If I can offer you one suggestion, man, I would suggest you look into the software, the logic, the algorithms that Uber and all are using. There's some other topics I would love to talk to you about above and beyond that, but I think that I've been a software developer most of my life, so that's the thing that interests me.
Yeah.
I think the software is really going against the Uber drivers Next time you're on, we're going to talk about the airports and the drivers that hang out at the airports and how the software.
You know
kind
what?
of
That sounds like a good idea. If you make this for Sunday,
yeah. All right.
I go have my viewers come to the channel and
Yeah.
instead of they come over here and watch. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
it
Everybody
costs
has
you
something
nothing.
interesting to talk about, and they will find it interesting. So we'll have my peoples come over here on Sunday.
And
Let's
look,
set it up for
you
Sunday, and we go
yeah.
have that conversation.
Yeah, we'll do that offline. We'll get the logistics of it offline, and you can restream my channel. I'll allow people to restream, so it's not a problem. And then so you can get super chats on your side, and then I'll stream your Cash App banner.
I definitely will put it on my community post.
Right.
Yeah, and
we'll
my
take
people
a
will
look.
watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you guys, subscribe to Chicago Hustler Master if you're feeling so inclined. Send him a super chat again, man. Like we're all working against big corporate America. Would you agree with that, Chicago Hustler Master?
Oh yeah, man. We having it so bad. Like we just got to figure it out. These these corporate apps are really killing a lot of drivers out here with the earnings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we are struggling. We are fighting with them, and we gotta make it better. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, we got to do that. So, donate to Chicago Hustler Master if you're Chicago. You might get lucky enough to be online with Chicago Hustler Master if you call an Uber. Wouldn't that be something, Chicago? Hey, man, I'll be checking out your streams and we'll talk offline and you'll be back here Sunday. That would be a beautiful thing.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be back here Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Set it up. I'm gonna email you. I'll give you my son's number. You
I'm gonna see you my number, man. So like I'm terrible with email, but I send you my number. You can always reach me there. You know what I'm saying? Sounds good.
All right, cool. So email me. Send me your number. I'll text you right away. You have my son's number. Because I still haven't bought the other phones. I gotta go buy the other phones. I gotta go tomorrow. I'm actually waiting for my wife to come back from New York to we go out shopping together. Set it up for Sunday. I'm gonna talk to my people. And we get this going, man. We get this going.
Make it happen. Indeed, man. I thank you for coming up. I'm gonna bring Drew up now.
Man. I appreciate you guys, man. Everybody that's watching, have a blessed day. Have a safe one. You know what I'm saying? I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Stay safe out there, bro. All right. Man. Oh, let me get Drew up here. My man Drew, can you come on camera if you don't mind? Let me see. I just reached out to Master Kim. Matter of fact, we're gonna call Master Kim in 1 second. But Drew, if you're still there, you can come online. Hey, what's up, man? Hold on 1 second.
I'm still here.
Yeah, give me 1 second, man. My allergies are killing me, man. I had to blow my nose here. Oh man, my allergies are killing me. I'm gonna see if I can get Master Kim up. I'm bringing up Rashu. Rashu still here. Rashu, you still here? All right, let me see if I can get Master Kim. I'm gonna call Master Kim. We might get Master Kim over the phone, and not even by yo, Drew. Whenever you get a chance, who just joined here? I don't know who just joined here. Anyway, let's see, Master Kim. Let's see if we get Master Kim up. Yeah, Drew, I wanted you to talk to Master Kim if you get a chance. Let me see. Oh.
Yep, hey, Mr. Gold, how are you, sir?
What's going on, Master Kim? You want to? Did I catch you at a bad time or no?
No, it's a very good time. Let me put on my earbud. How you doing, sir?
All right. I have a good buddy of mine. You met him the other night when we did a live stream on Franklin Avenue, and he owns a electrical supply store. And oftentimes it's very difficult to get the ear of someone like you. So I wanted to put him in front of you. We're live, by the way, on John Galt Live. You hear John Galt Live. So
I'll press in right now.
Okay. You can join the link if you like, or you can stay on the phone. It's up to you. But yeah, so if you're gonna join the link, that's great. All right. I'll go ahead and hang up here. But yeah, so we have Uncle Drew here. Uncle Drew owns an electrical supply store in the New Jersey, New York area. I guess he's just moved out to New Jersey. Is that correct, Drew? Drew, you're on mute. If you can cam up, that'd be great.
Yes, sir. That's right. Sorry, give me 1 second before I jump on the camera.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. And so anyway, he's going through the the lumps of business like all of us do. And so he started out in one place. He moved to a more advantageous place, and he moved to an even more advantageous place. But oftentimes, I think when you're in business and you don't have a father, a mother, or uncle that you can really reach out to that can give you that inside baseball type information. It's often good that you reach out to someone that has that information that can give it to you. But the biggest issue a lot of times is that you don't know that person. And then you look online and that person wants to charge you $25,000 or $2,500 for a seminar or something that he's going to regurgitate something that he read in a book or something that he's not really doing himself. But Master Kim is actually doing it. So I think it's, whenever we get the opportunity, we have someone in business and they want to talk business, putting someone in contact with someone like Master Kim serves a very good purpose. So here's Master Kim. What's up, Master Kim? How's it going?
Hey, what's going on, John? Hello, everyone.
All right. Master Kim, one of the things
Hey, what's going on, Master Kim?
One of the things I wanted to focus on, that I wanted you to focus on with Uncle Drew. And Uncle Drew and I, we've had these conversations before. Can you tell Uncle Drew and Master Kim, you do a lot of work with the Indians, right? And the Indians about their business, right, Master Kim?
Yes.
And can you tell Uncle Drew the Indians' point of view in terms of doing business with the government?
Yeah, for the most part, a lot of the Indians and a lot of the other cultures that are successful, they're kind of very afraid to be doing business and interacting with the government. They kind of keep their distance. They kind of just do their own little grind because many of them are doing very legal stuff, but also doing some shady stuff too. And they just keep their distance from the government. And a lot of it is also, they come from countries that corruption is everywhere. So they come here, they don't want to pay off any cops, they don't want to pay off any health inspectors or liquor license inspectors, not realizing that that level of corruption just doesn't exist here the way it does overseas. So many times they're very dubious and fearful of the government. So they just kind of stay in their lane, very similar to Asians, with the exception that Asians' English is so horrible. That's one reason why they avoid government officials as well.
Do you think that the Black Americans focus on the governmental MBE type contracts is like a gift and a curse?
Yeah, yes, and very good comment. It is a gift and a curse. It's a gift because it forces these Fortune 500 companies to sit down with you or municipalities, but it's a curse because it's a crutch, and everyone knows that this is all bid business, that's set aside business, that there's no real meat on the bone. So the game plan is to do this set aside business, but also go get some legit business as well. But yes, it's a gift and a curse at the same time. Absolutely.
Would you suggest that Black businesses go after the government business, or would you suggest they take the immigrant model?
Yeah, I would recommend that they do each. Go after the immigrant model, but also do establish some of that government business because it's excellent cash flow and it most certainly props up your credentials. But behind the scenes, you have to build a legitimate business. So yes, but having to pick one or the other, I would stay away from the government and do the immigrant model, which means work hard, save, get into a business that doesn't really identify with if people like you or not. Get a business that, regardless whether they like you or you could be from Mars, they're going to want to do business with you.
They're going to have to do business with you, is probably what you would better say, right? Is that fair?
Yes, yes.
Blunts, liquor, commodities, electrical supplies. They can dislike your politics all night long, but they're going to buy it in necessity. Right? They need it.
That is correct.
Drew, you got any questions for Master Kim? Anything you want to talk about your business challenges?
I mean, some of the challenges, I can talk about some of the challenges that I face. I'm a MB certified MB company, and I'm looking to expand and grow, and even you know get additional opportunities. But it's sometimes it's hard. And I do like what you guys say as far as having different clientele, right? You can do business with the government, and you got to also have your own private client where, again, you're not just dependent on one client to give you business, but you have multiple different clients. But my challenges sometimes lies where I do get the opportunity, I do get the business, but the financing aspect of it, is always challenging, right? To grow my business and to even scale. So, Master Kim, question to you is, when I face those type of challenges, what are some of the things that I could do to kind of pivot and, to kind of pivot and take advantage of the opportunity that was presented to me?
When you speak of scale, can you give him a little bit of context so he can respond to that a little bit better?
Scale in terms of, I have the ability to sell. I'm currently moved to Jersey. I sell in New York, Jersey. I have the opportunity to sell in DC, Connecticut, Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, all across the country. Just being able to find those opportunities. One of the things I've been interested in doing lately, or I had an opportunity, is looking at additional business is within my space where I can potentially acquire, right, where I can scale. Or even partner with another firm that have larger capacity. But that's one of my the things that I'm looking to do is to be able to
Or give
scale
him a little bit more
and get into
specific.
different. Yeah.
Give him a little bit more specific detail, like because I know, and you're talking to me, and I know, but Master Kim doesn't really know. So you sell electrical supplies,
Yes.
right? Like wiring, shit like that.
I sell electric supplies for residential, commercial, industrial, aviation, any type of business. You're putting up any infrastructure, and you need electrical supplies, whether it's pipe, light switches, lighting, bulbs, anything regarding electrical, even EV. We do EV chargers. We do solar panels.
So one of the things,
So we're
when you talking about scale, right? Not to cut you off, but just like cut to the quick.
Mhm.
If someone comes to you and say, "Hey, man, I need $200,000 in orders," that's the scale you're talking about. The ability to be able to handle $300,000-$400,000 in order while still maintaining the rest of your business. Is that right? So anyway, so now, Mr. Kim, can you comment on that?
Oh yeah, and one thing I did want to mention too. Keep in mind that you are a victim of what's currently going on in the marketplace. Everyone is down right now, but you're doing the right thing. How do I kind of get over the hump or whatnot? So chances are you're very successful. So you were the gentleman we spoke to 2-3 nights ago on Galt when I think Galt was at
we were on Prospect
lounge.
Heights.
Yeah.
On Franklin Avenue.
Absolutely, yeah. So you're balling it. So this is actually kind of funny that my little pea brain is offering a little biscuit of information. But this gets back to what we spoke about before. There are specific lenders and business that kind of specialize in equipment asset lending, and generally speaking, they put lien on the equipment. So, for example, if you were to buy 3 new work trucks or new equipment or inventory, they would put a UCC1 lien on that, but they would generally fund up to $250,000 on a one-page credit app without providing financials, which is excellent because anytime you can prevent people looking at your bank statements, the better. So yeah, and those companies, and I told John I would email him the links, but one is called Cap City Finance, and that's CAP Finance out of Atlanta. Another one is called Ascentium, which is ASCENTIUM, and I forgot where they're out of. There might be Florida, and another one's called Patriot Capital. So, and there's others, but these people are just no nonsense business loan type of people. They understand the industries that you're in. And there's guys that specialize in those particular industries that help that kind of funding. But I've used them. I'm going to be using them for the 4th time for my wife's business because we're going to buy all new equipment. And they're ones that are just very quick. Although the interest rate is going to be higher than what you would pay your bank, your local credit union, but it's quick funding. It doesn't appear on your balance sheets. They don't report it to on your personal credit or to Dun and Bradstreet or what's a Paydex or whatever that other commercial lending credit bureau is or whatnot. So a lot of that debt, because many times people use them also when they're doing new construction. So if they're building a brand new gas station, there might be 300,000 in brand new equipment that their bank, if they got an SBA construction loan, their bank is going to want to fund that. They don't want a third party providing that equipment. So I've seen a lot of people actually double dip on equipment assets and take multiple loans out on the same asset, which is wrong, by the way. But
Master Kim, can you explain that for the people in the audience? What you mean by that?
yeah, so when commercial lending, they want to offer collateralized loans, which means that if you buy a GMC light duty pickup truck that might be 60 grand with, like, let's say a cherry picker on top, to help you pick engines or stuff up. So let's say that whole truck with the cherry picker might be 75,000. Your local bank will disperse that loan to you, but they're going to put a lien on that truck. But these type of companies like Cap City Finance, they will also fund on that and unknowingly will fund for that same business equipment asset, not realizing that you actually used the money from your bank to buy it. So now there's 2 liens on that asset. And I'm using the light duty pickup truck as just an example. It's done with, coffee machines. It's done with gas pumps. It's done with very heavy it's done with pizza ovens, a double decker conveyor belt pizza oven, a Middleby Marshall with digital controls. I think it's about 30 grand, just to use a double decker pizza oven is just an example. So
Yeah.
often business owners will take out multiple loans for the same asset just so they have a tremendous amount of cash flow. And the Patels do it, but they're not trying to screw off any banks. They pay all the loans on time, but they're using one asset unknowingly to the other lenders to like double or triple collateralize the one asset. But in this case, whoever takes out the loan is paying it back on time. They're not trying to, put one over on the bank. It is illegal what they're doing, but they do it all the time, unfortunately. And 100% of the payments, IRS code 179 is double. It's called double bonus depreciation. They get to write off 100% of that investment year 1 and 2. It's a tremendous asset. Buying business equipment. All the hoteliers, Red Roof Inns, Hiltons, majority of the independent franchisees will use these type of companies to buy. Because you got to think if you own a hotel, you might need to replace 10 beds at a time.
Yeah,
Or
that's my business.
Yeah, that's exactly what I suggested that John use it, because as many properties as he owns, he might get a deal on sofas that is just probably cheaper for him to buy 8 sofas at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So with this type of company, I would recommend that you reach out to them. Anything over $250,000, they're going to want to see 12 months bank statements and whatnot. And so that being said, there's a heck that you can do under $250,000. That's a lot of cash flow. That's a lot of equipment. And a lot of people don't know about these people. And these people are, they're just straight up. They just want to be able to sink their teeth into some asset. You got to keep in mind, a lot of the one thing also in commercial lending, because of all these Nigerian scams and all these like people trying to do crap in their basement and be like some kind of crazy business, they're looking for brick and mortar businesses that have been in business for over 3 years. That's the benchmark. When they credit underwrite, they go to your website to see that you're legit. You got a Facebook page, because they're just trying to avoid doing business with these fake Guatemalan or Nigerian scams that are, fake. When they see that you're registered with the state of New Jersey or Georgia for 3, I mean, they do check all that stuff, but they check it not just in the credit underwriting process, but they just want to make sure that you're legit. Because there's a lot of people trying to do funny business, obviously.
And Master Kim, what was the name of the companies again? Can you repeat them? You said
So
Cap City
one of it,
Financing.
it's called Cap City Finance. In fact, I got their card right here. And I took this guy out to like a $500 steak dinner the other day that I was getting nervous because I wasn't sure how that's not my type. But in New York, that's nothing for a $500 steak dinner. But down here in Florida and Georgia, you got to go out of your way for that. And the dinner was what was the restaurant? It was called Hyde Park, right there in Daytona Beach. And I called my wife and said, "Hey, I'm not coming home tonight. I'm taking this Scott out to dinner because I'm going to be begging money from him shortly." So let me show you their business card. I'm not sure if you can see it.
Yeah.
So if you do a screenshot, that will have his card.
Oh, hold on, Master Kim. I'll put you up solo so everyone can see it. You guys can see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see that. You guys that are looking for financing, you got the information right there. Master Kim is giving you some beautiful information right there. Very valuable information right there. And this guy will appreciate it. It's Chief Revenue Officer Scott Linton, right? I think we got it. Uh-huh.
And also this guy, so he's the type of guy that I would call ahead of time to say, "Hey, do I go for SBA?" Because he'll break it down to me because there's also a personal friendship, but he'll tell you where rates are and what their rates are compared to going to your local credit union. So he's like my inside guy, and he's part of the owner of Cap City Finance. They do deals just left and right, and the Patels, who are extremely conservative, use guys like this a lot. So if that tells you something.
Hey, Master Kim, he may not know who the Patels are. Who are the Patels, Master Kim?
Oh, so out of the Indians that you see, like the dot not feather, right? Is the term. The Patels are a Hindu group of Indians that come from the Gujarat part of India, like the northern part of India. And most of the liquor stores, hotels, grocery stores that you see Indians, generally speaking, are going to be Patels, and they're wildly successful.
And so they use these companies for capital.
Yep, they use them for capital as well. And Patels are generally very conservative and don't like they just do not like paying interest, but they use this company because of the value is so tremendous. Anytime you can get $250,000 and not have to show bank statements, that's dope. I mean, that's really good.
It's damn good, man. It's damn good. You can't beat that if you can get it.
Yep. And these type of companies are widely used that almost like you and I spoke before, it isn't that anyone's trying to conceal information. It's only people that are in their particular industries sharing with each other. Like I called my boy Thamer in Michigan because before using Cap City again or Centium, I wanted to see, is there something I'm missing? So I called my boy Thamer and he's like, "Oh, I got to hook you up with who I use." And then he said a Centium. I'm like, "Wait a minute. I did a loan with them 3 years ago." I was stunned to find out that he too, who's a big Comfort Inn, Red Roof Inn hotelier out of Michigan. He owns hotels in Michigan, Ohio. Uses a Centium or Cap City. I was stunned because I thought that, dumb people, small business like myself, use a Centium and Cap City, but no, all the big dogs use them too. No. Let me say it a different way. I knew that big dogs and gas stations use them, but I didn't realize that hoteliers use them as well. I was very surprised.
Bring up that I put up something, Master Kim. I looked up that restaurant you went to, Master Kim. I am a guy that loves restaurant. Drew, you have any more questions for Master Kim?
Not at the moment.
All right, Master Kim. I think go ahead, Master Kim.
Oh yeah. So the steak house we went to is called Hyde Park in Daytona Beach. There was a convenience store trade show that was in Daytona, and Scott had a booth at the trade show, and that's where I ran into him. And so when I took him out to dinner, and John knows I've got a corporate job, so with the corporate company I represent, I can only, I can take people out to nice high-end steakhouses, but they have to be direct customers. I can't take a buddy of a buddy out. So we go to a very expensive steakhouse, and I started getting nervous, and they comped the steaks because they were 2 hours late and getting the meal to us, and everything was stunning. So a $500 steak dinner for 4 people, I paid $165 plus tip like 198 total. I was loving it.
What did
I
you have,
almost got
Master Kim? I got the menu up right here. What did you have, Master Kim?
I had the filet, well done. It was like $65 for
Well
the
done,
plate,
Master Kim. Come on, Master
the
Kim.
drinks and everything. Yeah, it was dope.
Master Kim, and you break my heart. You
Yeah,
break
it
my heart.
was excellent. What would have you
Oh, well
chosen,
done.
Chris?
Say, what did they say to you when you ordered that steak? Well done. They tried to talk you out of that.
Oh, no. They all ordered fillets as well.
Well done. Did they order their steaks well done too,
Oh, the
Master Kim?
well done. No. That's just my immaturity, and I need to step up my game and know and probably order right.
Hey, you got the wait. Hey, we got the other Asian in here saying, "Well done." What the hell is wrong with
Yeah,
you?
hey, what's up? Yeah.
Yeah, I
So with
usually
that,
like my steak well done as well, man.
Oh
Either
man,
medium,
come on.
medium well, medium well.
Medium well is acceptable, but well done, Master Kim. We're gonna have to take you to etiquette class here.
yeah, no, you're exactly right.
You
It
letting the
shows how
bodega into you come out.
you're exactly right. So, and you're right. You can judge a person a great deal on how they order their steak as well as the drink that they order. You're absolutely correct. And
What drink did you order? Hurricane?
oh no. Scott had ordered a Maker's Mark and soda, so I just had what
Okay,
he
all
had
right,
because it
all right.
was kind of like Maker's Mark is kind of shelf
Yes.
whiskey. It's like middle
Yeah.
of the road
Hey,
shelf whiskey. So
Master Kim, you see that high end Asian is like, what the hell? You low end Asian? You low
yeah,
end?
yes, yeah. Hey, well, no. See, John would have ordered the Blue Label. I would have ordered
Hey,
Crown and Coke like a
the
hillbilly
drink is okay.
budweiser.
The drink is fine, but that well done steak. You see that high end Asian right here get cracked and say, "What the hell is your problem here?"
Yes, no, that is low class. The low class part of me. That's funny that you spotted that. Yeah, you didn't let me get away with that one, right?
Hey man, we need to get that high end Asian over here and let him
That's
ridicule you
right.
guys. Oh man, hey, I'm looking at this filet though. Let me see if I can zoom in for these guys so they can see the filet prices there. Mexican, you were eating pretty good there. Did you get the 8 or the 12 ounce?
Oh, 12 ounce, as the tan people say, for show.
$69 for a 12 ounce steak. My goodness, Mexican. You
Yep.
$69 for a burn up steak, there, Mexican.
That's exactly right. And then when they comped the meal, and then the people are with were very just high level. So even the way that they kind of notated to the server that, hey, we've been waiting to, they weren't trying to, hustle the people because I was paying for dinner, but it was just, the guy said, hey, is there a way we can probably cancel this meal? And then the meal just came out like a bunch of server bees, dog. It was like out of a movie. Remember from Scarface when they were like in Colombia when Scarface is sitting down with dinner, and then the servers would go in a circle around the table and serve the coffee and cake. These people came to the table like that, like legit. I was like, oh man, it was like kind of scary. It was like a ballerinas coming to the table. It's a very good restaurant, and no different than the restaurants up in New York, if not a little bit more blue collar, I guess. Because up in New York, man, you go. I mean, just like the restaurants up in Buckhead are off the hook.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Master Kim, before we get out of here today, since Drew doesn't, if you don't have any more questions, just drop a little jewel of advice, or what you faced last
Yeah.
week, so people can.
So I would say just based on the conversation that from Uncle Drew that we talked about before, since he's already MBE certified, there are some slam dunks that he can get. For example, lithium grease is the number one grease by all factories and manufacturing plants, and lithium is in short supply. If he became he'd be the only MBE in the nation selling lithium grease. So all these bid contracts, all that stuff, keep in mind, bid is only with the municipalities. They're for the most part, but there's all the bids with Home Depot and Coca-Cola and CSX Railroad, and oh my God. So although he is an MBE, I would, try to mop up on some of that commercial business with these Fortune 500 companies. Because if you go to CSX's website and it says doing business with CSX Railroad, you won't find anywhere to set up a new vendor application. But on the same website, they'll show 3 different tabs: MBE, DBE, minority divert. I mean, like they're like tripping over their feet, or Northfork Southern. They're tripping over their feet to do business with MBE businesses. But if you're just a regular business that just wants to do business with Norfolk Southern or CSX, good luck trying to get set up. So all these companies, this is where we are. Even Coca-Cola, same thing. Go to Coca-Cola's website, try to do business with them. You can't even find anywhere to communicate with them, but they do have a lovely tab called supplier diversified supplier. So once you, and then, they use these very sophisticated back office kind of platforms to be set up as a vendor and whatnot. So you do have to go through that rigmarole. So I think Uncle Drew is sitting on a gold mine, but he has to, in my opinion, go after these Fortune 500 companies, get away from the municipalities, and start dealing with these obscure products like DEF, diesel exhaust fluid. There's not a single DBE doing it, not a single one. Because the product and technology is, and a lot of it is because it isn't that anyone's trying to close the door. It's just some of these products just people aren't aware of. They're not industrial enough. And then if they do know about lithium complex, lithium grease, they don't need to be a DBE, because they're already kind of well established in the industry, whatever they're in. And please forgive me, it feels funny. It's almost like I'm telling LeBron James how to do a layup. Dr. Drew is extremely successful, and I'm just like the valet parker that knows a tip or two.
No, but I do appreciate that, because these are some of the avenues that I've been exploring lately. One of the things that I've been looking at is getting into, the renewable energy, offshore wind, being a offshore wind supplier of cabling and supplies, because there's pretty much not too many of any MBE or DBE supplies in that space. So that's a good opportunity, right? What you mentioned as far as looking at, the Fortune 500 companies and seeing, what they offer, what they're looking at as far as products, and being able to, get in their portal, being certified with them, and to do business with them. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Every so often I do, look at a few of these Fortune 500 companies, and that's what, that's where the opportunities are headed now. If you're an MBA company or a certified firm, there's tremendous of opportunities. I get opportunities all the time for companies, Fortune 500 company, or companies that's already well established within my space, offering to partner with me, offering to buy my company. But most of the time, it's a lot of time it's just initial conversation. But until they realize, pretty much, they really want to own and control the company, because as an MBE, you can't own 51, the majority stake. So a lot of times they're interested in partnering, and they're seeing the opportunity, but it's like they don't want to, give you that opportunity as far as, come in and buy you out, put up the capital that you need in order to grow your business. So, I do see that there's, tons of opportunity within the space.
No, Uncle Drew, you are a unicorn, and this is what I mean. There are a lot of MBEs that are faking the funk versus you're legit. So, for example, there's a gentleman out of Ohio somewhere, I mentioned this to John Galt, called Hightower Petroleum. Just like that high school teacher that one actor played, Mr. Hightower. So Hightower Petroleum, they're out of somewhere in Ohio near Cleveland, near, I think, where CT lives. And that guy, I believe at first he was a fake company propped up by these white boys to sell gas and diesel. Now he's legit. So there are a lot of MBEs that are like fake puppet companies that are just made really to support an established Anglo company. And that happens all the time. Or the white boy will make their wife set up a separate company. And for
100%.
example, the company will be James River Petroleum, but then they'll have company B called James River Solutions, which is the wife's company. And in certain states, a woman is recognized as a WBE
WBE,
certification.
yep.
And then James River Petroleum will write a letter of credit to say that they support this company from the credit line perspective, because all the gas and diesel come from them. So, but versus your situation, you're legit. That's more rare. And I hate to, because there's a lot of shady stuff goes on, but you're legit. I mean, that's
no,
absolutely.
I mean,
Hold on, Mexican, is this a Negro right here?
Yep, that's him right there. He started off as a fake company, really just as a conduit for the white boys. But now he's been doing it for so long, he's probably legit. But he was he was meant solely for an MBE to get the government bids for a much bigger white company. And when I say white boys, I mean that in a very successful,
But
they
what,
control the
Master Kim,
galaxy.
a lot of times too,
Statement.
you kind of need the relationship where these guys already have. So a lot of times these
Yes.
guys know the space and they play really well in it. So a lot of time, we do run into challenges where, to get into the space and really do, not to say do well, but to really, take your business to the next level, you kind of need the relationship and the partnership. Because if not, you get blackballed pretty much.
Oh, you're different because you could use them or not use them.
Correct.
Hightower Petroleum was zero, so he was propped up to be their fake guy, didn't know nothing about the industry. You're completely different. Connecting with these bigger suppliers only enhances your situation because if you get the correctional facility of New York or New Jersey, I mean, and they don't pay their accounts receivables but once every 60 days, you'll go broke, right? And that's what a lot of people don't realize is that you know, for your sins, you might win a bid bigger than I mean, like the U.S. Army. Jeez, I mean, they probably pay once every 6 months. I mean, can you imagine holding those receivables?
I know. It's not realistic. So you're right. It is. You have to have a diverse clientele where you're doing business with the municipalities, but also with corporate America, Fortune 500 companies as well, because they have an incentive and an obligation because they also get tax breaks as well, for utilizing diverse businesses.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly right. They do get special grants and tax breaks for dealing or having that set aside business and dealing with MBs. You're absolutely right that it's a two-sided situation. They benefit tremendously as well.
Let me ask you a question, Master Kim. My thing is I've been looking to expand, in different markets, right? Like I said earlier, Virginia, DC, Georgia, Florida, Connecticut, Boston, those, all along the East Coast. And I just wanted to ask you, when do you think that's, the right time to do so?
On John Galt's earlier this podcast, but the earlier one that I think Get Crack was on, or maybe it's the one from last night, about a lot of people wanting to hold off until the elections. So I think a lot of people are holding off, and then plus right now, Prime is still at 8.5. So other than calling Scott and Ascentium or these other Cap City, other than them, the big maneuver I think a lot of these corporate companies are waiting till after to 2025 after elections before they start building and moving on stuff because hopefully interest rates will come down as well. So that you asked a very good question, Uncle Drew, and you can hear I whine to Get Crack and everyone. Hey, what's everyone doing? See, Get Crack has got too much money. He's not bothered. Get Crack and John have got so much money individually. They're not partners at all, but they could care less. This is just an accounting exercise of the prime rate at 8.5 because they're not begging the bank. Guys like me and others, we bone hogged at 8.5 because I don't borrow it today. I'd have to borrow at 10%. This is like mobster money. And my credit score is like 710. My wife's credit score is higher than mine, but I would have to borrow at 10% or 10.25, right? That's stunning. So, not that I'm trying to give out my credit score or anything like that, but it's just like we're in kind of funny times right now. So you're doing exactly what you're doing exactly the right thing, asking questions, seeing what people are doing. That's why Get Crack and a few others like is it Rashu? The guys that have got money. Well, what are they thinking about money right now? At 8.5%, and they're guys like those guys aren't bothered. It's stunning. So
Hey, Master Kim,
yes.
someone has a question here. Shadow Observer does Master Kim, but he didn't finish his question. Maybe he can finish his question so that you can answer the question. But anyway, you guys go in and finish the conversation. Rashu, if you want to jump, feel free to jump in too.
So one thing I did. Oh yeah, go on, Rashu. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna make a comment on what you're saying, but I agree. Like people right now who do have extra capital are worried, to be honest with you, about um where the economy is going right now, right? Um, there are less risks that I'm willing to take right now, um, because I don't know where things are heading, right? So I don't know if I need to have um, just dry capital on hand, right? Because we could be expecting a flash dip on a lot of different things, real estate, stocks, a lot of different things, right? And it's just kind of like, hey, do I just need to just be saving money and deploy that money when things go awry, right? Or do I just need to try to accumulate as much as possible, right? I don't really know, you know, where we are within that cycle, but I'm just trying to be smart about, hey, how much capital do I have on hand versus to how much I'm trying to deploy. I'm also just trying to learn, right? So
Well, I have a question for Drew. You operate in a very high minimum wage environment, and although your workers may not be minimum wage, how does this push for a higher minimum wage? We just heard Chicago Hustler Master say his son makes $18 an hour at McDonald's. Right? We all heard that, right? Did everyone hear that? So
yeah.
I imagine that your people that work at your store probably are demanding at least $18 an hour in New Jersey. Is that fair to say, Uncle Drew?
Absolutely.
So how is this pressure, this increase, this demand for higher and higher wages affecting the smaller man like yourself?
I mean, if it's affecting us because if we're not getting the business to in order to sustain ourselves, how are we going to sustain hiring, employees at a higher rate? That's a lot of time the challenge. It's being able to sustain yourself, sustain your business in order to take on more employees. Even though you may need the additional manpower, but when you figure the cost, right, and interest rates are so high, you can't really, there's no really option for you to borrow. So it does take an effect, right? Where at this point you may want to, I may want to expand and grow a little bit more, but I would have to, definitely take a step back. Like, Master Kim said, take a look at what's going on in the economy and, maybe slow down and wait till after the election to really pursue, any other ventures that I'm looking at to grow my business
Have you
because
found
of,
yourself, let me ask you, have you found yourself doing more and more of the things as a businessman because of the cost of your employees, your labor costs?
say that again when you say,
Right. So, as a businessman, you probably normally would spend, I don't know how much of your time spent on strategy. I've been in your office before. You got a conference room, you got things like that where you got an office, you can spend your time on plotting and strategizing the business.
Mhm.
But with the labor costs being so high, do you hesitate on bringing someone else in and just saying, what, I'll just do this myself?
I mean, yeah, because you have to pay people competitively,
Right.
and again, it's not easy to get some, hire an employee and retain them long term. So if you do bring someone on, you want to be able to keep them for the long term. So the money you invest in them, you can get a return back on. So there is, I do hesitate. Again, prior to COVID, I had 13 employees. Right now, I have you know, five, So again, I haven't gone back to where I was pre-COVID, but the plan is to be able to slowly get back to that point. But again, everyone wants to get paid a lot more than what people were making prior to COVID. So it is a challenge. I do
Let me ask you
hesitate.
this question: the 5 employees that you have now, are you paying them more or less than you were paying them, 5 years ago or 2 years ago?
A little bit more because I'm asking them to do a lot more.
You having to get a little bit more out of your employees. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you have some family and friends working for you, right?
Correct.
Master Kim, you talk a lot about family and friends in the immigrant model, right?
Yes.
So I want to ask Drew a question. It's a layup for you, Master Kim. It's probably going to be a layup for him as well. Do you think you could have made it through COVID and all that without your family and friends working at your store?
Not at all. Not at all. We would have closed day one.
What about you, Drew?
Correct.
You
Absolutely right. I would have closed day one if that was the case, because most of the employees didn't want to come in and work, and we're essential business. So, after that first 2 weeks, we were back out, open, and most of the guys that worked for me, they didn't want to come back in. So it was myself and a couple close family friends and relatives that came in, opened the doors, and worked and kept the business afloat.
That's actually crazy. I didn't think about that until you guys just pointed that out.
Shit, it's a business channel. We give you some inside baseball shit. You have to keep
John,
this shit going, Master Kim. Right? Hey, Master Kim, you have to keep this shit going by any means necessary, right, Master Kim?
that's right. I did also want to mention a certain business character that I think hurts me, and it could be harming Uncle Drew as well. And the business character is work hard and get back home and spend your free time with the family, because it's either work or family, work and family. And that's
Correct.
harmed me, where a guy like Uncle Drew, he needs to be out with these white boys or other people, taking them out to golf, because these guys, you can, other people in his industry going to the trade shows, all that, and figuring out what are they doing with their inventories, how are they doing it. But if you're a hardworking immigrant type of mindset, just work, come home, you're not networking, and then you're out of the loop, because you do need to be exposed to other successful people just like you. And I take the lazy way out and just come home to my family, when you really need to be out there networking with guys like Black to Defy. What up, though?
Hey, what's up, man? How
What's
are
up,
you,
Black?
sir? I'm good. Over here with my family. Like Master Kim just pontificated. I take
Hey,
the easy way out. I go home with my family.
hold on, Blacks. We got a question from Master Kim. And we're gonna come right to you, Blacks, no doubt. Does
Sure.
Master Kim think bidding for government contracts on Sam Gov is shady because of the set asides? This is a question from Shadow Observer, and we'll get Drew to answer that as well. And in Blacks, if you've done a government contract, you can answer that. Rush, you same
Yeah,
thing.
I know about it.
All right, go ahead, Master Kim.
So I don't know about Sam Gov, but if it's a website that just kind of corrals in all of the municipal government bids, well, that's legit. And if you're certified and you got it, that's legit. You just need to know how to bid right. It doesn't mean you're going to win the bid, right? No, I think that's great opportunities if the Sam Gov is just one of those like websites that corral all the bids in, and you got to pay the monthly membership. Is
Well,
that what
it's
that is?
the platform.
It's what again? I'm sorry.
I said it's the platform for
Yes.
federal bidding, and
Oh yeah,
Sam's
that is
yeah. You gotta have a DUNS number, etc. Because the government doesn't make anything. Everything is sourced from the population. They need pens. They're going to some guy who's going to set up an account at Staples on consignment, get that they have to pay off in a month. They go get the whatever pens, 1,000 units of pens, bring them to the guys, get paid, pay them off in less than 30 days. That's how it's done. A lot of people don't think about things like that. It doesn't have to be big to do projects like painting or manufacturing or anything. It could just be, for instance, selling your spices to the prison system. They need spices to cook. You sell them to them in bulk, etc. You bid for the gig.
Mm-hmm.
Any other?
John,
Go ahead. Yeah, sure.
yep, I wanted to add a comment and just to shed some light. When I
Right.
lived in Michigan, there was a gentleman that owned all the park and go airports or parking spaces around Metro Detroit Airport, as well as what's that secondary airport in Illinois? Not the big O'Hare, but the other one,
Midway.
Anyway, yeah.
Midway. He owned all the parking lots around Midway. And this guy name was Majid Kuza, and he is a Chaldean American. And Get Crack
Hey,
mentioned
Drew, I'm gonna
earlier
put you on mute. Go ahead.
on your show, Chaldeans are Christian Arab Iraqis. I worked for him. He had a fuel company, and I told him his name was Majid, which is Mike in Arabic. I go, Majid, if you become DBE certified, MBE certified, disadvantaged business certified, you could get a lot more business because you have these parking spots or all this stuff. He looked at me like puzzled and refused to even. He thought I was making a confusion, like calling him a beggar or like a bum, because he refused to anyone to consider him a DBE. It was the stuff. I mean, he was very wealthy too, by the way, but it was like I insulted him. I thought I was going to lose my job. Oh yeah, I worked for him too, by the way, because he refused and he didn't understand that this was maybe I poorly explained what it was about, but he refused to be attached to that acronym disadvantaged business enterprise, which we know is a grift too and funny, but it was
It sure
strange
is.
that this guy wanted nothing to do with being considered disadvantaged and needing the government help. It was actually kind of funny. And he was just way too successful anyways. I'm sure if he were not as successful and hungrier, he'd be like, what's that acronym mean? No, let's send me more about it. But I thought it was very comical that a lot of people snub their nose because they want nothing to do with just because of what the acronym. That's all it is an acronym, but it is a
Well,
big enough.
that was a different class of businessmen at that time.
Yes,
The class of businessmen that's come up through the ranks now, they've had to pivot and deal in, like the gentleman who just asked that question, in a realm where everybody is trying to find a leg up. That's not necessarily nefarious, but it was once shunned upon. Am I DEI in a sense? Do I have a disability? Am I, in what way can I have a leg up over my competition? And the government is death dealing in that realm. Double minorities, black and female, etc. Black and a veteran and a disabled veteran. All that they have set aside for all those sorts of people. And what I would say is, and I told this to my brother because he does reverse logistics for Amazon across the entire United States. I say, make better decisions, because you just spend 3 years in a military outfit. It opens up the doors to some legit streams of money a lot of people just refuse to take advantage of. And you're saying to yourself, while you spent your time getting disciplined and sacrificing some of your time, which really wasn't a sacrifice, if I do say so myself, for the time that I spent in the military. I get out and it was a soft landing, even though everybody was saying, oh, you first, when I went in, they're saying you're wasting your time. Then when I come out, they're saying, oh, you're going to leave that cushiony position you have with the federal government. Why? And I said, because there are greener pastures, and I want to start cashing in on some of the equity that I've built up. And that's what, again, so I would say make good decisions, look to the future, plan, and then you can take advantage of a lot that they have going on out here too. Set asides, as it were.
No, I definitely agree with that.
I'm so high right now, y'all. I'm about to go to sleep on y'all ass.
All right.
There you go. There you go.
I love that clip right there. Anyway, Man, I'll be playing that shit forever. Since I got this road podcast, bro, man, I'm gonna get someone to help me bro shit on the board. So I can just hit a button.
That's hilarious.
I
I wanted to
tell you, I'm
ask.
trying to make this show better and better for you guys. You know, I promise you.
Well, it is getting a lot better. I'll tell you, especially your man on the street segment. I watched some of that when you were in New York. That was hilarious.
Oh man, hey, you the man right above you was on the man on the street. You know, I had to cut.
Who was?
Hey, if you niggas didn't see it before I clip the video, you missed out. You won't get to see it. You get to hear about it, but you won't get to see it, right?
That's hilarious. No, I didn't get an opportunity to see that. I'm sure it had to been hilarious.
God, it's hilarious.
Man,
If it was on John's show, it had to have been hilarious.
Hey, John.
And, you know, one day, you know, I was on the show with Get Crack, and I was having a stream of consciousness. Get Crack, you remember? And I was like, man, I got a beautiful mind. You remember that shit? Get Crack. You remember that shit? Get Crack.
Man, I was the one promoting you, man. You were gone, and I was pumping you, hyping you up. I called you the 150 IQ nigga, man, the super nigga. Someone gotta clip that. Go to that stream and clip it. Clip that shit. I was pumping you up, man.
So
he
I
had
go
a
to
beautiful mind. He game theory that whole thing.
So I here's another thing, you know, just about networking. I attend a church called Stonebriar with a guy named Chuck Swindoll. If you look up Chuck Swindoll, this guy is pretty much the godfather of Christendom. You know, he's become that. Okay, Chuck Swindoll's been around forever, and you know,
sounds like Chuck Norris.
Right. This guy, you know, he's in his twilight. You know, he's pretty much 90, and my mother used to read us Paw Chuck books, you know, that he used to write. He created I can't remember the name of his organization called that family, and it wasn't focused on the family, but he worked with focus on the family. And Moody Bible Radio, all that, man. He was the president of Dallas Theological College, everything, man. This guy, that's where he attended. That's where he got his theological degree. But anyway, that's neither here or there. That church is a really good place to network because the majority of the people that go there are millionaires, man. And I mean loaded million, not new money millionaires. I mean guys who are established. Okay, the Caruths. If you look up who the Caruths are, you know they attend that place from time to time. Billionaires attend that church, etc. Louder with Crowder. You'll see him up in there sometimes, because you know his headquarters is out here in Frisco. But there's a gentleman I know. His name is Alex, and so he owned a supplement store in College Station here in Texas, and he was selling it. He was, you know, and he was just telling me about the sale, and he was selling it because he was pivoting into SEO. Okay, everybody here knows what SEO is, correct?
Search engine optimization.
Exactly. So he's pivoting into SEO. Now he didn't know anything about that at all, but what he did, he said, while he was trying to optimize the searches for his store in College Station that he just sold, he was he fell into it. He fell into it because nobody else could get it right, and it just became a lucrative business for him, man. I'm talking about he does SEO for Dallas Cowboys. He does SEO services for Pepsi. He does you know, just huge organizations, and just by me having a conversation,
he's wealthy.
yeah, he's very, yes, but he did this again. He's not a computer analyst. He's not any of that, man. He just pivoted to this. He was a shop owner, man, and he wanted to get out of that because he got tired of payroll. He got tired of inventory. He got tired of having to leave his family because he lives in freaking McKinney, Texas. He has to drive there every week to be away from his family. His wife is his admin, etc. And they just, again, they pivoted to SEO.
Yeah. I mean, like, at the end of the year, the guy probably was making under 100 grand with all
Oh
that
yes,
overhead, right?
exactly,
And
exactly.
now,
As we all know,
yeah,
exactly.
Hey,
and now
hold
And
on.
now he
he's
doesn't have any of that.
double or
Hey,
triple that
hold on for a
salary.
second. We got a couple new guys in here. CKJ3, what's up, man? What do you got to say? Hey, but before we get you in here,
where the idea is, the John Galts of the world just kind of want to go live together. Where the idea is, the John Galts of the world just kind of want to go live together.
That's true. That's very
That boy, you clip that? Oh my goodness.
after COVID, that could be more true.
Where the idea is, the John Galts of the world.
Hey man,
Well,
Atlas Shrugged.
y'all know
Atlas
who that
Shrugged
is.
is one of the best book series.
Y'all know who that is, right? Y'all, hey, that's Patrick Bit David. Patrick Bit David. It's
Hey,
almost
that's
like
one of the best book series known to man. Just gotta
Yeah.
read, man. People have to read. Anyway,
CKJ3, man. Did he drop off? I think he's still here, right? Hey, what's up, man? Let's
Yeah,
get you.
yeah. I'm on. Can y'all hear me?
I'm sorry, I kept you in the background quiet for a minute. Go ahead. Let's
No,
get
I'm just tuning in, man. I'm trading right now, but I'm tuning in. The market open, so I'm trading right now.
He's
trading after
futures,
8.
doing that futures. It's futures, man. Yeah, it's futures time.
it has to be.
Futures open. Yeah, futures.
hold on for 1 minute, Uncle Drew. We have a trading channel. We have a Bitcoin trader here. That's Rashu. We have a utilitarian trader. I guess you would call him. Get cracked. He's a money guy. He'll put his portfolio up. He don't mind showing you how much money he making it winning and losing.
Boy, he sure don't, boy.
Right now, he's just showing you his wins. CKJ3, can we put up your YouTube channel while we have you here? I don't think I've ever put your channel up. What's your channel?
No, I don't have a YouTube channel. I'm just a listener, man. I'm a listener to
I don't know
YouTube.
why I thought you had a channel. Maybe that's Clue. The other guys.
Yeah, you keep confusing him with Clue. Yeah, you keep confusing him with Clue. No. But CKJ3, we had a nice chat like a week ago, and he was talking about his prop trading and like how he gets started doing that. And I think that, a lot of people can just do futures quite simply nowadays. So if they want to jump into that.
Get cracked. You see that? What's on the screen? Right?
Dorf's $37 DC. What?
Dorf's headed to DC with $37.
Man, I don't know what's going on with them, man. I don't got time for this shit. What is going on?
Guys, that whole deal.
What?
We
Are you talking
shouldn't
about
be
Mentor?
Yeah, we shouldn't be a charity case to these people. Like, Jesus
What's
Christ.
going on with them, and why are they even relevant? I don't even
It doesn't even
understand.
matter. Yeah, it doesn't even matter, bro.
All I know is every time I look up, man, I see something about them in either not this channel really, but freaking. I didn't even know who they were until CT. I'm like, what the hell is
yeah,
this?
yeah. Me neither. Hey, blacks. I went to the Discord the other day, and they had this guy in there on a fucking hotel bed with some chick's name painted on his
Ava.
body.
Ava, I went over that on one of the trucker streams or something. I went over that.
He had his name where?
Serious?
On his
Are you
chest.
serious?
Yeah.
What was her name?
What's up, Nate Dogg?
Ava.
All right, I'm holding up.
Where was it?
It was on his chest. On his chest, yeah.
I'm not trying to derail the conversation.
Oh, why? Well, yeah, blacks. Well, we could go over that some. it's like it was some.
Hold on. I got a call coming in. Got a call coming in.
My God, you gonna do that?
Johnny boy, what's up, Johnny? What's up?
You still in New York or you in the city? My nigga.
This is John Galt right here, right?
Huh?
This is John Galt you talking to right here, Johnny boy, right?
What you say, boy? Yeah.
This is John Galt, by the way, Johnny boy. Johnny boy.
Yes, sir.
I figure, we would regale people with a landlord story, or maybe you want to tell the people some of the stories that we have as a landlord. Like.
Which one?
Well, you what you want to talk about some of the stories as a landlord? You go around with me. Like,
No,
how
dog,
long,
you still in the city?
Johnny boy, when yeah, I done told you my name is
I
John
have
Galt.
some prospective tenants for you, bro.
Nah, I ain't need no damn tenant. Hey, let me ask you this
I
question.
know you don't.
Johnny,
but, you know.
hey, so keep the conversation on message. How long have I known you, Johnny boy?
About 15 years since I was 12.
Since you were 12 years old, right? Hey,
I'm 33 now, so it's more than that.
And I used to live across the street from you, right?
You still do. Kind of, sort of.
And I used to take you around my properties and shit. Remember,
Yeah, you had a whole building.
Remember that tell you was there, you clean. Were you with me when we cleaned up that murder scene over there at the apartment building? Were you there? I think you
don't mix apples and oranges and clean up the building.
No. Do you remember when we cleaned up that murder building? That murder scene?
My God.
Jay, do you remember we cleaned up that murder scene? Do you remember that? Huh?
Yes, I do.
Did we call some motherfucking
Hey dog, you still in the city, bro?
John Galt, you still in the city? Is that what you said? Hey, listen, do you remember when we called them motherfuckers? We ain't called no motherfucking environmental service. We cleaned that shit up ourselves, right? You remember that?
No, we didn't call the environmental specialists because you said
hey, Johnny boy, you remember when that motherfucking fag climbed through my window? Hold on. You remember that when that song? You remember when that? Hold on. You remember when that song bitch climbed through that one? You remember that shit, Johnny boy?
Which one? There's so many.
They remember them? What's the word we should use? The LGBT, the gay, the homosexual, whatever.
4914.
The L give it.
No, don't say the no fucking number. Hey, you said the wrong number anyway.
The L give it.
Hey, you just respond to what I say. Don't mention nothing else. Hey, you remember that motherfucker? We remember that motherfucking nigga. He climbed through the window. You remember that shit? You remember that shit, Johnny boy? You remember that shit? Hey, Johnny boy. Hey, what did you tell me when we had that song?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Hey, Johnny boy, what did you tell me when we had that nigga pinned to the ground? Do you remember them words you told me? You remember what you told me, Johnny boy? What did you say?
You hemmed him up.
We hit that nigga pinned to that nigga and broke it. That nigga.
Yes.
What did I say? What did you say to that? What did you say to me, Johnny boy? Because I was about to do that thing. What did you say to me, Johnny? What did you say? What did you say?
Hold on.
What did you say to me, Johnny?
Second, bro.
You remember? You said John Galt, don't.
Bro, I got you. Okay? Don't worry. I'm gonna have it when we get back.
Johnny boy, you remember when we pinned that nigga down?
Yes, I'm listening.
And he broke it. You remember when we pinned that motherfucking homosexual down, right?
There were two of them.
No, it was one of them. Remember the one nigga that he climbed through the one? He climbed through the one and we pinned his ass down. Johnny, you remember this? Hold on, Johnny. You remember?
Yeah, I believe that was Miranda House with the dogs.
That's
and
right.
shit.
That's right.
Yeah,
Right. Hey, don't we keep telling them names, right? And so we pinned that nigga down, and you had him down, and I had a hammer or something. You remember that?
Jesus, I do.
And what did you tell me when I read that hammer back? What did you tell me, Johnny boy? What did you say? You said, John,
don't do it.
Don't
kill it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Oh, John, you have the. John, you have the.
I recall, bro.
John, you have the goddamn it on you.
Hold on, goddamn. Hold on. And so what do we do to that motherfucker nigga? So what
John had the goddamn it on him.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute all you niggas. Don't make me mute you niggas.
Okay.
I want to keep you up here, upstate. Hey,
damn.
Johnny boy.
Johnny boy.
Hold on, Johnny boy.
Feel like one of them.
Hey, Johnny boy. So so we hit that motherfucking nigga pinned down. You remember we hit that nigga pinned down, that homosexual nigga, right?
Yeah, man.
And we picked that motherfucker. What did we pick his ass up like a plank of wood, right? You remember that shit? We picked that small bitch up like a plank of wood.
Fucking barbarian, bro. He's a barbarian.
Hey,
I just want to let you know that, bro. He's a barbarian.
Hey, you tell him, John. Hey, Johnny, you remember we picked that motherfucking nigga up like a plank of wood.
Bro, why are you bringing this up like that, bro? Why are you bringing this up, bro, like that?
Hey, Johnny, hold on. You remember we picked that motherfucker? Johnny, hold on. Hey, Johnny, you remember we picked that nigga up like a plank of wood? Hey, Johnny, are you listening?
Yo.
And we threw that.
I'm listening, bro.
We threw that nigga ass outside. Right? You remember that shit? We threw the nigga outside and the police was out there. You remember that shit?
You said what?
You remember we picked that nigger ass up like a plank of wood?
It's broken up, bro. Connection is broken.
John.
Do you remember when we picked his ass up after he had broken in my house?
Yes, I do.
And
I remember that.
we threw his ass out like a plank of wood.
Everything, all the beds, the dogs, the TVs, the goddamn everything. That's the basement apartment. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Oh man,
bro.
John, did you have a cigarette hanging out the side of your mouth?
Hey, Johnny boy, let me ask you a question.
He had a blunt.
Hey, hold on, goddamn it. You probably
Yes,
learned.
I learned.
You probably learned more.
Yes,
than
I
me.
did, but
you learned at 12 years
I
school.
made a stumble and fell on the path, bro. But I do know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All that. Hey, man, with Johnny, you know,
Hey, Nate Dogg.
come by. Hey,
Monday.
Come by my. Hey, I don't tell you what the fuck my name is. Hey,
I can't. Yeah.
I'll call you later. All right, goddamn it.
Hey, he telling too many secrets, John. Damn.
Man, ain't no this
Hey, John, man, you got some demons, dude. My God.
Man, you know, speaking of that.
Oh, you gotta cut that whole part out, man.
You had to cut that out, boy.
I be at some of my women's house, and you know, sometimes shit.
Hey, you know what?
Woman house sometimes I wake up and be
nightmares.
Nightmares and shit. Like waking up, the whole sheets be wet.
John, I can imagine you picking that dude up with the glasses on, with a cigarette hanging out the side of your mouth, throwing him out the. I can imagine it, right? Oh my goodness.
We boarded the house up, right? We put some screws in the door and shit. This song,
okay.
This song B did a trapeziac. And I had to the window. I said, "What?" And we was sitting there like, you know what? You know, Johnny boy and I, we just sitting there like, okay, well, you know, we just chilling. We boarded the house up, make sure nobody break anything. And this song bitch did a trapeziac through the window. And we pinned him down like a hammer. I think it was a ball peen hammer. I never forget.
Oh, a ball peen hammer.
And I raised that hammer, man. You know, like I was about to come down.
He was about to kill him. I thought you would listen.
Don't kill him, right?
Hey, get crack. I thought he was going. I thought he was going to say. I thought he was saying he pulled out the hammer like a gun, like he had the goddamn it on.
Yeah.
Man,
I really thought it was a little hammer.
John, that's a personal. That's really personal, man. You a true murderer.
Make no noise.
Notice that the guy was like, John, do you want me to keep talking right now?
I know. Dude, listen, do you understand how personal it is to beat somebody's brains in?
I raised that young boy.
Yeah.
I raised that young boy.
Hey, blacks. That's just like stabbing somebody, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's close quarters combat. This man's a monster. My God.
Don't mess with John, man. He's got a beautiful mind. He's got a beautiful mind, bro. He beat the courts. He beat the federal courts. He beats everyone. He doesn't care.
He beat everything, bro.
Anybody that gets in his way.
He ain't got no registration in his car, nothing like that. He's driving the street free, bro. He's a sovereign citizen, man. He's the equivalent of a Moor.
Damn, let's go, man.
Come on, yo. I know somebody else thought that was funny. Jesus Christ.
Who's calling him now? Oh, no more. Come on. More secrets.
Do we have another? Okay, wait.
This man has some demons, man. My God.
Hey, man. Hey, you get me going. We might talk a little bit longer. I got a very good story to
Hold on. Let me go on mute.
Yep. Fuck you too, bro.
You on with John Galt Live. What's up?
Hey, dog.
You on with John Galt Live. What's up?
What's up? Hey, you at level 11, bro?
I'm gonna shut this nigga off. This nigga here going fucking dox me online. Goddamn.
Yo, he's not getting the message, bro. He's not getting the message.
Hey, John, you might have to pull that hammer back out.
Hey, you know, he's a little. You know, the thing is, he's dyslexic. What is that the word? Dyslexic.
Oh, he's dyslexic. He sounds like it. I thought he was retarded, but
here's the story. You know, here's the story. I don't know. You know, Get Crack last night was on. We had a guy on that made some hella video games, right? Get Crack. You remember?
It was amazing. His little like Final Fantasy It's a self-made video game. You looked at the graphics, right? It was so smooth. I'm like, and they told him he's visually high IQ
Oh,
and
he's retarded.
audibly retarded or something. I was like, what? So, but yeah, the mind works in weird ways, man. And he said like, oh, I'm bad at math. I'm bad at this. Well, if you're bad at like everything, like here, how could you make that? Like, you can't be that bad.
Well, it's just like, hey, give crack to me. It's just like that idiot savant who can take a half-hour flight over New York and then draw the entire damn map. You have you seen that guy?
I haven't seen that guy. I think I
Yeah,
heard
I know
something
what
like that though.
Yeah, it's
he's
a black dude.
he can like paint like the entire city after just glancing at it.
Just from glancing at it, man, this dude's retarded as hell. And he was able to do that. And I'm like,
White guy too, right?
Yeah, he's black.
Sorry about that, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was black. Yes, he was a black guy.
Yeah, but when he talked to us, he didn't seem
know who you're
slow at
talking
all,
about.
man. So I don't know.
Nah, you wouldn't be able to tell. That's for sure. You wouldn't tell. But he was definitely very visibly, gifted in some manner or another.
Well, he seems like he couldn't pick up on your cues.
Yeah, that was his problem.
You know?
It was like some he was getting tripped on some meanings of words and things like that. So it's kind of like what we're talking about here. So like dyslexic is not the right word for this. So it's more like
No, it's definitely not. It's
So it's an audio version of dyslexia, something like that.
Oh, wait a minute here. We got a call coming in. We only got 1% battery.
Damn, 1% already.
You on with John Gall Live? What's up?
We'll return your call on the next business day. Thank you, and we look forward to.
No sex calls this time, huh? No.
Hey, you know what? Why don't we call someone? Anyone have any suggestions on who we should call? In the chat, anyone? We can call somebody.
Call CT. What's going on with him?
You want to call CT?
Nah, I'm just playing.
Want to call Porsche? Let's call Porsche.
Shit, call Porsche. Shit. See what she doing out there in Texas. She probably shooting some damn steel right now. reading their Constitution, something like that.
She's like out there with the Bible, the Constitution, and shooting.
Yeah, you know, she's sitting up there in a hammock or something.
Oh man!
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
We got no answer. We got no answer.
He said, "Let me get you up out of there, John. I got something going on."
You never know. Anyone else we should call? We got the capabilities to do anything we want to do these days with the phone.
A Blacks, what's up with my man? What's my guy's name? Shit. Damn, you guys are like two peas in a pod.
American Man.
Yeah, that's what he calls himself these days. I'm trying to not call him by his ex name.
Yeah. What's going on?
Name, his dead name.
Yeah, his dead naming him now. He doesn't want to be called. What's his Black Thoughts? He doesn't want to be called Black Thoughts.
Yeah. He's done with niggas, boy. I agree with him.
Well, hey, Blacks,
My
did you see the stream yesterday where we talked about Taiwan and the migrants?
Well, actually, no, I didn't.
Yeah, American Man was there, so it was an interesting conversation. Man, we
Really?
gotta clip everything. We gotta clip. There's too much good stuff, and it keeps like merging together in these big long.
I'm still trying to figure out how come I'm not a mod on this damn thing. Doggone it, John.
Well,
I heard you, Black.
You're correct. Get cracked. Like when you having these long form conversations, like there may be just moments that may be 2 minutes long, or a minute long, or 30 seconds long that may need to be clipped, right? Because it's just so much game in that, you know, those seconds, right? So I understand what you mean, and you're right. Those moments actually are the highlights of streams like this, because 9 times out of 10, most people aren't going to be watching the entire stream, right? Unless
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Unless you're invested in the content for whatever reason. And I think everybody here is invested in a way or two, right? Maybe you might have put money into a situation, or maybe Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on for a second, guys. Sorry about it. You on live with John Galt. What's up? You on live with John Galt. What's up? Oh shit. You on live with John Galt.
I'm
What's
about to
up?
come down and see what's up with you.
You on live with John Galt. What's up? You better come. You better come holler at me. All right. Come through the back. All right.
All right.
Hold on.
I'm on
Hey,
the way,
John,
bro.
you good? You good? Do I
Hey,
need
we
to
gonna
come?
do. Hey, shit. This
I
might
need to
be.
come
I'm
to the
doing
strip.
nice too, dude.
John,
What's up?
John, I know what to get you for Christmas, man.
What's
I'm
that?
gonna get you a
Goddamn
premium
done.
set.
I'm about to be
No,
down
I'm gonna get him a premium set of ball peen hammers. I'm gonna go to Harbor Freight. I'm gonna get a stencil that says John Galt, and I'm gonna spray paint them bitches in black and say John Galt on every one of them ball peen hammers. Hey, no, but what were you guys talking about with Taiwan and
Oh, because
the
like we were talking about the
immigration?
migrants and we were saying like maybe and we saw army like personnel there. Like we kind of want to get your opinion. Maybe we can zoom in on the patches. Like they had a patch and some guys.
Oh, okay.
So we were speculating like why were they there? Are they? And I think all of us kind of came
Taiwan.
to the same conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh, maybe they're
Well, we
there
know
to
why they're there,
recruit.
right?
Yeah, they're there to recruit some of these immigrants for the new war coming up down the line.
They're not there to recruit Taiwanese. So if you
Oh,
see
not
army,
the Taiwanese, not the immigrants to fight in a war with like because I think American Man and Ryan both had different sources that were claiming like an invasion might be possible next year.
oh yeah,
Well, we're
absolutely.
already being invaded,
But
right?
if you're talking
So
about why they are in Taiwan, it's because we fully believe that there's going to be jungle warfare. I mean, if I could just tell you all of the equipment they're testing out right now, it's ridiculous. You know, jungle. Anyway, the point that I'm making is, yeah, they anticipate jungle warfare. You know, that terrain, Taiwan, China, etc. It's not. It's not like Iraq, Afghanistan, all those places where it's arid and desert like. You know, you'll run into some mountainous jungle real quick in those areas, and so yeah, that's where the United States government is pivoting. I'm not saying that there's going to be a war, but that's what they're gearing up for.
Yeah, so the migrant. So
Hey,
yeah,
does
the
anybody?
migrant buildings they had the these army guys there, and yeah, they were thinking like, okay, so I think they were also referencing the senator or somebody in Congress who was saying, yeah, we should have more immigrants coming in because we need them to bolster our army recruitment numbers. So that was another
Well,
thing.
yeah,
And
we're down
yeah,
50%. We're
right,
down.
right.
We're down year
yeah,
over year 50%.
if not more than that, to be honest, blacks.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the conservative numbers.
Yeah,
But
You guys want to prank HB? Should we prank HB or should we prank CT?
go ahead and
Frank,
prank HB. You know,
yeah,
HB will be a better sport about it. CT might be in church or something right now.
CT don't go to church.
Church of Star Trek.
You know how he acts. You know how he acts though. He acts like he's holier than thou, right? So he may be in a
Who would be
five-star restaurant.
Who would be doing the prank on HB though? Who would do that one?
I don't know. He knows my voice, so no, not me.
I mean, I don't think that he knows my voice that well. I can probably do something here.
You know what would be a good prank on HB?
I'm so high right now I can go to sleep on one of y'all niggas.
If we could get a woman to say, "Hey, I got your number. What's up?"
Oh, where Kimmy Cakes at? You know he loved Kimmy Cakes.
He be like, I don't know, but I probably didn't get my number. But who is it? He might
Kimmy
go.
got them cakes.
He might, we might be to trick him on that way. Otherwise, he may be skeptical if we called it.
You know he could be easily tricked by any female. If we just get any female to call, and HB will be like, "What?" Like, you know what I mean? You know how he get.
What are women?
He might get a semi just off
Master Kim, could you, if we call HB, could you speak some Korean?
Nah, Master Kim ain't got it.
Yes, sorry about that. I was on mute. Absolutely, would love to.
All right, we better call HB and Master Kim.
What?
You know,
Shamanego.
HB's eyes were Asian. Did you see that? He looked like 50 Cent.
Shiba Loma.
Hey, could Master Kim pass as a Asian female?
Hey, you guys
No,
think I
I'm
should
too
call
fat. I gotta
HB?
lose some weight.
You think I should call HB and have Master Kim poses?
You should put the Asian music in the background, like dun 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 dun.
He'll know it's a prank then.
Here we go, Master Kim. Before my battery dies. Let me go. Let me see. I can never. Oh, here it is. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh,
He didn't answer. What about CT? You think we could pull it off with CT?
Yeah, let's buzz him up. I love it.
We'll pull this out before we get out of here today. It's just fun playing with this little gadget here.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Yep. So those guys with Army, I thought that those are just like intelligence investigators going to see which one of those dummies from Venezuela were former Army, military, just normal, you know, people that may have brought some red flags and doing probably a very low level, uninteresting questionnaire with just people that got former military background. I want to make sure these guys aren't scrubs trying to, do whatever migrants come here for. They got military
Are
background.
you saying they were at the border?
No, that was at the Roosevelt Hotel you talking about, right, Mr. Kim?
Yes, or whatever that facility that you guys showed the soldier.
Yeah, you
US
showed
soldier.
it. Yeah. That was Roosevelt.
Okay, this was in New York.
Doing a check.
Yeah, you didn't see that, Blacks? You see that?
No, I didn't see it. I was speaking from a different context. I didn't know that you guys were saying that this was stateside. This was CONUS. I thought you were talking about OCONUS, because OCONUS, that's something totally different. I was talking about. Yeah, I would say that's National Guard. If it's I don't recognize any of the militia patches. It's probably National Guard. I have no idea. I don't believe any active duties out there. So active guard or active reserve was probably out there in the city. I don't foresee there being any active duty soldier, any of the units that I either worked with or know about would be out there from active duty.
Okay. So what were you saying, Messi Kim?
Oh yeah, I just thought it was probably just a cookie cutter list of anyone that's got prior military experience, because there's some gangsters coming over from, keep in mind, Venezuelan. If I'm not mistaken, they're given preferential treatment because of whatever status, because they come from, Venezuela is like one of those countries that are on the list of tyranny.
I mentioned this earlier, Master Kim. You're absolutely correct. But not only that, Venezuelans are not allowing these people back into their country.
Well,
right?
No. Venezuela right now is having an election today, and they're trying to get Maduro out and trying to elect this woman. I've heard her name is Maria or whatever, but the Maduro regime has banned her from running for president, has banned her, but not her party. So then her party picked another dude who is running as a surrogate for her. It's so weird, but so I don't believe Maduro's going to lose, but that's what they hope. They hope to get Maduro out because it's a heavily socialist communist place. Yeah.
So wait. So I was incorrect about them not allowing.
They want the people to come back. They want Venezuelans to come back, but Venezuelans
really?
don't want to.
Even the illegals, right?
Yeah, they want Venezuelans back because Venezuela is a country of 28 million people, and right now in the last what, 5 to 10 years, 8 million people have left. 8 million
Yeah,
people. So a
yeah,
quarter
yeah.
of their population has left,
So
and the
black,
majority of them have come to America.
black,
Unfortunately for us. Yeah.
If I'm
black.
not mistaken,
I'm not.
they're
You're
able to
you're
get
you're educating
asylum.
me on. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I think the Venezuelans are able to get asylum and get it legit versus all the other cultures are being put to the back of the line of the asylum cry. The
Yeah.
Venezuelans are being stamped right out the gate. And this is something
Yeah.
I want to say real quick. And please forgive me, blacks. I'm not trying to
Oh,
discourage
no worries.
anyone
Yeah,
in
please.
Texas.
Please go ahead.
But if anyone were smart, like Get Cracked, that are single, they need to head towards Houston, go to these little diners and shit. All these finance Latino women, majority of them are Venezuelan or Colombians looking for
Oh yeah,
drink.
Colombia. I know that, and a lot of
So you
Venezuelans
guys,
go to Colombia. Yeah, because
Hey,
a
look, I'm
lot of
gonna
them
be.
migrate there.
Kim, man, Master Kim, you are so right, man. Look, I'm married, and I'm just, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I went to a, a damn, I went to go get some chicken wings from, what's the
Oh,
name of that chicken? What's the name of that spot that's everywhere?
hip
Wingstop.
hop,
I went to
when
Wingstop.
Oh, Wingstop. All right, all right.
And I went in there, man, and this girl was strikingly beautiful. Oh my God. I was like, and it took everything in me not to just J down on her, man, because it would have been so easy. And usually when I went in there, it was teens working in there. So I hadn't been there in about a year or two. So I went in there, I see her, man. I'm like, oh my God, she's gorgeous. So then I'm ordering from her, ignoring her, and so I don't get in trouble. And then I just asked her, I said, man, I'm like, where are you from? And she said, Venezuela. I'm like, God damn. I'm like,
Yeah, man.
listen, let me just tell you
Colombians,
something, bro.
Venezuelans, man. Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you, when I was in basic
Yo,
training, I went through basic training with
hold on.
yeah.
Blacks. Listen,
Yo.
bro, because I'm not
Yeah.
like Stanley, right? We can have a
Yeah.
conversation and I can learn from whoever I'm conversating with, right? So
Yeah.
you just told me that Venezuelans want people back in their country. So am I lying right now? Do you not recall one of those Latin American countries pushing their jail population out onto
Yeah.
Americans, and it
Yeah,
was I'm not
Colombia has
lying
done
by
that. No,
any means, right? It
you're
might
not
not have
lying.
been Venezuela. I
No,
might
no,
be
no.
wrong in place.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong that they pushed that a lot of those Latin or South American countries like Chile and Colombia and Venezuela has pushed
Yeah,
their dregs out of their
Panama.
country, Panama, etc. But Panama's more. If you've been to Panama's more American-esque. Panama,
Yeah, I
if you
know because of
that's
that
America
crazy,
adjacent. But
yeah,
because we built
it's
the
still
Panama Canal, so it's
yeah,
really
Panama.
they're pretty much Americans. But I'm saying, yeah, I'm not telling you that you were wrong there, but I'm saying right now they have a
No, I
lack
mean just
of
give me
that.
some clarity because I'm just speaking off the cuff, right? And
Oh, no
again,
worries, man.
I'm teachable, right? You know what I mean? So just let me know.
I'm just keeping up with world politics as it pertains to their elections, and I just know that they have this really all or nothing
Leftist.
election going on, and they're trying
Yeah.
to oust the leftists with a conservative party, and this is the first time they've actually been able to do that in 20 years. So that's my point, and people are falling in lockstep, trying to I mean, they've deified this woman, and
No. It sounded
there's
like the opposite of what we see from the new Mexican president, right?
yeah,
She's
absolutely.
like the
But
total radical leftist. But go ahead. Sorry.
I'm saying real quick, we'll get back to this, but let me just finish regaling you guys about pussy stories. So let me tell you, this. I got speaking in the same court talking about Venezuelans in Colombia. I got invited to go to Colombia back in 2008 by a Colombian dude who I went through basic training with. He said, "Man, dude, when we graduate, let's go and hop a flight to Colombia, man." So my
Oh
family take
yeah.
care of you. We'll go to the soccer, the football game, etc. He said, "Man, dude, you'll never want to leave. There's so much pussy out there." And I had to. I had to decline vehemently.
Oh,
I had to
goddamn.
decline.
Hold on. We got a motherfucking call in here.
Here he goes.
We got a nigga. We got a nigga.
You got a nigga.
I know this nigga. I know it. I grew up with this nigga. Hey, you on the line? Hello?
Yeah, I'm real right here. What's up?
Yeah. You know, I grew up with you, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. And you came up here to DC one time, and I had a little Negro problem, right? You remember that, right? I sent your ass up there to get my money, right? You remember that?
Right.
Yeah, I said, go get my money, right? Go get my money, right? That's what I said, right? This is my cousin. This is my cousin, by the way.
Did you send him with a gun, John?
I ain't sent him with no gun. I sent him with his 2 arms, 2 legs, right?
Hammer.
And I sent your black ass up there. What that nigga told your black ass? What he told?
I got company.
He got company. And what was he doing? He smoking some tuka or something. What was he smoking?
That shit will come to about for I think it's that shine shit.
That PCP. That nigga smoking that PCP, right? And so he just what did he just bought that he had in his room? Tell the audience what that nigga had in his room. And he talking about he wasn't paying me no rent. What he had?
That motherfucker had a 50-something inch TV screen and everything. So I said, shit, this motherfucker here, boy, this gonna tickle his fantasy. Him.
You knew that was gonna piss me off.
I said, let me take a picture. I said, let me take a picture of this right
You
here.
knew that was gonna piss me off.
Hey, John, hold on, John. John, this guy had a 50-inch.
Hey, hold on. When was that when that nigga bought it? Damn. When was that when he had that 50-inch TV? This was what, 10 years ago? Like 10 years. 10 years ago. Did I lose it?
Damn, that 50-inch TV was $2,000, $2,500, I bet.
Hey, when was that when he had it? Are you still here? Did I lose him? Is he still?
When
was that when he had that big 50-inch TV? How many years ago was that?
That's probably what?
10 years ago.
I say around about 7 years, 7, 8 years ago.
7, 8 years ago. And how big was that nigga? Listen, I'm gonna go get a beer, right?
Shit, that nigga was big, like he was at least 240 something. What else? Kind of stocky, blind, had the Coca-Cola bar glass on, and everything.
Yeah,
so remember he said he used to be. Remember he said he used to be a boxer.
He a professional boxer, right? He a professional boxer, right?
Yeah.
And that nigga told me what he said. Yeah, I ain't paying you no rent. He did that. He did say that, right? Mm-hmm.
Huh?
That nigga told me he wasn't gonna pay me any more rent. Right, he did say that, right?
Hey, John, was this the same guy that told you? Was this the same
What did
guy
I
that
tell
told
you
you
from the
that?
jump?
Hold on,
You can catch the motherfucker persona when they talk.
hold on, nigga, hold on. We got a question in the audience. Rashi,
Hold
what
on,
you say?
John, is this the same guy that told you that? Hey, most landlords don't.
Yeah. Red.
Yeah,
You remember?
okay,
You remember when I ran into that nigga and that big black ass nigga, and he was getting a Social Security disability check or something. And I said, man, you know,
They get like 800 each and every month.
Yeah. You was against.
I told you, like,
I know you was against me running, right? And I took a chance on him anyway. And that big black nigga, he went rogue on me, didn't he? He went rogue, didn't he?
Hey, John. Hold on. Because you brought up something earlier. Hold on, let me just bring up this point.
Yeah, no, you go ahead.
You brought up something earlier about the cholo.
I'm telling you, like I told you.
Hold on,
hey,
goddamn it, one at a time.
Red,
pause your mic for a minute. We got a guy asking a question. Go ahead, Rushy. What's your question?
No, I just want to say this, right? Just real quick. Yeah. You brought up the cholos earlier, right? That you had a cholo or something in your property. You were scared of that guy, but you didn't bring up that guy.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. What you say? You say you wasn't scared.
I wasn't scared of the motherfucking cholo. Again, it's a cultural unawareness. Why I got it?
It's a cultural.
I would say, damn, how did I deal? I got to learn how to deal with somebody I'm not really accustomed to dealing with.
But hold on. When you were saying that, bro, I was thinking about that guy that you had mentioned way back when you said that this guy was a boxer. He was bigger
Yeah,
than
that's
you.
this guy. That's this guy he's talking about. That's who he's
Yeah,
talking
yeah, yeah,
about.
yeah. All right, cool,
That's who
cool.
he's talking about. Right?
Yeah, all right. I'm
Right,
getting up to speed. I'm just
all
trying to
right,
figure out, were you
right,
more
right.
scared of that situation
I
than you
wasn't scared
were?
of none of them niggas. I was just to say, I just with the big black nigga, I knew how to approach him. There was a cultural awareness. With some
Yeah.
gangster ass Spanish men, I can't even talk to him. Right? I can't even reason with him. Shit, so that puts me behind the 8 ball. Right?
My
So
bad,
then I
John.
got
Go ahead, John.
no, that's fine. No, so
Continue.
so again, it wasn't fear. Is how do you tactically approach someone that you can't speak to versus someone that I can speak to him. I just got to outthink him. It's easier to just outthink somebody. At least y'all speak the same term. But if you can't even kind of talk to him to figure out where he's coming from, and that gives him the advantage because he knows what he wants to do, and he kind of knows what you want to do.
That's kind of like these migrants right now, right? Like you got that guy who's doing a documentary about being on, what's going on the border. I forget the guy's name. Blacks might know who I'm talking about, but yeah, he was down there and he was talking to a guy who was clearly a Chinese man, and this guy was trying to act like he wasn't from China, and he ended up speaking to his family that was right beside him, thinking that the white guy was ignorant and didn't know Mandarin. He spoke to him in Mandarin, and he spoke back to them in Mandarin, like, like, why are you guys lying to me about who you are, essentially? And they were kind of like dumbfounded and was like, yeah, you got people here who also like what I'm saying is they're trying to hide certain things behind their language and how they might think that we're ignorant to certain things. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We might not know Mandarin, we might not know Spanish,
Yeah.
we might not know, you know what I mean, all these nuances. So
you're gonna see that. You're gonna see the issue a lot with the Indians. I think they're gonna really be able to use it to their advantage, because they're more politically motivated as well. But Red, we see it while we still have you on the line. I still have some charge here. Are you still there, Red?
Yeah, I'm sure. What up?
And so when that big black nigga, he told you get the fuck away from his door, and you tucked your tail between your little piss ass legs, you came back to me and you said, "He ain't pay me, boss." That what you said, right? That what you said, right?
Hold the fuck up.
Hey, that what he said, right? I sent your ass up there to get that money, and he told you get the fuck away from that door, right?
Hold up, bitch.
Is
You
that
acting like
right?
I'm on them motherfucking niggas or some shit. What the story tell me?
Hey, he don't like that shit because he know that big nigga sit his ass pack, right? That big nigga. Hey, Red. Now. Hey, Red. Hold on. Don't make me mute you, dude, bro. I'm just joking with you, boy. Don't make me mute you. Don't make me mute this nigga. I'm about to mute this nigga when he's talking too much. Right?
He look antics and shit.
Hey, boy, he can't hold a conversation. I had to drop this motherfucker, but I sent him up there to get some rent money from that big boxing ass nigga. That big boxing ass nigga was smoking some Sherm, PCP or something. He just
no.
And that's what he
He's
said.
smoking more than that crack, huh?
He said the smell was coming out of his body.
Oh my.
And so he told me, "You better get the fuck away from my door." And my cousin, he ain't really, looking for no problems like that. You know what I mean? So he got the fuck away from his door. Understandable. Right? I ain't saying he shouldn't have.
Bro, you shouldn't be trying to fuck with no gal, no PCP. I ain't gonna.
I waited till he got off. I let the police deal with that nigga. but and that's why I say, I got a big joker to sometimes. You all the motherfuckers that play spades. Sometimes you got to pull out that big joker. That's the last one. You only get one. But when you pull it out, boy, it trumps everything else on the table. And so I pulled out that big joker on him. And that's when I realized he was so fucking blind that he couldn't even see like 6 feet ahead of him. I could have killed him. He can't see shit. He walked into a fucking tree.
You mean literally the guy was blind?
Legally blind. He had fucking he had
So you
And
could
then,
have smacked him and then walked 6 feet away.
you know, like if he got up on you, he's swinging hard enough. If he connect, he gonna knock your ass out. But he
Man,
but he
these
had been a
stories are
professional.
crazy.
He had been a professional boxer, and he destroyed his vision.
Oh man.
Getting hit too many times in the head.
Probably got that CTE.
Yeah.
I don't believe in that shit. But anyway, go. He was blind. He was the head blind, right? He was legally blind. You heard the guy say he had Coke bottle glasses on.
Right.
And so he was legally blind. And when he walked out of the house, that last time, that last supper, the last walk, that motherfucker walked right into a tree. No lie. It was dark. It was nighttime. I could have went in there and killed that nigga. He wouldn't even know. He wouldn't be or beat him damn near to death. He wouldn't be able to identify anybody.
He said, I'm so high right now I could walk into a tree right now, nigga.
I thought he could walk up the tree.
With that PCP, he probably walked into that full force too. Oh man. Damn. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm so high right now I could walk into a tree right now, nigga.
Shit.
Anyway, and I was gonna do this home renovation show. But I think I'm gonna push that till tomorrow. What do you guys think about that? I think it's probably makes sense, right? We've
I don't
done
know.
maybe.
Up to you, man. Up to you, man.
What do you think, Andrew? We've done about 10 hours of content today,
Well,
right?
you're on the Central Time Zone or the Midwest. Not the Midwest. East, right?
Eastern.
Coast, yeah, East Coast.
Well, so it would be almost 9 o'clock where you're at, then, John. If you want to save it for tomorrow, then hey, it's up to you. If it feels like it's getting too late to do the show, then maybe it'd be best. But it's all up to you at the end of the day.
Oh, you thought? Yeah.
Hold on, Miller Light break.
That means you gotta keep going. Might as well keep going.
The thing is, man, like, you know, I got a million. I probably have.
You got a million Miller Lights. Yeah.
I probably could do 15 straight shows just off the cuff, just experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't have to put a lot of like research and evidence unless I'm doing something like Palantir, Bitcoin, something like that. But some of the other subjects are just the content that I can feel, man.
You need to do some damn research on Bitcoin before you come up here and talk about
I've been doing quite a bit. Again, scam or not, I think it's going to be tradable. That's one thing. And I think
no,
that
it's
the
tradable. Anything
United
can be
States
tradable.
is going to be
anything can be tradable. But let's not derail the conversation. Anything is tradable.
Well, I saw someone chatting in Grace's stream one of those nights, and he was talking about chain link and stuff. And I said, and I think he probably does come over to our channel too. But we need some more people coming here talking about tokenomics, talking about the fundamentals of some of these coins.
So listen. Chain link is all right. So Chainlink is not going to be something that you're trying to trade. Chainlink is something that is a technology where they're trying to.
That's what I want. That's what I want, Rashu. I want somebody. I want that's why this whole channel needs to be comprehensive. We got traders, we got investors, we got business people. Cool. So I want some more crypto investor types.
But bro, hold on, Angel, hold on.
Yeah, come on, wait up a bit.
Give me a second. Listen, get cracked. You are a trader. I'm not a trader.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want your opinion. We want your point of view.
Hold on. I can learn from you, right?
Right.
But when I'm saying when I talk about Bitcoin, I'm not talking about trading. I'm not talking about it being the end all be all. I'm talking about a technology, right? And what they're trying to. I'm talking about in 20 years, what's going to be this solution for this digital aspect of making money on that side of the house, right? Because things are not becoming paper dollars anymore. They're not becoming
Yep, that's
nickel,
right.
copper, and all that other shit. It's not going to that. It's going to the digital aspect. So how can I hedge my future in the digital aspect? That's my perspective. And I'm trying to help people understand the technology, not the trading, because you can always make money off of trading anything if you understand how to trade. Correct?
Correct.
So
Good
that's
man.
something. But go ahead. I'm
We're
done.
gonna have this training
Sorry.
show. You
What I
guys,
was going to say to give crack is you said that this channel needs to be comprehensive in terms of Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. Do you mean it needs to be niggerehensive?
Oh
Yes, it
man, you
does.
had to
But
do
listen, but
that.
listen, but listen, but listen. Anybody who's listening right now, let me
I
just
have
sum this
to
up
do
for
that,
you. As a
John.
technology,
I love and respect you, man, but no disrespect
listen,
to everyone. I'm sorry. I just had to get that in for one time this weekend. I
listen,
didn't say
guys,
at all yesterday and the day
Let me just get this
before,
off right quick.
not at all. So I had to get
Let me
that in
just get
at
this
least
off.
one time this
all right,
weekend.
one at a time here. One at a time. Go ahead,
Go ahead,
Russia.
guys. Continue with your conference.
So listen, all I'm saying is one Bitcoin is 21 million units by itself, right? In those units, let's say the dollar goes up in 5 or 10 years, right? Each of those units are 100,000 satoshis, right? You can buy 1,000,000 satoshis right now at 600 and I think it's like $680. I checked like 2 days ago, right? You can buy 1,000,000 satoshis. Imagine if those satoshis was equivalent to $1. Maybe it was half of $1, but you got those, right? So what I'm saying is just hedging yourself in the technology is kind of like, hey, how people buy stocks and you expect it to go
Yeah,
up.
correct. Yeah,
It's
correct.
just equivalent to a number. It doesn't mean like, hey, you might have bought the stock at $3, but the stock now is $117. You still got the same amount of stock, but the value that you got out of it is because of what it's producing, right? Right or wrong?
Yeah, no, you're right. I hear you.
So yeah, that's my only point I'm trying to make about this. I'm not trying to change the conversation too much.
No,
But
Russia, you got to do a show one day, man, and just where you
Yeah,
have.
because well, yeah, because that's the basic premise, and there's gonna be people that are curious about the other coins. Ryan has a ton of them, right? And it's just like, why did he buy
no,
them?
and
You
and
ask
and
him,
that's but hold on, right?
Mm,
That's the so when you start a market, right? You might have something that has a lot of integrity in it, but then you're going to have people who's going to try to capitalize off of things
mm-hmm,
that this thing is not producing, right? So I have a shirt, and one of our guys in the chat, I think it's Lawrence, it's BitConnect on my shirt. BitConnect is a known, it's a meme for us crypto guys who's been into the network for a while, because you
mm,
can go Google BitConnect on YouTube right now and you guys will watch these streams and you'll be like, yo, this shit is nothing but a scam. Like they like, yo, what's up, BitConnect, blah blah blah, and then you trying to figure out what BitConnect is, and they're not
mm-hmm.
actually telling you what it is. They just want you to keep investing into
Right,
it, and it's just
right.
like, but what is this thing doing? Nothing, right? But you have people who just see, oh, this thing is 20 cents, this thing is 30 cents, 10 cents, 5 cents, whatever. I can spend $100 and buy 1,000 shares of this thing or whatever the hell it is. And then they get that I call it unit bias, aka I'm obsessed with how much I have versus to what it's actually doing, right?
Okay.
With Bitcoin, okay, Bitcoin can be 20 grand. You don't have 20 grand, but you might be able to buy 1,000,000 Satoshis for $300 or something. You know what I mean? So it's just like, does this thing actually have a working utility in the future to where as though it could be worth me spending this money, which is energy, which is showing proof of work, which is what Bitcoin is about. If we read the white paper, it's about you voting with your dollar, essentially. Your dollar is saying, hey, you know, I'm gonna send this well, if me and Get Crack was trying to transact and say I was, you know, I was trying to do something for Get Crack and he needed some work done, he could send me something. Him sending me that is essentially on the network saying that he trusts me to do this work. I receive it, I confirm the receive, and then that confirmation is basically on the network saying that this is a trusted network. So now every time that you do transactions on this network, it'll be seen throughout years that you have a history of trusted transactions, whereas though you're completing proof of work, right? It's a self-sustaining system. It's not about the money price that the money price is just, it just has to do with the fact that you have a medium of exchange outside of that network and you're valuing it off of that medium of exchange. It doesn't matter, because if you go to Africa, it's going to be Bitcoin. The price of Bitcoin is going to be in Nairobi's or whatever they call it, right? It's not going to be in USD. So it's going to be a whole it's the same system, but the way that the people on the ground look at it is going to be different, right? Because their means of exchange is not how we exchange in United States or in Europe or in, you see what I'm saying? It's like the
Can
forex.
I ask Rashid this respectfully? Do you think that if it was easily as like set up or as easily transferable as much as Cash App is, would you think that Bitcoin would be a way of the future in terms of payments for like delivery orders and places like Amazon or anywhere that you
Yes,
order online or
Angel,
get delivered?
yes, Angel, yes, you're correct, right? But you have to start from somewhere. And if you
Yeah.
go on to Cash App right now, they have a Bitcoin function. And that has made it a lot easier for people outside of the United States to be able to transact in their currency, because they might have sanctions and they might have other things that stop them from being able to use the United States dollar. So they can use Bitcoin to transact into their local currency and then be able to distribute that wherever they need to do. That's the whole premise of it. Us in the United States, we don't have to deal with stuff like that, but people outside of the country. So for just to sum this up real quick, think about African countries and certain Asian countries. They may not have access to a banking system. Now, if you have Bitcoin, you can expose them to a worldwide global trade without having to have access to a banking system, right? So now you're adding millions and millions of more people who are in these third world, second world countries who don't have access to Chase, Wells Fargo, all of these major banks, essentially, is what I'm saying. And now you can give them access to being able to transact with these banks. So it does open it, when you think about it like that, it does open up a whole nother aspect, a whole nother avenue of millions and millions of influx of people who could be driving traffic to this thing. So if you're invested, you could make out very well.
Now, I don't disagree with that. I think people have made a lot of money with the Bitcoin. I think there's just a lot of confusion around it.
Well,
There are a lot.
I think we alluded to
John,
it.
that's a byproduct, bro. It's not like
Yeah, because
it's
I
not like
alluded to
we
it.
should
Like
be
I
doing
think
it.
yeah,
Go ahead, bro.
Well,
Go ahead.
I alluded it to Ryan. I basically said, and Angel too. I think at one point I was saying like people are buying it as an investor's
Yeah, see, Ryan
point of view
always
because
and I talk
they
to
want to
Ryan all
invest in
the
the network.
time.
The network is the key.
My bad. I talk to Ryan all the time, and Ryan looks at it
But
like he's a 50-year-old guy, and he looks at it like I got 20 grand that I'm trying to fucking throw down on this thing, and I hope it to be an investment. But if he doesn't understand the market, it can lose 10% in a couple of days, and he's gonna freak out, right? But it'll gain 100% in 6 months, and it's like he's not going to be the type of person that's going to say, hey, I'm gonna just let this thing rock for a year and see where the
right.
progress is. It's like more so like, no, I seen it lose 10%. Let me just hurry up and get out. But that's not what you're supposed to do, because if you always look back a year, look at the year to date on the chart of Bitcoin, I guarantee you, wherever you see a dip, if you stayed in the year past that, you will always see multiple gains higher than the S&P. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Hey, Rashu,
Yes, sir.
do you think it's because of your experience? So, for example, I would liken it to dating. You know, someone that's never dated before is trying to act all stupid, like, oh, she's going to cheat on me. She's going to cheat on me. The more experience you get, you realize that a true G it says, I cannot control someone. If she's going to do that,
John
then
Go, how you doing, my brother? Thank you for the super, man.
Hold on. I'm trying
Sandman,
to
how
listen
you
to
doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hold on. Master Kim, go ahead, bro.
oh
I'm
yeah.
trying to.
So what I was doing is with Rashu, because of his experience, he's developed that level head to go long, and which probably took you 2 years when you first got into it to not keep on because the tax liability every time you cash out, right? So that to a lot of us, we need to learn from your experience. So what you're saying is straight up very important for myself and also Ryan.
Oh, hold
To
on. Master Kim, before you even go that far, right? So when I started, let me just get this clear, because I am not where I want to be. Because where I started, it was 2016. Bitcoin was about, I think it was like 900 to $1,000, and I did not know what the hell it was. I was just getting into it. The thing that everybody was talking about was XRP, because XRP was 2 cent, 1 cent, or something stupid. And everybody was like, this is the next thing, right? But the only way that you could buy XRP was you had to buy Bitcoin, and then you had to, well, a percentage of Bitcoin, right? You didn't have to buy a whole Bitcoin. You never have to buy a whole Bitcoin, guys who are listening. You can buy percentages of Bitcoin, right? So buy a percentage of Bitcoin, you exchange that for Ethereum. Ethereum was like 30, 40, $50 at the time. So I had a couple Ethereum. I exchanged them for those altcoins, which was XRP, not knowing what the hell was going on. Those main coins are what I should have kept my money in at the time. Do you guys understand that?
yes,
Because
very much so.
you the asset is in the main coin. Everybody else is trying to get you to buy, like these ETFs. It's a scam, bro. Buying a Bitcoin ETF, it means nothing. You should buy the actual asset. That's like John buying a fucking house and you saying that, hey, I'll put up 5 grand to the house or something. But John has the asset in his name. He
That's
owns it.
why that's why I'm basically telling John he should buy a bunch of servers, get with Philippe, go to the Houston Stock Exchange building where they're gonna build it, like try to get rent and then start like building out these racks of servers just to store people's
Oh,
bitcoins to save all
different,
their
different.
just to save
That
all
that
to be a
but get right,
custodian. Basically, he's gonna be a custodian. He can charge people rent to BlackRock and
bro,
be like,
bro.
BlackRock, you want my bitcoins,
That
bitch?
bro, that is what they are doing to the public, because the public they're at least 3 years behind on the technology.
Yeah, and that's what he should be
Right.
doing. He should be renting to those guys. Those boomers need the place to rent to store their bitcoins. He's the custodian. He says I'll charge you a 1% fee every
And get
year or
correct.
something and keep
Get correct.
Mm.
You're the guy who's actually benefiting off of those people who don't know anything
Mm-hmm,
because you're going to those
mm-hmm.
you're going to those, what do you call it? Those mining. Didn't you say you were doing those mining stocks and
That's
you were
how I made
trading
most of my money. Yeah, because they go up 1,000%, and
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
do options, they're like 10, 20,000 when they fly up on the when you pick the right,
And
you
see,
pick
and
the
see,
right bull run, right? You pick the
but,
winter and then the spring and the summer of
but bro,
crypto, and you time
when
it.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to be transparent with y'all about is
Mm.
that I don't know. Listen, I'm not comfortable enough to do options trading. I got capital
Yeah, that's
sitting on the
fine.
side that
That's
I
perfectly
could.
fine. Yeah.
I'm not comfortable enough to do it. I read the market all the time, but I'm not comfortable enough to do it, bro. I'm serious. But
Mm-hmm,
Hey,
I'm a guy
Rashu.
who I try to understand the technology behind certain things, and we can have a conversation about that.
Hey,
But
That's
Rashu.
what I want. That's what I want from you because you can come in from that side, and also if you have any other, like, it seems like you're not like really sold on any of these other coins that are coming out, like, because I want John to like try to.
no. We can have a conversation about that, bro.
Okay, cool.
Like to
Because
be
that's
honest
what I
with you,
want.
like, all right. So let me just give you an
Hey,
example,
Rashu,
right?
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I got a question for you. How are you not
Hold on. Before you give me the question, let me just get back to what Get Crack was just saying, right? So you have coins like Cardano, you have coins
Mm-hmm.
like Solana, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cardano, I bought Cardano when it was like 12 cents. I bought like 1,000 coins up to when it got to like 50 cents. Cardano, I just sat back, let's say 2 cents, 12 cents, 50 cents. You're not really thinking about that money, right? You're just throwing it in there whenever, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cardano ended up going to like $4, and you can look at that on the chart,
Mm-hmm.
right? And what I did immediately, because I didn't really believe in Cardano's technology at the time. What they're trying to do is trying to scale African markets and these markets who are unbanked. Basically, what I was
Mm-hmm.
explaining to you earlier, and trying to link them to banked systems. And Cardano wasn't scaling for me long enough. So
Mm-hmm.
at the time, I was just like, hey, let me take half of this because I'm up. You know what I mean? Considering the game. And I bought Solana. Solana at the time was $22. Over 3 months after I purchased, I think it was like 10 Solana or something like that at $22, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And Solana went to like $230 a coin.
Right. That's right.
You can't beat shit like that. But the only reason why I made those moves is because those projects actually have real world working things that people will actually adopt. Like Solana, they were building games on the system. They were building different networks, but you had people like not Peter Thiel. Who's my guy? My guy from Shark Tank. The Kevin O'Leary. You had Kevin O'Leary. He put up a bunch of money behind it, and it was just too much money to fail. And it's a project that they have a lot of bugs, right? People always hack it, but it doesn't matter because people continue to use it. So when you have a community behind these things, you have a market, right? So even though they have all these bugs, they're able to spin up all these different fixes for it, and
Gotcha.
you
I
know
gotcha.
people you know what I mean? People will come back and fix the broken parts of it, and then they'll just keep building on it, is what I'm saying.
So that's
So
the thing with the Solana is because like I want to get John to think about making a John Galt coin where he takes his properties and tries to make a REIT product and tokenize his properties and I think it was we had Resto Chesto commented, and then we also had Ghetto Points of View, and he recommended Solana for it, and I think so too. I think that one we can use to make a coin where, yeah, John can market his properties and put it to investors without going through through making a stock. He doesn't have enough big property. Yeah, we can just do it with this, with tokens.
Yeah.
So that's why I want you. You're coming in with this perspective. That's why I want you to. You're not going to be the trader guy. I'm just the trader guy, but I want you to be like the bridge of like, okay, how do we get the
No,
boomers?
I'm the technical
Yeah.
guy trying to figure out like, all right, what's the utility in this? How
Yes,
can
what's
this
the
work?
utility? We
And
need to use.
can we
That's what I want.
can we
Yeah, I don't
scale
want
can we
I don't want
scale
the
this?
Ryan to be like, oh, what should I buy? What price? No. That's what I'll tell him to do. But you're gonna
Yeah,
tell like, hey,
Ryan.
John,
Yeah.
how do we
Ryan
make
is the capital.
how do we make
Ryan is
shit
the
work
capital
here?
guy. Ryan is the guy who has the capital, and he's like, tell me where to put my money.
Right.
I would be the guy trying to figure out the technical fundamentals, and you would be the guy trying to figure out, hey, is this actually fucking worth us making some money and type of shit. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I think so.
yeah,
I think
I'm
that's what I want.
I'm not here during the day when you guys are usually talking, so I kind of have to like pitch myself,
Mm-hmm.
In the evening time to tell you guys that it's not what you, because you misrepresented me one time. Get correct?
Yeah, I remember you said
You
something
were
in
trying
chat,
to say that.
but I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing stuff, and I'm just
And
assuming things.
that's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine, dude. That's
Yeah.
fine. And I'm here just trying to tell you who I am. I'm not trying to say that Bitcoin is the end all be all.
Oh
right?
no, I don't think I want to say that, but you know how it is with panels. You just like want to make a quick sentence, and then someone jumps in, and then they do this.
Yeah,
and,
It's all good.
That's just
dude.
how it
It's all
is.
good.
Yeah,
It's all
because
good,
we're not a
man.
university. That's why I always keep saying we're not a university. We're not peer reviewing everyone, so we're just gonna say shit. But yeah, we should always keep working on it because every time we talk more, it's great because every time I talk about trading, I learn more. Like CKJ3, he bringing up other stuff that I like. Okay, you look at it this way. Interesting. This is great. So anyway,
Yeah, that
CKJ3
different
was like wanted to
perspective,
ask a question for you. All right, let him ask a question.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
So
guys, I do
are
think
you
that we need to.
are you looking at
Yeah.
like charts of with these coins, or you just like okay, I like this project, so I'm gonna put my money over here.
Nah, you got to understand. You got to understand the project and the community behind it. The project has to be. The project has to be. It has to have utility, bro. And that's really what it
What do
goes.
you mean? What do you mean by the utility part? Like, because I'm
It has to.
trying to like.
All right, so it's kind of like you have to have a demand for whatever your coin is doing, right? So there has to be some sort of demand, a reason why it would drive people to that network. Does that make sense?
But I'm saying like, what is like? So give me an example of like a coin. Like what is it doing? Like,
So let's look at
why would I go purchase this coin? What is me having a coin? What is it doing for me? Like in the long run, like like if I
so let's
example, so
look.
say if I get like AT&T stock or something, right? Okay, I know they get cell phones or whatever. I get AT&T, I get a dividend every quarter. You know what I'm saying? So if I invest into like a company, I want to get something in return. Like, how can I get something in return?
Let's look at it. Let's look at it like this on a real basic type of transaction, right? So you have a credit card or a debit card, right?
Yeah.
So when you swipe your debit card, you don't think about the transaction that's happening after you swipe or tap your credit card, right?
I mean, it depends. If I use my Amex, I'm getting points. So yeah, it depends on what I'm using. But I get what you're saying.
Okay, sure. That's your perspective of it, but I'm talking about the transactional part, the wireless tap. Once you tap or once you swipe, it figures out who you are. It goes through a process, and then it says, "Hey, this guy has money. boom, we confirm, and then all those things happen, right? You
Right.
realize that that's like a bunch of transactions happening.
No, yeah, 100%, yeah.
So what I'm saying is that these coins, right? Certain ones. I'm not talking about all of them because they are scams. We just had this conversation about BitConnect, right? And I wear the shirt. We people who are in the crypto community, we laugh and joke about this shit all the time. It's a funny meme, right? But it's a meme to remind us that there are scammers who have zero utility, where they're not doing things like helping us make seamless transactions for cheaper prices, right? And that's exactly what crypto is trying to do. We are trying to take out the middleman as far as the banker, which is charging us, taxing us, and tracking us on the money that we're moving throughout wherever we transact, right?
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that you can so-called take out this middleman, these bankers?
You said, do I think?
Yes.
Well, Bitcoin already does it.
I don't think so.
I mean, you don't have to think. You can read the protocol, you can understand the technology, and you'll know that it's a peer-to-peer technology.
That is taking out the so-called middleman, the bankers. So you think the bankers is the middleman?
I don't think anything, bro. I see what it is. I read it. It says bankers are the middleman between you and the consumer.
I don't think they're the middleman, but that's just my opinion.
It's all good, bro. I'm not trying to argue about what we think.
No.
trying
I'm
to have a conversation.
just trying to get an understanding of.
Well, who do you think is the middleman?
You talk about the transaction, right? So,
well, who do you think is the middleman? If you don't think bankers are, I'm curious to know.
No, I think they just running the show. I don't think they're the middleman. They just running the show. Me personally, I think crypto is theirs. They making you think like there's a middleman. But it's just my opinion. I think like when the system.
Well, if you
I think
understood,
just let me get this out. There's a system, right? And a lot of people think they want to go against the system, but I think you have to learn the system and just take what you could take from the system. You can't beat the system. The system is the system. It's just like when I trade in the market, right? There's market makers. I can't beat these guys. These guys have too much money. They know how to move the market. I just got to figure out how can I get my money out the market. I'm never going to beat them. And I think people, when it comes to like crypto, they think like, oh, this is going to be to take them down. And it's I think they created it. They just have you thinking like you can beat them, but you can't. It's too much money, man.
yeah, I mean, I understand it, man. And when you're not, again, when I was like in 2016, 2017, when I didn't go all in this shit and I didn't understand it and understand the technology, I was thinking exactly how you're thinking. But when you start understanding,
let me ask you this question.
Wait, hold on.
Rushy,
hold on. CKJ3, that's an interesting theory that you have. Basically, what you're saying is kind of like a psyop.
It's so John, I don't think there's nothing new under the sun, man. I know you probably heard that saying before. There's nothing new under the sun. And I think like people get into this mindset of they want to destroy the man. You know what I'm saying? And I think they have it already sealed up. It is what it is. You just have to figure out how can you take your piece of the pie. Once you figure that out, you're not gonna be stressed about nothing.
Yeah.
Because they already established. So if you think that they just came with this coin and it all out the blue and they don't have their hands in it, because when you look at the market, it's not us moving the market. We don't have enough money to move the market like that. Like Bitcoin dropping, like you said, 10%. Man, 10%? You think it's just regular people moving that market 10%?
You know, and
Ain't no
Bitcoin's
way.
market is really small compared to the
Bro.
derivatives
Yeah,
market.
it's small, but what I'm
Hold
Derivatives
saying,
on, but hold
what I'm
market
on,
is
saying is,
huge.
hold on.
what
But
I'm
hold
saying is,
on,
a
y'all talking
regular
about a
person is not
global.
moving
You're
it,
talking
not
about a
moving it
global
like
market, not
you
just
said.
a,
What?
not just a. You're talking about a global market, not just a United States market.
Listen.
But it's
Soon as
still
they added Bitcoin, to trading like futures, I knew it was them.
Mm-hmm.
You could trade
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin in futures, man. They got
That's what I
Bitcoin
did
futures now.
with the shorted that one time. Yeah,
They got Bitcoin
yeah.
futures. You think they just randomly just happened? It was already planned. Ain't no middleman. They are the man.
Yeah. I mean, I used to have this graphic that showed how big the derivatives market is. It's like just like call options and put options were way bigger than everything combined. Real estate, gold, Bitcoin, everything.
Crazy.
And I looked at that graphic, I was like, the fuck? When you actually think about the trillions of dollars that's actually moving around, you're like, damn, we got nothing. We're so insignificant with how we
Hey,
could
get
actually
cracked. Think about
influence
this.
everything.
Think
So
about
let's
this.
just
Like,
let's just
think
look at
about
it like
this.
this.
We
Though.
got
Let's
commodities, right?
Mhm.
Agriculture, metals.
hold on.
Like you
Can
could
I get
trade
some?
gold, metal, hog,
Yeah, lean hogs,
coca,
yeah, coca,
corn. Dude, like
orange
this
juice,
stuff is bigger
frozen
than
orange juice.
yeah, orange juice. It's bigger than what you ain't no middleman. They are the man. And
Yeah,
then once you
yeah, I see
understand
what you
that
mean.
and
Yeah.
you can trade like, oh man, I could trade hog or I can trade, it's and a lot of stuff is seasonality. If you look at the charts and stuff goes up, stuff goes down. It's like
Right.
clockwork. Like now it's summertime.
It's clockwork.
Gas
That's right.
gas is running up, oil is running up. Dude, I'm telling you, once you figure it out, the system, just get your money and go on about your business, man. You can't beat them.
Yeah,
Just learn how to make your
CKJ3 is
money.
like pretty much on my point of view. Yeah, that's how I think about things. Yeah, that he's aligned pretty closely with me, man. Yeah, so
Because the same way that you looking at Bitcoin or whatever coins, man, you could trade options. It's the same shit. It's the same thing. They all have charts, and you just looking at the charts, man.
It's not the same thing because
Bro, I'm
one
telling you, it's the
one
same
person
thing,
one
man.
person will say, "Hey, I believe in this technology. I'm gonna spend
Man,
$50 every week
yo,
and
it's
fucking
just
buy
like
this
me
shit."
saying I believe in Apple, I believe in Microsoft. It's the same thing, man.
Sir, can I talk?
It's the same thing.
I was saying, but no, I said that earlier. Like it's like buying a fucking investment. You're putting your mind into the technology, into what this company can produce or what the outcomes can be in the future, right?
So you
I said that.
think that these coins are going to make it easier for you to make transactions from like you going to a store and you just buying something. It's gonna be what's easier when you can just walk in the store and it's self paying. You just tap and you walk out the store. It's already easy. You can't
Yeah.
get more easier than that.
Well, it's becoming more easier because
It's been that way, man. It's been
those
that way.
companies, sir, you asked me a question. Can I answer it?
Go ahead.
Okay. So those same Visa and MasterCard companies who you're tapping your device and you're using, they're going to these cryptocurrency places to try to have quicker and easier, cheaper transactions through these currency places like XRP. So it's happening whether or not you know it or not. It's just going to be something that happens on the back end, which is what I was trying to explain earlier. Like when the guy taps your card, you don't know all the transaction stuff that happens in between after you tap your card before it comes to your bank, right? And that's where we got to talking about the middlemen, right? Bankers being the middlemen. So what I'm saying is that now they're trying to have these crypto companies like XRP, something you can look up right now, where MasterCard, Visa are trying to use them to have quicker and cheaper transactions on the network out there, bro. And you have profiles of people where they can verify whether or not you're a real person or you're, you know, maybe a scammer, or maybe you've scammed on your profile or whatever. They want to be able to keep track of these things more efficiently. So that's their utility. So a lot of these companies don't have that utility. They're just using the fact that they're a quote unquote cryptocurrency, and you want people to just people are gamblers, bro. Human beings are gamblers. We go out here and we just throw money at shit. But that doesn't mean anything about the utility.
So it's
Certain
it's a transaction.
certain corporations like XRP in particular are being looked at by companies like Visa, MasterCard, and things like that because they're able to have quicker transactions, cheaper transactions on their network.
So am I
Right?
buying XRP to transact to make transactions
You
with it?
can do whatever
Or
you want to do
no,
if you
I'm
feel
asking you.
like
I'm
that's
asking you,
no,
is that
no,
how it
no.
works?
Listen. I'm not trying to be facetious in this,
Mm.
but I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm trying to be cautious, right? What I'm saying is that if you feel like there's utility in what I just told you, that more people might, you know, think that there's utility in it as well, and they may invest, then maybe you should buy. But I am not telling you to buy. I am
No,
just
no, no, no,
telling
no.
you
I'm not asking you should I buy. I'm asking you like so. Say if I was to buy XRP, I'm buying that to make easier transactions. That's what I'm trying to understand. What
you're
you're trying to
buying
say.
that at this point to have a hedge in what you deem the future to be. Because people are using XRP however they're using it right now. It's already being used. You're asking me where you should put extra money.
No, no, no. I'm not asking you that. I know where to put my money at. I'm just saying, like, if I was to purchase that, I'm just using that to make transactions. Or is
I
XRP is
mean,
like it's kind of like
if you
it's
but
like
what I'm
money.
saying is that if you needed to make transactions with XRP, you wouldn't even be asking me about it. You would just be using it to make transactions. I'm telling you about it because of I know what they're trying to build, right? So you're saying like, oh, should I just buy XRP? And I'm telling you, like, no, you shouldn't, essentially. Because if you have no use for it, then it's like, why are you buying it? But if you want to gain something out of it, then okay, you can invest however you deem you need to invest. But what I'm trying to tell you is that these currency options are supposed to be utility based. You're supposed to be able to use these things. If you don't use them, it doesn't matter. Right? Like, all right, so if you were sanctioned and the United States said that, hey, you cannot spend anything out of your bank account, the only other option you will have is Bitcoin and these cryptocurrencies because it's not it's regulated out. It's not
Man, you don't think
regulated
they can
by
stop
the
that?
government. What?
You don't think they can stop that?
They
They
cannot,
already taxing
which
you
is why
for it.
they capitulated.
They already taxing
No,
you for
bro.
it.
They're taxing us for it, yes,
So
because
if
they
they can tax
can.
you for
Because
it, you don't think they can stop it?
no, they can tax anything that the public is not willing to fight for. That's what you don't understand. If you're not
Oh
willing to
man!
put up your guns,
As soon as they came out with that, oh, if you use this to make a tax,
hey man,
I knew it
listen,
came from them.
listen. China
It's just
tried to
my
stop.
opinion. It's just my
Listen,
opinion.
just Google China trying to
It's
stop
not
Bitcoin.
China, man. We talk about America. This ain't China. We don't live in China.
I'm talking about an example that I'm trying to give you of
But
a
this is
country
not
who
China,
tried
though.
to.
What do you
All
two
right, all
disagree
right.
about?
We're not
No, I'm
disagreeing.
not. I'm trying to understand the so-called
I'm
utility. I'm not
actually
disagreeing
shutting
with
up.
him. I mean, he can,
You can
you
talk,
know.
Dennis.
Okay, so you disagree that you're disagreeing. Got it.
It's I think the thing is like CKJ3. I think John and probably Master Kim would say like, yeah, as traders we think more abstractly. So we look at the whole market as the same thing. Every market acts in a certain way that's equivalent, right? They have a buyer and a seller, and it just works out. But Rashu comes from the point of view that like he's trying to support these little the tokens and networks that eventually will actually become something. And I think CKJ3
No,
is
I'm not.
wondering,
I'm
like,
not.
right?
I'm not. I'm
You're
just
not. You're
trying to
not.
tell you. I'm just trying to tell y'all. I'm kind of trying to give like an overview without
Yes,
trying to
you an
like
overview.
delve into
Yeah, I think, but
so
you
much
gotta delve
history.
more specifically, like because CKJ3 is asking, like, if I buy a coin like of Ripple XRP, what does that entail me? What does I get from it? Except, am I supporting the network by doing this, or am I going to use that to use the network as a utility eventually? Right? That's the thing. He's trying to understand like where
So I didn't
the
answer the
benefit will
question
come.
where.
Mm.
All right, so cool. Give me a second. I didn't
Right.
answer
There
that
we go.
question where I didn't answer that question where I said that it depends on if you're trying to use the network for something or if you're trying to invest in a network or something. Because I was trying to make that distinction. Did I not make that clear?
Not too clear, man. So I think that you got to get it for CKJ3 more clearly. Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. So
No,
let
no,
me
no.
try to
You
make.
you 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 you
Yeah,
made it
what's up,
clear. You
Mavid
made it clear,
Plasma?
man. You made it clear.
Oh, he made
You
it
made
clear
it
for
clear.
you? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. He made it
Yeah, I
clear.
was kind of
He made
confused.
it
Like,
clear.
where was the argument? Like, kind of Dennison was saying, like,
No, no.
where
I was
is
just when he
um
said utility, I'm thinking of like, okay, what's the utility behind it? You know, if I purchase it, I can use it, but
You understand what I mean by utility though, like just putting in work, like what is all right, so Tesla, right? When we think about Tesla, when I say if I use the word utility to refer to Tesla, I'm thinking about how they're able to produce cars without uh uh with less labor, right?
less labor. Okay.
Less labor meaning like, all right, how can I produce this X of many cars for cheaper amount of energy, right? I don't have to expel this much energy to be able to produce this much cars. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So what I mean by utility is that this product is creating way more output from less input. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying by utility in certain products of what I'm saying. And when I say that MasterCard and Visa, they already have a fast, I think it's like 6 transactions per second or something like that, or per 10 seconds or something like that on their
Okay.
network where they're able to process credit card swipes, whereas though companies like XRP can transact 30 in a second. You see what I'm saying? With all of your information, and so it's different. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Wait,
Certain
what?
companies, what?
You can trade an XRP faster?
No, not trade. I'm talking about the utility of the coin. I'm not talking about trading.
What's the utility of the coin? Like spending it?
All right. So what I was saying earlier was XRP. I'm using it as an example, right?
Right.
XRP as a company is trying the whole reason that they exist. They're trying to be the intermediary between credit card services, right? So they're trying to make credit card transactions quicker and more safer, so you can have less like fraud type of situations going on.
Now, is that something they're doing outside of their coin? So their coin is like a sponsorship, and then they have their project on the side, or is
So
this
the coin is kind of just like, let's say, a stock.
right?
Now
So they process credit card transactions as well as having a coin. Is what you're saying, right?
well, all right, so it's not the stock market, right? So this is an unregulated market that just popped up. So people can have coins before the company actually gets started. So
Okay, so they don't actually do it yet, is what you're saying.
they're
That's their
actually
mission.
doing it. No, they're actually doing it, which is why they're being looked at by MasterCard and Visa. But what I was trying to explain to everybody earlier is that this is the wild, wild west. So you have companies who are actually who actually have utility, and then you have other companies like BitConnect, the meme that I was trying to express to you guys earlier, that are pushing this professional, we're doing something type of thing, but they're actually a Ponzi scheme, and it's really in front of your face. So you kind of have to be vigilant about these things real often. But XRP is not one of those things. XRP is trying to capitulate with the modern digital market into making transactions a lot more quick and easy. And so is Chainlink. And those are the ones that you see when you look at the chart. There's nothing really exciting happening because they're actually trying to do work. But when you look at all these other, you know, other things, it can be jumping up and down 20 to 100% because people are just they're just playing with money. You're in the wild, wild west, but I'm trying to show you the light in the wild, wild west and tell you, like, hey, there's still some integrity going on over here.
Zoltan says the company is trying to do the dirty work for the credit card company because the laws are lax on Bitcoin and credit cards can't exchange money with no trace.
Yeah, I see that. I kind of understand like 50% of what he said, but yeah, the regulations on crypto in general have been laxed because I think that, and this is what I keep trying to explain to John and Ryan all the time, is that over the past 7 years, the government have been trying to figure out how they should regulate crypto, because I think crypto has been created outside of their purview. I don't think that it was created by the government, quote unquote, like people might incentivize, but it may have been created by people who worked for the NSA or worked for the government. That may be true, but I don't know. But what is true is that whoever's, was it Satoshi Nakamoto or whatever, he hasn't cashed out on any of his coins. He hasn't moved any of his coins. It says a lot about the integrity of the person, considering how far it's gone up since 2013 up to where it is right now.
I live in a world where the government won't let you do something though unless they get their cut. So they're involved somehow. They're going to regulate it. They're going to tax it, and they don't care.
Well,
Like the
what they
government doesn't care
hold on, hold
what
on,
you
hold on.
do with
Let me just
cryptocurrency, so long as they get their cut. They don't care about like crime or morals or anything like that.
well, could it not be possible that they might just set up a scheme, an egg outside of what it might actually be, and just make people think that, hey, I need to pay into this thing because they're the arbiter of it?
I'm not sure what you mean by
Oh,
egg.
what I mean,
I could see
hold on.
the
What I mean is, like, maybe there's a setup scheme here, and maybe somebody figured out a loophole within the matrix. Let's say it's Bitcoin, and they're like, okay, if Bitcoin is here, let me create ETFs. Let me create all these other things around it to make them think that that is Bitcoin. And they can buy into these things, and we can buy into actual Bitcoin and make them think that they actually have a stake into Bitcoin, but they don't. They're
then
just a part
you
of.
Yeah. So that's kind of where I think you were going. I was thinking like the government would create competition, and sometimes, yeah, the government will try to compete, and if that goes well for the
No,
government,
that's
it'll let other
literally what happened.
it'll.
That's
Well,
literally
here's the
what
thing.
happened.
I'm gonna have to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to understand you if you're not listening to what I'm saying. So if the government, sometimes the government will try to compete if it's an easy win, and then they'll let people think that they can compete off on the sidelines. But usually they just take over shit. And if the government is competing, if they're creating an egg or whatever it is that you're calling it, that's what you're buying. That's what I would presume, right? You're not, you, like the real Satoshi and the real Bitcoin is called something else that you don't know about. Unless you're trying to suggest that's what XRP is.
No, not. I'm actually like a staunch person against XRP, but I'm just trying to articulate the crypto market to people who may not be as understanding. But
I don't know fuck all about it.
to be honest with you, guys, like I'm just an investor, and that's what I was telling uh Get Crack earlier. I dollar cost average, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Price go down.
Zoltan says crypto's a scam that's being permitted because it will scam the global market for the rich. Wasn't blockchain literally created by the CIA?
Bro, my dad, you know what's funny, right? I was trying to go to school to be a cannabinologist.
Oh, really?
That was actually a thing when I was
Wow.
about
Like
to
a
go to
weed
college.
expert?
Yeah. There was
Dope. Pun
Oaks
intended.
Oaksterdam. There was Oaksterdam out there in California that I was trying to
Oh.
go to. And the school was only like 10, 15 grand. It wasn't that much. And I asked my parents, bro, and they were like, no, you're fucking a weed head. You're not trying to do X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, do you not see where the world is going? I'm like, weed is a major thing going on right now, and they just could not get it through their head. So I look at this crypto shit just the same way that my parents look at me trying to be going instead of going to college to be a fucking Afro, I don't know, stupid, I don't know, whatever the fuck people do these days. Instead of doing that shit, I wanted to be a fucking cannabinologist. You don't even hear a shit like that. And these motherfuckers like, nah, you know, whatever. So I didn't do that shit. I didn't go to school for that shit. I started working with my dad. And one of the guys that was working with him, old dude, fucking handyman. And he's like, yeah, my brother-in-law, he's a fucking lawyer and he just bought 3 or 4 weed dispensaries and he's fucking out here, whatever, whatever. And I'm like, bro, I'm fucking working with a guy who. So listen, I'm saying this. You guys may not see patterns in a way that other people might see them, but just don't be so naive to say that, hey, I might not be able to throw some attention to it. Some attention may be at just a couple dollars.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying, man. John,
I'm
what are
rambling,
we
dude. Just fucking talk over me.
what are we looking at here, John? What's this thing you got on the screen here? Or is this
No,
Get
that's
Crack?
that's my thing. Yeah, I was just showing the world's global. Yeah, you know,
What go ahead.
yeah, so it shows like how much money is in the world in different assets, right? So you can look at this square. That's like 100 billions worth of dollars in silver. Then you can look at crypto next and military spending. This is an old chart. They should have updated this because it's 2020 and that is probably like a couple years
Yeah.
older than 2020. But it gives you a good idea because
Crazy couple of years.
because when you look at it anyway from this standpoint, still it's like, come on, it's like, wow, all right, so we can see billionaires is here, but then when you look down, you're like, hey, stock market's just this much more than billionaires, then what's bigger than the stock market? Then okay, let's look at real estate. How big is that? Okay, it looks pretty big, pretty sizable. But then when you look further, it's like what's this big chunk down here? Derivatives. So that's like everything we're talking about trading, like swaps, warrants, options, contracts. Yeah, with futures. And it's like
Can you zoom out far enough for us to see derivatives versus
no, it's too
everything?
big. It's too big. You see how tiny this thing would be? It's just way too big. So when you look at this kind of chart, you're like, damn. And that's what CKJ3 was saying. Like, I could trade lean hogs and whatever in the futures market and stuff like that. And I think John was talked about swaps.
Is
Swaps.
futures included in that?
Yes, derivatives is futures.
So
forward
all
contract.
derivatives.
Yeah, all derivatives. Yep.
So I
And
wonder why they don't break that up as much as they break everything else up.
yeah, I think it's hard to get that kind of data anyway. I don't even know if how accurate this is, but well, let's assume on face value they did their homework and actually got a good idea.
It does look like Windy stat.
Anyway, so that gives you something to think about, food for thought for what CKJ3 was saying like
The plasma
30 minutes ago or something.
Plasma Void, I've been using that shit for 20 years, if you can believe that. Probably longer. Probably 25 years.
False.
Yeah, so speculation is where all the money is, right? Is that what we can
Correct.
take away from
Yeah.
that chart?
I think that's one
You
thing
know
you
what
can
else
take
I
away.
saw? I saw that the banks essentially offload all their debt onto governments and taxpayers. I saw that too. Did you see that in that chart? I saw that there.
Yeah, you saw the global debt one, right? This global debt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would think banks, being the promoters and creators of debt in every single circumstance, you can't take on debt without a bank. You'd think they'd hold a larger share of it, but no. It looks like they do a good job of getting us to pay for all that shit. And I guess if you think about it, it's cliche, but our grandchildren and our
It's
great grandchildren and
brainwashing
our
too,
great
dude.
great great
Brainwash.
great grandchildren to pay for their debt because of that purple number, right? That purple is essentially people who haven't even been born yet.
Dude, it's brainwashing too, ain't it?
Well, I mean, the whole concept of currency is brainwashing. That doesn't
Well,
mean
yeah.
that it's not natural.
I mean, it depends on how deep down this rabbit hole you're trying to fucking go, but
We are now. Jean Baudrillard was correct. Symbolism has become more real than reality itself, and money is no different. And so strap yourselves in because shit's about to get weird.
Okay, the all-seeing guy says they trade weather futures on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, CME, for you guys that don't know. Okay, cool. That should prove the existence of weather manipulation technology. Man, we should
Millions
have.
of options for me.
Yeah, man, we should
Millions of
have
options.
esoteric
Options for free.
conspiracy theory stream. Anyway, let's see. Blah blah blah. False says, my man, I gave the Thorpes a title loan offer for the RV. Oh, that's cool. Are they that broke? All right. Well, all right, John. John went somewhere. I don't know where.
So what's the blue versus purple versus violet there?
Agriculture, commercial, residential. So residential
So
is this like
futures essentially split
no,
up,
this is
right?
no, this is the global real estate. There's nothing to do with futures or anything.
Oh, okay. So what was it again?
So this is just the global real estate part of it. So this is the
And
residential,
it's
commercial, agriculture. Yeah. So all these are grouped
residential.
into categories, right? This is debt, then this is global real estate, and then that's why the global wealth is like, I guess they show where the wealth is concentrated at.
So we still own a majority of the real estate
Yeah, in theory,
globally. I'm gonna guess that corporations are gonna try to change that over the next 10 years.
Well, you already see Blackstone, BlackRock, and all those guys. So I think
Yeah,
they
see,
own
they
most
don't
of the
like that.
UK. Yeah, they own most of the UK market now. I think most of the UK is basically owned by one of them. They'll start taking more people's houses for sure. Most people, the next crisis, that'll be it. I think most home ownership will be gone. You'll become a renter, Kowloon City type person in the future, and living like Asians basically.
Yeah.
Hey, get crack.
Mm.
CKJ mentioned earlier that the Bitcoin ETFs were kind of a Ponzi or a scam.
Oh no, that's
Could-
Rashu.
oh, Rashid.
Because he's basically saying you're not directly owning it, which is true of all ETFs. ETFs are a scam also in the stock market in that sense, because you don't have the right to vote for the individual companies packaged into those ETFs,
What
right?
am I
You
saying? What am I
given away the right to vote into to BlackRock, Vanguard, and all
What
those
am I
other.
saying? I walked
You know
away right
what?
quick.
Because Master Kim was asking that ETFs were a scam, Bitcoin ETFs basically, and I was relaying that like that's similar to how you would look at a stock ETF
Yeah.
because you lost your vote. When you buy a mutual fund or ETF, you lost your vote. You didn't buy individual stocks. You didn't buy the
Right.
actual asset, which is a
Right.
stock. You actually bought a
Right.
packaged product. Yeah.
Right. And that's what I was trying to say, Master Kim. Yeah.
I would never.
Of course, coming from the wealthiest of Americans are saying that. So thank you for the education.
Mhm,
I'm being obnoxious, guys. Sorry.
Nah, dude, I'm broke.
I would
I'm broke.
never. I would never invest in the stock market. I would use the scam. You can see the scam. It's as plain as day. You understand exactly how it works. Why are you not making money off of it? Why?
Because I'm stupid.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, I
And that's
mean,
what
It's the
CKJ was saying
system.
earlier.
Figure
Don't
out the
spend too much
system.
time trying to
Make
think
your
about
money.
it. Yes.
Make your money within the system. You can't beat them.
Listen, bro, I got one of my homeboys. He does this gambling thing, and he makes a lot of money all the time. He ended up buying a house, and he's like, bro, like he came at me one day like, you're an idiot. Like you should be trying to make the same amount of money as me. And I'm like, bro, like I'm doing well for myself right now. Like, and you're trying to act like you're trying to put down what I'm doing because you're doing X. You know what I mean? And it's like I don't know. But
The only
it got
time I
to a
would
point.
do that is if you're employed. I think employment is not good for human beings. It's especially bad for men. And they should not be employed.
I agree. I think the goal should always be to get unemployed, but both of us
Right.
are employed,
Hey,
and
Rashu.
he's trying to come at me, and I make more than him. But
Rashu?
it was like it's like, oh, he gambles better. But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Hey,
go ahead.
Rashu, when you sold Cardano, did you sell it at the high? And has Cardano ever gotten
Yeah,
down
I got the
before?
hell up out of there at like 350 or something like that.
Yeah, that's near the high. Yeah, that's basically the high.
Yeah. I got in around 2 cents to 50 cents is when I stopped like really buying. I would say it was a couple thousand shares. Yeah, and then once it got up there, I sold immediately, bro, because I'm just looking at the utility of the project. The project really wasn't making any headway, and if you look at it right now, it's still not. It's on the decline. It's not a project you want to invest in at
They were
all,
at
right?
35 cents, I think, a week ago when I last checked. But man,
Yeah,
do you have any more stories like
that's
Cardano
that's
where you cashed
almost.
out high?
I'm sorry. Say that again, man. Say that again.
So do you have similar stories to the Cardano one where you dumped it when it was at the high and it never returned, or is that just you
No,
all over the place?
I mean, I have a bunch of them like that. Like, I got what's it called? Hold on, I think it's Hedra. I got a couple thousand shares of Hedra. and Hedra was something that everybody was, they was talking about the utility about it, but it has done nothing but gone down over the years. But again, like a few thousand shares of this is, I'm trying to look on my app right now. Hold on 1 second. Where's it? Where's it? Yeah, here we are. All right. So Hedra is like 0.6 cent right now. And we're actually at like a top of a cycle. But I'm talking about, I've been in this a while, and it was 0.4 for a while. That was over a year ago. But I'm saying, like, you just have certain coins like that where it's like you can dollar cost average into them because they're so cheap. But if you understand if they have technology behind them, then maybe you can have a Solana or a Cardano pop or one of those things. But sometimes it's just the no corners that pop. If you're just in them because you have extra money, fuck. I mean, you can get 1,000% return easy, and then you just got to get out of there quick and then throw that money into something else. Like a Get Cracked he would be a beast if he was a degen. We call them degenerates. Degenerates.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that stuff. I mean,
Love
the
it.
Denizen does that all the
It's
time, I'm sure, with his options. Like that 1,000%, 10,000
but
if he gets
but
a
Yep,
lucky
but
day.
Denizen,
1800% is my record,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, options are
Denizen
crazy, man.
Denizen is not
and that was no
he's
penny
not
game
fucking with
either.
gold. But then you're not fucking with any crypto though. You're fucking with
No,
stocks, right?
options can move that way when you do options. That's what I'm trying to say, Russian.
No. I
Yeah,
know, but
yeah.
he's not risking the crypto side of things, right? Right? Am I lying?
No, I
No.
don't mess with crypto anymore. I cash that shit out.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll
And
throw
I'm
money
trying to
in
tell
there
you
for
guys,
lols. Like if it crashes, it's really high right now, right? So let's say it were at this high, but we were 18 months ago, politically speaking. Well, there'd be a good chance that it would roll over and go even lower than it was before the run. It would just plummet. And if that happens, I'll take $1,000 and throw it in there and then just leave it.
bro. The
But
thing
I
is,
don't
is
look
like
at it.
any grand you throw in there, 2 years later, I mean, it's gonna be way more. Just imagine if you
Yeah, dude,
traded
but I
that.
get that same percentage in 2 hours.
No,
That's why
no,
I
no,
don't.
no, no. But that's what I'm not trying to
Yes,
say.
yes, yes,
Listen,
yes.
it's not an end all be all. It's
No,
just
I know
another
it's not an
way.
end all be all. I'm just saying I
Another
haven't met
way
my
for that.
financial goals yet. I'm twice your age. And so I need to maximize. I need as
Yeah.
much leverage
Yep.
as possible. And I
Yep.
can't fuck
Yep.
around with that crypto shit. It's a young man's game. Like all the SPY does is go up. If SPY crashes, we're all
Hey,
broke.
guys,
Right?
we're
So
not
so I just
arguing.
keep betting on a
You know
sure
we're not
thing. I wait
arguing,
for the
bro.
SPY to drop, and then I bet that it's gonna go back up and that we're not gonna live in Armageddon.
Ben, do you know we're not arguing?
I don't know. I don't understand the
Listen,
question.
we're not arguing. What I'm trying to say here is I'm at work 9 to 5, and I got these guys on the panel here, and they're talking about Bitcoin as if they know what the fuck it's about, and they usually don't.
Oh yeah,
And
for sure.
they misrepresent it as if this should be like a stock trading investment hour, and it shouldn't be because we need a learning curve going on here.
Well, the
And I'm
Bitcoin is same as any other derivative.
Hey Denizen, have
Is
you
it?
seen our Bitcoin stuff with John? Like John wanted to start talking about Bitcoin, and then I just jumped on and going like, okay, let's see what he's talking about. And then I just started talking about
No,
the dollar milkshake theory.
John led
Mhm.
with the fact that it was a scam from the beginning.
Right.
He was like, he
Because
thought it was a scam.
he I think that's healthy because like, he wants to learn more and more, and now he's coming around thinking about, oh,
No,
be
bro.
useful.
No, bro.
Everything's
No,
a
bro.
scam.
Hey, everything's a scam, but it's useful, ain't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I want him to get into Solana,
I
man.
want
I
in
want
on
him
the
to.
scam, bro. I want in on the scam.
Yes, because
Yo,
tired of
Solana
this
thing is
fucking
useful.
being a
you,
brokey all the
hey,
time.
get crack,
Mm.
get crack, and Denizen. You guys will actually love the Solana group because y'all are traders. Solana, what they have going on layer 1, which would be Solana,
sounds like
and
a
layer 2,
Colombian
which would be
bitch. Like, does
So-
Solana got a sister?
Wait, hold on. So level 1, level 2,
Solana.
okay, yes.
Solana's sister would be all the interoperable layers that she has under her.
Oh, that kind
Come
of
on.
sounds like
Explain to me, man. This is what we need. Because I need it to be useful for John. I need him to make his token.
Solana has like a fucking what do you call it? Like a Call of Duty type of game on it. I forget what it's called right now, but it's a Call of Duty, gun shooting type Grand Theft Auto type
First
of game.
person shooter or something.
I have
like
no
that.
idea what the fuck y'all are
yeah.
talking about right now.
Dude, I'm talking
Am
about
I the one who's too high?
game on Solana's network.
What's a Solana?
Solana. All right, so go to
Oh, I gotta do homework. Come on, man.
no. Just go to coingecko.com right now. Solana is the 4th cryptocurrency. It is $187 per coin right now. It has 2.42 million volume right now in the past hour. It has 87 million market cap in the last, in general. And yeah, my guy Steve, what's my guy Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank? He is one of the main investors into it. But yeah, I bought Solana at $21, $22. I bought 10 shares. I got that from
All right, I'm say I'm a member of the audience right now. How does that get me paid? All this shit you're saying.
Well, you can trade just the market like how you would do normally with stocks, or you can go on Solana's network and they have like sub branches of stocks within the network because of other projects that they have going on. Like I just mentioned.
Why would I do that instead of just rolling over SPY leaps year after year?
No, I'm not saying that you should do anything. I'm just telling you how people are utilizing these things. You can do whatever you want, but I'm trying to tell you that
That's not how I meant it. I'm trying to get the pros and cons.
I mean, you can create your own pros and cons, to be honest with you.
All right, no.
Hey, Rashu?
He just turned into the Riddler.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be that guy. Good.
No, go ahead, Master Kim. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I think the stuff that Dennis and you and Rashu are saying is really high level. So only guys at your level can read between the lines and understand it. The rest of us dummies, and I'm the king of the dummies, still are really behind the 8 ball trying to learn and catch up. But yeah, all this tidbit that you're giving is excellent insight. Not meant for the average listener. It's meant for high level people like you folks. But keep it going, man. I'm loving it.
Okay. I don't really know what's high level. I'm just trying to understand where my brother Dennison is coming from and where he might be confused.
Well,
Just tell me-
Rashu, this is what I want John to do. See, look at this case study. Homebase is changing real estate investments with Solana. I want to make a REIT like this guy.
Yeah.
Homebase leveraging the
Yeah,
Solana
yeah.
blockchain successfully tokenized a $235,000 single family rental property in South Texas in March 2023. All right, so this is
Right.
what I want to use. We want to use this.
This is proving the technology, right?
Yes, this is what I
telling
want
that
from you, Rashu. Yes, this is what I
No,
want.
no,
Wait a
no,
minute.
no.
This is that real estate coin, though,
This is
isn't it?
what I'm
No,
talking
it's not
about.
real
This is
estate. I
real
want
world.
the technology. I want I want the boomers to understand because
The
I'm coming from it to
technology.
trade. Yeah, I want the
This is the
technology.
real world application of what can happen with these things, and this is why they have value on the market that
All right,
people
well
don't
here,
see.
just help me out because I must be a boomer because I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well,
So
all
what's
right, all right,
level
all right.
1,
So we're
level
kind of
2,
all over the place.
Rashu?
We're
Yeah.
all right. Hold on.
And when I say, "Oh, you mean this?" or "You mean that?" you're like, "No." And so I'm really out here. I'm on a ledge.
Nah, dude. You know you're my brother. I'm not trying to go super crazy with this, but what I'm saying is that the conversation has changed 3, 4, or 5 different times, and us talking about a certain crypto project may change each time that we change the conversation. So I don't want to make it super crazy, but in the conversation of Solana's utility is about what these highlights are highlighting right now, and that goes to building up the price point of what Solana is and why people like Kevin O'Leary is trying to push Solana to fill these gaps in that we have in certain network issues.
Permission to treat as a hostile witness. May I be impatient with you, sir?
Yeah, man. You can
Okay,
you can
cool,
tell
cool.
me I'm scum.
Cool, yeah.
Tell me I'm scum.
No. There's not gonna be any insults. I admire you. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I admire and respect you. That's not what this is about. What is Solana's technology?
Damn, dude.
Do we even know?
You,
Does it matter?
are you gonna put me on a spot like this, like off the cuff?
That's not what I meant to do. I meant like I asked, this is the real estate coin, and both you and Crack said no.
Solana. So
yeah, it's not a real estate coin.
all right. So
Let's
hold
put it
on,
that way.
hold on. Sound because I actually have an answer. I just don't have the
Like a way to
definition.
summarize it. Yeah.
But no. My summary. This is the summary. Solana was supposed to be an answer for Ethereum. Ethereum is the number 2. Ethereum is the number 2 coin. The thing about Ethereum is that it costs so much to transact on Ethereum's
Right.
network. So you have all these other networks that are trying to use the code, the original code from Ethereum, but they're trying to create cheaper mechanisms to. So you got Polygon, you got Matic, you got it's not a lot, but you have these other mechanisms of chains who are trying to branch themselves off from the same code as Ethereum. But
what does Ethereum do?
Ethereum is just like an open network. So, all right. So,
for what purpose?
Open.
Rashu,
So,
do you know about smart contracts?
yes.
So that's what Ethereum was most famous for. Yeah.
I'm trying to go towards that, but I'm
okay.
trying to.
I wonder if this is how the audience feels when I talk about options.
Yes, this is exactly how the audience feels.
Listen, guys. I'm trying to articulate this in a way where it's like I'm not trying to argue anything with anybody.
No, but you gotta dumb it down. You gotta dumb it way down.
No, you do gotta dumb it down, and I think I'm dumbing it down, but maybe
not
I'm
enough for me.
Okay, maybe.
I think
All
maybe
so
Get Crack can hear where you're
all
coming
right,
from, but I'm lost.
All right, tell me where I lost you.
So how is this not? What I read from this is the whole point of the coin is it's a way to invest in real estate in fractional amounts by buying pieces of the coin instead of the actual real estate. So everybody can digitally invest in actual real estate.
Do you remember ICOs, IPOs, ICOs?
Yes.
Do you remember how that was kind of like a unregistered market for a while?
Unregulated.
Unregulated. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Yep.
like a long time ago, like when you were an infant and I was a kid.
No, but for crypto, I mean, yeah, you're
Crypto,
right.
it's now.
Yeah, but no, but you gotta understand, it was a gray area for crypto. They used that same market to try to
Yeah, for
fund
sure.
companies, right?
For
So what
sure.
happened? So what happened was is that they started funding these companies from that way, and they didn't look at it as an issue until so much volume started being pushed into Bitcoin and
Yeah,
Ethereum.
but what does that have to do with my question about real estate investment and this coin here that we're talking about, the Solana?
Maybe not. It probably has nothing to do with that because
Am
I
I right
wasn't.
or wrong, or you're not sure if I'm right or wrong?
I don't know. You're probably right. I don't even know what you were talking about. Please restate your question. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, I just read the first dot here, the first bullet point.
Yeah,
Leveraging
based
blockchain,
leveraging.
tokenized a single family rental property. They raised the money in just a couple of weeks. 38 investors. So NFTs, not actual coins. So that's where I didn't get that far reading, but I can see now. So technically, I was wrong when I said coins. It'd be NFTs. Yeah, and it's tied to the real estate asset. So if I rephrase what I said, that this is essentially a way for people to invest digitally into actual real estate through the sale of NFTs, not the pieces of coin, and then everybody as a whole can benefit from that because the NFTs and the currency will increase in value as the underlying assets of the company, which is actual real estate, which is where people want to get in. They want to get on real estate, but they don't know how. That's where the benefit comes from. That's the technology here. It's a way to create digital investments into real estate, right? Am I missing that?
No, you're correct. Yeah. This is a way to create scarcity to certain markets and to create value based off of that scarcity.
And so there seems to be a lot of pros here to me, and this would be something I would get into, especially if I was
Well,
younger.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are
Because
certain companies where you can find pros to where as though you can say, this is worth my $187 investment into this company because I can see it growing over time, just like how you would do in the normal market. But you can trade off of it also. And again, I'm not a trader. You guys can teach me about trading, but I can teach you about just understanding the company. Maybe not.
So I'm not an investor anymore, which is why I don't mess with this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Or
because
I shouldn't say anymore. I've never
you and
been.
Big Crack, y'all fucking know how to make money off just the charts.
Speculation.
Speculation. Yeah,
Well,
whatever,
you
man.
know, Rashu, I was an investor long ago, so but yeah, but I just want to bring trading into the thing because I want people
But
like Dennis said to make
I've listened to
Mm.
you, and you've gotten a lump sum of money to be
Yeah.
able to fucking gamble with at a
Yes,
point in
that's
time,
right.
and
That's right.
you made well with that shit. So
So,
I
but
don't. It's all love, brother.
no, no, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I think because I want as many people's opinions to come in right now because we're at a time, you know. I think Dennison alluded to it, where things are going to get kind of crazy, and it's
Yeah,
like you
yeah,
need all the tools in your box. Like before,
yeah.
I could say like,
Yeah.
"Hey, you're the type of guy that should just buy the S&P and never look at it again," or "You're the type of guy
Yeah.
that should just trade until you get what you want," or you could. And now I'm thinking like we're gonna enter a time where everyone needs to do everything: invest, trade,
Yeah, you need
do
to
this
try to
business,
kind of
start doing
spread
businesses, start.
yourself thin.
Yeah, it's just like there's no because inflation. I'm looking at all this stuff. I'm like, "Ugh." The way the world is fragmenting, it's like, dude, I don't want to. I
Hey
don't want to
guys,
see.
hey guys,
Yeah, I don't. I don't want to see
if
people
shit
in a box. You know,
if
like
shit
living
hits
in
the fan,
like a
hey,
insect.
hold on. If
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
hits the fan tomorrow,
Mm.
Denizen It cracked for me, Master Kim, and John. We all need to look out for each other because if I come walking down your street with my
Yeah,
damn
yeah.
AR or something, I need y'all to say, "Hey, that's a good dude right there." Don't take.
Yeah, I mean, you got Savage Red with his bunker of food and making his like homestead, and you're like, man,
Yeah, yeah. I'm
this
calling
whole world's
Savage. I'm telling
yeah.
them,
I,
"Hey,
I think
don't
we're
take
all
my
in the
head
same.
off when you see
Yeah,
me
yeah.
walking
Savage
down
Red, don't
the
take
street."
my head off. I'm one of the good N words.
Yeah,
It's like, oh shit.
exactly.
But
Exactly.
it's like, but everybody here is on the same wavelength, and it's just like we gotta
Yeah.
come up with like so many tools in the box just in case like maybe one of these tools won't work anymore and we gotta shift over
Yeah.
here. Yeah, it's just like damn.
That's
Oh
what I'm saying,
man.
man. And
Yeah.
I rock with all you guys, man. I mean, we might have disagreements here and there, but nah, I rock with all you guys. But I don't wish any harm to
No,
anybody.
the disagreements don't really me because it's just coming from like we don't have time to read everything, right? Not we all
Yeah,
have blind spots, and that's why I love when I come to CT's panels and then John's. It's just like, people coming from different points of view, and they learn things that other people won't ever come across, right? And it's
So
just
yeah,
like,
man.
yeah.
I'd like
Yeah.
to summarize this for the audience, I think, and tell me if I'm wrong or
Mm-hmm.
if where I'm missing it. But these kind of investments,
Mm,
if you're a young person and you're making minimum wage and you don't have assets on your side, but you have time on your side,
right.
this is a great way to take away your excuses because if you just skip one Starbucks coffee, you can own part of a residential home.
That's what I want, man. I want John to be in that field now
Nah,
too because
hey,
it's gonna be big.
hold on.
Mm.
And you didn't you we we didn't had these conversations before, and you told me yourself like when you were working, you would take those free times and try to invest and do other things, right?
Yeah, so if you you want to be in a position where you don't depend on your employment, and that's obviously a lot of people just can't say that. Um, Saving helps. Swallowing your pride and staying living with your parents or getting roommates, stay like living with your parents longer or getting roommates and giving up some of your autonomy and privacy, that helps. These are like short-term kind of sacrifices that you will really appreciate. If you're in your 20s, you won't even notice it, you know? It'll go by like
Yeah,
nothing.
but hindsight is 2020 on certain shit like that. So
Right,
it's like
right, but that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to,
no,
give
but
our hind.
that was the point that I was trying to raise. Is like you're an admirable guy because you were able to say you know work the IT job and still focus on other things. I'm not able to really sit down at my computer a lot. You know what I mean? Like I can't really, and I'm not trying to make excuses here. A lot of it is just fucking laziness. But I'm sitting up here trying to say like I can't at work. I have to be usually hands on with what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
So me reading the computer, sending you guys option trades or what's going on in the market like that's usually after I
This is
have
the
to
point I'm
finish.
trying to make. You want to try to get yourself to where you you're not reliant upon your employment income for survival, right? Like it's not going to be you living under a bridge or you being employed. That doesn't mean you having your own place or you having a nice car or you even having a car at all, depending on the city that you live in. These are the kind of decisions you want to make when you're young, because it's going to be advantageous for you. But most people aren't in that position. They're already in another position and that they find disadvantageous, which is why they're even going to be interested in this information to begin with, right? So those people, if you can, find yourself employment where there's just a lot of time with nothing to do, or where you can get away with not doing a lot. And
I have a
don't,
friend of mine. I
yeah,
have a
it's like
friend of mine
loyalty
who
or pride should not be reasons for failure. And I don't consider capitalism to be beneficial to the employee. I find it to be an exploitative relationship. And so I have no moral qualms. And I did when I was working. This is not, I'm giving you advice from having done it the wrong way, in my opinion, and learning better. I took employment way too seriously. You should look at it as that time is still yours. No one can buy it from you. They're merely compensating you for it. And in 90% of cases, they're not compensating you well. So take every minute you can, including lunches, bathroom breaks, etc. Check your trading account. Check on the news, see what's going on. Take the time to buy, $2.50 worth of this real estate coin, whatever the case may be. Any time you have should be prioritized towards developing yourself and for your own benefit, not to make somebody else rich or to impress people or to even to live up to society's expectations. This is how you should view employment. And if you're in a situation where you don't even have any free time and you're literally, you know, working like a 10-hour a day construction job where it's just grind from the time you clock in to the time you clock out, uh, you need to start looking for ways to change some of your other occupied time into time in which you're investing directly into yourself. And it's obviously easier said than done, but maybe that's how somebody else can help you, like a trading group or like this stream, like what John and Get Crack are trying to do. And Mr. Kim.
That was an excellent perspective. Absolutely great.
Yeah, I mean, I never fell for
Yeah.
that stuff, like the employment thing. So I always was looking a way out. Yeah,
I
I was one of
started
the first
off
people that did like
skeptical.
work from home.
I started off skeptical and then bought into it for way too long, and I
Oh,
wasted a
okay.
bunch of time, like trying to climb that corporate ladder.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I never wanted to be a manager and all that. I was always like the guy underneath the manager, his right hand man, and I would always make sure my manager would survive the office politics. So I would just be just like,
Yeah, see,
yeah,
you
you
went in
know, you,
smart.
yeah.
That's how I came out. I had to
Oh,
learn the hard way.
because my manager was always doing late night like meetings with the Indians, the Chinese, and this and that. I was like, man, you're working way too hard for what you paid. I get paid probably just like a 50, 60 G's less than you, and you work way harder for this crap. This is stupid. So yeah, it's tough, man.
I had more of
Yeah,
a
don't get
Dunning
suckered
Kruger
in.
type of experience where people in middle management were promoted right out of their area of expertise. And so they were blatantly incompetent and overpaid.
Oh my god, that is so bad when you see that stuff start happening. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they have to, so in most cases they're less qualified with me on the technical aspect of the work and less qualified than me on
Mhm.
the managerial aspect, but yet they're making all the
Yeah.
decisions and trying to get everybody to work together, and it's cats.
Yeah, it's cats. Yeah, it becomes like a power play, and they all just because they have insecurities and they know it,
Yeah.
and then they start like lashing out at everyone. And you're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, then their job becomes mostly about maintaining their job than it does about any of the actual responsibilities. A majority of their job becomes defending it against all the people who could be promoted into it for the same exact reason they got there.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how companies start dying. That's why you get Boeing's and Intels and shit. Man, where's
So,
John? What the?
15 years from now, Boeing still exists?
Was that last night when we had somebody talk about that, or was that another night? Somebody was talking
It
about
was
Boeing.
I remember like wondering how someone could be so sure that America would continue to back Boeing.
Oh, Ryan was the one that was saying that. Yeah, Ryan was saying Boeing will stay. Yeah, and then
Like I
somebody else
get that
off.
they always
Yeah.
bail out the big guys, but they also
Mhm.
sacrifice a big guy to make it look,
Mm.
like who is it that's not here anymore? Is it Bear Stearns?
Bear Stearns, yeah, gone. Lehman's gone.
Yeah, see, I mean, come on now. Lehman, bro. Lehman was older than my parents. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean they kept like GM and Ford and all that stuff. They had those should have died. Those two should have died.
Right, and this is that's what I'm getting at is and it's an honest question. It's not a ha I gotcha. It's because I literally don't know. How do you know the GMs from the Lehmans? Because to me, Lehman is not. You can't let Lehman fail, and yet, alas, here we are post Lehman.
Yeah, that's what what Jim Cramer was saying. Buy Bear Stearns. I remember that time. It was like buy Bear Stearns. It can't die. And
That's
it
a
all
good
went
way
to
to
zero.
know.
I was like, come on, man. Come on, man. Anytime CNBC says something, do the opposite of it. You usually will just make out like gangbusters. Oh man. Fuck. But yeah, you guys are young. You got young kids around here, so there's young people still want to listen to us, old people. Then yeah, learn from our mistakes, right?
Well, they own real estate on their iPhones now.
Yeah, that'll be cool if they can own a piece of John Galt property. Man,
Yeah, see, if I
they'll
had
fund
this
it
stuff when I was a
streaming.
kid, here's something I'll tell you. I'm a slow learner. I was way too stubborn. I had my principles. Just my head was lodged firmly up my own principled asshole until very recently. And even knowing that
I
about
would say that I'm
myself,
the same.
if I had this stuff when I was a kid, like in my teens and 20s, had
Yeah.
this shit like Acorn and this Solano, whatever this is, I'd be a millionaire by now. Easy.
Oh yeah.
Easy.
You would be. You would be. Think about it, bro.
A lot of people.
Bro. I bought Ethereum at fucking $30, $50. I didn't know Ethereum was gonna be $3,000. I mean, I sold Ethereum at like $1,500, but I still made money off of it. But I'm just saying, guys, like you could have made a lot of money had you just bought Bitcoin.
Yeah. Dude, all you had to do is just buy $1,000 worth of Bitcoin when it
Yeah,
first came out,
no, literally,
and
and
you'd be
just
and
held,
you'd be set for
just held,
life, and your grandkids be set for
and you
life.
just held, and you just held,
Yeah.
dude. Mount
Well,
Docs, the whole
Rashu.
Mount Docs. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, bro. Who was talking? I'm
No,
sorry.
oh,
I'm
you want me
sorry.
to go
That's
on?
crack.
Okay. No.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I think a lot of these confusions will be stopped if we go to the very basics like this. Talk about the blockchain, talk about the white paper, talk about layer 1, layer 2, like you were mentioning before, and then
Yes,
we build up from
yes.
there. We need to build up from there slowly, and they can
No,
understand how come this.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
How
not
come
trying
this
to.
creates this? Yeah.
Hey, John. I'm not trying to run from the conversation, bro. I'm trying to have the conversation, man. Get cracked. He's a good
Mm-hmm.
guy. Innocent. He also needs to be on this conversation. But I'm just saying, I'm not a trader, bro. I'm a fucking
Yeah.
investor.
That's
I
why we
don't
need
have.
your perspective. You need perspective
Yeah.
and knowledge right now. Because otherwise Ryan's gonna keep buying these dumb coins, and it's gonna be like, dude, you just bought 90% scams. You bought 90% scams, bro, because you don't
It
know what
does
you're
make
buying.
make me very uneasy to hear him say that, though. Does it make you uneasy?
No, it
Maybe.
makes me pissed off every time I hear
No,
Ryan
no,
talk.
not you. I'm saying it makes me uneasy to hear you, Rashu, say that you're investing in these coins.
Well, hold on. Which coins?
Like any of them, doesn't matter what they are.
Okay.
Like investing to me, that scares the crap out of me.
Okay.
Hey, so
I mean, I haven't
so
lost money, bro.
well, Dennison. So Dennison, like, what turned you off on the investing game in general compared to someone like Ryan? What made you like say, was it just because like, oh, I can make much more trading, or is it because you really think like, oh, it's just a big rug pull coming down the pipe?
Both, yeah.
Both. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
like I don't believe in any of these companies.
I know Denizen also has, and correct me if I'm wrong, Denizen. Tell me. I think you have the perspective of, let's be more sovereign, more so than dependent on any government type of thing, right? Right? Am I?
Oh yeah, like my plans are to cash out of the system, and I might play with it for fun, like I play Star Citizen and Quake 3 Arena.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, your goal is to be more sovereign. So we got to think about it when we're having that conversation with him. Being off the grid.
And money's a joke to me now.
Yeah, because you planned it, bro.
Once you see the sausages.
Hey, isn't it safe to say that since that Bankman-Fried
my
guy
mouse.
and that Binance thing went sideways, that for Bitcoin to rebound as if not even missing a step just shows more credibility to it, that it's here to stay. And I think it's stunning.
Yeah, I mean, because
Nah,
like it
I think
shouldn't be
it goes.
dependent on
No.
these centralized exchanges, because those were centralized exchanges.
Yeah,
Master
yeah,
Kim.
and Master
Yes, you're
Kim,
right.
Bitcoin is not meant to be on a centralized exchange. If you read the white
Yeah.
paper, it's about peer-to-peer transactions. You can use exchanges, but the goal is to take the Bitcoin off of that exchange and to put it into your own wallet, sir.
Hey, Rashu, please
So
forgive me. I'm on a treadmill right now. What news source do you go to every day to get the market updates as far as Bitcoin and Ethereum and everything? What about you, Get Crack? And then Dennis, what's your news source for stocks, market moves?
So I have certain channels that I follow. One of them is the Modern Investor. He does a update every day, just basically going over the daily news of crypto. Yeah. So that's one of the go-tos that I go to every day. Uh, Outside of that, you have the Gentleman of Crypto. The Gentleman of Crypto is a channel that I would recommend. Two black guys, Zay and King. But they have been some of the guys like you'll find these guys will talk about something and you'll find it on the major news cycle for let's say a coin market cap, right? Where they would put articles. These people, they would be just going behind whatever they say, they would put it on the article on coin market cap. So those are the type of guys that I follow.
That's absolutely great info. How about Get Crack and then Dennis, if you don't mind?
That's why I wanted Rashu to come in, because I know more people would be talking what websites they use to talk about crypto. I wouldn't have any knowledge of that. So that's why, that's
Yeah.
because
Because it's not.
That's right. He goes over the charts. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. Go Get Crack. My apologies.
So so from my perspective, even if I'm an investor, I'll still look at a chart, because the chart should tell you, inform you, give you an idea of where the investors are going. So
Yeah,
it's a
it's
reflection. It's just a
point
reflection.
you in the
Yeah.
direction. right? Am I lying? It's to point you
No,
in
you're
the
not
direction.
lying. I mean, yeah, and when you like, let's say, like before, I was talking about those home builder stocks, and everybody's like, how come you knew to get into home builders and say go away from like something like a tech stock like Nvidia that I'm always in, and it's like it's the interest rates. Interest rates is the fundamental driver. Then if I knew a company stock that would benefit from me knowing that the fundamental trend for the interest rate is going to go back down, then I would be investing in companies that would benefit the most from interest rates going down. Of course, tech companies benefit from that because they can get better loans, but not as much as a home builder, which requires you to have a lower mortgage, right? So, and you look at the value of Nvidia, you're like, hey, that market cap is so high. So, if you're a fundamental guy, that's what you will be looking at. But I don't need to see that. I just look at the chart and go like, how come this chart looks a lot better than Nvidia for the past 2 months? Something's gonna pop off, and that's what
Yeah,
happened. Like
you're
Nvidia is
looking
still
at it.
stuck.
You're
Yeah.
looking at
So,
it for a different reason.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no. That's what patterns can you pick out of a chart,
Yeah, we're
right?
gonna go over these things. So I need to, man, I'm working
Yeah.
on trying to come up with like a lesson plan and show you how you look at like different and we can and the also thing, even if you're not
But bro,
trading something, yeah, yeah.
nah, I was just trying to say like I can see patterns in a lot of shit. I just don't I'm not confident enough to just
Oh, we
yeah.
go over it. We'll practice and all that.
All right,
And the other
cool,
thing too
cool.
is I'm gonna talk about like relationships between markets. Like you look at the dollar, you look at silver, you look at all these. Even if you're not trading silver, copper, and all that, these markets tell you what other things are gonna do down the line.
Yeah,
You see
they
something
do.
move a month or two
Yeah.
early, then you're like, boom, I know this is gonna do something like few months down later. And like CKJ3 was alluding to it. He was talking about there's a cycle to things. I know it's summer, I'm gonna buy oil, or I know it's winter, I'm gonna do this or that. And it's like it's the same thing with everything, not just like things that are affected by the weather, and things that affect by weather changes things down the line. I can know if China's doing good if I see them eat a lot of pork. If I see pork prices jump up, I'm like, China's economy is booming. If I see pork prices start dropping months ahead, I know the Chinese stock market is gonna tank. Shit like that. You can infer. So I want to teach you those things, kind of. So I mean, I'm thinking about all the things I gotta tell you
Hey
guys how
bro,
to.
hey
Yeah.
bro. I'm trying to learn it. I'm trying to learn it, man.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm not Stanley.
Stanley.
I'm
I
trying
just
to I'm
broke the
trying to
button
learn
on
it.
my mouse.
Hey, I'm fucking hey, listen, I'm stupid.
Stanley.
I'm trying to learn things, bro.
The funny thing about Stanley's like, if he read some financial stuff in a textbook, it's too late. The funny thing is like that's how it happens. It usually happens when somebody writes a book about how they trade or how they invest, and after that book comes out, none of that stuff starts working anymore because everybody starts copying that guy, and that's when it stops working. It's like if everybody did the same thing, like none of these things would work because everybody's predicting that. Everybody's jumping ahead of you at the price, and it's just like there has to be a loser, in a trade. So that's just how it ends
Are
up.
you guys have you heard of Anthony Pompliano?
Yeah.
Man, it sounds familiar.
You have
Sounds
Denizen?
familiar.
Yeah.
What you think, bro?
I've heard of him. That's about as much as I think about it. I'd like to answer that news question though.
Go ahead.
If that's all right.
That'd be awesome.
Go
Please.
So technically, my only news source is my Discord. I program it to, post Nancy Pelosi's trades, adverse Kramer,
You
whenever
mean
large
inverse
amounts.
Kramer? Inverse
Yeah,
Kramer?
yeah, inverse Kramer,
Inverse
yeah.
Kramer, yeah.
What else we follow? We got the flow going, call flow.
Oh, call flow. Okay, good.
And I post economic calendars in there every week.
Yeah, that's
Like
important. Definitely
when
important.
the Fed's going to make decisions, what the inflation's looking like, what the real estate market's looking like, what China and the UK are looking like before and after the opens and things like this, futures. And to me, if you zoom out far enough, news doesn't really change the pattern. Like either a market is either trending up, down, or sideways. And that doesn't really change based upon the news. If a market is trending one way or the other, you could consider it hot. And if it goes cold and starts trending sideways, news can be the catalyst for events, but it's going to resume the previous trend. And I would argue that's the current trend. You're just in a cool off period. The news tends not to actually change the market trends. If anything, I'd say the financial news is they kind of lie about what the current trend is most of the time, and I would not listen to much of what they have to say. But I look for news events to me are catalysts, and therefore they're opportunities for volatility. So it's an opportunity to trade, not really information as to where a stock is going to go or if a particular stock is going to go up now or by how much. I think the fundamental drivers of the market, like Get Crack was saying, are interest rates, how much money the Fed is printing, how easy it is to obtain money. And the Fed reports on this regularly. Those are the news events that matter. What the banks are doing, and it's actually where a stock has been that tells me more about where it's going than anything that's currently happening. And my particular grift, my niche, my scam, my scheme, and I think I've mentioned this here before, is I only trade one ticker. So, sometimes I'll look for opportunities elsewhere, but my employment, so to speak, is to watch what SPY does every minute of the day. And I know it like the back of my hand. So I know that if Powell is going to give a particular speech on a particular day, that SPY is going to drop 100 points that day, and then 15 minutes later, it's going to bounce 50.
Yeah, you like playing that day. It's coming up, man. We got 2 days. You're gonna have fun that time. That's a
Yeah.
fun. That's day trade
Yeah,
heaven right there.
I'm going to double my account size on that day.
That's excellent insight. Please forgive me, I got the fans on. I'm on the treadmill. But I
Yeah.
look at 9:40 or 9 hours and 40 minutes into the speed is when Rashu and all you guys start giving your tidbits. So this is very good insight to go back and to re-listen to this. But this is great insight. Absolutely excellent.
Yeah, so Master Kim, yeah, you were talking about interest rates and stuff, affecting you long term with the business side of things, and that's why, yeah, even if you're not doing active trading, just looking at the stocks will kind of give you clues as where interest rates might potentially go or how the economy may turn. Stock market actually will tell you right away earlier that, oh shit, the economy is going to shit up before the economy actually does, and it will bounce earlier than when the economy recovers. So most people, that's what they get messed up on. They think everything has to happen exactly the same. Like gold will actually jump up ahead of inflation. So when gold stops like moving up during a big inflation, they're like, how come gold doesn't zoom up like another 10-20%? It's just like because it already did that move.
Yeah.
Actually a year earlier. Actually, sometimes gold will tell you a year ahead that something's up. And it's just
That's
like,
why you're
you
playing.
missed it.
It's
Yeah.
why you're already paying higher prices, dummy. You know?
Exactly. So people should stop thinking like, oh, everything has to be a coincident like signal. Everything has to coincidentally move up together. And it's just like once you stop thinking like that, you'll know, hey, pork prices, Chinese economy, copper prices, oh, okay, global economy, or like this and that. And you're just like, once you see everything like that, you're like, man, I'm relaxed. I know exactly where things will be the next coming months or year. So as a business person, you know that stuff. Even if you're not trading these instruments, hey, they'll keep you they'll keep you sane, you know, because the news when it comes out way too late, like Denizen said, and they'll manipulate it too. Like when the bad news comes out, they'll make it 10 times worse. So the semiconductor drop, it was like ASML earnings came out the night before. It was okay earnings. It was good earnings. It wasn't good enough. But then hours before the market opened, they started saying like, "Oh, Trump's gonna do this, Biden's gonna do that," or like add sanctions on Chinese semiconductors or something like that, and everything started becoming way worse than it should have been. And everybody was panic selling that whole day. And the next few days after that, you just see people keep panic selling, panic selling. It's just like, oh man, you guys fell for it again, you know? So that's how the media works, man. It just makes exaggerates everything.
I think a lot of it is they can get in because they don't really not really that good at what they're doing, and they're chasing.
That's one reason. Yeah, that's one reason.
Yeah,
The other
even
reason
the
is because,
people on those people on CNBC are chasing the retail investors half the time. And this is a perfect opportunity. Look, we're coming up at the end of the month, right?
That's right.
Powell's giving a speech at the same time.
Yep.
We just hit all-time highs in the stock market, and everybody took their profit and is unsure what to do because they don't know if Powell's going to change rates. So there's no buyers. So the bears are thinking this is the bubble's popped, everything's going straight to hell, right?
Yep.
So this is the, in my opinion, hashtag not financial advice. After he gives his speech and everybody realizes that it's not the end of the world, those and whatever losses were made in SPY will be erased by the end of next week.
Yeah, I already bought the big dip for my parents' retirement account on Thursday morning. Thursday morning was funny. I was just like, it just crashed right away, and I was like, oh, time to buy everything back again. And it's just like, whatever. I think it might go down one more leg, maybe, but we'll see. And I'll buy the last batch there.
Pull
So
it up.
yeah.
The chart looks like, oh my god, it's one great big.
John has to come back, and I can't share the trading view
I
screen
can.
Yeah. So,
oh
so
wait,
he has,
so
no, he has
someone
to
would
pull
have
it
to
up. Yeah,
accept it.
pull it. No,
Oh, you know what?
can't,
Do it. I could do it with OBS though. Hold on, I'll be right back. Can you change layouts?
Layouts? No, I don't think so.
Oh, never mind.
No, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that either. We don't have any permissions to do anything.
Well, the point is, it looks great.
It looks great.
It dropped. Yeah, it hit support. Nobody's buying anything, and it's still not dropping lower, right?
I can take a screenshot and put it up on some website, and I can put it on the browser window. Then you can see it. Yeah, but yes, you're exactly right. You're right, exactly right.
And it's now it's not bouncing back up though because nobody wants to buy right now. They can't wait to see what's going to happen. All the contracts are expiring, and Powell's going to speak, and then when he doesn't. I don't know whether it'll go up or down. All I know is that it'll return to the normal after that. That's what you want to invest in, so to speak. Generally, what I would expect, and I'm not trying to make a prediction here because, like I said, I have no idea which way it's going to go. This is just an example so that I can, kind of explain to people how they can make money here. Powell decides not to change anything as usual. So then everybody who was waiting for him to cut rates and push the bubble higher is going to take everything out, and it'll plummet a good, 25, 50, 100 points. And then everybody who knows that it's not the end of the world is going to see that buying opportunity at the end of that and recognize that we're going to be right where we were again last week. And they're going to buy all that back up. And it usually only takes about 15 minutes to an hour. Sometimes it'll take from until the end of the trading session. And they won't even buy it until the last minute. The last 15 minutes, it'll go from the lowest of the quarter to an all-time high in that last 15 minutes. But it generally happens right away.
So, Dennison, if Powell does not lower interest rates, you think it will likely happen fourth quarter because of all the politics underway? What do you think is?
Well, you, look at this, Master Kim. So you see the I show this chart here, this probability chart. So right now the market's thinking no change, 95%. 95.9%, and then they'll start cutting in. They're betting that it'll start cutting in September. So this is the Fed futures. So this is what I said. I mentioned this earlier. Interest rates have futures markets. So you're basically having a derivative of what Powell's doing, which is that really like can you buy or sell what Powell's doing? No, but you have a futures market that can, they have people betting on it right here. This is just a futures market for that. And they have the contracts ZQN4, ZQQ4, and all these names. It just means like, okay, this is going to be for July, March, April, May, and all that shit, whatever. But
and at the beginning, sorry, go ahead.
No, go. I'm done.
And at the beginning of that shit show, almost all the market was betting on 6 cuts. So you can see how you can play off the mentality of these people throughout the year. Now we're all the way over where he's probably not going to do anything. That's not how it was in the beginning.
That's right. The beginning of the year, they were very happy. They thought like, oh man, we're going to have 6 cuts. And the previous year, everybody was super bearish. They were going to like, oh man, they're going to do 3 raises. And it's just like, man, you guys are so retarded. You do opposite of all you guys saying on CNBC. It's like, oh man, yeah, it's crazy.
And I would take really Powell at his word. That's the thing. Like, it seems like people, to answer your question from before, Master Kim, whatever Powell tells you is his reasoning, I would take that into consideration, even if it's a scam. I think it's going to be based upon how much inflation comes down and how much unemployment goes up. Those are the things he's basing it on. He believes his wizardry.
I think in one of the the late night Grace Thorpe streams, and I was talking about the Wizard of Oz.
Guy.
The Wizard of Oz is like an analogy, and people didn't know, like, hey, the wizard, there's a man behind the curtain. You have the yellow brick road, and you got like, oh, come on, guys, do you not know that this is an analogy for the economy? So it was, so I listed off all the whole analogy for them, and it's just like, it surprised me. I thought people learned this in school. I guess they don't.
No, man. Nobody learns that in any school. You learn that after you drop acid.
I guess I went. I don't know. I don't know if I learned things on my own or it was. I think I had good teachers. Let's see, Wizard of Oz.
Were you in America or were you in an Asian
in America?
School?
No.
You learned it on your own.
So.
Unless you were super rich when you were young and you went to
but I went to a pretty good high school, public high school, where they had pretty good teachers. Yeah, the private schools would always poach them. So here you go. See the political interpretations of the wonderful Wizard of Oz. So, you can read this stuff on your own. So look at that. The Scarecrow is a representation of American farmers, their troubles in the late 19th century. The Tin Man, American steel industry's failures to combat increased international competition. The Cowardly Lion as a metaphor of American military's performance in the Spanish-American War. I mean, it's interesting, right? I thought it was interesting. But I think the most important thing is like, hey, you look at the
man behind
wizard,
the curtain.
The man behind the curtain. That's Jerome Powell.
That was the part I took from it.
That's the most important part.
Now, why can't you bring up the spy chart here? You can't just type it in that tab?
Browser. No, because I'm using a private browser here, and I gotta type in my password and username, and you'll see all that.
Oh, yeah, to log into TradingView.
Yeah. So I can take a screenshot. That's what I'm gonna do right now, and you can see what I'm seeing. And that should be sufficient. So I can take a little screenshot of the spy here.
Yeah, I'm usually bullish when some people are bearish because when I see, like right now, I'm very bullish on spy. It's not going higher, but it's also not going lower. And the reason why that makes me bullish is because I don't see any buyers. I see a ton of sellers. So it slowly goes up and it rapidly and dramatically goes down. And so people would say, well, why doesn't that make you bearish? Well, my psychology is The buyers are sidelined. They've already cashed out. They're having margaritas, eating tacos, taking their wives on vacation. And we got all the bears selling, and it still can't take us below that support range there that was pre-established. So when the buyers come back in, the bears are going to get overrun, and that seems to happen more often than not.
Yeah, because they have a squeeze going on where everyone crowds a trade. It's like a boat, you know. When too many people go on one side, it has to correct. So even if you think the boat's gonna sink, you know, we're not gonna sink right away. We gotta like correct a bit, go back, and then everything's an average, right? So everything has a trend. It goes around that trend, and yeah.
What's that blue line though? That looks troubling.
Oh, that's just the average. So that's the moving average, 18, and then that's
18 days or minutes.
So this is the day. So each candle's a day. So you see the long-term chart. I could tell right away when you look at those red candles that just slam down into the blue line. You're like, oh god, this is gonna take a while. So I knew right away when it bounced up a little bit for those couple days. It's like it's going back down. All right, went back down, hit this area, the blue rectangle. And then it hit that orange one, which is the 40. So I use the 18 and 40 as just guideposts. They're not like some kind of like, oh, this is some set in stone thing where, oh, if it bounces there. But I find that like 18 and 40 work very well in all time frames, like hourly, daily, weekly, monthly. Like you look at the 18 and the 40 together, you can see there's a pattern where like, okay, if the 18 and 40 move together in a parallel structure here, it's like it's a good trend. It's a good trend. So you like follow the trend. If it dips, buy. If it dips, buy. But the last dip, you see those red candles were like, oh god, that's a lot of pressure. That's gonna take a while to recover now. So it's gonna have to work its way down to the orange line first before trying again. So it's
See how low the volume is between May and August?
Yep, exactly. Summertime, bro. They don't care about summertime. Yeah.
We were able to push up that whole time too on low volume.
Yep, that makes it because it's just retail guys, they're just like buy because everybody keeps talking about AI, blah 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 blah. Yeah.
So get correct. You study between the 18 and the 40 is kind of your sweet spot to focus on.
Yeah,
those
well,
movements.
they're just guideposts. I just use them as guideposts, like to tell me, like, okay, if these lines are moving in a parallel direction, down or up, that means it tells you that there's like a strong trend going. Yeah. So as you see the kind of the blue lines kind of like leveling off though. So it's kind of getting dangerous where I would say
Yeah.
it bounces up, but it probably won't be strong enough to keep moving forward. It has to. So that's why I said like maybe 2 weeks ago, I claimed that Nvidia is going to go sideways. So from here until like maybe closer to elections when everything starts tanking again. So that's why I told HB, bruh, it'll go back up, but you're going to have to suffer through sideways, crash, bounce back, recover, and then finally it'll take off again into early New Year's or some shit like that, January. Yeah. So
If this drags out too long, there will not be stability until inauguration. I can tell you that.
yeah, that's true too. That's a possibility.
And it's not the election either, because not anymore. If the market used to like predict things based upon the election, it doesn't anymore. It takes nothing for granted. We're in a new world where just because you win on election day doesn't mean you're going to be sitting in the White House the next year.
Oh boy, thanks for that. Yeah.
Hey,
I gotta
Dennison,
think about that. So.
Earlier you'd mentioned about the inverse Kramer, and sorry, I'm on the treadmill. I could have Googled it, but is that just the opposite of Kramer's picks?
Yeah, it's just a bot that posts the opposite of whatever Jim Cramer says into the chat.
I mean, is that done like legitly or just a hyperbole? You just mentioned that because a lot of times picks are wrong.
It's mostly for the lols, but you could trade it, legitimately. It's in the same spot as where Nancy Pelosi's trades are, and I could tell you I definitely use that. but it is, kind of to, lighten up the atmosphere. It's a good
Guys,
chuckle to make. We love to make fun of Jim Cramer, don't we all? Anybody who knows anything about using money to make money, we universally despise Jim Cramer.
Yeah,
love
we
it.
hate Jim Cramer. That's for damn sure. I used to like Bloomberg more, because at least they try to bring up guests that like of course they sell shit, but they at least know what they're talking about. But they started dumbing it down with too much politics. I was like, oh, you guys, everybody politics, this and that. Oh my god, I don't want to hear it anymore. Like,
Yeah, get crack. Sorry to keep on asking a lot of questions.
mm,
Earlier, you mentioned the CME. Is the CME just kind of like for commodities? I know that our bonds and
yeah,
fuels done that, but do people? Can you explain how the CME fits in everything that you know
like
about?
what was that again? Your last part, like how the CME does what?
Okay, how the CME fits and everything, because everyone forgets about the Chicago Mercantile until there's a discussion on pork bellies or what you mentioned earlier
Yeah,
about
so
RBOB or
right. So that Fed futures I think trades on the CME. And yeah, most people just think like, yeah, pork bellies or trading places type oh yeah, I got frozen orange juice. I'm gonna corner the frozen orange juice market. But yeah, but it does control a lot of things you see in the world, especially with copper and stuff. But actually there's a London Metal Exchange, which should be more important, and they had a little scandal with nickel. Like they had someone try to settle a contract with a shipment of fake nickel, and it was like it caused a whole big problem, and they had to shut down that LME, like the whole London Metals Exchange, for like maybe a week to figure it out. Yeah, it's legit. The CME, LME, like people actually trade it for real reasons, not for like, okay, you're just here to gamble on the price type of thing. Like people will actually deliver you barrels of oil if you settle it. If you don't close out your contracts before the settlement date, you'll get some phone call where like, oh, where are we supposed to ship you all these barrels of oil you ordered? It's like, or the natural gas is even worse. Like, where would you put the natural gas? Where you put all the fart gas in? Oh no, I don't have anywhere to place it. So a lot of these commodities, yeah, they take money to store too. So you got to take that into account. So people, when they do these pricings, yeah, it's funny how they think where the price should be, and I mean, Master Kim, you have to watch this, right? I don't know how closely you have to follow it, but you definitely do, right?
just like we mentioned before, like the RBOBs, because it's
Mm-hmm.
seasonal. And you would ask a question, I gave a very unintelligent answer. You'd ask, well, hey, how come heating oil isn't really the proxy for diesel?
Right.
And I said, and I just gave a mumbo jumbo answer. Heating oil seasonal, which is probably the better answer. Is the heating oil is seasonal because obviously the winter and stuff like that. So that's why I
Right.
believe that the
I
RBOB
see.
is the proxy, and CBOB as well. So, but yeah, I mean, they're traded on the CMEX or the CME, as you mentioned. But people keep on forgetting about the Chicago Mercantile. Well, at least I do.
Yeah, because most people that play that game are institutions, that's why commodities trading is like the boomer crypto, because when people started talking about trading forex or futures, that was their cryptocurrency trades, back in the day when they wanted to make those massive gains, in a day. You're like, holy shit, one contract moving up like a few points was like big money. It's like, oh, okay, you guys are nuts. If you're retail trying to play that game, you're like, okay, good luck, guys. So yeah, you got CKJ3 doing it though. See, hey, it's possible, and he's using other people's money with the prop, doing prop trades where he signs up for the service and they give him the money to trade and they take a cut and he keeps the rest. And okay, if you're a good trader with just looking at candlesticks and stuff like that, yeah, it's possible. You guys can just use other people's money to make money, and you don't need to wait until you acquired enough capital yourself to trade. If you're that good of a trader, it's go for it. You guys can do it. Go for it. I think that's a great way to make extra income. Mom says, "Did I miss a lecture?" No, not really. You could just go back and we were just shooting the shit about crypto and all kinds of stuff. Not a
But
serious lecture yet.
at the 9:40 mark is where all the nitty gritty kicks in.
Oh man, where's John? What is he doing? Man, Bitcoin is flying. It's gonna hit my 70 target now. Man.
Does that say rat box up there? Cat box?
Yeah, it's Catbox. That's what I use. That's a service I
Is
use
that
to.
free?
It's free. Yeah, just go catbox.mo and you can upload PDF and images and then you can share it like no problem. Yeah. It's free, yeah. So it says like here I can go to the website itself and you can see like there's another websites that I use to upload things. Uploads up to 200 megabytes allowed. So yeah. So you got the anime, these come on, these Zoomers, they love this stuff.
So when do you think we'll set a new all-time high?
After the elections, for sure. It's always
Yeah.
like that. It's always like that. It's always the dip before elections, then the relief after elections. But like you said,
Do you think Powell will
we don't
cut?
live in a normal world now, right? It's getting funny. These things that worked before, will they work again, or are we going to enter a time where it's like, wait a minute?
Do you think Powell's going to cut rates before the election?
If he, the problem is if he does one cut before the election, any one cut, people might start really accusing the Fed of being political at that point. And I don't know if they care anymore though. People don't watch shit too carefully. But if the Democrats really have a problem and they wanted to influence things, yeah, they could make him cut. Because that'll juice the market before the actual election, which would be like abnormal. Usually the markets would tank just up into leading to the election
Right.
date. But if they avoid that, that means that will signal to you, Denizen, that you're right. Things are weird now. Don't believe anything that used to work before will work again anymore. We're entering a new regime. Yeah, let's put it that way.
I noticed the market stopped plummeting after the election, but then it went sideways until the inauguration, almost like because I mean, not January, but December 6th, the December 6th thing that was happening, it was almost like the markets were anticipating that in some way. Did you see that?
Yeah, I kind of did, yeah.
Sorry, Master Kim, what were you saying?
Oh no, you just clarified because Get Crack had mentioned about the dip at the last election. Your question just kind of clarified all that. Thank you very much.
Which sucks because I don't want to be sidelined until after the election.
Yeah, me neither.
I might have to scalp, and I haven't had to do that in quite some time. But I don't like my financial goals don't jive too well until waiting until next year.
Yeah,
so do you think that the crypto market too will dip as well, kind of trends with where the commodities markets or the stock market's going for such big events like the election?
Yeah, because the thing is, I mentioned this earlier that the halvening cycle it aligns with the U.S. election cycle. So whoever made Bitcoin, I mean, if somebody wants to be conspiracy theorist and say it's CIA or whatever, you would be like, that's very, very like coincidental, or was it done on purpose? So the same year that the Bitcoin halves the mining rewards, it's the same. All right, well, okay, I don't know.
It's like
Just
breathing
saying.
too.
Yeah, just saying.
As people take profits in ETFs and whatever bubble it is right now, it's AI. They will often move those profits into Bitcoin, and then back and forth. And then after Bitcoin has its cycle, you'll see people taking profits from Bitcoin and putting it back into ETFs and whatever bubble there is in the market.
Hey, do you mind if I mention a very stupid topic that's really off topic, but it has to do with AI? Do you guys mind?
No, go ahead.
I
Yeah.
heard on a podcast with Alex Jones, so now you know where this is going, that AI was being developed to replace the shrinking white high IQ community that was done by the Democrats. I paused for a second. I thought I was stunned that someone would think that, but it made sense. You know, and I'm not trying to say we need to have a talk.
Replace us how?
Well, I think it was behind it was the Democrats were, so anti-white that they know that there would be a void with the white intellect, so that AI would step in and be the handsome replacement for that. Now, I'm not
Wow.
for it or against it, but hearing it was kind of scary. I was like, okay, what makes? I mean, I don't know if it makes sense, but yeah, it was stunning. Then I tried to Google more feedback on that. It was an interview with Gavin McInnes and I think Alex Jones or someone else on one of Alex Jones shows and whatnot. And I'm not trying to push it in that direction, but I thought I was stunned hearing that because out of nowhere, everything is AI. We're almost being, I don't think it's market demand. I think we're being spoon fed all this AI stuff, very similar to, cross dressing and all the other stuff. I'm sorry for taking things there, guys.
Well, right now it's not there yet. AI is a marketing term. It is not artificial intelligence. So there's no threat of that on the horizon. If and when artificial intelligence actually becomes a thing, I suppose, you could kill all the smart people. Yeah, but right now AI is mostly it's an interactive database and a language model. And given how crappy they were 20 years ago, the fact that they're really crappy now is still kind of impressive. They have come a long way, but in my opinion, they are dog shit. They're not that smart and they're not that good. And AI is also a predictability engine on the other end of the spectrum of technology. That's the kind of stuff NVIDIA is selling data centers full of. It just kind of fills in gaps, and that can save time when you're computing and get you insane results. And that's where it is. So I think where the marketing is honest is that these technologies, while not intelligent, would have to serve as the foundation for any actual artificial intelligence platform. It would need a predictability engine that was crazy, crazy quantum powerful. And it would also need a language database model that could actually map images, concepts, and themes onto words because that's how humans think.
Great insight. Very good.
Master Kim, have you started using some AI tech in your life?
Yes, I have. I've
Hmm.
asked ChatGPT. I asked them to, because as Asians are not good at rapping. I asked AI to make a rap, and it was actually kind of stunning because
Oh
it's done
yeah,
in
the rap thing.
seconds.
We made a rap for John Galt like in one of those Grace Thorpe streams he was on there. It was like funny as hell. I gotta clip that. Put it up. I'll have to get on the Discord one day and be like, okay, here you guys go. Have fun. I'll clip it, give you guys something. But
Well, I think
I
my
mean,
audience tuned the F out.
yeah, once we start talking business, that's when the whole audience started dropping on the John Galt like side of things. Yeah, once they
What
started
is it
talking
over
about
here? How
like,
many people over here? 16 still watching over here.
yeah, it's not bad, but we dropped well into 2022s when it just started talking about like, oh, how you do run a business, what's this cap, these loan companies, and that's when people started like checking out. They don't want it.
Oh,
See, they
Stanley
don't
was
want
here earlier too.
yeah, they don't want to hear about making money, man. They just want to hear about like, oh, what's the immigrant situation is, what's the conspiracies about. Taiwan or
They also want to live like a high income life vicariously, and they tune in for like because they think there's going to be like a quick fix. Like we're going to tell them, hey, all you got to do is this, and this, and a week later you'll have 5,000, and next year you'll
yeah.
be a millionaire. You know.
No, it's not how it is. Yeah, that's not how it is. You got to suffer. You got to suffer a bit.
You know, the one thing that Dennison, you and Big Crack for me had mentioned, each of you took like about 45 seconds each, just kind of illustrating that these are very interesting times right now. We don't know what's ahead of us. So people are trying to do a little bit of everything to try to get money from this angle, that angle, or whatnot. And that's very important insight because it just reaffirms while I'm going to listen to this podcast a bit later to when I noticed all the little tidbits and details and websites and whatnot. Because you're right, this is taking people that are in the market and want to understand and learn from this to get to the next level. The other people that you mentioned tune out, they're not even, their brains aren't even at the level to even, pause for a second and say, why did he mention the CME or why did Dennison mention this or Rashu mention this? I mean, this is such very, very helpful information. And it's because at the right place, right time with a little bit of money, this can actually change our lives.
Yep.
Versus all the immigration stuff and all that stuff may not. I mean, I've got a, I have yet to open up a Thinkorswim account. I forgot which. I think I've got a Fidelity account or whatnot that I trade in. I've got another one, but it's like after hearing you guys and all this mesh of information from the guys that are actually making a difference trading, whether it be Bitcoin or whatnot. This is, in fact, one should take all the 9 hours of John Galt, and I love John Galt's show, but the most important, impactful part of the show is this window. And you hear me sound like a little HOMO every time I say, hey, when's the next crypto show? When's the next investment show? Because for me, at my age in my life, this is single-handedly the biggest impact. And I feel bad because John's show does have a lot of great content and other stuff. But for me and what I do, this is it. Now, I do get to share some silly tidbits about grocery stores or gas stations, but maybe someone that wants to get into that business, it might be some very good insight. But for me in my shoes, with you guys, in fact, I feel bad. I feel like bugging John to say, dude, you need to get a WhatsApp group so when you do these shows, you're able to send out the bat signal to all these guys so that they can get on the call. And again, I know Dennison's got his own show and other whatnot, but yeah, single-handedly, pound for pound, this is excellent feedback and insight. And sorry to hijack the microphone.
I'm usually working, dude. So yeah.
So if I could bring those things together. Well, one thing that like I'm curious about is why someone like John just wouldn't sell all his properties and then just live off of dividends. And there has to be a reason there. Is it because what isn't broke, don't fix it? Like what?
He likes
you know what
it,
I mean?
man. Don't you see that he enjoys
He
this?
enjoys it. He enjoys it.
He's got all these stories. Like, he's tossing a gay dude like across the room. And like, what the heck is this story?
Yeah, John, he enjoys it, bro.
So there's other part to my message too, right? So for the person out there who's young and doesn't have any established opinions, I would like it would make me happy to know that I prevented at least one young man out there from ever being employed ever in his lifetime.
Wow, that's a tall order, isn't it?
Gotta start from somewhere.
Yeah, but where is that somewhere? Like that's my point. Like if that somewhere can literally be changing the attitude you have about living with your parents, and instead of going and getting a paycheck, going out and taking a risk on something that you believe in. And the younger you are, the smaller you can start, and the more risk you can take with the least impact on your life. You can blow up your life at 22 and still be a hero at 33.
Yeah, I
Hey,
agree.
Dennison, can I squeeze in? Do you mind if I interject a comment real quick?
Yeah, please.
Okay, and again, I hate to keep on mentioning race because this is not what this stream is about. But do you think there's some cultural differences? I mean, that's why, and again, that's why the white man finds what's going on over that mountain peak, or what the hell is the sand quality on Mars. A lot of minorities are, kind of risk adverse. So,
Yes.
to me, I call keeping that job free money. It's free money. And if they do get to the level that you mentioned, you get so skilled that you have a lot more free time, that's like free money. So to us minorities, and again, not that the show is about minorities at all, minorities remind each other, why would you quit that job? It's free money. If you're as skilled as you are, you can free up the time that you have, but it's free money. But anyways, we all aspire to get into what you're talking about, Dennison. And I think that there's some cultural differences. And one of them is, I think I think you're high educated, highly successful. So you're looking at the big macro level, despite the fact you may have had some very humble beginnings, Dennison. And I'm not trying to say race at all, but I think there's some cultural differences that I think white businessmen are just they're better at looking at the macro picture. A lot of minorities think like the immigrant farmer. Let me work harder and save, and it's hard to it's hard to get rid of that, at least from my perspective. I'm sorry to even bring in
Interesting.
culture and race into this.
No, I think that's an important question.
So,
No, that's actually a good assessment.
I don't have that much experience with other races, so I defer to them as the authorities, and what I hear from them is it definitely is a factor. For me, I can only explain and describe my own experience. For me, it's because it is a cultural difference, but that cultural difference isn't based on race. It's rich dad, poor dad. That's what it is. And I had poor dad. I did not have rich dad. So it took me, decades of banging my head up against a wall to figure out to change my mentality. Whereas if I were to have a son, I would teach him from day one. And collecting a paycheck is not the same thing as being an employee. Being an employee is a mindset. So if you have a job, first of all, I would never encourage you to quit it. Make them fire you. Never quit a job. Even if you're to the point where you don't even show up for work anymore and you spend your whole day trading, they still keep paying you on Friday. Keep taking that check. But the employee mindset is that the company is the value, right? And you contribute to the company. That's the employee mindset. I want to deprogram people from that capitalistic mentality. Your time is your money, and you're the table, ladies and gentlemen, not the company. The company's not the table. So think of yourself as the most important and valuable thing in your life, because at the end of the day, you're the only one you can rely on. These loyalties and these responsibilities and all the narratives that they teach you about patriotism and hard work and earning the respect of your community and status and all this shit, it means nothing when you're down on your knees asking God why. It will mean nothing. There's only going to be you to watch your back. And if you are the type of person who wants to make a change in the world or better your community, it has to start with yourself. You must build yourself up to be a skyscraper before you can take on the burdens of your community. And I don't put anybody down for doing what they can to help, no matter how minuscule it may be, or whatever modest means they come from. Just if you're not focused on your own improvement, then you can't be helping anybody else. And never engage in a contract with someone where the where where you have to change your mentality in order to value someone else higher than yourself. It's an unnatural and unhealthy thing to do. This is what I mean by being an employee. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, absolutely, Dennis. And I'm very sorry I obviously misinterpreted what you said because you're spot on. That's exactly what you had communicated earlier. I just may have just taken it out of context. But yeah, that's very amped up. I mean, I just got done with the treadmill. I'm gonna bust out 10 push-ups real quick. But yeah, that's very inspiring to be honest with you. And I didn't want to sound like the whiny typical Asian or minority. Well, for one, Asians don't whine a lot because they'll be disowned by everyone that knows them that's Asian. But yeah, I didn't mean to be the typical minority coming up with crutches and excuses. And again, I will say this: this is what makes the world beautiful. And I'm not, as the young people say, trying to cape for Anglo-Europeans, but it's thank God there is that balance. The risk takers, the people that are want to shoot to the moon, is Western European culture. The risk adverse ones that I mean, if you look at the watch industry, right, the Europeans make the best watches, but Seiko and many other Chinese watches are right behind trying to perfect European technologies, the vehicles, side by sides, jackhammers, anything, power tools. It's the Anglos tend to make it, make a very good version of that, and the Asians are behind trying to engineer it and tweak it a little bit better, as well as other cultures. But market dominance are Western European and U.S., and then the Asians tail secondly, with a far very distant third, fourth, fifth place of other countries that aren't. I can't even think of any other countries. And I'm not trying to be a belligerent fool, but I can't think. And I'm just stunned why that is. And a lot of it is Asians know their role, and men like yourself. And I'm not trying to, again, go Denison, but you guys have the reason why we should go to Mars, and we just kind of fall in step and try to be there in a supportive factor. And maybe I'm overdoing it because I shouldn't be speaking for Get Crack for me. I'm speaking of just my perspective. But yeah, I'm sorry, I overread your earlier comment. What you said was exactly what you had said earlier. My apologies.
Yeah, I also, from my perspective, Asians especially are less afraid of hard work than a lot of the whites I grew up around. Um, especially the if you recognize that the system is exploitation and you stop taking it personally, I think the Asian mindset, from what I've seen, is, well, I'm gonna do as much as I can to extrapolate as much as I can. Where some of the bourgeoisie, whites that I grew up around won't even take what's on the table because it's less than what they're worth. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah,
Sounds weird the
absolutely.
way I said it. And would you agree with that too? As well as it making sense. Have you seen that same thing?
Oh yeah, there's a typical mindset, and this is, whereas we don't want problems, whatever that means. We just don't want problems, right? And that can wave the wand with, I don't want to get into the face of my child's teacher that may have harshly done this. We just don't want problems, uh, you know. Uh, and I said something earlier that when it comes to racism or people don't like us, or it's just like we tune all that out because it doesn't do anything. I mean, forget Crack, and I'm using Get Crack as an example, not that he needs to be made the example, but he's on the call. For him to himself trade on behalf of his parents to make the right move,
Yeah.
they're putting a lot of trust into that. So the dignity and respect he gets from his family and friends, and of course professional colleagues that aren't even Asian, mean more to him than someone saying, Gucanese or some bullshit, whatever. It just these people are almost invisible. And it's not that you don't hear them. It's not that, but it's almost like they're no different than a beggar on the street saying a racial slur. Are you really going to give them a lot of, you just kind of wave your head and just almost feel sorry for them. And not that Get Crack, I am sorry to drag him into this at all, but yeah, you're absolutely right. We know our role. And with that being said, and just like the CKJ mentioned earlier on the stream, if you know that it's rigged or whatnot, okay, great. Rub your hands together. How can we make money on this? The
Right.
people that are still trying to take Jamie Dimon's last comment or Warren Buffett's last comment about Bitcoin, they're still trying to make sense of it all. They're not going to make money off of it. So and I'm so sorry to steer the call in different directions or whatnot. I love your show. I love you being on the show, and I can't wait to listen to your next podcast or when all you guys get together. And I'm so sorry for taking it in the direction of race and stuff like that. But it was just a matter of perspective of the focus. So, for example, I felt that, Get Crack's comment of doing everything, work and this or that, Uber or investing crypto, Bitcoin
Right.
is because we don't know what's going to happen. I could be in an Uber car. My income just dropped in half as of a week ago. I make very good income, but I lost half my income. I've got to do something else. So therefore, I'm listening more to your conversations more intently. Try to figure out, when do I start trading? How do I ask Dennison, how would someone mirror his trades? And knowing that's already been mentioned probably 1,000 times, but I'm the dummy that missed those podcasts.
Well, if
So
I
yeah.
put it into your frame, I would say to white people, be more like Asian people. And I want to separate work from employment. Employment is a mindset and it's a relationship. Work is virtue. There is no work that should be beneath you. Cleaning toilets is far more important than the guy who hands you your cigarettes at 7-Eleven. And that guy who hands you cigarettes at 7-Eleven is far less detrimental to your society and even your health as he's selling you cigarettes than the banker who sits at the top of the hill around the corner. Definitely take work and definitely take a paycheck wherever you can, but never have that mindset of an employee. That's death. It's spiritual death, and it's financial death. It's financial stagnation.
Oh yeah, well said. Absolutely, you're absolutely right. And yeah, you're right. In no way would I ever suggest being just a number pencil pusher or whatever the case might be, and just kind of like this brainless drone going through the motions or whatnot. You're absolutely right. Stay on payroll, but entrepreneurial. Figure out your next move or exit strategy or whatnot. Absolutely, very well said, Dennison.
Yeah, and if you can do it without worrying about losing any of those jobs, that doesn't mean do a bad job on purpose. It just means that your focus is always on what okay, so Denizen has a plan, Denizen has a goal, Denizen has maps, Denizen has a map of the minefield. He's got a backup routes. This is what Denizen has going on. Some asshole signing a paycheck is not going to change a damn thing about that. Now, where it aligns, great, beneficial, mutually beneficial. But I'm always going to be focused on Denizen's map, Denizen's road plan, Denizen's goals. I'm the adult in the room. Just because this person pays me doesn't make him my dad or my boss, right? He's not even my boss. He can show me how he wants me to stock a shelf, but he can't tell me what to do with any of my time. He can't tell me how I express myself, what my attitude is going to be. He's lucky if I let him tell me how to dress half the time. That may be a little controversial, but I mean it. This is the employee mentality, right?
Yeah, very well said. Hey, do you mind if I mention? I know that John had mentioned yesterday's podcast or today's podcast about the midlife crisis. Do you know when he went over that subject, or did it just go a million different directions and just touch bases about that?
All I heard was him say is he was going to do a show on whether or not the male midlife crisis was real. and he did not answer that question nor elaborate on the topic that I recall.
Yeah, and the reason I mentioned that is, and again, I think he's gonna have a show on it. I think that timestamp of, well, you get married at this, you do this, you finish college at this age or whatnot. All of those timelines have been mumble jumbled in recent times. I don't know if it's because of Facebook. I don't know if it's because the high divorce rate, all that stuff. So the point I'm trying to mention, this midlife crisis is, I think, striking people earlier in life or later in life. It's not midlife anymore. I mean, you get guys that are, because of Facebook or whatnot, cheating on their wives, only been a year married or whatnot. The point I'm trying to mention, where we are as a society today, and the nuclear family are just very different today. That the midlife crisis isn't midlife anymore. I think that maybe that candle has already been either burned earlier on, or is being burned later on. It just, I think the whole paradigm, not that I can use that word properly, is shifted dramatically because where we are, because of whether it be social media, whether it be, the employer, no one's going to be around to get the gold watch from the employer. They're shifting careers more often. So that's my only tidbit I wanted to mention, that the midlife crisis just isn't there anymore. It's different, and I'm just doing a horrible job of explaining that, I suppose.
Well, I had mine around, my late 30s. So I don't know if that's earlier or later than it's supposed to be. And mine was probably not as harsh because I've been having a midlife crisis since I was about 7 years old, and I realized that money was printed. Um, and I think it comes from the fact that to be a man is closely related to individualism, and we don't have we have coming of age rituals, but we don't have coming. The rituals are purely symbolic now. They're not. They no longer. They're no longer functional, and we let feminist governments and think tanks program our men. And so they get to a certain age where the psychological shock between who they thought they were and who they actually are just becomes no longer tolerable or easy to hide from. It becomes too blatant. It's the confrontation of that.
Yeah, very good perspective.
I think the Fight Club is a pretty good movie about that. Where the main protagonist actually becomes a woman by the end, I think, metaphorically speaking, figuratively. The Matrix alludes to it on a much larger scale, I think.
Yeah. Hey, get crack. I think someone is in the back chat,
No, I
waiting.
can't do nothing about it. We were talking
Okay.
about it in chat. It's like John needs to wake up. It's like, man, what the heck? Because Cam's saying like he got a lobbyist ready to talk to us, a political lobbyist.
Oh, well,
Oh god,
we could
man.
hand over to my stream. I have admin rights there.
Oh shit. Huh.
If it's
Okay.
going to be an interview with a lobbyist, I'd say it's worth it. Otherwise, I was probably going to grab something to eat and head off to bed.
Okay, or oh man, so we just need your stream yards and basically head over there. Is that how it's gonna work?
Yeah. If we can have a really excellent conversation that would be valuable for the audience, I'd be willing to
Okay.
host the StreamYard while you guys could do whatever you want, and I would just serve as the platform and stay up until the conversation facilitated itself.
Okay.
Basically, I'm not trying to be involved, but I'm trying to be involved.
If we just need admin powers back, I can solve that problem.
Do we need to confirm that the representative is still available, or?
Yeah, I'm chatting to Cam right now. I don't know if he's still there. Man, Cam, come on, reply. Oh God, where is John? He
I'm
was supposed to
surprised you
be
don't have
here.
admin rights here.
I think they wanted to give it to me at one point, but it's like Porsche already has it, HB already has it. Then it's like, if I start having it, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, well, then I'm just gonna take control of everything again.
Crack can't restream unless he has John's login.
Yeah, I can't do that, man. And he said he would be back over an hour ago. It's almost 2 hours now.
In order to add a channel as a destination, you have to log into that channel's YouTube account. Otherwise, I could just restream to anybody's channel at will, right? I could just take over the White House's channel right now and stream me talking shit about Joe Biden. I'd be like, my fellow Americans, my name is Denizen. Your president is a jackass. And Kamala's a bitch. Vote for RFK or you're a fag.
A bunch of FCC, CIA, NSA, Secret Service, everybody's gonna swarm your place. It's just like, fuck. Oh, man. But anyway, like, no, Master Kim, you're absolutely right about that. I mean, you mentioned it before about Confucianism and things like that, where the elder son has to do this role, that role, and yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's innate in me to be anti-authoritarian, which is very bad for being a Asian. You know, it's an antithesis of being an Asian. Well, maybe not Indians, maybe in some ways, but for sure East Asians, right? So, and I think that's why I'm not in office still. You know, I already knew the score. I've always I never trusted what people told me. You know, I'll do it, but in the back of my mind, I'm gonna rebel, and that's just how it is with me. So that's
See
why.
that? I wish I was more like you, dude.
Yeah, so that's
I
why
always
I
have those
escaped
rebellions like right out in front of everybody with my mouth full in it. I
yeah.
so wish I could go back and just do it and be like, okay, sure, master, whatever you say. I'll take you to the Piggly Wiggly. I'll drive you up real nice in your big old fancy car.
Yeah, that's how you gotta think. And
As soon
you
as
gotta
they get
plan
out of
your
the
way
car,
out.
like, fucking crack ass.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. And yeah, a lot of Asians they will just keep a job just because, even if they
Yeah.
don't need it anymore, and that's just their ethic,
Yeah.
and it's very Confucianist the way they think, and
It's
if it's a
pimp, though,
race
you
thing,
know?
yeah, it's pimp because so that's why sometimes I mention in stream, you know, it's a balance. You see the good qualities in other races or other cultures, and you don't want to get too absorbed. Like Asians, if they take that to the extreme, they'll just commit suicide and never tell anybody what was happening to them. You know, they'll just be like, I'd rather suffer silently and do seppuku or some shit. That because someone mentioned it was like Asians had the highest suicide rate, and that's probably
Yeah.
why. And I think there is an innate thing about whites to push it to the limit, which other races, except maybe Polynesians, like, because you know, you saw Polynesians, they went out in the Pacific Ocean and said like, whatever,
Went
we're gonna
every
go out
damn
there.
where.
So there are some qualities where it's like, yeah, you got people that want to push things to the limit that whites do have. I've seen it, and because I've seen a couple of my friends go down the bad way of that, which is they did extreme drugs and they kept pushing their limit, try to do crazier things, and you know, that didn't end well.
So can we make this a little bit about race then? At the end of the day, aren't those peoples all just a byproduct of their environment, right? Like, I'm white, but I still had a poor dad.
Yeah, I think
And I had white friends who had rich dads, and they were ahead of me in the game.
Yeah, I think it's a mixture of things, man. It really is, and I think the beauty about America is that you can be more individualistic, right? You can escape your your caste, your class. You have that opportunity here, and I think that's a gift you should take. And a lot of people don't take that.
You
And
really can. Here's the thing: society is going to fight you. The government's going to fight you. Your fellow Americans are going to fight you. Every man is going to try to pull you down. Every woman is going to try to undermine you. But you really can, like, create yourself, author who you want to be, and fucking take it and be it. You really can. I can't say you can't, because I did it.
yeah. Oh, so your sounds like audio starting to crackle a bit here now.
I'll
Dennis
be right
and
back.
okay. Oh, don't log off though. Like we'll have to figure this out. Cam still hasn't returned, so I guess that's probably not gonna happen.
Hey, Get Crack.
Mm.
You know, there's some things that are stereotypes that are almost self-serving, or not self-serving, but what is it when it's self-perpetuating. So, for example, there's a stereotype that Asians are tidy and clean. Every time I check into a Marriott or Hilton, I will leave that hotel room that I've paid good money for spotless, absolutely spotless.
Really?
I'll,
Oh,
I'll
okay.
I'll only leave. I'll only use one garbage, you know, or if I've got like a Kroger bag, I'll put up. So because also if that is their perception, I don't want to let them down. So as stupid as that sounds, my wife thinks I'm stupid,
Wow.
but you know, but there are certain
Wow.
positive perceptions that I try to do
He's trying
because
to
maybe
represent.
yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. And I'm using the
That's
hotel as just an example of anytime I check out a hotel, it's completely spotless.
I feel
To
like
the
we all used to be more like that. Even
yes.
like when we were more
Yes.
segregated, we still loved our own skin more and tried to represent for ourselves more, and it made us all better for it. No?
Yeah, I think
Oh
so.
yeah. So if I ever rented a room from John, you know, he would never regret the day meeting me. I would leave that place probably in
Right.
better shape than he got it, you know, because we're into doing these little Jedi tricks, and also comes from borrowing money, right? And Asians will always try to leave a good impression because one day they might need to borrow money from that person too. So that's why it's so ingrained in my brain of doing all this positive stuff. I hate to say it like that. It should be because I'm a good Christian, but you know, in the Asian world, you may use that get out of jail card, which hopefully will never you have to use.
Okay, so mom says everything is a confluence of many factors. Is melanin content one of those factors, Mama? Is DNA one of those factors?
Yeah, it probably is. Like, oh, we need some more experts on here. That's gonna go down into many. We have like Edward Dutton talks a lot about like the DNA culture and things and how it influences everything with your attitudes, what affects liberals, IQ, this, that. And it's an open question. You can talk about days on it. It really is.
Treat people like they might hold your chains tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if that works, honestly. That's that seems like cuckery because I've lived long enough now to see the white man fall from grace, and these minorities that like the white man has been coddling for as long as I've been alive. I can't speak for colonialism, but for as long as I've been here, uh they get more education, they get more welfare, they get more of everything, just for simply being minorities. And it looks like now that the minorities are taking the reins, it's not going to turn out the same way for Whitey. He's going to have to pay for what his great 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 grandfather did.
Yep, and you know they say it's a progression. So first the whites, and then the Asians, and then you know as it keeps on going down the line, there will be no one left. You know, then it will be the cultures that act white or act Asian, I guess, or whatnot.
Whoever is in charge at the time, that's the I welcome our new technocratic overlords. If it's the Chinese, then I say shui shui.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if it's the Germans, I say jawohl. If it's the Americans, I say fuck you, pay me. You know, like whatever the slogan is, you just tell me I'm down. I'm gonna have my little tomato farm over here out in the middle of nowhere. It's not bothering anybody. It's my little tomato farm. That's it. I'm just gonna grow my tomatoes. I don't want no trouble from nobody. My name's Paul, and that's between y'all.
Hey, that's an Asian thing. I don't want no problems. And oh, here's another thing I forgot to mention. There are very few. There's almost zero bilingual criminal lawyers too. That's another reason why a lot of Asians don't like to get in trouble because they got no one that's bilingual to get their asses out of trouble. Other than maybe immigration law attorneys, there are not a lot of bilingual attorneys either in criminal law or tax law. So as a result, they avoid trouble just because they can't handle the heat in the kitchen. As silly as that
Interesting.
may sound, they got no way to get themselves out of a pickle.
These are the things that nobody talks about too, like the actual little intricacies of human economics, how we behave and interact with one another, our motivations, our psychologies, especially because no one wants to admit that you could take that and zoom out and extrapolate culture from it. But that's exactly what you can do.
Oh yeah, and evil is amongst all cultures, right? I would say a lot of the Asian cultures that just have not mastered English, unlike in India, and I'm sure other countries that maybe teach it earlier on when they're in school and stuff like that. Whereas the Hindu Indians master English from a much earlier age. A lot of Asian cultures do not. So when they come here, they don't want to have any legal problem, any problems with the IRS. That doesn't mean that they don't get problems, but they know that they're going to have a pickle trying to get out of trouble because of the language barrier. Compared to Latinos, there's always every market's got a bunch of Latino attorneys that understand tax law, that understand criminal law, and all that other stuff. And the reason I say that, my mother exploited that. She put a big ad in the Korean newspaper. My brother's a lawyer, and that my brother could speak Korean, which is a lie. He's like me; he could just three phrases, but my mother was the interpreter. So all the scummy Koreans doing some gangster stuff, my mom was the interpreter. Very funny because my mother would defend these very bad people and empathize with them because she would know their story because she was the interpreter. It's very funny.
Interesting.
Yeah, it even creates opportunities for other cultures in America because of what you're saying, right? So whatever niche you are, boom, there you have it. I notice here there's a really strong Filipino business community, and it extends into the medical field. Uh, every aspect of life you can think of, really. So, like
Yeah,
whether or not you can get, your oil changed without worrying about being taken advantage of, or whether or not you can get a good nurse, can all be influenced by if you're inside the what is it, the homie hookup. What were you saying, Master Kim?
Oh no, that's very well said. Yeah, the Filipinos that are here are very successful, and they actually, I mean, yes, they are Asian, but I would consider them almost like not Asians because they're so Americanized. They do speak English, in the Philippines or whatnot. Um, and they're so when Get Crack for Me mentions East Asians, Vietnam, China, Japan, Korea, almost the lighter Asians, for lack of a better word, they're almost like in a different they're in a different category. And then the Southeast Asians, which, Indonesian, the Philippines or whatnot. I'm not anyway trying to, I'm just saying that generally speaking, Confucianism, Buddhism, Christianity was a late comer to East Asia, whereas Christianity with the Spaniards has always kind of dominated Southeast Asia, meaning like the Philippines or whatnot. So I'm saying very lofty comments. I don't mean to insult any. So I think that Philippines are just very Americanized. So they thrive in this country because they do have some teaspoons of being Asian, but and coming from a poor country helps. So by the time they come here, they thrive because they're getting the best of the best. They can't just sneak across the border. They come here on legit student visas or whatnot, and they thrive here because they got the best of all worlds, and they just they're almost like the Hindus that just thrive with do very well with English and whatnot. But then you got the Cholo gangbangers too. Is that weird? That shows how they embrace American culture. They're thugging it out too.
Is gangsterism uniquely American? It kind of seems like it is.
Oh yeah, but these other cultures, even in France, they're all listen to hip hop and Americanism. Yeah, uh, I think my earbuds died. I think my earbuds died.
Yeah, not as well as before, but I can still hear you.
Yep, sorry about that. Let me charge my earbuds.
Mic on.
Yeah, that's probably why Stanley keeps berating us on history. Gotta know your history. Gotta know your history. That's like, oh man.
My problem with Stanley is he doesn't see things from a neutral perspective. He sees it from the
Yeah,
opposite perspective.
that's true.
So
Yeah.
all he is just the other kind of biased.
I think that
In one breath,
Stanley.
he's like, you can't say this or that about black people. And the next breath, he's like, and white boys all do this.
That's interesting. Yeah, he does have that kind. Like when he sees Imperius talk, he just flips out with like the thing. And of course, Imperius is like an a-hole, but it's kind of a little bit different with like Stanley. Like he's met that type too many times, I feel. And he's just like, man, I'm so sick of this kind of white boy.
Actually, I think it's projection. I think that's why.
Oh,
Because
okay.
what he sees in himself, what he sees reflected, what he would consider the white parts of himself that he doesn't like, because he wants to be so blackety black. The parts of himself that he sees as white sicken him, and those are the parts that he sees in the white people around him.
Okay, I see.
But what if it is a grift and that he loves debating? I think Stanley
It's
just
true.
loves
No, that's
debating.
true. That's true.
It's a hard thing about the internet, man. It's like that's how he gets up on the panel so many times. It's like you gotta come up, man. You gotta get him
No,
up here.
he's always going to take the opposite side for sure.
Yep, and I think because he loves the game of debate and being able to tactfully make someone look like an idiot, and I think he loves debating because you're right, he will swing from one direction to the next, and I think that how much of it is genuine versus part of the stick, just like Imperius. Imperius is running some stick, and how much is legit versus 15% real thoughts. We'll never know, but that's part of the persona, and I think he enjoys that. I think Stanley does have a high intellect, and therefore I think he's having fun, just like Imperius is having fun. And I'm not trying to insult him anyway, but I think that there's a little bit more to it because you're right. He'll take the complete opposite side. Because then when you ask him to drill down closely to it, he won't give specifics. And therefore, that tells me that he's just doing this in fun, just to debate and make other people feel stupid, and whatnot. I think it's all in good nature.
There's some of that there. I think what you're not allowing for is the neuroses in which that becomes your personality. especially if you're
Oh,
drunk
well
and on
said.
the internet.
That's the method acting. You know, once you act someone like something. No, I had that happen to me. I was pretending to be like Werner Herzog for like a week, like just making my friend laugh for like a week. Because we were watching all his movies or something, and I started just like forgetting how I sounded like or even like acted. Like if you start pretending to be someone for so long, yeah, it could mess you up. I
Yeah.
think, especially
No,
with
you are
drugs
what
or
you do and who
alcohol.
you surround
Yeah, yeah,
yourself with.
exactly. Yeah.
It's just gonna happen. We're just humans. We're very social, and we're extremely malleable and programmable.
Yes, that's it. Malleable, flexible. That's a strength we
Impressionable.
have. That's a strength we have. It's a weakness we also could have, but
Yeah, that's true.
that's why you shouldn't be like, "Oh, I'm Asian, I'm white, I'm this or that." You have the chance to break out of your programming, but it's hard. It's not easy, I'm saying, but you can. You got to work at it though. You got to work at it. It's
Step
possible.
one would be accepting that you're programmed, right? That obviously
Yeah,
would be
that's
step
true.
one.
That's true.
Most
Yeah,
people
that's
can't
true.
do that. They're like,
Yeah,
no, I'm
yeah.
me. I'm so me. I make all my choices. I have free will. Meh, meh, meh.
That's true. If you don't admit that you can like start changing yourself, that's kind of like why they have so many people self-help groups and these seminars where they charge you money to change. I was taken to one place like that because I had a coworker who was such a beta boy that he had to go to one of these places to change his life and change how he interacted with his wife and whatever. And it was kind of like a cult or something. He just brought me there for the first meeting, to show me how like they had all these people that changed their lives, and they all had these people like professing like, "Oh, my whole life changed after I did this method," or whatever. I was like, "What the fuck? This is like a church or something?" It's like very strange to me. It's like, but you know, some people need it. Some people do need to have that kind of pressure, outside force to push them in the right ways.
About 3 weeks ago, I think Righteous Muffin kind of cussed me out. Do you remember that
I don't
hit
think
back
I've
from
seen
me?
all the streams. I don't think I've seen all the
Yeah,
streams
he
from last
cussed me
week.
out, and I had never been called like a racist name in like years, and
Why? Why did
I
he
was
cuss you out for?
because do you remember when Imperius? I didn't realize his thing was a griff, and I said, "Hey, someone should be calling the Florida Bar Association, get you debarred." Mind you,
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
no one knows who he is, and it was just a front
No.
posturing.
Yeah. People.
Imperius.
That was way back when, though. I think
Oh
that was
yeah,
more. That
Imperius
was
kind
like a
of.
month. Yeah.
That's right. Imperius said, "Stick it up your ass." He didn't take the bait. He didn't feel threatened at all, which it shows he's a G. He don't give a hoot. But it was just a grift. That's all it was. Well, Righteous Muffin thought I was trying to get the guy fired or get him in trouble, so he cussed me out and said this and that, and I was livid. But then I thought about this. This is the mean streets of the internet. If you're going to play ball and start dealing with people that you've never met face to face, because I mean, no one's going to call you out your name in real life because people react to that. So to have someone just shout you down and call you names and stuff, and mind you, he didn't know that me and Imperius are cool. But it woke me up. Obviously, it was my fault that if you're going to be out on the internet, you need to have a stomach to be personally insulted with
Yeah.
racial slurs. So when Angel says the N word,
Well, CT,
I'm like,
yeah, CT panel, yeah, you better get ready for shit. It's like,
oh yeah, oh yeah,
yeah,
and it was on CT's panel. But when that happened, I was like, dog, this is the first time in my adult life I've had someone kind of dress me down like that, and I just had to suck it up. But here we are with the internet, and to your point, what you just mentioned a moment ago, if you portray yourself as the I'm Asian, or I'm Arabic, well, you're gonna get what's coming to you, and I did that day. That's for darn sure. But yeah, and nothing against Righteous Muffin. He and I are cool, but yeah, it woke me up. So when Angel gets away saying these N words, I'm thinking, I wonder if any of these people are feeling the way that that guy made me feel that day. And so therefore I suggested to CT that you need to make Angel do 10 push-ups every time he says that word. At least they have some skin in the game, right? So therefore he'll think about having to say that word. Get vested, have some skin in the game, and then if you want to say that word, 10 push-ups, knock it out. get out of the
Oh
way if
man,
that's your thing. And Angel's awesome, by the way. I'm just saying that. But that word
that's
is
HB's
very.
fault, isn't it? HB was the one that that's
Here's
HB's fault.
here's how twisted I am. Every time someone gets offended by the N word, they should do the push-ups.
Hey, at least someone's doing push-ups.
I love how Master Kim's just all about the self-improvement. He's like, hey, there's a positive coming out of this one way or another. Let's get it.
Yeah, you're right.
I like your positive attitude, Master Kim.
Yeah, and I'm doing anything not to be kicked off joining your trade group. So it's all self-serving, by the way, Dennison. It's all self-serving, brother.
Yeah, I think some other
Even
people in chat.
Kabbalarism.
No, some other people in chat were mad at you, Master Kim. So, like Righteous Muffin, if he was the one on panel yelling, it was like I probably wasn't paying attention because I was just looking at chat, and there were a lot of people were like, "Man, you can't say that. You can't dox people like that and threaten people with dox. Like doxing is like a red line, you know." So I think it's probably with that King Shenard shit. Now that I see what happened, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people that are pretty sensitive about the doxing
Oh yeah,
stuff.
and I was just kind of unaware of that. That I was
Yeah,
doing a light
yeah,
version of that.
yeah,
That wasn't my
yeah.
intent. But yeah, and rightfully so. It got people angered, and understandably now I know. In fact, that was the first time I've been on the stream around that time span. So now I know. Don't be fooling with people's stuff,
Oh,
even if it.
actually, this is the first time you've been on YouTube in general because I only
Yeah.
started doing these panels like a month ago, man. So I'm
Well,
like,
yes. Same.
yeah, I'm
I came
like,
on at the same
man.
time, and it was when Mimi was on CTs, and when she said the only reason I came on board is because what's going on with Donald Trump, she feels sorry and she wanted to speak out. And I was like, well, if this middle-aged woman in Atlanta can do it, then I can do it. And
Oh,
not to say that.
Mimi,
That's
Mimi
right.
got you to come on.
That's exactly right. I got off
Mimi
my
got some big
Wow.
old titties.
Yeah, man, Mimi.
Isn't that funny? And she's dope. And I'll leave it at that. Yeah, but yeah, it was because so get cracked. And you just came on like around the same time I did then.
Yeah, probably just around. Yeah. So how did
You're
you
that
find
new,
out
Get
this thing?
Craig?
Yeah, I'm that new. Like,
God damn.
yeah, we're all. I think a lot of us are like,
You YouTube like an old timer.
oh, because I've seen so many of them, so that's why. But it's like, nah, I'm not good. I didn't want. It's like, come on, this stuff is so crazy. But when I saw CT stuff, then I saw John. I'm like, man, John's the guy. I'm putting my money in John here. John Galt Coins. I think he's the CEO. He's the right guy for this to lead the crazy internet people to the promised land. Yeah, it takes skill to navigate between professionalism and like insanity, right? And
Yeah,
CT's
well
one of
said.
those
Very well
guys.
said.
Yeah, John's one of those guys. I see the talent here. I see it's like they can manage it. Okay.
I don't.
Watching John at that bar, it's stunning to know that this is the same guy that was talking about how he traded puts. I mean, I'm just like scratching my head. Is this the same guy? Like, just like what?
Yeah, and CT said, in Grace's stream, he said he got into options. That's one of the reasons he got money to get out of his employment. And then later, recently this week, he said like, oh, I can't really say anything bad about Small Hats because they supported me. They supported my dumb T-shirt business or whatever, and that Small Hat woman, her husband called him and they start talking options and talk about candlesticks and see, and blacks and me have the same history. Like we learned stocks from a Small Hat friend. It's like, come on, see, come on. I think a lot of us have similar like circles of history here that led us to this point. So hopefully we can make something good out of this. And where's John? John's still not back. I don't know. He got to kill this stream in a couple hours. Like, don't leave this stream for 14 hours. Otherwise, it won't save the recording. Oh, man. Unless HB can wake up. Oh, I don't think he'll wake up soon enough.
So get crack. Why
Hmm.
don't you think this is an Asian stab, by the way? So get ready for it. Why do you think John gave you permissions? Is it he doesn't want
Oh,
to get
he wanted
bird?
to, but
He doesn't
I
want to get
refu
bird flu via the internet.
No, I refused like way back. It was like some time ago. He was gonna give Portia one, and he was thinking about giving me one too, and I was like, no, I don't want the responsibility. Like right now, like you guys got it under control. You know that's before I got more and more involved. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm way involved now.
You heard me squeeze in the bird flu one, right?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. No,
Okay, good
he's.
one.
I don't think he cares. He doesn't. He'll say he won't even believe in bird flu probably next.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he'll just say that's not real either. It's like I can prove it. Here's why. Oh man, I'll be like, goddamn, the whole thing, viruses, like oh, we need to have a real COVID-19 biology stream with him where he breaks it down why he thinks viruses can't be transmitted through the air, and I think he'll have some good idea why. Because the CDC did change the way they define like how it could transmit, like so, like
Well,
it
keep
can
in
try.
mind, Cuba and North Korea did not have one COVID infection.
Yeah,
Go
so we
figure.
heard. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Communist. I got to log off for about 20 minutes. I'll probably catch you guys back if the stream is still going on. Bye bye.
All right.
Oh, he can't get back on.
I don't know. This is not gonna be good. Yeah, he logged off. Damn. But I
Let's
mean
see, how
that just
long have I been streaming this? So my audience has been gone.
yeah, you gotta go,
let's see.
huh? You
I
said
don't
you gotta
have to. Just
yeah.
I got some biryani coming, and after I eat
Ooh.
that,
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta eat.
I'm probably gonna crash. It depends, you know.
Yeah, I think I
I
gotta
might
eat
have a
too.
beer.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go eat too. Fuck. I mean, I don't think John like gonna get back in time.
How are you hanging in there, Rashu?
Oh, she was still there. Yeah, he's gone too then.
It's funny. Everybody wants to know about stocks and shit, right? Like when they see
Yeah.
me, but then whenever I stream about it, the audience is non-existent.
It's dry material, man. It's not
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. They think they want to know, but they really don't.
They just want you to give stock tips. Like you basically say, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this, and they just think like, oh, I'll buy it whenever I feel like. It'll go up because things only go in one direction, don't it? Huh? And then they'll be like, and
Yeah,
then they'll get mad when it goes down like a couple days, and it's like that's why you can't give tips. It's just like, nah, bro. Okay, what's your
yeah,
time frame? How long is this trade? How long? No, they don't even want to talk about that because then they get pissed that like you have
right.
to give requirements. Oh, it's only at this price. If you want to risk more, maybe this price, or then like maybe you wait a month. You're not cool with 1 month. Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Everybody wants straight lines. Yeah, that's not how markets work. They jiggle, jaggle, and do all kinds of things.
It's about risk management and about maintaining your motivation while you're losing tons of money.
Yeah, that's those two parts are really hard for people. After
Yeah,
you learn to read the candlesticks, that's like the second, third problem people will have. It's like, well, how much money should I drop in this? Well, hopefully I can figure out a way to make it simple enough that it should be sufficient for most people, but I don't
yeah.
know.
Cam says it's because people can't follow. They want to learn, then they see the graphs and tools you have to learn, and it's too much for their 14-second attention span. And I agree, Cam. You're 100% correct. But then how did I learn? Like, what makes me different, and how can I tap into that for other people? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. Maybe that's where the whole discussion is like, oh, Asian, white culture, this, that, blah, blah. I don't know.
Maybe
It's
at the end of the
personality.
day,
It's
I can't
personality. That's one
teach.
thing. Yeah, that
Yeah,
could
maybe at
be.
the end of the day, I can't teach anyone to be a trader, and I'm deluding myself by even trying. That the reason I was even able to try to learn this on my own to begin with is because I'm different from quote you.
It's also life circumstances and like something got into you to change, right? Because like you said, you were a worker bee. You were like trying to be
Yeah.
a good worker bee and this and that. And if people are still in that mindset, that's kind of like, oh, I gotta break it. You gotta take
Yeah.
risks, bruh. You don't want to take risks.
Yeah.
You're not gonna like this trading business.
Yeah, maybe you can't teach anyone anything.
I think repetition is the way to start. I'll see
All
if I
right,
can
well,
make
there
it.
you go. You heard it here. So everybody in the trading group, cancel your subscriptions now. Stop giving me your money.
Wait. So how many people have you got on your little thing with the Discord and all that?
There's
You have
like
a good
80 people
number?
in the Discord,
Hmm.
and there's like I think 5 or 6 people in the group.
Only 5 or 6.
And that's the way I like it, honestly. Like
Okay. Are they
10,
serious?
15, 20. That's the thing is the smaller it is, the more serious they are. Now these are all new guys, so I don't know yet. We'll see what happens.
Oh, so you
Rashu's
just
one of those
recently
guys.
started. Oh, you only recently started it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
merely
see.
created it last year, and I merely got my first subscriber a month ago.
Interesting timing.
The Discord thing though is years old, and like I've said before, there's nothing in the group that you can't get for free. I literally only charge because if you buy in, that weeds out random riffraff. It gets you some skin in the game, and I put work into cultivating the materials and the resources
Yeah.
that are in the
Yep.
group. So
Yeah, you got your bot set up. You got your like things to give information every week. You have to provide every day. You have to provide. Yep. Yeah, it takes work. It takes effort. That's why most people are shit students. That's true. A lot of people should learn how to be students before anything else. That's one problem we have in the
interesting.
education system. How do you teach someone to learn? Fuck. Yeah, parents should have taught that, right? Well, when you have shit parents, that's probably not going to end well.
But if they don't know how to learn, how can you teach them?
Yeah. Yeah, but Mom is serious. He's a trucker, so he wants to learn. So we'll see. We'll try to get some more people in.
Ma.
Yeah, more people into this. Genesis 6 conspiracy: how secret societies have enslaved the world. Ooh, yeah, we gotta do a conspiracy, esoteric.
So what happened to that lobbyist?
She'll come back. So Cam saw our message way too late, and I don't think it would have mattered anyway because John's the better interviewer. You know what I mean? Like John's real good at that. Like without John, it's like probably I don't want to waste time repeating. Like it's probably for the best that he skipped out. Like forget it. If he's not gonna come back in time, then let her come back later, and we'll get the lobbyist again. So that should be fun. Hopefully, we get some fun content coming up. Well, what other like subjects you want John to talk about, Denizen? Is there something else we got to add to the channel recommendation here?
I want him to get into the earlier stages of real estate investment
Oh, okay,
and
okay,
some of the financial aspect of it. Like, how did he get started? Where did he get the money? How much money did he
okay,
need?
okay.
What does he look for when he's buying a property? How does he know he's going to make money off of it? He likes
So
to
do you?
talk about like the day to day of being a landlord.
Yeah.
I want to
Okay.
become a landlord.
So how many properties you got right now? You're just starting out. You're not really.
Me,
Yeah.
I'm still generating cash from my first primary property for
Okay.
myself.
Okay.
I rent.
Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. So that's why you were saying you're trying to catch up. So you were saying like, yeah, I want to catch up and
Oh
things like
yeah,
that.
no, I
Okay.
wasted the first 39 years of my life
Hmm.
financially, you know. I did not
Hmm.
I was an employee the whole time. I didn't like even try to compete for more money in my job until my 30s. Um and just as I was starting to build savings and think about buying my first home, I got fired for no reason. So,
Whoa. Okay. 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 Yeah. I see.
and I went through all that savings and all that, you know, equity, everything that I had and assets. I went through learning to trade, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. It takes time. Yeah. Okay. I see. I see. Yeah, that's not ideal, huh? That was not ideal at all. Making up time to make up for lost time. Okay, I see. Do you feel you got like if you didn't have like a poor dad, like you would have done better, and that
Oh yeah.
you think like if you could tell people, reach as many people as possible, because it looked like Rashu had a father that at least knew business. So even though yeah their marriage collapsed, it didn't hurt him too bad. Like it could have been worse, I suppose.
And my dad never owned a business. He was a
Yeah.
trucker, a social worker, a cop, like every
Wow.
blue collar thing
Wow.
you could think of.
Wow.
My
Yeah.
dad did. My grandfather was a mason,
Oh, okay.
not like a Illuminati mason, like an
Yeah,
actual
a real
stone
mason.
worker.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not yeah, not a G triangle mason, like an actual it's like a shit. Fuck. Man, yeah,
Yeah, and
a lot of
immigrants
people.
too.
Yeah, a lot of people that with that blue, like blue collar background, they just keep doing that, huh? They just
Yeah.
keep
Oh
going
yeah.
down the
No,
line. Yeah, they'll
it's a
never.
fucking miracle I broke the cycle after 4 decades.
Right. So that yeah, that just alludes to what like Master Kim was saying. It's just like, yeah, you got that mentality, you keep that mentality. It's kind of like it perpetuates. So that's why a lot of the Asians, when they get these, even they get like really good tech jobs and they have more power than they think they do, going up, they still have the same weak mentality where like a boss can boss them around. They have loyalty to the company. They'll never really move up outside of probably middle management, and yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, probably should ask that Ken Wilkins guy about the Indians, again, because we kept talking about had that subject about like why are the Indians becoming CEOs and stuff, and you don't see the East Asians becoming those tech CEOs, even though they do make more a good chunk of the thing.
Hey,
And hmm?
I was gonna ask Cam if he's in my Discord. I think he is, because I'd love to have a conversation
Okay, yeah, I
with
can
the
send the
person he's
Discord
talking
over to
about.
him. I can send the Discord over to him too.
I think he's already in my Discord as Dead Thoughts, right? Isn't that you, Cam?
I don't
Dead
think
Thoughts.
so. I mean, he used that name for the StreamYards at one point, but I don't know if he. Yeah, let's just in case. Here you go. Dead Thoughts Cam. Well, we'll see. So just in case, he can have that. Yeah, he said he has to use a bunch of different handles because YouTube keeps blocking him or something. YouTube definitely keeps a social credit score on people.
Yeah, I'm in the criminal degenerate
Yeah, you
pool
can't.
of
Yeah, you
YouTube.
can definitely can't be talking like that, man. You telling kids like, nah, fuck the company, fuck being a worker bee, stuff like that. Yeah,
Fuck the
that's not
police.
cool. Yeah, fuck
Fuck
the
the
police. Yeah, that's not good.
WHO.
That's not good. Yeah, see, like me with my anti-authoritarian stuff is like, yeah, I have it in my brain, but I'm not gonna articulate it outside unless like I feel like it's worth a while to tell people that, you know. Yeah, you draw too much attention to yourself in the end, and you're like, oh fuck. And people turn on you actually when you try to speak some truth, right? Their worldview starts shattering, or like
Oh yeah.
you're attacking their ego basically because
Oh yeah.
like I was a sucker, and you're telling me I am a sucker, and they just start lashing out at you, and you're like, yeah, why do I bother trying to help people? Forget it. Nah, that ain't.
Yeah.
So then I don't do that. Like, yeah, I try not to. If unless I feel like someone's opening up already. It's just like the Matrix movie, right? They say like, well, if you're already questioning, then we'll take you get out of the pod, but
Right.
if you're not, like, nah, it's better off you just stay there.
So that's how I kind of do it now too, right? But it
Mm,
doesn't change my primary motivators.
yeah, right.
Underneath it all, I'm always gonna be the person who like wishes y'all motherfuckers would stop being so retarded so we could help each other be better, you know? So that it comes out regardless. My need to help people is always right under there, even though I've learned better from being, when you basically tell the truth to people, they immediately hate you and want to kill you. It's still there underlying, that hasn't changed. I just changed the way I behave and react to it, and I changed my priorities. I no longer prioritize other people. I'm much
Mhm.
more about, for me now, because I can't help somebody that doesn't want to be helped and doesn't want to learn. Rashu's back.
Mm.
Are you not back anymore, Rashu?
Hello,
All
Rushu.
right.
Is that John? Maybe. Is that John? Maybe it's John. I tried to call like the YouTube call-in line, but he ain't picking that up. I wish we had just had that call-in line blaring like some loud noises in his bedroom, like bang bang.
The link is right above you, 2 messages above your message, Cam. Get Crack put the link in there for you.
Yeah, I repeated it. Yeah, I repeated it
Yeah,
too.
you can give it to Cassie too if you want. I don't know if she has Discord.
Okay, yeah, Cam's got it. He'll get on you. He'll get some. Should be fun. I probably will get my Discord account going and probably join you guys down the line later in August. I think I was planning to do it, but I'm way too busy. Gonna be busy first half of next month. So I mean, I've done Discord before, like once, like a month or so, and getting into some of those groups, and yeah, it gets addictive too much. You start talking to people in there, and you're like, oh my god, I'm spending way too much time in here. I had to stop it. Especially with younger people, like they love just interacting so much on the internet. It's just like, damn.
Derivatives.
Yeah, derivatives, man. It's crazy when you look at this image. You're just like, God damn. We're just too small. Like all you need is a crumb, you know? Like this is like all the money in the world. You're like, could you just give me a crumb here? Can I just take a little piece?
Yeah.
It's like how much money you waste. Like military spending is this much and derivatives is this much. It's like, is the derivatives market like fueling the war in Ukraine? It's like the global.
Absolutely, it is.
It's just like, oh, you guys, you assholes! You made this big machine where you're just like pumping money throughout the world. Oh.
Speculation and debt.
So from that standpoint, I can see why you're turned off from investing because, like, in the end, it's just gonna be a big rug pull. And
Yeah, and I don't believe in or support any of these motherfuckers either. Like any of their vision
Mhm.
or what they're doing. Their products are junk. Fuck them. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, definitely understandable. Very understandable. Yeah. And you see this like Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Alphabet, Facebook make like a lot of the big parts of the stock market. I mean, maybe I'll screenshot this chart. This chart probably will
Yeah.
make people be like, "Hey,
There's
how
your
come?"
beta.
Yeah.
There's your beta stocks right there.
Oh man. Like the whole stock market is just concentrated in a few stocks, and it's just like, damn. God damn, that's the only thing driving it up, the AI bubble.
Mm-hmm.
And this
Thank you, AI bubble.
Yeah, Stanley was impressed by it though. He was like, that is interesting. I didn't
He
know
did
about
say
the
that,
AI
yeah.
bubble. See? He didn't know something. You got him.
And he didn't call me a stupid dumbass white boy after that either. He was like, "Oh, Dennison knows something I don't know. Holy shit!" And then it was like ebony and ivory.
I think somebody in chat or somebody else on panel probably did say your theory about him self-hating, like not to the detail that you did, which makes a lot clearer image in my mind of like how he possibly could be thinking. But yeah, it's the internet. I don't know if there's any of this stuff is
At the same time, he doesn't want to admit that there's such a thing as acting black. It's a nice little catch-22 he's got himself caught in. I see it plain as day. I could be wrong. I'm not right all the time. But to me, I see it. It's just like, reading the cover of a book. That doesn't tell you what's inside the book. So I wouldn't claim to know what, Stanley's deepest thoughts. But I see him projecting like a motherfucker on a regular basis on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dirty Dog wants to link to this site here, the visualcapitalist.com, maybe. Curtis, are you dead? Curtis, are you dead?
Okay, I'll put it in the back chat. I'll put it in my chat or the John Galt chat, and yeah, you can paste it on your stream. Yeah, you should be able to see that. Yeah. So there's 4 people watching on your stream. Yeah.
Oh, I got a little bit of an audience back. Oh yeah, the Lili's here.
Yeah, you're there.
Oh, I got a little bit of an audience back. Oh yeah, the Lili's here. Acting black. Acting black. No, let me give you a wrench.
Oh, you want me to give me a wrench? Yeah. Cool, I get more powers now.
No, let me give you a wrench.
Okay, Cam said he joined your Discord again, so that's good. You guys can chat it out.
Excellent.
Yeah. Need more people. Okay, good. I got a wrench. I can paste that link. Excellent. Enjoy, guys. Now let me copy this. You guys can check out this nice looking chart.
Yeah, nice try, Witchy. There's not that many mods yet, and even if that weren't the case, I want that blue to stain your flesh.
So how did you start like doing the YouTube and whole Discord thing? You know, when did you decide to go all in on this stuff?
I've been on the internet since I was a little kid.
Yeah.
YouTube was just kind of the natural evolution of it. I got really big into the 1A community, like the cop watchers.
Hmm.
And once I started, I didn't have to work anymore. Right, so I was home on my computer a lot trading.
Yeah.
The big P hit, the thing that happened that
Yeah.
had everybody inside and on YouTube. And I just decided to somebody actually had a link, a cop watcher actually had a link to his whatever. It wasn't even a panel because it was just him. And I just went on there and we started talking about the police and politics. And it kind of turned into a thing where it was just me and him talking about our opposing views.
Okay. Okay.
And I just kind of started gaining a following for discussing politics and philosophy and things like that on the internet. Like I got 450 of my subs before I ever uploaded or created a video or did a stream. That's just from going from panel to panel, talking about the things I like to talk about on the internet, which is police reform, government, politics, philosophy, feminism, men's rights, money, trading, financial independence, travel, sustainable living.
Yeah, if John does his real estate stuff, maybe he could probably start competing with some other people. There's a lot of people that do that, on the internet. The real estate. Like what's that guy? Meet Kevin? Didn't he get big off of that junk? Yeah, he did, I don't know. That guy got popular off of that. I don't know. Yeah, then he jumped into stock advice. I was like, man, what the hell is this guy? He was like a big perma bear for like a couple, like like when the stock stopped going down, he was still a bear. I was like, what the hell? Don't give
There's
people
this dude
this shit
named
advice.
Yeah, we used to make fun of those people in our group. We'd post their memes and their predictions when it was like these huge bull runs.
Right. Oh man, it's like being a bear is over. You should have been a bear before it. It's like what? Oh no. Yeah, everything's a grift, man. These guys, The doomers, the pumpers, man.
I tell people to join my Discord because YouTube's community sucks.
Oh,
So
I
like
try. I try to go in those comment sections of those YouTube,
yeah.
YouTubes, and try to correct them, and like everything gets swept. It's just,
Discord
oh
does everything.
man.
I can post videos to Discord. I can chat in Discord. I can post. I can call people on the phone.
Mhm.
I can have group phone calls with a bunch of people. I
I
can
do
have
like
group
that
video
feature.
calls. I could
I've
do
seen that.
panels, and I can stream from Discord. So Discord is the hub for my YouTube projects because you can't really, unless I upload a video every single day telling you what I'm doing, there's no way for you to know. But if you're in Discord, you're going to get notified immediately.
Mhm.
And if I'm talking about stuff, I'm talking about it in front of you. And eventually, I'd like to take my YouTube community and see if I can move as much of it as possible over to Discord. I'd like to do shit on Rumble, but the app sucks.
Yeah,
It's just
it
too
does.
shitty.
Yeah, it's very
It seems like it'd be great. Like I can show titties, I can play music, I can tell the truth without getting censored. But the app is horrible. It's just boring, and I can't get into it. You know.
Yeah, the development on Rumble is real bad still. Really
I could
bad.
see myself streaming my panels to an audience of 50 people inside my own Discord more likely than streaming to 5,000 people on Rumble.
So yeah, this is kind of like alluding to the bubble here. You know, the S&P 7. It's just like Meta, Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Apple. So I take the S&P 500. I strip out the 7 top wise components. I keep the indexing the same. I try to match it as if it was still in the S&P 500. And this is how it looks. Like if you just bought 7 stocks and forgot about like doing the S&P 500, you would have it would have looked like this. It's like, oh yeah. You go like, what the heck? Why I would have been up like 240% from the just before the pandemic. Yeah, if I rode this whole thing all the way up, rode this thing all the way back down during the whole interest rate crash, Putin doing his invasion and all this stuff, and all right, go back up again.
I did.
Yeah, so these candles are huge, right? When you just look at those 7 companies and you're just like, whoa, that explains why, you have a big effect on 500 stocks. How can 500 stocks really care? But when it makes such a big percentage of those 500 stocks, because remember guys, S&P 500 is a cap weighted, okay, not price like the Dow Jones. Dow Jones is just like, okay, they don't care, they just keep the price of the stock as the way to create the performance. Here it's the market capitalization. So that means like big companies like Nvidia actually take a large pie of that 500, and that's why it moves it all. So this Wednesday is gonna be crazy, guys. Remember Wednesday, Jerome Powell talks again.
Yep.
It's what's
I'm
usually the
looking to
time?
go long on Wednesday.
Mhm.
I'm hoping it's gonna dump hard.
Yep,
And
go long.
yep, I'm gonna go long, and then we'll see what it looks like. I'll probably sell early because I don't know if there's gonna be enough momentum to get us to a new all-time high.
I don't think so. Yeah, I definitely don't think so. It's too much damage now. Yeah. And the Democratic convention is like late August, right? So that's around the corner. It's coming soon. So you think like
Jesus.
like RFK is gonna get assassinated or something? Something crazy is gonna happen. Like something's
It's
gonna
really
happen
fluid
again.
right now. That's what's crazy.
They
There's
want to
no.
pump the fear, They want to pump the fear. I can tell. They need to juice up the fear factor for people. Yeah, they don't want people staying still. They got like, no, we gotta have surprises, little jack in the boxes, you know. Like the news cycle goes so fast. Like, do people even talking about like the assassination attempts and whatever now? Because like it's like Hezbollah shooting missiles into Israel, and now we're on another news cycle. Great.
Where it stops, nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows. That's why I rarely look at news. You know, I ignore it all. It has no meaning to what's happening to me personally at this point. And it's spinned in a way to turn your attention somewhere where you're not looking at something else, which probably you should be looking at. It's kind of the problem.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to day trading. Fuck, I feel like I'm poor again if I go back to day trading, but it's kind of
Oh
true. I
yeah, it's
am.
kind of you're gonna have to then.
Yeah,
It's gonna
I
be
think I
like that,
am.
dude. So you're gonna spend a lot of your energy.
Yeah, I'll have to do a combination of day trading and just waiting.
Yeah. That's why I said,
Election year is
man.
just not good for this shit.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people have a lot of tools in the box. They have to do so many hats in this environment. You're gonna have some people swinging certain positions. Then you're gonna have
I wish I
some
could
day
learn how to
trading.
short. You know, like how to be good at puts. I really wish I could just reverse my bull psychology so that where I could do good at puts, because I feel like that's where the money is right now, you know?
So is it because of psychology that you can't do it that well? Like, or is it because of the way it's too expensive to buy puts, sell calls, or doing? I mean, I don't know. Like, what's the holdback here
I
from
just
shorting?
I don't know when the top is in, and then I don't know. Yeah, you know, like, and so now, can I buy puts now? Because
No.
clearly
Nope.
we're heading down. If I did it now, I'd probably lose money because we're so oversold.
Yep, correct. You can't do it right now. You're gonna have to
So
wait for a little recovery bounce and hope to God that if you do that short, that wasn't a trap to get people to think and then use you to
yeah,
squeeze everyone long. That's the problem, right? They would think like, oh, everyone's thinking that, so we're not gonna do that now. We're just gonna use you as the fuel for the actual pump back up to it won't be a new high. It'll try to get to the old high before now you're going down again, kind of thing.
right.
I
And
don't know.
see, if it breaks support.